Well, the TMC led by Abhishek Banerjee is set to continue its sit-in protest at the Rajghat. Mamata Banerjee's nephew, Abhishek Banerjee, has been summoned by the ED today in connection with the cash for jobs scam. However, Abhishek has already hinted that he is unlikely to make an appearance before the agency.
Abhishek Banerjee-led TMC is set to continue their sit-in protest at Rajghat. Mamata's nephew Abhishek Banerjee has been summoned by ED today in connection with cash for schools job scam. Abhishek had already hinted that he will continue the protest instead of appearing before the agency.
You will see we are meeting, the MPs and the ministers are meeting tonight. So there will be discussions and deliberations and we'll explore the way forward. Whatever I had to say, I had said, and I'm challenging, putting that challenge right across from the soil of Delhi.
India Alliance partner TMC are holding a protest at Rajghat over the lack of Manrega funds and other schemes.
Yes, it's a 100% central government sponsored scheme. It's a constitutional project. 1 crore 30 lakhs fake job card already found by the concerning authority MIS due to the link with in between Aadhaar and job card. It's a big scam after independence. More than 8,000 crore rupees siphoned by the fake job card holders through the help of the TMC.
The TMC protest had led to the major fireworks.
That they want the money from this MGNREGS and the PMY so that the cut money can be given to their workers. The problem is that as the MGNRA work has been stopped due to the corruption, now TMC is not getting the people party workers in their party functions. So that's why they are so eager to start these things.
बहुत ही ताज्जुब लग रहा है कि ये लोग बंगाल में इतना सारा इंसिडेंट होता है, महिला के ऊपर इतना एवरीडे महिला के ऊपर इतना अत्याचार हो रहा है, कोई प्रदर्शन नहीं है बंगाल में। इतने सारा युवक जो है नौकरी के लिए बैठे हुए हैं, प्रदर्शन कर रहा है, उसको नौकरी नहीं मिल रहा है, उसके लिए कोई ये लोग का प्रदर्शन नहीं है। और ये लोग अभी मतलब इतना लोग लेके दिल्ली में आके सर्कस शुरू कर दिया। मतलब क्या है दिल्ली में कि केंद्रीय सरकार ने ये लोगों को पैसा नहीं दे रहे हैं, ये बोल के उठा के लेके आ गया। अब दिल्ली का लोग क्या मान लेगा, देश का लोग मान लेगा, पश्चिम बंगाल का लोग क्या मान लेगा?
Raising the issue of funds to the national capital, TMC has launched the big attack ahead of the big fight of 2024. Bureau Report, Republic TV.
Coming up next, even as the TMC is expected to continue its protest, Abhishek Banerjee is likely to skip summons.
QS and THE, the world's foremost university rankings organizations, have ranked Amity amongst the top 3% universities globally, making it among the very few Indian universities to be included in both rankings. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
Believers who believe in the true power of Bharatiyata, who are unafraid to make it their only cause. Therefore, if you believe in my ideology of nation first, it's very easy. The code is on your screen. Please join the Nation First community on the Republic WhatsApp group.
Three, two, one. We are now called as Republic.
Republic Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
So today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka.
If you commit to the Republic digital channel, you commit to put nation first. Therefore, I want you, if you are a believer, if you are sick and tired and done and dusted with this so-called digital media that is obsessed, so many parts of it, constantly put it.
Hello, Moto.
Motorola, India's best 5G smartphone
And there's a
brand.
quick recap of our top headlines at 8:30 after releasing the caste survey data. Bihar's Chief Minister calls for an all-party meeting. The TMC is to continue its sit-in protest at the Rajghat 4-day tour. Abhishek Banerjee likely to skip ED summons. Karnataka's Home Minister says the Shivamoga violence is not a big incident. The BJP hits out. Alert Vande Bharat driver notices stones and roads on stack. Applies timely brake to avert tragedy. Prime Minister Modi is to visit Chhattisgarh. Will be inaugurating the NMDC Steel Limited plant. Well, India added 7 more medals to its tally, 3 silver and 4 bronze, as athletics once again took the center stage.
Taking the India's medal tally in the ongoing Asian Games to 60. India started day 9 with spectacular show in athletics, with Parul Chaudhary and Preeti securing silver and bronze medal respectively in women's 3000 meter steeplechase. India's ace discus thrower Seema Punia and heptathlon athlete Nandini Agasara settled for bronze medal.
I'm very happy कि मेरा पहला सीनियर इंटरनेशनल है, इसी में ही मैं मेडल लेके आई. लास्ट टाइम मैं 2 बार जूनियर वर्ल्ड गई हूँ 100 हर्डल्स में. पहली बार मैं सेमीज तक गई थी एंड नेक्स्ट से फाइनल्स तक गई थी. इस बार मैं सीनियर एशियन गेम्स आके मेरे को बहुत अच्छा लग रहा है. यहाँ पे भी बहुत अच्छा है. मैंने सोचा नहीं था कि इतना बड़ा कंपटीशन में मेडल जीत पाऊंगी करके.
Harmilan in women's 1500 meter claimed silver, while Murli Srishankar bagged silver in men's long jump. Ajay Kumar, Saroj and Jinson Johnson secured 2nd and 3rd position in men's 1500 meter. India's athlete Jyoti Yaraji clinched a silver in women's 100 meter hurdle after Chinese player was found at fault.
मेरे लाइफ में फर्स्ट ड्रामेटिक मेडल है एंड इट वाज अ वेरी horrible experience and a great experience for me because हर experience हमको matters होता है life में आगे जाने के लिए. So this is my first Asian Games. इसमें मैंने silver medal जीती हूँ. Happy.
Debutant Nancy Sojan happily leaped a personal best of 6.63 meter in the 5th attempt to claim the women's long jump silver medal. The Indian men's team clinched a silver medal in the 4x400 meter mixed relay event after the Sri Lankan team got disqualified for lane infringement. In squash, Saurav Ghoshal continued his red-hot form and stormed into the quarterfinals. In hockey too, Indian team also muled Bangladesh to storm into the semi-finals. The winners are delighted to make the country proud.
काफी अच्छा एक्सपीरियंस रहा एशियन गेम्स का और फर्स्ट एशियन गेम्स में गोल्ड और सिल्वर विद अ वर्ल्ड रिकॉर्ड, तो काफी अच्छा लग रहा है मुझे ये. एंड काफी अच्छी ट्रेनिंग चली इसकी, कोचेस ने काफी हेल्प की हमारी, तो काफी अच्छा एक्सपीरियंस रहा.
Republic also spoke to wushu athlete Manipur's Roshibina Singh.
आप मणिपुर से आती हैं. मणिपुर में जो इस तरह से लोग खेलते हैं आपके गेम, वहाँ कुछ ज़्यादा संख्या में है. तो वहाँ ज़्यादा टफ है या इंटरनेशनल लेवल पे टफ है?
अभी इंडिया में भी मतलब ऐसे इजी, मतलब अभी तो सब कम्पिटिटिव है, मतलब स्पोर्ट्स में या कुछ भी अपना अपना प्रोफेशन में वो सब टफ ही है, इसलिए इंटरनेशनल में भी हाँ मतलब वो है, मतलब कंपटीशन तो ज़्यादा है ना इस बार, मतलब साल भर कंपटीशन बढ़ते रहता है, तो ऐसे नहीं कि इंडिया में इजी है कि इंटरनेशनल में इजी है, सब सेम है, सब लड़ना पड़ता है।
Indian shooters are on the forefront, making India proud at Asian Games and winning the maximum medals so far.
देश के लिए गोल्ड जीत पाई और देश का नाम ऊंचा करा गोल्ड जीत के, तो मुझे बहुत गर्व महसूस हो रहा है और मेरी टीममेट्स को भी बहुत गर्व महसूस हो रहा है।
खेल मंत्री आज आपको सम्मानित करेंगे, सरकार आपको सम्मानित करेगी, इसको आप कैसे देखते हैं?
गवर्नमेंट का, सरकार का और हमारी फेडरेशन का बहुत ज़्यादा सपोर्ट है और उनकी जो स्कीम्स हैं जैसे खेलो इंडिया है या टॉप स्कीम है, ये इतनी सारी स्कीमें हैं, तो वो स्पोर्ट्स को बढ़ावा देती हैं और हेल्प करती हैं कि स्पोर्ट्स ग्रो करे कंट्रीज़ में और लोग स्पोर्ट्स में आएँ।
India has produced a season best effort on the 9th day of the 19th edition of Asian Games 2022. Today, all eyes are at the men's cricket quarter-finals, where Team Blue will contest against Nepal. Bureau Report, Republic TV.
Well, two scientists won the Nobel Prize in Medicine for discoveries that enable the development of mRNA vaccines against COVID-19 and could be used in future to create other shots. The Hungarian-American Katalin Karikó and American Drew Weissman were cited for contributing to the unprecedented rate of vaccine development during one of the greatest threats to human health.
Two scientists were awarded the Nobel Prize in Medicine for their discoveries that enabled the development of efficient COVID-19 mRNA vaccines. The award was given to Katalin Karikó, a professor at Szeged University in Hungary and an adjunct professor at the University of Pennsylvania. And Drew Weissman, who performed his prize-winning research together with Karikó at the University of Pennsylvania.
The Nobel Assembly at Karolinska Institutet has today decided to award the 2023 Nobel Prize in Physiology or Medicine jointly to Katalin Karikó and Drew Weissman for their discoveries concerning nucleoside base modifications that enabled the development of effective mRNA vaccines against COVID-19.
During the COVID-19 outbreak, finding a weapon against the deadly and rapidly spreading virus was critical. This is where mRNA technology came into play.
The successful mRNA vaccines against COVID-19 have had a tremendous impact on the interest in mRNA-based technologies. mRNA technologies are now being used to develop vaccines against other infections. The technology may also be used for therapeutic protein delivery and cancer treatment in the hope of further improving human health.
This technique has been around since the 1980s, but it had not yet been refined enough to produce vaccinations on a large scale. Instead of introducing an inactivated virus into the body to trigger an immune response, vaccines based on this technique transmit a message to the immune system via messenger, ribonucleic acid or mRNA.
Very significant because it not only helped us during the pandemic, helped us quite a lot. And the majority of the vaccines given today are mRNA based, but it also opened up a new platform that we can use to make other vaccines against other infectious diseases.
Traditionally, making vaccines required growing viruses or pieces of viruses, often in giant vats or cells, or more like flu shots in chicken eggs, and then purifying them before next steps in brewing shots. However, the messenger RNA approach is radically different. Agency report, Republic TV.
The leaders of Spain's Murica city and the region's political institutions held a moment's silence for victims of Sunday's club blaze. A total of 13 people were killed as a consequence of the fire and 24 were injured.
At least 13 people have been killed when a fire broke out in a nightclub in southeastern Spanish city of Murcia. Meanwhile, leaders of Murcia city and regional political institutions observed a moment of silence in memory of the victims of Sunday's nightclub fire. The city council has also declared 3 days of mourning with flags flown at half-staff on public buildings throughout the region of Murcia.
Informarles que desde Policía y Bomberos nos hacen llegar la siguiente información actualizada. Se han localizado 13 cadáveres, 13 personas, que están todas ellas ya en el Instituto de Medicina Legal para iniciar las correspondientes autopsias. De estos 13, 3 han podido ser identificados a través de las huellas dactilares.
Firefighters and police continue to search the damaged premises for clues as to how the fire started on Sunday. They also work to secure the interior of the building to avoid any possible collapse. According to sources, the blaze started around 6 a.m.
Desaparecidos en este momento, la última cifra en relación con familiares que han llamado, incluso desde fuera de España, que algún familiar suyo ha desaparecido.
All the bodies were found in the first nightclub.
Personas, por lo tanto hay 3 personas sin localizar. No quiere decir que estas 3 personas estén allí, pero hay 3 personas supuestamente que podían haber estado en ese entorno y que no han sido localizadas. De hecho, en las zonas donde han aparecido estas personas, estas víctimas, no se ha localizado ningún cuerpo más. O sea que en la misma zona donde han localizado a estos 13 personas no hay más cadáveres.
This was the deadliest nightclub fire in Spain since 43 people were killed in Zaragoza in 1990. Agency report, Republic TV.
You are watching Republic TV, and a special court issues summons to the PTI chairman Imran Khan and the vice chairman Shah Mahmood Qureshi. And the UN Security Council votes to send a multinational force to Haiti led by Kenya.
We are now called as Republic Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
Today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka.
If you commit to the Republic digital channel, you commit to put nation first. And therefore, I want you, if you are a believer, if you are sick and tired and done and dusted with this so-called digital media that is obsessed, so many parts of it, constantly putting down the country, constantly spreading negativity, then please join our WhatsApp channel. If you believe in our ideology, which is only and only to put Bharat first, India first, nation first, no matter the situation, no matter the cause, with all the straightforwardness of intent in my heart and the passion and commitment of the Republic Media Network, join me, reject the anti-national media on digital, join me on the Republic Digital WhatsApp channel. Our topmost sources are telling us at Republic that there will be mega action against Khalistani supporters in the next 48 hours. Trudeau continues to look baffled and cornered on the world stage. The Indian agencies have decisively taken the moment to push back Khalistani terror and expose it both within and globally.
Breaking coming in. The NIA has raided various locations in Punjab, Haryana and a number of other states on close to 50 locations.
If you believe that the time
Hello, Moto.
Motorola, India's best 5G smartphone brand.
Well, the US says it is coordinating with Canada on allegations that India was involved in the fatal shooting of Hardeep Singh Nijjar. President Joe Biden implores Congress to pass budget agreement and continued funding for Ukraine, says cannot allow America's support for Ukraine to be interrupted. The special court summons PTI Chairman Imran Khan and Vice Chairman Shah Mahmood Qureshi in the Cypher case. UN Security Council votes to send a multinational force to Haiti, led by Kenya, to help combat violent gangs. Officials in Mexico confirm 11 people have died in a church collapse, 60 injured as rescue continues. Well, the Philippines and the United States of America have begun their annual joint naval exercise. Now, this time with a group of diverse partner countries. It comes as tensions between Manila and Beijing over the South China Sea territorial claims grow.
The Philippines and the United States navies opened their annual joint exercise at a ceremony in Manila. Exercise Sama Sama is aimed at further strengthening international defense cooperation.
But want and hope will not facilitate the peace that we desire. We cannot rely on those desires. It takes teamwork, and it takes resolve, and it takes like-minded nations and navies working together to ensure, to leave no doubt, that we are airtight in our beliefs, lockstep in our ability, truly interoperable. Exercises like Sama Sama allow us to train and demonstrate our resolve, to sharpen our ability, and to enhance our interoperability.
Also participating in the drills are Canada, Japan, the United Kingdom, France, Australia, New Zealand, and Indonesia. The exercise will feature training and exercises at shore and at sea, designed to improve the cooperation between the two naval forces. This drill will enhance maritime security operations, maritime situational awareness, logistics, and command and control.
Today we look proudly up at those flagpoles and we see the symbols of our nations: Australia, Canada, France, Japan, the Philippines, the United Kingdom, the United States, as well as two observer countries, Indonesia and New Zealand. Flags that represent the citizens of our nations, flags that symbolize our nationalism and our pride, but also represent collectively nations that are united in our beliefs, confident in our unity, and aligned in our mission of peace and stability.
Around 700 sailors and marines from different Philippine naval units will be participating in various events to be conducted in NCR and Naval Forces Southern Luzon until October 13th. For a second year in a row, the exercise will include other countries with participation of navies, which includes the navies from Japan, United Kingdom, Canada, France and Australia. Meanwhile, the Royal New Zealand Navy and the Indonesian Navy are also joining as observers. This maritime naval exercise becomes more important as it is happening when the dispute is increasing between Philippines and China over territorial claims in the South China Sea. The 12-day exercise will be held in waters south of Luzon. Agency report, Republic TV.
The European Union's Foreign Affairs Ministers and Chief Diplomat Josep Borrell met Monday for a special session with the Ukrainian counterpart. But instead of Dmytro Kuleba coming to Brussels or dialing in this time, they've gone to Ukraine.
On Monday, European Union convened a historic meeting. In a show of support, several EU's foreign ministers made a surprise visit to Ukraine's capital, Kyiv.
A historic event because for the first time ever, Foreign Affairs Council is going to sit down outside of its current borders, of the borders of the European Union, but within future borders of the European Union. And this is a message in itself, a message of support, unflattered support that the European Union is extending to Ukraine, which we are very much grateful for.
As signs of political strain in Europe and the United States emerge over the 19-month-old war, the EU, in a bold move, held a meet formally in a third country, not to mention a country at war.
This war is having deep consequences for the whole world, but for us Europeans, it's an existential threat. Maybe it's not being seen like this for everybody around the world, but for us Europeans, allow me to repeat it, it's an existential threat. And that's why we have to continue supporting them and discussing with our American allies and friends for them to continue supporting them.
EU Chief Joseph Borrell further added that the foreign ministers' first joint meeting outside EU borders signaled that the 27-nation bloc support is unwavering. Support came in abundance for Ukraine, from Germany to Spain.
The peace formula of President Zelensky is the best basis for peace. And as far as Spain both as a country, as a presidency of the EU, understand peace, because today many people have a peace formula, but we have to make sure that we all talk about the same thing with the same content when we talk about peace. Peace is peace within the United Nations Charter, a just peace within the United Nations Charter. And that means a peace with sovereignty and territorial integrity within the international recognized borders of Ukraine. That's what we seek at the end.
To Dutch.
It's really important to meet here today to show our solidarity with Ukrainian people and the brave soldiers who fight every day for freedom, for our freedom. The Netherlands is deeply committed to support Ukraine as long as it takes, whatever it takes. We do that with our F-16 coalition, and the Netherlands is also lead nation on accountability. We need to hold Russia accountable for their war crimes, for their aggression. And it is important to put pressure on Russia with sanctions. We have to do whatever it takes, as long as it takes, for the freedom of the people of Ukraine.
To Denmark.
It's right to say that Europe pay her part, but we should be ready to do even more. For many good reasons. First of all, in order to support Ukraine, but also to send a strong transatlantic signal that what's going on our own soil is something we have to take upon a great responsibility for.
To France and to Italy as the foreign ministers demanded peace in the war-torn country, Ukraine.
We are here because we want to strengthen Ukraine. We want to back this country. We want to defend international law. Of course, we want to achieve peace. It's impossible to achieve peace without justice. Justice, freedom, and independence of Ukraine.
And also announced their agreement with the Ukrainian Ministry of Culture to reconstruct Odessa Cathedral. Romania, on the other hand, raised concerns for Ukraine because of the Russian attacks they make around the border as the fragments falls all over Romanian territory.
The security situation in Ukraine and around Ukraine is dire. Romania, the EU member states having the longer border with Ukraine, understands very well the consequences of the war in Ukraine. You know that parts of the Russian drones were found on the Romanian territories. The Russians' attacks on the civilian infrastructure, including on the ports, on them very close to the Romanian border, are war crimes.
On the sidelines of Monday's meeting with Ukraine's Foreign Minister Dmitry Kuleba, EU foreign ministers also met President Volodymyr Zelensky. The meeting follows another landmark visit in February when the EU's leadership touched down in Kyiv for European Commission, Ukrainian government consultations and an EU-Ukraine summit. Agency report, Republic TV.
Coming up next, after releasing caste survey data, the Bihar Chief Minister calls for an all-party meeting today. And the TMC is to continue its sit-in protest at Rajghat for day 2. Abhishek Banerjee skips CD summons.
If you commit to the Republic Digital channel, you commit to put nation first. And therefore, I want you, if you are a believer, if you are sick and tired and done and dusted with this so-called digital media that is obsessed, so many parts of it, constantly putting down the country, constantly spreading negativity, then please join our WhatsApp channel. If you believe in our ideology, which is only and only to put Bharat first, India first, nation first, no matter the situation, no matter the cause, with all the straightforwardness of intent in my heart and the passion and commitment of the Republic Media Network, join me, reject the anti-national media on digital. Join me on the Republic Digital WhatsApp channel. topmost sources are telling us at Republic that there will be mega action against Khalistani supporters in the next 48 hours. Trudeau continues to look baffled and cornered on the world stage. The Indian agencies have decisively taken the moment to push back Khalistani terror and expose it both within and globally.
Breaking coming in. The NIA has raided various locations in Punjab, Haryana and a number of other states on close to 50 locations.
If you believe that the time for an anti-national digital news media in India is over, if you believe that journalism is not a narration of an anti-national agenda, an agenda against the nation, if you believe in our ideology which is only and only to put Bharat first, India first, nation first, then this is my personal appeal to you. Join the Republic Digital WhatsApp channel. If you believe in our ideology which is only and only to put Bharat first, India first, nation first, no matter the situation, no matter the cause, with all the straightforwardness of intent in my heart and the passion and commitment of the Republic Media Network, join me, reject the anti-national media on digital. Join me on the Republic Digital WhatsApp channel.
It's 9 a.m. viewers, and here are the headlines. NewsClick under Delhi police scanner as special cell is now carrying out searches in the premises linked to NewsClick. After releasing caste survey data, Bihar Chief Minister Nitish Kumar calls for all-party meeting today. TMC to continue sit-in protest at Rajghat for day 2. Abhishek Banerjee to skip the ED summons. Karnataka Home Minister says Shivamogga violence is not a big incident. BJP hits out for downplaying. Alert Vande Bharat driver notices stones and rods on the track, applies timely brake to avert major train tragedy. Prime Minister Modi to visit Chhattisgarh will dedicate NMDC Steel Limited steel plant to the nation. All right, viewers, thank you for staying with Republic TV. Straight away taking you to the breaking updates as to what's happening in the national capital, as there are raids that are being conducted by the Delhi police in now. The special cell, in fact, is carrying out searches in the NewsClick matter is the latest that we're picking up. A case had been registered against the NewsClick by Delhi police as well. And now the ED has registered a fresh case is the latest. Now, the ED has also shared the evidence against the NewsClick journalist with the Delhi police special cell, and we are also learning that no arrest as of now has also been made in this entire matter. Remember, we are bringing to you all the updates of what was happening with the NewsClick matter even earlier, how there had been several raids that had been conducted, and now the homes of several journalists linked to the NewsClick are under the scanner. They are being searched by the authorities.
and the searches were being conducted by the officers of the special cell of the Delhi police. And in the latest that we're picking up, that there is no arrest that has been made so far, but there have been some journalists that have been taken into police stations for questioning as well. Now, to put this into context, earlier the Enforcement Directorate had registered a case against the news portal and investigated its funding as well. And now the central agency has also attached some assets linked to the news portal. Now we will have to wait and watch whether this will be a fresh case that will be registered by the Delhi police, as the police sources are carrying out the... In fact, the police is carrying out the searches in the national capital as well. In the backdrop of the entire investigation, viewers, we had also seen linkages of China as well that had come to light earlier in the investigation. But in the latest, we're putting out the visuals on your screens as well, as the raids are continuing, searches are continuing by the Delhi Police Special Cell. But moving on to some more breaking updates that we're picking up. 2 army personnel were injured in a gunfight with terrorists in Jammu and Kashmir's Rajouri district that has entered into the second day now. In fact, the army personnel have now been hospitalized. Their condition is also said to be stable. The encounter broke out between security forces and terrorists on Monday evening is what we're learning, following a cordon and search operations in a forest area of the district as well. Now, a joint team of the Army and the Jammu and Kashmir Police have cordoned off the Bro and Soom forest belts in Kalakot area on the Monday itself, following the information about the suspicious movement that they had also been tracking. Now, in the latest, of course, that we're putting out, that 2 army personnel had been injured in this gunfight that had been transpiring with this terrorists there in Jammu and Kashmir's Rajouri district. In fact, my colleague Gursimran is on the ground getting us all the updates on this very big story. Let's take a look at this ground report that had been filed by Gursimran earlier.
The anti-terror operation in the area of Tatapani in Kalakot subdivision of Rajouri is still underway. The security forces have cordoned the 2 to 3 terrorists that have been traced by the drone that was launched by the security forces. This is in the upper reaches of the Tatapani in the Kalakot subdivision where the anti-terror operation was launched, and late evening the contact was established with the hiding terrorist in the area when the security forces approached the hideout where the terrorists were hiding. And now you will see the paramilitary forces, the CRPF, in the outer cordon from where we are reporting currently. It is the dead of the night, but still after a couple of minutes you will hear some of the gun shots. It is to ensure that the terrorists don't escape from the area. These are the speculative fires, and even some of the retaliatory firing has also been seen in a couple of minutes time. It is happening after every regular intervals, and that's why the security forces are on the alert. They have maintained the cordon so as to ensure that the terrorists don't get a chance to skip, because taking the advantage of the darkness of the night, the terrorists may try to sneak out from the area, and that is what the security forces the priority remains, that this is to block the terrorists at a single place so that with the first light the final assault can be carried out. If we speak of the operation so far, this is the one of the toughest operation, keeping in view the terrain, and also the special forces of the Indian Army have been inducted into the operations. With Gaurav Sani, Gursimran Singh for Republic Media Network. Security forces have intensified the operations as the Rajouri anti-terror operation has entered the second day. The special forces of the Indian Army have been inducted, and also the advancing teams of the Special Operations Group of the Jammu and Kashmir Police. You see how, braving all odds, these Jawans of the Special Operations Group are inching towards the encounter side where the possible hideout of the terrorist is believed to be. Tactically they are moving to ensure that there is no collateral damage. Important to mention that yesterday yesterday evening, the encounter broke out late night, and then it was followed by the retaliation from both the sides. The security forces ensured that the terrorists do not break the cordon, taking the advantage of the dense darkness, and now they are advancing to the site of operation. This is one of the challenging operations as the forest area of Kalakot poses a serious threat to the security forces. But now they are heading towards that hillock, and this is one of the places where the operation has begun. We also, taking the cover of this wall, are showing you that how the teams of the Special Operations Group are advancing. The Jammu and Kashmir Police, the Indian Army and the CRPF are part of this operation, the joint operation that was launched on the credible information that was generated by the Jammu and Kashmir Police, and now the operation is underway. The security forces, they are ensuring that the terrorists are neutralized at an earliest, because these terrorists, we are told, are trained for the jungle warfare, and they have been active in the area for a while. Now the security forces don't want them to create a base, an operational base for the terror groups in this area, and that's why the intensified operations are underway. The security forces, they are also ensuring that any of their sympathizers don't come as a hurdle, and that's why we are showing you that this operation in the area that is very close to the operation site, here the security forces do not face any collateral damage, and the attempt of the adversary is foiled well within the time. And Sarjeevan is continuously showing you these visuals that the operation continues here in the Kalakot area of Rajouri. The encounter between the terrorists and the security forces in the upper reaches of the Rajouri sector has begun, and now the intensifying combing operation is underway. The exchange of fire has taken place, and now tactically the troops of the Special Operations Group of the Jammu and Kashmir Police is moving towards the upper reaches where the operation is underway. Important to mention that a group of 2 to 3 terrorists is said to be trapped in this very area where this operation is underway, and now the searches are on. The security forces are searching each and every nook and corner of the area, because this area, the upper reaches, the terrorists have tried to occupy. They are trying to create the situation where they can have the advantage of the heights, but Jammu and Kashmir Police along with the Indian Army, they carried out intensified search operations in the area. And I request Sarjeevan to keep showing you the visuals that in the dense forest there lies a probability of terrorists using them as a hideout, and that's why round the clock vigil is being kept. Not only the use of the groundmen, but also the aerial route is also being used. The drones are being used by the Indian Army and the Jammu and Kashmir Police in this operation, and tactically they are advancing to the area which is one of the dense area in the borough of the Kalakot where the operation is underway. And the main motto of the security forces remain to be is that to neutralize these terrorists without any collateral damage. We are seeing back-to-back counter-terror operation in the Rajouri sector of the Jammu. Reason being that the terrorists, those who have infiltrated from Pakistan, have occupied the heights and are trying to carry out multiple terror attacks that have been foiled by the security forces.
Hello, Moto.
Motorola, India's best 5G smartphone brand.
Time for some news in brief. Prime Minister Narendra Modi will visit Chhattisgarh and Telangana today to launch slew of developmental projects in the 2 poll-bound states. Trinamool Congress General Secretary Abhishek Banerjee on September 29 said that he will not appear before the ED in Kolkata today. The summon was issued in West Bengal's school job scam. The TMC is scheduled to hold an agitation in Delhi again today to protest against the suspension of central funds for scheme under the Mahatma Gandhi National Rural Employment Guarantee Act and Pradhan Mantri Awas Yojana. Bihar Chief Minister Nitish Kumar called for an all-party meeting today to share the details of the Bihar caste census report and discuss what steps need to be taken further regarding it.
है कि जो हम लोग बिहार में कर रहे हैं कोई आज तक किया है बिहार के लिए बढ़िया होगा और इसके बारे में हम लोग जो उसके हित में कोई भी काम सभी जातियों का नेम कर एक ही बात हम कर सबके हित में जो काम आगे बढ़ेगा तो वो हम लोग करेंगे। अब बाकी उन लोगों को अभी तक नहीं किया बोलिए ना भाई 10 में तो मान लीजिए कि जाति आधारित नहीं नहीं करता जनगणना तो होना चाहिए था ना तो नहीं ना हुआ।
आरक्षण का दायरा भी बढ़ाया गया
अभी आप कहिएगा वो उचित नहीं है।
Court to hear all accused of the Malegaon blast on October 3rd. BJP leader Sadhvi Pragya Singh Thakur has appeared before the special NIA court in the 2008 Malegaon blast case. Pragya Thakur's presence was required to record statements of all 7 accused. A team of officials from the Election Commission of India is set to visit Telangana and its capital Hyderabad today as a part of the 3-day tour to the state in preparation of the upcoming elections. Putting to rest the speculations about whether it will contest the elections as a part of the BJP-Shiv Sena alliance, the Maharashtra Navnirman Sena announced that it has decided to contest all Lok Sabha seats in Maharashtra on its own. Now, concerns have been raised over the facilities at Nanded Civil Hospital in Maharashtra after 24 deaths were reported in a 24-hour period. The deaths included 12 newborns, with 6 being admitted more than 2 days ago and the remaining 6 being hospitalized 24 hours prior to their deaths. The Jawaharlal Nehru University administration will constitute a committee soon to look into the repeated incidents of anti-national slogans being raised on the campus. A passenger was arrested for allegedly attempting to open an emergency exit door of an Indigo flight from Nagpur to Bengaluru prior to takeoff. And now, viewers, shifting our focus back to some breaking updates that we're putting out on your screens with respect to the searches that are being carried out in the national capital in the case of the NewsClick, where a fresh case, now we're learning, has been registered under the UAPA. Now, the Delhi Police Special Cell is carrying out searches in the NewsClick matter itself in the national capital. A case was registered against NewsClick by Delhi Police earlier as well. And now the ED has registered a fresh case, and the ED has also shared evidence against NewsClick journalist with the Delhi Police Special Cell. And even though we're learning that no arrests have been made so far, we do know now that a fresh case has now been registered under the UAPA. Our senior editor Shavan Sen joins us and brings us these breaking updates. Shavan, tell us more about this fresh case that has been now registered under the UAPA and the links to China as well that were being investigated earlier as well.
Well, in fact, a confirmation now coming in, Priyanka, from top sources within the Delhi Police Special Cell that the case has been registered under various sections of the UAPA. This after the Enforcement Directorate had provided fresh evidence against journalists associated with NewsClick. Now, what we do not know, Priyanka, at this point in time, whether at all this is also linked to classified information being leaked or there is a fresh evidence altogether. Because remember, the Enforcement Directorate's investigation was pertaining to the Chinese funding, alleged Chinese funding, particularly over a period of time, the foreign direct investment allegedly received by NewsClick, and thereafter the money that was received by NewsClick was distributed amongst various journalists, including Gautam Navlakha and associates of Teesta Setalwad. In fact, Paranjay Guha Thakurta also came under the scanner of receiving money from NewsClick. In fact, what I'm also picking up from my sources is that 8 journalists associated with NewsClick are being raided by the Delhi Police Special Cell. But it becomes extremely important and rather serious when the matter has now been registered by UAPA, because the mandate thereafter would certainly broaden. It would no longer be linked only to the fact that they have received Chinese funding. Now, remember, the allegation that was leveled by the Enforcement Directorate when the investigation was carried out was the fact that a prominent US businessman linked to the CCP was funding NewsClick over a period of time. Within a short span of 3 years, remember, crores were received by NewsClick. And in lieu of the money that was received by NewsClick, they were basically publishing articles in favor of China. For instance, they specifically wrote an article about the way COVID or the pandemic was handled by the Chinese, and also spoke about the vaccine with regards to India's vaccination program. Remember, all these articles were basically written with the single motive to perhaps glorify the administration, the Chinese authorities. That was the single point agenda. In fact, there were certain documentaries that were also being, perhaps reworked by NewsClick. This was also in favor of the Chinese authorities. So that was the allegation that was essentially leveled. And remember, there was this funding that was actually coming to NewsClick is part of a larger program, a propaganda program of the Chinese. NewsClick happens to be the media outlet here in India that was receiving the funds. Similarly, there are media outlets abroad who too were receiving funds from the Chinese, and their only single purpose agenda was to glorify the Chinese and the administration in place. That is exactly why when the Enforcement Directorate carried out the raids, they also came across digital evidence. By way of digital evidence, they could have broadened their investigation, and they basically found that the money that they were receiving was from a company which was a paper company, and this money was coming in large tranches, and that money was thereafter distributed especially to journalists like Gautam Navlakha and several others.
All right, Shravan Sen there getting us the details of these breaking updates that we're putting out on your screens, viewers. Trouble mounting for NewsClick as searches are being carried out in the national capital. Thank you, Shravan, for joining us and breaking down those details for us. And now cutting across to some more breaking updates that we're picking up, viewers, in the backdrop of the controversial comments made by the DMK leader Udayanithi Stalin on Sanatan Dharm. Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath has said that Sanatan Dharm is the only religion and the rest of all sects and methods of worship as well. Now, of course, we had seen, viewers, how there had been a lot of backlash as far as the remarks from Udayanithi Stalin is concerned. We had seen how the opposition was scrambling for a defense when these kind of statements had come to light from the DMK leader. But now we are looking at how the UP Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath has also taken cognizance of those statements and has also hit out against Udayanithi Stalin. Let's listen in to what he had to say.
धर्म तो दुनिया में एक ही है, वह है सनातन धर्म। बाकी धर्म नहीं है, मत हैं, पंथ हैं, उपासना विधि है। सनातन धर्म ये मानव धर्म है, मानवता की सुरक्षा की गारंटी देता है, विश्व के कल्याण की बात करता है। अगर सनातन धर्म पर संकट आएगा तो संकट भारत पर नहीं, विश्व मानवता पर आएगा।
So, viewers, of course, the controversy only getting bigger as we have seen how the opposition had been scrambling for a defense, and now once again the UP Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath has also hit out against Udayanithi Stalin and has stated that Sanatan Dharm is the only religion and the rest of all are sects and methods of worship. Now shifting our focus, viewers, to Rewa University promoting green life initiatives as well under the Rewa Krishi Tech project, in which innovative grow bag vegetable cultivation and vertical gardening is being practiced and innovated upon by the students as well. Here's a detailed report to understand further.
Reva University promotes green life initiatives through innovative grow bag vegetable cultivation and vertical gardening in a bid to encourage green life and sustainable agriculture and foster a culture of self-reliance in food security.
Even through Republic TV, earlier also I spoke about Vidya, Vaidya, Vyavasaya. That is education, health and agriculture. Our students should know the importance of education, health and agriculture. Now we have started in the campus itself to motivate them. They can become the job providers through even by growing vegetables. That is why we have started in the campus for them to learn. And in future, we have a plan to make them do the farming through using the technology, science and involving 8 schools. That is end to end, they have to sell their products the end use. That is how we have planned it this time.
Reva University is proud to announce its pioneering educative initiative in the fields of agriculture, horticulture and environmental conservation.
If you believe that the time for an anti-national digital news media in India is over, if you believe that journalism is not a narration of an anti-national agenda, an agenda against the nation, if you believe in our ideology which is only and only to put Bharat first, India first, nation first, then this is my personal appeal to you. Join the Republic Digital WhatsApp channel.
Slipping into a very short break here now, viewers, getting you updates on the other side of how the TMC is continuing to sit on protest at Rajghat for day 2. Abhishek Banerjee is all set to skip the ED summons. And Karnataka Home Minister says Shivamogga violence not a big incident. BJP hits out for downtime.
QS and THE, the world's foremost university rankings organizations, have ranked Amity amongst the top 3% universities globally, making it among the very few Indian universities to be included in both rankings. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
If you believe in our ideology which is only and only to put Bharat first, India first, nation first, no matter the situation, no matter the cause, with all the straightforwardness of intent in my heart and the passion and commitment of the Republic Media Network, join me, reject the anti-national media on digital, join me on the Republic Digital WhatsApp channel. Our topmost sources are telling us at Republic that there will be mega action against Khalistani supporters in the next 48 hours. Trudeau continues to look baffled and cornered on the world stage. The Indian agencies have decisively taken the moment to push back Khalistani terror and expose it both within and globally.
Breaking coming in. The NIA has raided various locations in Punjab, Haryana and a number of other states on close to 50 locations.
If you believe that the time for an anti-national digital news media in India is over, if you believe that journalism is not a narration of an anti-national agenda, an agenda against the nation, if you believe in our ideology which is only and only to put Bharat first, India first, nation first, then this is my personal appeal to you. Join the Republic Digital WhatsApp channel. Believers who believe in the true power of Bharatiyata.
Hi everyone, as I told you some time back that we are going to be launching Republic Digital soon, and this is the platform on which I'll be giving you daily updates on how Republic Digital is preparing to launch. Why I feel there is a crying need for Republic to enter the digital medium in a big way. This time we are going all out. Video, text, streaming, various verticals. Every single subgenre of news is going to be looked at. I promise you one thing. Straightforward news, pro-nation content, breaking news, exclusives, and very clear opinion, very absolute clarity about where we stand on issues. So Republic Digital is launching on the 9th. Its heart, soul, and the belief that this country needs to live, swear by just one slogan: nation first.
Hello, Moto.
Motorola, India's best 5G smartphone brand.
A quick reminder of our top stories. NewsClick under the Delhi Police's scanner. A special cell is now carrying out searches in the premises linked to NewsClick. After releasing the caste survey data, Bihar's Chief Minister Nitish Kumar calls for an all-party meeting today. The TMC is to continue its sit-in protest at Rajghat for day 2. Abhishek Banerjee is likely to skip the ED's summons. Karnataka's Home Minister says the Shivamoga violence was not a big incident. The BJP hits out. And Prime Minister Modi will be in Chhattisgarh and Telangana. And good news coming in at the top of 9:30. India has won a bronze medal at the Asian Games. Arjun Singh and Sunil Singh Salam have clinched the bronze in the men's canoe double 1,000 meter event with a timing of 3.329 seconds at the Asian Games. Now, the duo, of course, have bagged the third place and the country's only second medal in the event in the Asian Games history. So this is the canoe event, the canoe men's doubles 1,000 meter event. So the proud medal winners on your screens over there. Another medal being added to India's tally. India, of course, has done spectacularly well at the Hangzhou Asian Games so far. And the latest medal coming in the 1,000 meter canoe doubles event with the Indian duo of Arjun Singh and Sunil Singh Salam clinching a bronze medal. Well, trouble is mounting for NewsClick as a fresh case has been registered against UAPA. Now, the Delhi Police's special cell is carrying out searches in the NewsClick matter. A case was registered against NewsClick by the Delhi Police. The ED also has registered a fresh case, is what we are learning. And it has shared evidence against NewsClick's journalists with the Delhi Police's special cell. No arrests have been made so far. Now, earlier, of course, do remember that in action that was taken by the federal agency that is probing money laundering charges against it. It had, in fact, attached a property linked to Prabir Purkhaista, the editor-in-chief of NewsClick, Now, this even as the federal agency had raided Purkaista's premises in September 2021. So the latest that we are getting is searches are being carried out in premises linked to NewsClick. Now, these are not searches by the ED. These are searches that are being carried out by the special cell of the Delhi police. We are given to understand that the Delhi police has filed a case under sections of the UAPA. So that's obviously something that is going to be extremely bothersome for the media company. Do remember that earlier there was a report that came out in a foreign media publication that had claimed that this news portal was part of a global network that received funding from the American billionaire Neville Roy Singham, who allegedly works closely with the Chinese government media machinery. All right, Anuj is reporting live on this and he has more details. Anuj, good morning. Anuj, give us more information about the fresh case that has been filed under UAP and also the Delhi Police's special cell carrying out searches.
Well, at this point in time, first let me give you a sense from where I'm reporting. This is the NewsClick office in the Saket area of the national capital. At this point in time, the CRPF is here. The raid is underway. The special cell is conducting these raids. These are multiple raids which is happening in the national capital. I'll ask my video journalist if we can get a glimpse of that CRPF personnel who is also standing inside. So this is the NewsClick office where I'm standing. What we have been told that prior to this, this was the forensic team who was also here, and the forensic team have collected some evidences also, whereas the dump data of a phone and the laptop of the journalist has been recovered, and the fresh case also has been registered. That's something what we are breaking at this point in time. So the teams are still inside. These are the multiple raids which is going on in the national capital. We are reporting from the NewsClick office in the national capital. This is the Saket area of the national capital. I'll ask my video journalist to get you a sense from this particular address also. This is PPK NewsClick Studio Private Limited. PPK NewsClick Studio Private Limited. And the address is written over here. So this exactly is the premises where the raid, one of the premises we should say, where the raid is underway at this point in time. So there the CRPF personnel could be clearly seen. The police has come here with the security so that everything remain in control. The law and order situation remain in control, whereas they will be taking to the special cell. What I have been told, the journalists, these are 8 journalists in total on which these, or rather we should say on whose premises the raids are underway at this point in time. So the special cell is doing the investigation. The case also has been already registered. This is a fresh case which has been registered under UAPA. The case has been registered. They have retrieved the dump data of the phones and a laptop which has been recovered, which has been taken in custody by the special cell. So this is the fresh raid which is underway. Multiple location is being raided by the special cell team. That's something what we have been told. There is to wait and watch what exactly is going to be next when the police is going to come out officially, and what we have been told, this is expected later in the evening when these journalists will be taken to the special cell office. After that, and pressure is also expected, an official statement is also expected. So this is the latest what we are breaking. That fresh case also has been registered, whereas this is one of the premises from where I am reporting in Saket in the national capital. This is the Saket area of the national capital. There you can clearly see this is NewsClick office in national capital where this particular raid is going on. Earlier ED also have registered a case, and after this now this is the fresh case which has been registered by the special cell. The investigation is on. The dots has been connected, whereas let me also tell you, as I was telling it to you earlier also, the phones and the laptop has been recovered and the dump data has been retrieved, and through which the dots have been connected. The connections are coming in light. If we talk about now, the funding, that funding connection is coming in light and joining the dots. Yes.
Anuj, I wanted to understand from you the legal cases that they are facing. Now, we do know that there is an investigation that is being carried out by the ED. Now, this is a new investigation that the Delhi police is conducting. So, give us an overall view of that, please.
Well, if we do understand this case properly, then we should understand that this started when the agency got the link of the funding, the international funding, which was done, and this was an for specific propaganda. That was something which was revealed. After that, this is special cell who is investigating the case, and dots has been connected. When special cell has entered and started doing the investigation, they have collected the phones, they have taken out the laptops, and they have retrieved the dump data, through which they got the information that how this international funding was done, who all are the people who were involved in this propaganda. So that is something what we are seeing. I'll ask my video journalist to remain with the visuals also from where I'm reporting. So that is something what we are telling to our viewers, that this is the fresh case which has been registered by the special cell under UAPA, what we have been told, and the arrest has not been declared till now. This is also important to mention. No arrest till now, but they all will be detained, what I have been told. The investigation is going on. The case has been registered. Later in the day, what we have been told, this is expected that the journalists who all are involved of NewsClick, they can be taken to special cell for more questioning, and after that, this is expected that the police will come out with a version. There will be a press conference in which every detail will be shared, that what exactly all has been recovered or retrieved, if we talk about the data. So there I can see the team, one of the team is still inside. That's why the forensic team was also here. They were collecting the evidences. They were looking into the data. They have retrieved the data, what I have been told. The phones dump data has been retrieved. The laptop dump data has been retrieved, and by which only the investigation has been taken ahead. The dots has been connected by the special cell, and they have taken the investigation ahead after connecting the dots, that who all were connected to this funding, what exactly was the motive, what exactly was the propaganda. This was anti-national activity. That's something what has been told.
Right.
So the police is looking into the angle. The special cell is doing the investigation, that who all are the people who are involved, as the dots has been already connected. So they are just moving ahead with that. So we are continuously reporting from this particular area where the raids is underway. This is not limited to one or two places.
Right. So as Anuj is pointing out, of course, these are not raids that are limited to one place in particular. Republic TV, of course, bringing you the exclusive and first visuals from the NewsClick office, even as raids are being conducted. Do remember that this is the Saket office of NewsClick, which is currently being raided, but we are given to understand that 8 journalists who worked with NewsClick are under the lens as far as the investigative agencies are concerned. Also, what we are given to understand is that the Delhi Police's special cell is looking at lodging a case against NewsClick under the very stringent UAPA. I'm going to go back to Anuj on this one. Anuj, give us more details of what you are hearing in terms of the case against NewsClick under certain sections of UAPA.
We are just waiting for the update that what all are the sections that is going to be included in which the case has been registered under UAPA. But on the other hand, what we have been told till now, that this is expected that police will come out officially, the special cell officers will come out officially, and they will let us know that what exactly are the investigation that has been done till now, what all are the dots that has been connected. But this is regarding the international funding and the propaganda behind it. What exactly was the motive? What is the anti-national activity that has been stated? What exactly was the aim? That is something all which has been looked up by the agencies. Earlier, let me remind you, the case was registered by the Enforcement Directorate also, and now this is the fresh case which has been registered by the special cell of the Delhi Police. Whereas I'll ask my video journalist again to give you the sense from this particular area. This is one of the premises, let me tell you, from where I am reporting. The raids are underway. This is not limited to one or two places, but these are multiple raids which is underway in the national capital. And yes, this is one of the location in Saket from where I'm reporting. We are just waiting for the update that what exactly are the section that is going to be involved and how the things are going to be taken ahead. Yes, back to you.
All right, Anuj, thank you very much for joining us on the broadcast. So Anuj reporting there from outside NewsClick's office, which is currently being raided. And here's a quick look at what else is making news this morning. Prime Minister Modi will visit Chhattisgarh and Telangana today to launch a slew of development projects in the two poll-bound states. Trinamool Congress's General Secretary Abhishek Banerjee on September 29th said that he will not appear before the ED in Kolkata today. The summon was issued in the West Bengal school job scam. The TMC is scheduled to hold an agitation in Delhi again today to protest against the suspension of central funds for schemes under the Mahatma Gandhi National Rural Employment Guarantee Act and the Pradhan Mantri Awas Yojana. Bihar's Chief Minister Nitish Kumar has called for an all-party meeting today to share the details of the Bihar caste census report and discuss what steps need to be taken further. A special court will be
कोई आज तक किया है बिहार में जितना बढ़ना होगा और इसके बारे में हम लोग जो उसके हित में कोई भी काम सभी जातियों का ये नेम कर रहे एक ही बात हम कर रहे सबके हित में जो काम आगे बढ़ेगा तो वो हम लोग करेंगे। अब बाकी उन लोगों को अभी तक नहीं किया बोलिए ना भाई 10 में तो मान लीजिए कि जाति आधारित नहीं जनगणना तो होना चाहिए था ना तो नहीं ना हुआ।
आरक्षण का दायरा भी बढ़ाया गया आबादी के अनुसार आरक्षण बढ़ेगा कहिएगा
वो उचित नहीं है।
A special court is to hear all the accused of the Malegaon blast case on the 3rd of October. The BJP leader Sadhvi Pragya Thakur has appeared before an NIA court. Pragya Thakur's presence was required to record statements. A team of officials from the Election Commission of India is set to visit Telangana and its capital Hyderabad today as part of the 3-day tour of the state in preparation for the upcoming elections. Putting to rest speculation about whether it will contest the election as part of the BJP Shiva Sena alliance, the Maharashtra Navnirman Sena has announced that it has decided to contest all Lok Sabha seats in Maharashtra on its own. Concerns have been raised over the facilities at the Nanded Civil Hospital in Maharashtra after 24 deaths were reported in a 24-hour period. The deaths included those of 12 newborn and 6 other people admitted more than 2 days ago, and the remaining 6 being hospitalized 24 hours prior to that deaths. The Jawaharlal Nehru University administration will constitute a committee soon to look into repeated incidents of anti-national slogans being raised on its campus. A passenger was arrested for allegedly attempting to open the emergency exit door of an Indigo flight from Nagpur to Bengaluru prior to takeoff. You are with Republic TV, and on the other side, the Prime Minister will be travelling to Chhattisgarh and Telangana today. We get you details.
QS and THE, the world's foremost university rankings organizations, have ranked Amity amongst the top 3% universities globally, making it among the very few Indian universities to be included in both rankings. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
Our topmost sources are telling us at Republic that there will be mega action against Khalistani supporters in the next 48 hours. Trudeau continues to look baffled and cornered on the world stage. The Indian agencies have decisively taken the moment to push back Khalistani terror and expose it both within and globally.
Breaking coming in. The NIA has raided various locations in Punjab, Haryana and a number of other states on close to 50 locations.
If you believe that the time for an anti-national digital news media in India is over, if you believe that journalism is not a narration of an anti-national agenda, an agenda against the nation, if you believe in our ideology which is only and only to put Bharat first, India first, nation first, then this is my personal appeal to you. Join the Republic Digital WhatsApp channel. believers who believe in the true power of Bharatiyata, who are unafraid to make it their only cause. Therefore, if you believe in my ideology of nation first, it's very easy. The code is on your screen. Please join the Nation First community on the Republic WhatsApp group.
Three, two, one. We are now called as Republic Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
Today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka.
Has said that it is in close coordination with Canada on allegations regarding the Indian government's involvement in the fatal shooting of Khalistan terrorist Hardeep Singh Nijjar. President Joe Biden has implored members of the Congress Monday to pass a year-long budget agreement as well as continued funding for Ukraine, insisting the US cannot under any circumstances allow America's support for Ukraine to be interrupted. Republican Matt Gaetz has filed a resolution late to oust Kevin McCarthy as Speaker, setting up an unlikely showdown vote in the House in the days ahead. A special court formed under the Official Secrets Act has summoned Pakistan's Tehreek-e-Insaf chairman Imran Khan and Vice Chairman Shah Mahmood Qureshi in the Cypher case on the 4th of October. The United States Postal Service honored the late Supreme Court Justice Ruth Bader Ginsburg by unveiling a stamp of her at the Smithsonian National Portrait Gallery in Washington, D.C. More than 100 dolphins died in the Brazilian Amazon rainforest in the past week due to severe drought in the region, and many more could soon die if water temperatures remain high. Civic leaders from across nations are praising Governor Gavin Newsom's appointment of LaFonza Butler to the United States Senate. Butler will be sworn in by Vice President Kamala Harris at the US Capitol. And Oxford has been rocked by a huge explosion that sent a huge fireball into the sky, with fears that lightning storms may have caused the gas canisters at the waste plant to combust. Trouble is mounting for NewsClick as the Delhi police conduct searches. And after releasing the caste survey data, Bihar's chief minister calls for an all-party meeting.
If you believe that the time for an anti-national digital news media in India is over, if you believe that journalism is not a narration of an anti-national agenda, an agenda against the nation, if you believe in our ideology, which is only and only to put Bharat first, India first, nation first, then this is my personal appeal to you. Join the Republic Digital WhatsApp channel. Believers who believe in the true power of Bharatiyata, who are unafraid to make it their only cause. Therefore, if you believe in my ideology of nation first, it's very easy. The code is on your screen. Please join the Nation First community on the Republic WhatsApp group.
Three, two, one. We are now called as Republic Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
Today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka.
If you commit to the Republic digital channel, you commit to put nation first. And therefore, I want you, if you are a believer, if you are sick and tired and done and dusted with this so-called digital media that is obsessed, so many parts of it, constantly putting down the country, constantly spreading negativity, then please join our WhatsApp channel.
Now, Khalistan supporters gathered outside the Indian High Commission in London and staged a protest. British security forces were deployed at the scene and protesters were restricted to the opposite side of the High Commission.
Days after Khalistanis targeted Indian High Commissioner to UK in Glasgow, in a fresh attempt of provocation, Khalistanis gathered outside the Indian High Commission in London. The Khalistani supporters displayed anti-India placards, chanted slogans against India. The protest organized by Khalistani groups took place amid heavy security at the Indian High Commission. Watch how British security forces restricted the Khalistanis to the opposite side of the High Commission. The protest comes on the heels of Indian High Commissioner to the UK, Vikram Doraiswamy, being targeted and being denied entry to a Gurudwara in Glasgow. While India has raised the issue with UK, soon the government is yet to act on the Khalistani forces active in the United Kingdom. Bureau Report, Republic TV.
And up next, the Prime Minister is travelling to Chhattisgarh today.
Believers who believe in the true power of Bharatiyata, who are unafraid to make it their only cause. Therefore, if you believe in my ideology of nation first, it's very easy. The code is on your screen. Please join the Nation First community on the Republic WhatsApp group.
Three, two, one. We are now called as Republic Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
Today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka.
you commit to the Republic Digital channel, you commit to put nation first. Therefore, I want you, if you are a believer, if you are sick and tired and done and dusted with this so-called digital media that is obsessed, so many parts of it, constantly putting down the country, constantly spreading negativity, then please join our WhatsApp channel. If you believe in our ideology, which is only and only to put Bharat first, India first, nation first, no matter the situation, no matter the cause, with all the straightforwardness of intent in my heart and the passion and commitment of the Republic Media Network, join me, reject the anti-national media on digital. Join me on the Republic Digital WhatsApp channel. Our topmost believers who believe in the true power of Bharatiyata, who are unafraid to make it their only cause. Therefore, if you believe in my ideology of nation first, it's very easy. The code is on your screen. Please join the Nation First community on the Republic WhatsApp group.
Well, good morning and welcome. This is Live and Breaking on Republic TV and I'm Nupur Talwar Suri. Our top stories, of course, include the raids that are being conducted on NewsClick under the Delhi Police's special cell. Also, we'll be focusing on the caste survey that was conducted by the Bihar government and the politics that has followed it. First up, though, the headlines. NewsClick under the Delhi Police's scanner, special cell conducts searches at office premises. Journalists are raided. Trouble mounts for NewsClick. Fresh case against under UAPA is registered. Battle for Chhattisgarh intensifies. The Prime Minister set to inaugurate a plethora of projects.
सनातन धर्म ये मानव धर्म है, मानवता की सुरक्षा की गारंटी देता है, विश्व के कल्याण की बात करता है। अगर सनातन धर्म पर संकट आएगा तो संकट भारत पर नहीं, विश्व मानवता पर आएगा।
Yogi hits out at Sanatan Dharm slanderers, says those attacking Sanatan Dharm are attacking humanity. A day after the caste-based survey report is released, Nitish Kumar calls for an all-party meeting today. Khalistanis provoke again Canada's Surrey with a referendum call. Trudeau government yet to act. Well, the Delhi Police's special cell is conducting raids at the premises of news portal NewsClick and its journalists. The Enforcement Directorate had earlier conducted similar raids at the firm's premises, probing its sources of funding. Now, the special cell is conducting raids on the basis of inputs provided by the ED. NewsClick was granted relief by the Delhi High Court in an old case filed in 2021. Now, this is a fresh case in which the police now has power to take action against the suspects or the accused. The investigation by ED had revealed fraudulent infusion of foreign funds to the tune of 38 crore rupees during a short span of 3 years. So that is the aspect that is currently being probed by the Delhi Police's special cell. We are going to try and go across to Anuj in just a bit to gather more information about this. Pictures on your screen, of course, are of the premises which are currently being raided. What we are also told is that about 8 journalists are likely to be questioned. Let me go across to Anuj. Anuj, tell us more of what's happening, where you're reporting from.
This exactly is the place, one of the premises where the raid is underway at this point in time. We are giving you these live images from the Saket area of the national capital. These are the live images coming in. The raids are underway at the multiple locations, and the fresh case already has been registered, what we have been told, and this is under UAPA. And the dots has been connected. The special cell is doing the investigation. The dump data of laptop and the phones has been recovered, through which the investigation has been taken ahead. Let me remind you that this is all about the international funding, where we have seen how the ED was in action earlier. The ED has already registered the case. Later, this is now the special cell of the Delhi Police who is in action, and this could be clearly seen how the forensic team even was also here, and forensic team also have taken the evidences, have collected the evidences from this particular premises. This is not limited to 1 or 2 premises. That's something what we are telling. This is at the multiple location in the national capital itself where the raids are underway. So we were talking about this particular case, that what exactly has happened. This is all about the international funding and the propaganda behind it, that what exactly was the aim behind this, who all are the people who have been involved. That's why we have earlier seen the Enforcement Directorate was in action. They have also taken an action. They were also, I can see some movement. I'll ask my video journalist to continuously give you the sense from this premises also. So there we'll keep monitoring the frame also, but we were talking about the case. So this is all about the international funding, what we have been seen. And after this, and now the special cell also came in action, where the dots has been already connected. The data has been recovered, the dump data has been recovered, whether it is of the phone or the laptop. And what I have been told, this is expected later in the day, that there is going to be a press conference also by the special cell itself, where they are going to reveal that what all are the connections. So as we are telling this to our viewers, this is one of the locations from where I am reporting at this point in time. This is one of the premises of NewsClick, whereas this is at the multiple location. If we talk about this particular raid, this is happening at the multiple location. So the dots, as I've been telling, is already being connected, where the data has been recovered, where the connections are coming in light. And after this, now the special cell is conducting the raid. There has been no arrest till now. This is important to mention over here. The case has been already registered.
All right, stay with us. Anuj, I'm going to come back to you in just a bit. But news that's just coming in seems to suggest that the Delhi Police has now taken the assistance of the Mumbai Police. We are learning that the Delhi Police, along with the Mumbai Police, is currently at Teesta Setalwad's residence in Juhu. The Delhi Police is conducting searches at Teesta Setalwad's residence in connection with funds that were received by NewsClick. I think Nikita has more details about this. Let's go across to her. Nikita, tell us more, please.
So I'm standing here at the Delhi Police Special Cell here in Lodi Road right now. People are being brought in, but no sources have confirmed anything as of now. But today, the Delhi Police, in a fresh action, had raided houses of at least 8 journalists, as they also took their laptops and other electrical appliances. Even now, as we speak right now, the raid is on in over 30 locations in the national capital today. In this case of NewsClick, which was accused of receiving funds from China and also conducting anti-national and spreading anti-national propaganda in India. In August this year, the New York Times had filed a report saying that NewsClick is a propaganda channel which is funded by the Chinese, and it is also funded by a US-based billionaire, Neville Singham, who is funding this channel to spread pro-China propaganda and agenda in our country, and also anti-national thoughts. Today, at least 8 journalists were also apprehended for the same. No arrests have been made so far, but they were questioned. Their laptops, their cell phones have been taken. As you just said right now, raids are also being conducted in Mumbai, as Mumbai police and Delhi police together are, as of now, in Juhu at Teesta Setalwad's residence conducting this raid. Also in August this year, on 17th of August, the property of NewsClick founder Prabir Purkayastha was also attached by the Enforcement Directorate. But this time, the Delhi police from the special cell has conducted these fresh raids today. In 2021 also, NewsClick was questioned, and the Delhi police had also questioned the activities of this channel. But as of now, under UAPA Act, an anti-terror case has been registered, and all these raids are being carried out all over the national capital and even in Bombay.
All right, stay with us, Nikita. Let's go back to Anuj, who's reporting from the Saket office of NewsClick. Anuj, give us a sense of what's happening there, and also for our viewers, break down the 2 separate cases under which investigation is currently on.
Well, first let me give you the breaking when we are talking about these particular raids which is happening in the national capital. The latest what we are breaking at this point in time is that ACP has reached to this particular spot, this particular premises of NewsClick. This is ACP Lalit Mohan Negi, who have just reached over here. He is also doing the investigation now. The raids is underway, as we are telling this to our viewers. The ACP, what we are breaking at this point in time is the ACP of the special cell, Mr. Negi, is inside. He has just reached in the premises, so he is also doing the investigation. As we do know that the dots has been already connected, and if we talk about this particular case, then let me tell you, this was the case which was registered on 17th of August under UAPA and the other sections of IPC. Section under which the case is registered, let me tell you, is UAPA 153A of IPC, 120B of IPC, that is criminal conspiracy. And if you talk about 153A of IPC, this is promoting enmity between 2 groups. So that's something under which the case has been registered. We are getting you the live images. So we were talking about the cases which has been registered under UAPA. So that's something what we have been told. Let me repeat this again for our viewers. This is UAPA 153A of IPC, which is promoting enmity between the 2 groups. The another one is 120B of IPC, which is criminal conspiracy. We do understand this is all about the international funding. We do understand it is all about the propaganda, who all work connected. This is the part of investigation, how this deal has been done, what exactly was the motive, why this funding was done. This is all the part of investigation. That's something what we are telling to our viewers. The latest what we are breaking is that ACP is already here. ACP Mr. Negi is inside the premises. So that's something. We are seeing some movement. I'll try and get a reaction also, because there the movement could be clearly seen. ACP is coming out, I believe, and that's something what we are seeing, because the movement could be clearly seen inside the premises. That's something what we are seeing. There is some movement at the gate. So this is the live images we are getting from this particular premises. Yes, back to you in the studio.
All right, Anuj, we'll come back to you when the officers come out. But coming back to Nikita now. Nikita, also for our viewers, breakdown why raids are being conducted in Mumbai. We are learning that Teesta Setalwad is being raided in connection with funds that seem to have been received by NewsClick. This is about 38 crore rupees.
Yes, absolutely. Earlier it was also reported that a lot of prominent personalities had complained about NewsClick receiving funds from anti-national elements, especially from China, mainly calling it a channel funded, a news portal funded by the Chinese authorities. Even now, the raids have moved to Mumbai from Delhi right now. As I just said a while back, that at least in 30 different locations, the raids are being conducted. We can see that more and more people are being brought in related to the case, but the police here. at the
I have to
special
interrupt you there. We are going to go across to Alisha, who joins us on the phone line from Mumbai. Alisha, give us more details about why Teesta Setalwad is currently being raided and her linkages to NewsClick.
Well, yes, there are some of the evidence that has been emerged when it comes to the Teesta Setalwad, where the Delhi police, along with the Mumbai police, has reached Teesta Setalwad resident in Juhu, Mumbai. And there are evidence which has come across which clearly mentioned that there are some transfer of money that is being given to Teesta Setalwad. The close aid is what we have been told. We are trying to get more and more information. But since morning, as we know, the Delhi Police Special Cell is carrying out searches in the NewsLink matter, the case that was registered against NewsLink by Delhi Police Economic Offence Wing. Thereafter, ED has registered the case. So here are the Delhi police who have also been conducting searches at the premises linked to NewsLink and a multiple location that were where the raids have been carried out. And importantly, journalists associated with NewsLink are under scanner. But as we know that it's also Teesta Setalwad, because there are some funds that is being transferred to her close aid, and after which Delhi police in association with Mumbai police has reached Teesta Setalwad resident in Mumbai this morning, and the raid has been underway.
All right, now, Alisha, we're given to understand that NewsClick had received funding worth about 38 crore rupees. The Enforcement Directorate believes was essentially foreign funding, and some parts of it seem to have been directed to people who were associated with this news organization. So tell us more about that.
Well, it was during the investigation that was conducted by Enforcement Directorate that has revealed that fraudulent infusion of foreign fund of rupees 38.5 crore during a short span of 3 years. And the fund received were further distributed to several journalists, including Gautam Navlakha and associates of Teesta Setalwad. The scrutiny of the evidence by ED has revealed questionable infusion of foreign inward remnants of rupees 9.59 crore by way of FDI and rupees 28.46 crore by way of export of service. So on the basis of Enforcement Directorate input to Delhi police indicated towards the unlawful activities by the suspect and accused, and we are getting some more information as well that where the Delhi police this morning has reached Mumbai, and they have coordinated with the Mumbai police as well. So now, as of now, we know that Delhi police along with the Mumbai police has reached Teesta Setalwad resident, and the searches are being underway.
All right. So Alisha, of course, is bringing us the latest on this. Now, the allegation essentially against NewsClick, and the reason why Teesta Setalwad, of course, is being raided is the fact that the ED believes that Javed Anand, the husband of Teesta Setalwad, was given about 12.61 lakh rupees. These were Chinese funds that were received according to the ED. And also the daughter of Teesta Setalwad received about 10.93 lakh rupees. There were some certain sums of money that the ED says were also transferred to Gibran. Now, these were people who essentially were writing against the government, is what the ED has alleged. I'm going to go back to Nikita on this one. Nikita, we are given to understand that there were a series of controversial transfers that were made to certain people linked to NewsClick. Now, this was apart from the journalists who are now being probed?
Yes, absolutely. The sources, according to the sources, there were some money transfers in a span of 3 years. The sources allege that NewsClick received a funding of some 38.5 crores, which, as the police also had said back then, was pretty surprising for a news portal to receive this much fund of this amount in such a short span of time, which is also not a national news portal. As of now, various locations in New Delhi are being raided. More than 30 locations are being raided, and the matter has also moved on to Bombay, as the location, the house of Teesta Sitalwad is also being checked and raided in Juhu in Bombay. Earlier also Gautam Navlakha's name had also come up in the same case. NewsClick, we must reiterate again that NewsClick was in 2021 also the Delhi police had registered a case saying that NewsClick is involved in anti-national operations, and it is also being funded by foreign agencies. It is spreading anti-national message across the country. In August also this year, the Enforcement Directorate had also filed a case on the basis of a report by New York Times alleging that a US billionaire Neville Singham is involved in the funding of NewsClick, which basically is a which basically propagates the agenda of China in India and is an anti-national portal. A lot of journalists, around 8 journalists today, their houses were raided by the Delhi police in the fresh raids which were conducted earlier today. I'm standing here at the special cell of Delhi police. Their laptops and their telephones were seized. Some of them, before doing away with their gadgets, also posted on Twitter. They took to Twitter saying that this could be their last message as of now. We are here at the police station, at the special cell, waiting to get more information and updates as the day proceeds. Right now, some people have been brought in. They are being questioned, but no arrests have been made so far. This is not a new case. I must say that thing. In 2021 also, almost 2 years ago, NewsClick was brought in prominence. NewsClick's connection with foreign agencies and its involvement in anti-national activities was highlighted by the Delhi police. But this year in August, definitive action could be taken as Enforcement Directorate also attached the property of the founder of NewsClick, and also a UAPA and anti-terror case was registered.
Now, of course, NewsClick was granted relief by the Delhi High Court in that old case of 2021. This is a fresh case under which raids are being conducted, and I'm going to go across to Anuj right now. Anuj, give us an overall sense of what's happening at the office of NewsClick. Now, this is one of the areas that is being raided. Now, also give us more details in terms of the journalists associated with NewsClick. Is action being taken against them as well?
Well, at this point in time, first let me give you the sense, because I'm reporting from one of the premises where the raid is underway. This is almost around to 30 locations, what we have been told, where the raids are going since from the morning. And this is one of the area from where I'm reporting. I'll ask my video journalist to give you the sense from this particular building of NewsClick, this particular office of NewsClick, where the ACP has just arrived as we broke it a few minutes back. That ACP, Mr. Negi, is inside. He's the ACP of Special Cell. He's looking into the investigation. If we talk about the case till now, then let me also remind you that this was the fresh case which has been registered on 17th of August, whereas if we talk about the sections in the case, this is UAPA 153A of IPC, which is for promoting enmity between two groups, and this is 120B of IPC, which is for the criminal conspiracy. So the laptops and the phones has been taken in custody. The dump data has been already retrieved. That is something where the investigation is being done, and where the dots has been connected. That's something what we are seeing at this point in time. So the people, some of the people, as Nikita was reporting from the Special Cell office, has been already taken to the Special Cell office, where they are being questioned, and the multiple raids are on at this point in time in the national capital. Yes, back to you.
Right, Anuj, stay with us. I think Nikita has an update to share with us. Yes, Nikita, please go ahead.
We just saw the new people are being brought in at the special cell at Delhi Police, the Delhi Police special cell at Lodi Road. New suspects or new people are being brought in to question. Nobody has been arrested so far, or no cases have been registered against any individual as of now. Though in the morning today, some 8 journalists, their residences were raided by the special cell of Delhi Police today, and their gadgets, laptops and mobile phones were also seized. I'm standing here at the special cell of Delhi Police, and we are covering and waiting for the latest developments in the NewsClick case as of now. More people are supposed to be brought in, and as of now, just now, one of the suspects, one of the people, involved persons has been brought in for questioning, and we'll see as how the day proceeds. This is a 2-year-old case where the Delhi police had highlighted back in 2021 what NewsClick is doing and its involvement with China. As of now, after August 17th, a fresh case was registered, and Enforcement Directorate had also registered a case against it. We expect more and more people to be brought in today, and we expect it to be a very busy day as far as questioning is concerned in this NewsClick case. I said that this before also, that now it has moved to Bombay as well, as the houses are being raided over there also as of now, apart from some over 30 locations in New Delhi.
All right, Nikita as well as Anuj reporting on this from Delhi. Thank you for the moment, both of you, for joining us. We'll, of course, keep coming back to the two of you through the day for updates. And here's what's coming up next. Prime Minister Modi is to visit Chhattisgarh and Telangana today.
Three, 2, 1. We are now called as Republic Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
Today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka.
If you commit to the Republic digital channel, you commit to put nation first. Therefore, I want you, if you are a believer, if you are sick and tired and done and dusted with this so-called digital media that is obsessed, so many parts of it, constantly putting down the country, constantly spreading negativity, then please join our WhatsApp channel. If you believe in our ideology, which is only and only to put Bharat first, India first, nation first, no matter the situation, no matter the cause, with all the straightforwardness of intent in my heart and the passion and commitment of the Republic Media Network, join me, reject the anti-national media on digital. Join me on the Republic Digital WhatsApp channel. Our topmost sources are telling us at Republic that there will be mega action against Khalistani supporters in the next 48 hours. Trudeau continues to look baffled and cornered on the world stage. The Indian agencies have decisively taken the moment to push back Khalistani terror and expose it both within and globally.
Breaking coming in. The NIA has raided various locations.
If you commit to the Republic digital channel, you commit to put nation first. Therefore, I want you, if you are a believer, if you are sick and tired and done and dusted with this so-called digital media that is obsessed, so many parts of it, constantly putting down the country, constantly spreading negativity, then please join our WhatsApp channel. If you believe in our ideology, which is only and only to put Bharat first, India first, nation first, no matter the situation, no matter the cause, with all the straightforwardness of intent in my heart and the passion and commitment of the Republic Media Network, join me, reject the anti-national media on digital, join me on the Republic Digital WhatsApp channel. Our topmost sources are telling us at Republic that there will be mega action against Khalistani supporters in the next 48 hours. Trudeau continues to look baffled and cornered on the world stage. The Indian agencies have decisively taken the moment to push back Khalistani terror and expose it both within and globally.
Breaking coming in. The NIA has raided various locations in Punjab, Haryana and a number of other states on close to 50 locations.
If you believe that the time for an anti-national digital news media in India is over, if you believe that journalism is not a narration of an anti-national agenda, an agenda against the nation, if you believe in our ideology, which is only and only
It's 10:30 viewers, and here are the headlines. NewsClick under Delhi police scanner. Special cell conducts searches at office premises. Journalists raided. Trouble mounts for NewsClick. Fresh case registered under UAPA. Dump data recovered by the officials. Delhi police team reaches Mumbai now. Searches underway at Teesta Setalwad's residence in Juhu. Battle for Chhattisgarh intensifies. Prime Minister set to inaugurate plethora of projects today.
सनातन धर्म ये मानव धर्म है, मानवता की सुरक्षा की गारंटी देता है, विश्व के कल्याण की बात करता है। अगर सनातन धर्म पर संकट आएगा तो ये संकट भारत पर नहीं, विश्व मानवता पर आएगा।
Yogi hits out at Sanatan slanderers, says those attacking Sanatan Dharma are attacking humanity. Khalistanis provoke again in Canada's Surrey with the referendum call. Trudeau government yet to act on the extremists. Now viewers, thank you for staying with Republic TV. We're keeping you ahead on one of the biggest stories that we're tracking for you today from the national capital, where in fact searches are being carried out by the Delhi Special Cell and in the NewsClick matter in which the investigation had been underway. And of course, a fresh case that has also been now registered under the UAPA. So trouble really mounting for NewsClick and the journalists associated to it. And now we're looking at the raids and the searches that are underway at multiple locations as well. In fact, my colleagues Anuj and Nikita continue to bring us all the breaking updates on this big story for us as the Special Cell is conducting raids on the basis of the inputs provided by the Central Agency of Enforcement Directorate as well. Let me straight away bring in my colleague Anuj, who's been reporting on this. Anuj, take us through the details of what's really the update as far as these searches are concerned, because we are looking at a larger case that was also being built by the Enforcement Directorate in this, and a fresh case that has now been registered under the UAPA. There were, of course, very concerning links with China as well. Take our viewers through the overall of the case and also some updates if you could share with our viewers as to where you are reporting from.
Well, the latest what we are breaking at this point in time is that this is not limited to one or two places in the national capital, but it is limited to more than 30 places, which is raided by the special cell of the Delhi police, let me tell you. This is one of the premises. I'll ask my video journalist to give you the sense from this particular area from where I am reporting. This is Saket in the national capital. This is NewsClick office from where I am reporting. And at this point in time, the special cell team is inside. Earlier, this was the ACP, Mr. Negi, who was also inside, and he was there for some time. He did an investigation, and after doing some investigation and searches, he moved from this particular place, because this is not limited to one or two places. What I've been told, this is limited to more than 30 places, and the raids are underway there. If we talk about the latest, then let me also remind you that on 17th of August, this is the fresh case which has been registered by the special cell. Earlier, it was by the Enforcement Directorate regarding the international funding, regarding the propaganda, what exactly the propaganda is, and this is said to be the anti-national activities, which includes in this particular propaganda, and who all are connected and who all are there. If we talk about this particular international funding, that what exactly is the reason, as being stated, this is an anti-national propaganda which was the motive of this particular trail. On the other hand, I'll ask my video journalist to continue with the visuals also, because I can see some of the movement over there. The special special cell team is continuously doing the movement. As I was telling it, that this was none other but the ACP himself, who was here a minute before in this premises. He was also doing the searches. So what we are telling this to our viewers is, this is about the international funding, where the dots has been connected, and this is onto 8 journalists of NewsClick. That's something what we have been told. So this is regarding the NewsClick property, and the property belongs to these journalists, which is under the radar of special cell of the Delhi police, and the special cell of Delhi police is doing the investigation. What I've been told, that the journalists who are linked, as we are telling this to our viewers, that this is about the 8 journalists, their residence also being raided. The special team reaches to their residences also. One is in Ghaziabad. The latest information what I have been told, what I am gathering is, one of the residents of one of the journalists is in Ghaziabad somewhere. We are trying to get the exact location also. So this is not limited to one or two places. That's something what we are breaking. This is at the multiple location where the raids are underway, and the dots has been connected. Also important to mention over here is that dump data of laptop and the mobiles also have been retrieved by the special cell unit, and they are connecting the dots. What exactly has been deleted, what was the aim, what is the agenda, and what was the motive. That's something what we have been told. On the other hand, if we talk about the digital evidences, then the phones and laptop has been taken in custody, and through which these dump data has been retrieved. That's something what we have been told. After this, the investigation has been taken ahead by the special cell, and now they are doing the raids, and they are looking into the angle that who all are involved, what was the motive. As this has been stated, if we talk about the initial information which we have been given, is this is about the anti-national activity, how the China was involved, how the funding is involved, who all are the people that were involved from outside the country, who were trying, or rather who have done this international funding, and how these accounts has been linked. So this is all part of the investigation. Right now, this is one of the premises from where I am reporting. The raid is underway at this premises also, as again and again we are telling this to our viewers. This is not limited to one or two places, but this is almost around 30 premises where the raids are underway. What we have been told, this is also expected that the special cell is likely to come out officially. The officer from the special cell is likely to come out officially later in the day, when the investigation will be done, when the investigation will be over. There, what we have been told, the special cell will be coming out with the details that who all are involved in this international funding, what exactly is the propaganda, what is the motive, what are the links. All these things are being done and have been already investigated by the special cell, and after which the action could be clearly seen since from the very morning. This is the investigation. These are the raids which is underway in the national capital and outside the national capital also. That's something what I have been told. So this is one of the premises from where I am reporting, but not limited to one. As again telling, limited to almost around 30 premises where the raids are underway. This is to understand that earlier this was Enforcement Directorate. NewsClick went to High Court also. They got a relief from there. But on the other hand, this is special cell who has taken the case. On 17th of August, this is the fresh case which has been registered under UAPA. There are several sections which has been included in this particular case which has been registered. Yes.
True. Anuj, requesting you to stay on with us because you're breaking down some very important details on this story, and as you're pointing out, the associates and the names that are really coming to light in this, and of course two of them were Gautam Navlakha and Teesta Setalwad as well. As you're pointing out time and time again that there are multiple locations where these raids and searches are being conducted. Even at the Juhu residence in Mumbai of Teesta Setalwad is what we're being given to understand. But let me also bring in my colleague Nikita at this point. Nikita, if I could come to you over the investigation that is being conducted, but specifically the money trail that is under the scanner as far as NewsClick is concerned, because we had seen that investigation by the ED had revealed that fraudulent infusion of foreign fund to the tune of rupees 38.05 crore that had also been involved in this. Take our viewers through the details of this money trail involved in this entire matter, Nikita.
Standing here at the Delhi Police Special Cell right now, Sanjay Guha has been brought in for questioning by the police. This is just in. We also captured images of the data which has been seized, the laptops, the gadgets, the mobile phones and the data dumps which have been seized today from the locations of 8 journalists who were interrogated by the special cell of Delhi Police today. Those equipments are also being brought in over here. Sanjay Guha is already in. The lawyers also of the people who are being brought in for questioning have started pouring in. The Delhi Police has started taking conclusive action in the NewsClick case. Let me go back to it. In 2021, which was a separate case against NewsClick, the Delhi Police had highlighted NewsClick, which is a news portal's involvement in anti-national activities related to China and receiving funds from China in propagating anti-national agendas in India. Also in August this year, which was another report on NewsClick, the Enforcement Directorate had confirmed NewsClick's involvement with the Chinese elements. Also, there was a report of US billionaire Neville Singham funding NewsClick in promoting anti-national propaganda in India. We can see the lawyers of these people who are being brought in for questioning are also coming as more and more vehicles with more and more people stuffed inside it for questioning in relation to the NewsClick case are also arriving at the special cell of Delhi Police here at Lodi Road. Priyanka.
जांच एजेंसियां स्वतंत्रता है, वो अपनी कार्रवाई नियमों को देखकर करती है।
सर, अनुराग जी स्वागत। तो आप हमें पीएम के पूर्वोदय के बारे में बताएं। हमारा चीफ मिनिस्टर 2 बार हाउस के अंदर और हाउस के बाहर उन्होंने अपोजिशन को एनटीपी को एंटी डेवलपमेंट बताया। एज बीजेपी द प्रिंसिपल अपोजिशन हियर, आई वांट टू नो और हाउ डू यू रिएक्ट दैट।
देखिए, मैं इतना ही कहूँगा, भारतीय जनता पार्टी के नेता से लेकर कार्यकर्ताओं तक गरीब कल्याण के लिए पूरी तरह समर्पित है, चाहे विधानसभा हो या लोकसभा हो या राज्यसभा हो, कोई भी सदन होगा, हम लोग वहाँ जनता से जुड़ी हुई बातों को उठाते हैं और उठाते रहेंगे जो जनता के हित में है। और जहाँ सत्ता में है वहाँ गरीब कल्याणकारी योजनाओं को लाकर गरीबों के जीवन में बड़ा बदलाव लाते हैं। और यही कारण है कि आज 18.5 करोड़ गरीब गरीबी रेखा से पहली बार बाहर आए। तो 70 साल में
All right, so that was Anurag Thakur also speaking about the NewsClick raids, where he has stated that action will be taken if some organizations are involved in wrongdoings. And he's essentially just said that the agencies are doing their own work. And but of course, as we bring to you those political updates on this, viewers, we keep you ahead on the searches that are also being conducted in the national capital, and not just in the national capital, but also in the Juhu residence of Teesta Setalvad, who's one of the names that is coming to light as an associate of Gautam Navlakha, who had also been involved in this entire matter, where in fact the sources of the investigating agencies had suggested that the funds received were further distributed to several journalists, and in that those names included that of Gautam Navlakha and Teesta Setalvad as well. And now, of course, we're putting out the exclusive visuals, viewers, of these locations where the searches are also being conducted, as we bring to you these fresh updates of the cases that are being registered under the UAPA as well. And let's put this into broader context for our viewers, and let me bring in my colleague Nikita once again. Nikita, not sure if you can hear me, but specifically talking about the money trail here and the kind of amount that had come to light, which was under the investigation by the Enforcement Directorate to the tune of 38.05 crores as well. If you could take our viewers through this entire money trail and how there was an involvement of Chinese companies as well in this entire matter, so that there can be a better understanding of the investigation that is going on right now.
Priyanka, as you can see that more and more people are being brought in this NewsClick case, where 8 journalists, their houses were raided today early in the morning. I'm sorry, I'm losing you here, Priyanka. Just now, Paranjoy Guha was also brought in a while back. Now we see.
दरअसल दिल्ली पुलिस की स्पेशल सेल ने, we are now being joined by our senior colleague Priyanka over here. We'll take that question to them. Priyanka, what exactly is
Priyanka, more and more people are being brought in for questioning in this NewsClick case. We are trying to ascertain the identities of all the people who are being brought in over here. Earlier, a while back, Paranjoy Guha was also brought in relation to the case. His house was also raided in the morning. His house was amongst the houses of one of those 8 journalists whose houses were raided early in the morning today in different locations of Delhi. According to reports, the raids were conducted in over 30 locations today in the NewsClick illegal funding case from China, and also in Noida and Ghaziabad. The raids were conducted by the Delhi Police Special Cell. It is not in 2021 also, the Delhi police had said that NewsClick had come up with the information that NewsClick is involved in with China in illegal activities, in spreading anti-national propaganda against India. And in a fresh case which was supported by the Enforcement Directorate's findings in August this year, the Delhi Police Special Cell has now again conducted fresh search and raid operation today. As we can see, a lot of these people who are allegedly involved in this money laundering, in this illegal money laundering case, are also being brought in here at the Delhi Police Special Cell for questioning. We are trying to ascertain the identities of all these people so that we can get the accurate information. A while back, Paranjoy Guha was brought in here for questioning. No arrests have been made. No charge sheet has been filed against these people, but they have been questioned. Their houses were raided today, and now they're also been brought in for the questioning in the case of illegal funding received by NewsClick from China. This whole case in August was based on a report by New York Times, in which New York Times had alleged that NewsClick is basically a portal to spread anti-national agendas in different countries. India, obviously, of course, being one of them. It is funded by China, and it is also funded by a US billionaire, Neville Singham. In a span of some 3 years, according to reports, NewsClick had also received a funding close to 40 crores, which the police had also said was pretty inappropriate for a channel of that scale and level. Further on, it was also alleged that the fundings were used through different channels, through illegal channels, for the money to be distributed amongst various people who are also coming in the circle of this NewsClick money laundering, illegal money laundering case, and receiving money from China to spread anti-national propaganda in our country. In 2021 also, Delhi police has raised an alarm about the same, and now based on the findings of ET in August, on 17th of August, the Delhi police special cell has conducted these fresh raids today. They are also bringing in people for questioning. It looks like that they are getting into more conclusive zone with more and more people brought in. As we can see today, journalist Paranjoy Guha was brought in a while back. We are expecting to see more of them. Some of the other people, we are trying to ascertain and identify them and ascertain their identities, so we can add to the details later on. But as of now, this is what the situation here is at the Delhi Police Special Cell. Priyanka.
Right, absolutely. Absolutely, Nikita. We'll give you a minute to do that, and we'll of course keep coming back to you, both Anuj and Nikita, for bringing us these updates from the ground as to what's happening as far as the searches in this NewsClick matter are concerned, as we are looking at trouble really mounting for the people involved in this and the journalists who are being brought in for questioning. And of course, we had seen how statements had been made by the NewsClick associates, and they had been trying to hide behind the Article 19 subclause A of the Indian Constitution. But we have seen how the history of NewsClick has also been questionable, since the income tax officers had also registered against them for tax evasion in 2021. So of course, trouble really mounting as far as the investigation in this entire matter is concerned. Slipping into a very short break here now, viewers, bringing you details on the other side of the Prime Minister Narendra Modi to visit Chhattisgarh and Telangana will be dedicating the NMDC Steel Limited steel plant to the nation.
If you believe in our ideology, which is only and only to put Bharat first, India first, nation first, no matter the situation, no matter the cause, with all the straightforwardness of intent in my heart and the passion and commitment of the Republic Media Network, join me, reject the anti-national media on digital. Join me on the Republic Digital WhatsApp channel. Our topmost sources are telling us at Republic that there will be mega action against Khalistani supporters in the next 48 hours. Trudeau continues to look baffled and cornered on the world stage. The Indian agencies have decisively taken the moment to push back Khalistani terror and expose it both within and globally.
Breaking coming in. The NIA has raided various locations in Punjab, Haryana and a number of other states on close to 50 locations.
If you believe that the time for an anti-national digital news media in India is over, if you believe that journalism is not a narration of an anti-national agenda, an agenda against the nation, if you believe in our ideology, which is
Welcome back, viewers. Time here for now some news in brief. Prime Minister Narendra Modi will visit Chhattisgarh and Telangana today to launch a slew of developmental projects in the two coal-bound states. Trinamool Congress General Secretary Abhishek Banerjee on September 29 said that he will not appear before the ED in Kolkata today. The summons was issued in the West Bengal school job case. The TMC is scheduled to hold an agitation in Delhi again today to protest against the suspension of the central funds for scheme under the Mahatma Gandhi National Rural Employment and Guarantee Act and Pradhan Mantri Awas Yojana. Bihar Chief Minister Nitish Kumar called for an all-party meeting today to share the details of the Bihar caste census report and discuss what steps need to be taken for further regarding it.
है कि जो हम लोग बिहार में कर रहे हैं कोई आज तक किया है बिहार के जितना बढ़ना होगा और इसके बारे में हम लोग जो उसके हित में कोई भी काम सभी जातियों का ये नेम कर रहे एक ही बात हम कर रहे सबके हित में जो काम आगे बढ़ेगा तो वो हम लोग करेंगे। अब बाकी उन लोगों को अभी तक नहीं किया बोलिए ना भाई 10 में तो मान लीजिए जाति आधारित नहीं जनगणना तो होना चाहिए था ना तो नहीं ना हुआ।
आरक्षण का दायरा भी बढ़ाया जाएगा आबादी के अनुसार आरक्षण बढ़ेगा
कहिएगा वो उचित नहीं है।
Special court to hear all accused of the Malegaon blast on October 3rd. BJP leader Sadhvi Pragya Singh Thakur has appeared before the special NIA court in 2008 Malegaon blast case. Pragya Thakur's presence was recorded and required recording the statements of all 7 accused. A team of officials from the Election Commission of India is set to visit Telangana and its capital Hyderabad today as a part of the 3-day tour to the state in preparation for the upcoming elections. Putting to rest the speculation about whether it will contest the elections as a part of the BJP Shiv Sena alliance, the Maharashtra Navnirman Sena announced that it has decided to contest all Lok Sabha seats in Maharashtra on its own. Concerns have been raised over the facilities at Nanded Civil Hospital in Maharashtra after 24 deaths were reported in a 24-hour period. The deaths included 12 newborns, with 6 being admitted more than 2 days ago and the remaining 6 being hospitalized 24 hours prior to their deaths. The Jawaharlal Nehru University administration will constitute a committee soon to look into the repeated incidents of anti-national slogans being raised on campus. A passenger was arrested for allegedly attempting to open the emergency exit door of an Indigo flight from Nagpur to Bengaluru prior to takeoff. Slipping into a very short break here now, viewers, bringing you updates on the other side of NewsClick under Delhi Police scanner, as Special Cell is now conducting searches in the premises linked to NewsClick. And also, after releasing caste survey data, Bihar Chief Minister Nitish Kumar calls for an all-party meeting today.
Our topmost sources are telling us at Republic that there will be mega action against Khalistani supporters in the next 48 hours. Trudeau continues to look baffled and cornered on the world stage. The Indian agencies have decisively taken the moment to push back Khalistani terror and expose it both within and globally.
Breaking coming in. The NIA has raided various locations in Punjab, Haryana and a number of other states on close to 50 locations.
If you believe that the time for an anti-national digital news media in India is over, if you believe that journalism is not a narration of an anti-national agenda, an agenda against the nation, if you believe in our ideology, which is only and only to put Bharat first, India first, nation first, then this is my personal appeal to you. Join the Republic Digital WhatsApp channel. believers who believe in the true power of Bharatiyata, who are unafraid to make it their only cause. Therefore, if you believe in my ideology of nation first, it's very easy. The code is on your screen. Please join the Nation First community on the Republic WhatsApp group.
Three, two, one. We are now called as Republic Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched. Today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka.
Good morning and welcome. Now we are proud to announce that the support for Republic Digital WhatsApp channel has been swelling with each passing moment since its launch by Ornab on Friday. Republic Digital WhatsApp channel is a community of believers who believe in the true power of Bharatiyata and are unafraid to make it their only cause. If you believe in our ideology of nation first, scan the code on your screen and join the Republic Digital movement. On this WhatsApp channel, Arnab will be posting his thoughts and will be sending you content and updates on the upcoming launch of Republic Digital. Here's your chance to commit to the cause of nation first by scanning the code and subscribing to the digital WhatsApp channel of Republic. And here's a quick look at the top headlines. NewsClick under Delhi Police's scanner special cell conducts searches at the office premises. Journalists are raided. Trouble mounts for NewsClick. Fresh case registered under UAPA. Dump data is recovered by officials. A Delhi police team reaches Mumbai now. Searches are underway at Teesta Setalwad's residence in Juhu. The battle for Chhattisgarh intensifies. The Prime Minister is set to inaugurate a plethora of projects today.
सनातन धर्म ये मानव धर्म है, मानवता की सुरक्षा की गारंटी देता है, विश्व के कल्याण की बात करता है। अगर सनातन धर्म पर संकट आएगा तो संकट भारत पर नहीं, विश्व मानवता पर आएगा।
Yogi hits out at Sanatan slanderers, says those attacking Sanatan Dharma are attacking humanity. Khalistan separatists provoke again in Canada's Surrey with a referendum called Trudeau government yet to act. Well, the Delhi Police's special cell is conducting raids at the premises of news portal NewsClick and its journalists. The Enforcement Directorate had earlier conducted raids at the firm's premises, probing its sources of funding. The special cell is conducting raids on the basis of inputs that have been provided by the ED. NewsClick was granted relief by the Delhi High Court in the old case that was filed in 2021. Now, this new case is a fresh one in which the police has the power to take action against the suspects or the accused. Sources suggest that funds received were further distributed to several journalists, including Gautam Navlakha and associates of Teesta Setalwad. And a team of the Delhi police has also reached Mumbai, and searches are being conducted at Teesta Setalwad's residence in Juhu. This comes after investigation by ED had revealed some fraudulent infusion of foreign funds to the tune of 38.05 crore rupees during a short span of 3 years. Let's go across to our correspondent on the ground, Nikita, who is reporting from outside the Delhi Police's Delhi Police Special Cell's office. Nikita, any new updates that you can share with us?
Yes, as of now, 3 of the journalists whose houses were raided in the morning today, among 8, 3 of them have been brought in for further questioning. No arrests have been made. Abhisar Sharma, Pranjoy Guha and also Urmilesh have been brought in here at the special cell of Delhi Police. We are still waiting for more and further developments in the same, as more people are expected to brought in. Apart from these 3, other people were also brought in, but their identities they haven't been established as of now. But these 3 are inside the special cell as of now for sure. They will be questioned. Lawyers of the people who have been brought in are also turning up now as the case is proceeding with the day further. We must go back to the whole case of NewsClick's connection with China, as in August this year the Enforcement Directorate had registered a case saying alleging NewsClick's connection with China for receiving funds to run its operation. Also, the Enforcement Directorate and the Delhi Police they had also alleged that China has been funding NewsClick for quite some time. In fact, it was reported that NewsClick had received a funding of around 40 crores in a span of around 3 years, which is a big amount for a channel of that stature and an online channel of that stature. And also, the funds were further distributed to different other channels and people through illegal sources. So as of now, we are standing here in August. Also, the founder of NewsClick, his house was also attached by the ED. The Delhi Police special cell has conducted fresh raids today on the houses of these 8 journalists, and also around 30 locations in New Delhi, Noida and Ghaziabad. The raids have also moved on to Bombay, as the house of Tista Sitalwad in Juhu was also raided today in Mumbai. Apart from that, it is also coming that left leaders' house premises are also being investigated.
All right, stay with us. We're going to come back to you in just a bit. News just coming in, we are given to understand that the premises linked to a left leader is also being searched. Now, do remember that the ED has been looking at a payment of 52.09 lakh rupees that was made to a shareholder of NewsClick. He's also a member of the IT cell of CPIM.
अरेस्टिंग हो गई है पुलिस की ओर से, क्या पुलिस ने बताया किस मामले में बताया किस मामले में? मुझे सर मैं जाऊँ पहले औकातनामा लेके आऊँ, जान दीजिए आप लोग। मैं उर्मिलेश जी के लिए मैं जा रहा हूँ। पुलिस ने आपसे क्या कहा है? मुझे अभी कोई नहीं है, उनके संबंधियों ने मुझे बताया कि ऐसे ऐसे हुआ है। मैं अभी देखिए हाथ वकालतनामा लिए हूँ, मुझे कुछ नहीं, 1 मिनट कुछ नहीं। More lawyers are coming, as you can see, they are interacting with the media, but.
Yeah. I'm standing. Yeah, I'm standing here at the special cell Delhi Police. Mr. Urmilesh's lawyer has just come in. Mr. Gautam Yadav is here right now. Sir, what do you think? What is going to happen is, has Urmilesh...
Nothing is going to happen. Nothing, Urmilesh. I am father Urmilesh. I sign the wakalatnama. Then I will inform to you detail.
But sir, can you please share some details? What has happened since morning?
No information. No detail. I have no detail.
Since how long was the police keeping an eye on Urmilesh?
Since morning.
Since morning today?
Yes.
But the raids have happened in the morning. They must have been eyeing him from before.
I have only information through the media channel and the relative, and no detail I have. I will give detail after the meeting with them. नहीं देने दे रहे हैं, मैं मिलने बात करता हूँ। मुझे सिर्फ इतना बताया गया है कि आप जाकर हमारे उर्मिलेश जी को पुलिस ले गई है और आप वकालतनामा उसमें फाइल करके जो भी विधि अनुसार कार्रवाई होगी मैं वो करने के लिए तैयार हूँ। अभी मैं उनसे कह दिया हूँ कि मैं आया हूँ वकालतनामा के लिए, वो अपने उच्च अधिकारियों को बता रहे हैं जी।
लेकिन अगस्त में भी ये बात आई थी न्यूज़क्लिक का कनेक्शन चाइना के फंडिंग के साथ, और
मुझे भी डिटेल नहीं है, बस इतना मुझे आपको बताना है कि मैं अभी आ रहा हूँ, उसके बाद बताऊंगा आपको डिटेल। आप थोड़ा वेट कर लीजिए प्लीज।
That was Mr. Gaurav Yadav, lawyer of one of the journalists whose houses were raided today. As we also see more people being brought in. The police has started fastening the pace of bringing in people for questioning in the NewsClick case today. Also, some more cars are entering. We cannot see because those covers, the black covers, have been put on the windows. More and more people are being brought in for questioning in the NewsClick case. Urmilesh, Pranjoy, Guha, and also Abhisar Sharma have been identified, and they have been brought in at the special cell of the Delhi police for questioning as of now. We are expecting more action as the day proceeds, as more people are expected to be brought in. The lawyers also of the ones apprehended are here right now, and they are also trying to speak to their clients as of now. Back to the studio.
All right, Nikita, stay with us. Let's also bring in Shravan right now. He's reporting from our Delhi newsroom. Shravan, good morning. Shravan, there is a lot of activity since the morning. For the benefit of our viewers, could you connect all of this for us? Not just what's happening in the NewsClick offices in New Delhi, but also what's happening in Mumbai in terms of the raids that are being conducted at Teesta Setalwad's residence.
Well, in fact, Nupur, around 30 teams of the Delhi Police Special Cell started conducting searches around 6 o'clock this morning pertaining to the NewsClick matter. What we can now confirm is that journalists associated with NewsClick have also been brought to the Delhi Police's Special Cell office in Lodhi Road. What we are getting details are of Abhisar Sharma, Paranjoy Guho Thakurta, Urmilesh. All of them who have been associated with NewsClick in some manner or the other are now essentially being questioned by the Delhi Police Special Cell. Just to put this into perspective, the first case was basically registered by the Delhi Police Economic Offences Wing. Thereafter, it was picked up by the Enforcement Directorate after a scheduled offence was registered. Remember, Delhi Police as well as the Enforcement Directorate have carried out multiple searches in the past. The allegation that has been levelled against NewsClick is the fact that they have received funds from dubious sources, particularly a businessman who's been associated with the Chinese Communist Party, which essentially means that they were receiving funds from the Chinese government directly. Importantly, what turns out is that in lieu of the money that was received over a period of time, they were basically publishing articles, documentaries in favor of the Chinese. So much so, from digital evidence that has been gathered by the Enforcement Directorate indicates that there were direct communication, email exchanges between Editor-in-Chief of NewsClick, Prabir Purkaista, and a US-based businessman linked to the CCP, where they were essentially getting instructions on what to carry in terms of the content that NewsClick would eventually be carrying. As far as today's developments are concerned, this is based on evidence provided by the Enforcement Directorate. What we can confirm is that a fresh case has been registered by the Delhi Police Special Cell under the stringent UAPA, apart from other sections of the IPC. But what is important to point out here is that all this while they were looking at money laundering charges, with UAPA being brought in. Remember, this is a direct allegation that has been levelled against journalists of NewsClick. In fact, we are waiting for getting in some more information with regards to which is the exact section under the UAPA that they have been booked, because remember, these are stringent terror laws that were basically brought in. If NewsClick is now being booked under UAPA, remember, it would have happened after the Delhi Police Special Cell would have gathered some evidence based on which this case was registered on 17th of August.
Right, absolutely. So absolutely, Shravan, as you're pointing out, obviously now this will change the dynamics of this entire case. As far as the founders and journalists who are running operations of NewsClick are concerned, what is their side of the story? In the past, of course, they have said that they believe that there is nothing against them. But obviously, the fact is that the funding that is now being probed has been directly linked to this US-based businessman known as Neville Roy Singhal.
Well, interestingly, within a short span of 3 years, They have received crores of rupees. In fact, foreign direct investment that was allegedly received by NewsClick. This was further distributed amongst various journalists, including Paranjay Goa Thakurta, Abhisar Sharma. We are also being told that there are left leaders who have basically come under the scanner. In fact, Bappa Aditya Sinha, who happens to be the IT cell member of the CPM, has also received funds from NewsClick. That is exactly why they all have basically come under the scanner of the Delhi Police Special Cell. Now, importantly, over a period of time when the money was actually coming in, Enforcement Directorate has also been able to corroborate the fact that there were instructions allegedly received by NewsClick. For instance, during the pandemic, remember, there were a series of articles that were essentially published by NewsClick, which perhaps promoted the way the Chinese dealt with the pandemic. More importantly, spoke about the vaccine war that was taking place between India and China, and perhaps putting China much ahead of India. These were some of the instructions that were given to NewsClick. And there was an admission that was actually made by Editor-in-Chief of NewsClick, Prabir Purkaista, when he was called in for questioning by the Enforcement Directorate. Interestingly, when he was first questioned, he feigned ignorance. He said that he absolutely has no idea as to who exactly is Naval Roy Singham. Later on, when he was once again summoned by the Enforcement Directorate and material evidence was provided in front of him, he finally made the admission that there was money that was being received from a company which turned out to be a paper company, and it was linked to Naval Roy Singham. And let's not forget, Naval Roy Singham happens to be the same person who's largely seen as the point person of the Communist Party. So it is important to point out here is that there is a direct link that what they were passing off as journalism was nothing but Chinese propaganda. When a Western media outlet had also put out an article talking about Naval Roy Singham, there was a mention of NewsClick. But remember, this is part of a larger Chinese propaganda. India too was affected by it. There were other countries too where Naval Roy Singham was actually pumping in the funds, and these media outlets were receiving the money which was coming in from the Chinese Communist Party, and it was going to most of these outlets so that they could carry out the Chinese propaganda. Here in India, it was NewsClick that was allegedly doing the same for the Chinese Communist Party.
Now, of course, Shravan, there is this report that came out in a foreign publication that essentially draws the link of Naval Roy Singham to the CCP in China and to the propaganda activities that he was paying for. But apart from that, just 2 days ago, there was another report that came out from the State Department, which essentially also said the same thing, but in different words. It did not pinpoint places where this funding was coming from, but it did say that China was trying to essentially affect global propaganda and also disinformation about itself and about other countries, across the world. So is there a linkage between the two, or is it too preliminary perhaps to mention that? But tell us a bit more about the wider angle that not just India is probing, but obviously, now we know that the US is also probing.
Well, Nupur, before I answer that question, I believe that there's some breaking news now also coming in with regards to Paranjay Goa Thakurta, Abhisar Sharma, who've been brought in. Perhaps we could also bring in our reporters, Simran Babbar, who's outside the residence of a CPM leader, where a graphic designer of NewsClick was staying. The premises was essentially being used for work related to NewsClick, where these searches are being carried out. So we'll try and go across to Simran Babbar in a short while from now. I'm also told that more of the equipment or the electronic devices, gadgets that were seized during the searches have also been brought to the Delhi Police Special Cell at Lodi Road, where our colleague Nikita Sahai is reporting from. So we'll try and go across to all our reporters right now. In a short while from now, get all the reporters up, getting you the latest visuals from various parts of the national capital. Perhaps we could also try and go across to Sandeep, who's reporting from outside Teesta Setalwad's residence.
Shravan, stay with us. I'm going to come back to you. I think we've got Simran with us now. Simran, give us a sense of what's happening, where you're reporting from.
it was told that few cops as the ongoing raids were underway, they have come here and they have also spoken to the graphic designer who was working in his team. And the graphic designer is also related to Sitaram Yechuri, the CPIM leader, because his father has been an associate in the office of Sitaram Yechuri. Now, we are at this location as we have been told that in the morning, the Delhi Special Cell cops have arrived here and have interrogated Sumit, who has also been working as a part of a graphic designer, as the role of a graphic designer here. And after interrogating, conducting the interrogation with him, they have left and they
have also seized his mobile and his laptop, as the police has it. As of now, there are some reportedly some people here conducting some interrogation at this spot. But Delhi police officials have left from here. They have come here in the morning, have talked to him and interrogated him about his connections with the CPIM. What we have been given to understand essentially is also that there could be another round of recce or searches that must be happening here. But at this point, it's not certain. As of now, the person who was working as the graphic designer in the team of Sitaram Yechuri has been locked inside his room at this residence of Sitaram Yechuri.
Simran,
Back to you.
Can you clarify for us whether the house was raided or whether just, the person who was staying at Sitaram Yechuri's residence was investigated? Was he questioned? Can you clarify that, please?
Yes. See, it's a very important point. We have been trying to check up with the Delhi police. As of now, there is not a lot of clarity. The police is not coming out to confirm about the facts right now. But what we can understand from the sense of the ground is essentially that definitely there have been several rounds of questioning in the morning that has happened with the person who's named Sumit and who also works as a graphic designer. His father, Srinivasan, works as an associate with the CPIM leader. And that is why he has been questioned and he has been interrogated by the special staff police. There have been less clarity right now at this point about the raids overall at this residence, but we will definitely try to dig more into it and confirm it really shortly, as there is a possibility as well that once another round of questioning starts, there could be more searches which could be done here as at other places as well. At other residence of another journalist has also been underway. At this point, we have been told that the person who has been interrogated is inside and they have been locked after their mobile phones, their electronic devices, their laptops have been seized. It is expected to see more action could be coming from this residence of Sitaram Yechuri, where one round of questioning from one of the associates closely related to the NewsClick office and their relationship with the organization has also been probed and looked into by the Delhi police. Back to you in the studio.
All right, Simran, stay with us. Let's quickly get an update from Nikita, who's at the Delhi Police's special cell office in the national capital. Nikita, as we are pointing out, of course, it does appear that some of those people associated with NewsClick were brought by the Delhi police to its office for questioning. Give us a roundup of what's happening there.
Absolutely. At least 3 names have been confirmed today who have been brought in for questioning at the special cell of Delhi police here at the Lodi Road. Abhisar Sharma, Pranjoy Guha and also Urmilesh have been brought in today. These were the journalists whose houses were also raided in the morning by the Delhi police special cell in the morning. Among the 8 journalists, and also a lot of data dump, laptops, mobiles belonging to NewsClick were seized from the residences of these journalists. We also have all the lawyers standing over here who are waiting to meet their clients. But as of now, the lawyers are not allowed to enter inside. So they have demanded that their clients should be allowed to come out and at least have a talk with them. We have here the lawyer of Mr. Urmilesh. Sir, abhi aapko andar jaane kab denge?
अभी उनके जो टॉप ऑफिसर आए थे उन्होंने कहा कि अभी कुछ समय तक वेट कर लीजिए, तो हम लोग इंतजार कर रहे हैं, उसके बाद हम अपने वकील से मिलेंगे।
आपकी अभी तक उनसे सुबह से एक बार भी बात नहीं हुई है? आपने ऐसा कहा था।
कोई बात नहीं हुई अभी तक।
So we are all standing here. There are more people who have been apprehended inside, but these are the 3 people that we can and we are confirming as of now at this point of time. More people are to be brought in. It is also being considered that a day long, probably the questioning session could also go on today, which could go on for the full day. A lot of officials are coming in and going. We have been witnessing since morning that empty SUVs are going in. Those empty SUVs are coming back filled in with lots of people. And among those people only who were filling in the SUVs were these 3 journalists who have also been brought in and are inside the police station as of now, only for being questioned. No arrests have been made so far. Also, it has come to picture that one of the staff at Sitaram Yechuri's residence at the headquarters was also questioned by the police. He is a graphic designer. So the Delhi police has gone all out in this case. Also, along with the Mumbai police, the Delhi police is also conducting raids in different parts. In Mumbai also, the house of Tista Silwad was also raided today. It was alleged.
All right, Nikita. Right. Nikita, for the moment, thank you for joining us. And Simran as well as Shawan, both of you, thank you as well. We'll come back to you later. Let's also listen in now to some political reactions that we are getting to this.
देखिए, मुझे जस्टिफाई करने की जरूरत नहीं है। अगर किसी ने गलत किया है तो उसके ऊपर जांच एजेंसियां काम करती हैं और ये कहीं नहीं लिखा कि आपके पास अगर गलत तरीके से पैसा आया होगा, आपत्तिजनक कोई कार्य होगा तो उसके ऊपर कोई जांच एजेंसी कार्रवाई नहीं कर सकती। जांच एजेंसियां स्वतंत्र हैं, वो अपनी कार्रवाई नियमों को देखकर करती हैं।
न्यूज़ क्लिक और इन जैसे जुड़े हुए कोई भी संस्था होगी जो राष्ट्रीय विरोधी काम करेगी, देश की अखंडता पे कुटारघात करेगी और देश को तोड़ने का काम करेगी, विदेशी पैसे से चलने का काम करेगी, उन पे सब पे ऐसे ही कार्रवाई होगी। जिस प्रकार से आपने देखा राजीव फाउंडेशन के अंदर कांग्रेस के पास भी 1 करोड़ 35 लाख रुपया आया था। चाइना हमारे देश हमारे को बढ़ते हुआ देखना पसंद नहीं करता, इसलिए अनेक एजेंसियों जो राष्ट्रीय विरोधी एजेंसियाँ हैं उनका इस्तेमाल कर देश को के ऊपर आक्रमण करने का काम कर रहा है अनेक प्रकार से। मुझे लगता है कि देश आज बर्दाश्त करने के मूड में नहीं है। ऐसी संस्थाओं को कुचला जाएगा और उनके जो सहयोगी हैं कांग्रेसी जैसे लोग हैं उनको भी आगे नहीं बढ़ने दिया जाएगा।
चाइना से पैसा आकर यहाँ पर चाइना का एजेंडा चलाए अगर कोई पोर्टल या कोई एजेंसी, तो वो तो अलाउड नहीं हो सकती। और ये मामला पहले भी हुआ, पहले भी इनके खिलाफ जांच चल रही थी सब लोगों के खिलाफ, और अब पुख्ता सबूत है कि पैसा आ रहा है चाइना से, अमेरिका से, फिर घूमकर फिर यहाँ आकर और उस पैसे का उपयोग किया जा रहा है चाइना को यहाँ पर प्रमोट करने के लिए। तो वो तो, और भारत को बदनाम करने के लिए भी, मतलब सिर्फ आप चाइना को प्रमोट करते अलग बात है, परंतु भारत को भी बदनाम कर रहे हैं। तो ये तो अलाउड नहीं कर सकते और इसलिए उन सब लोगों के खिलाफ कार्रवाई होगी जो इस प्रकार से विदेशी पैसा लेकर भारत को बदनाम करने की कोशिश कर रहे हैं।
And the Prime Minister is going to be visiting Chhattisgarh and Telangana today. We'll get you updates.
If you believe that the time for an anti-national digital news media in India is over, if you believe that journalism is not a narration of an anti-national agenda, an agenda against the nation, if you believe in our ideology which is only and only to put Bharat first, India first, nation first, then this is my personal appeal to you. Join the Republic Digital WhatsApp channel. Believers who believe in the true power of Bharatiyata, who are unafraid to make it their only cause. Therefore, if you believe in my ideology of nation first, it's very easy. The code is on your screen. Please join the Nation First community on the Republic WhatsApp group.
Three, two, one. We are now called as Republic Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
Today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka.
If you commit to the Republic digital channel, you commit to put nation first. And therefore, I want you, if you are a believer, if you are sick and tired and done and dusted with this so-called digital media that is obsessed, so many parts of it, constantly putting down the country, constantly spreading negativity, then please join our WhatsApp channel.
News portal NewsClick is under the Delhi Police's scanner. Special cell conducts searches at office premises. Journalists are raided. Trouble mounts for NewsClick. Fresh case registered under the UAPA dump data recovered by officials. The Delhi police team reaches Mumbai now. Searches are also underway at Tisa Setalwad's residence in Juhu. Battle for Chhattisgarh intensifies. The Prime Minister is set to inaugurate a plethora of projects today.
धर्म ये मानव धर्म है, मानवता की सुरक्षा की गारंटी देता है, विश्व के कल्याण की बात करता है। अगर सनातन धर्म पर संकट आएगा तो संकट भारत पर नहीं, विश्व मानवता पर आएगा।
Yogi hits out at Sanatan slanderers, says those attacking Sanatan Dharma attacking humanity. And Khalistan's separatists provoke again Canada's Surrey with a referendum call. Trudeau government is yet to act. Welcome back. You are with Live and Breaking on Republic TV, and I'm Nupur Talwar Suri. The Delhi Police's special cell is currently conducting raids at the premises of the news portal NewsClick and its journalists. The Enforcement Directorate had earlier conducted raids at the firm's premises, probing its sources of funding. The special cell is conducting raids on the basis of inputs provided by this ED. Now, NewsClick was granted relief by the Delhi High Court in an old case filed in 2021. This new case is a fresh one in which the police has the power to take action against suspects or accused. Sources suggest that the funds received were further distributed to several journalists, including Gautam Navlakha and associates of Tisa Setalwad. A team of the Delhi police has reached Mumbai, and searches also being conducted at Tisa Setalwad's residence in Juhu. This comes after investigation by the ED had revealed fraudulent infusion of foreign funds to the tune of 38 crore rupees during a short span of just 3 years. Now, even as the Delhi police is conducting its searches, we have had several political reactions coming in. Let's listen to those.
देखिए, मुझे जस्टिफाई करने की जरूरत नहीं है। अगर किसी ने गलत किया है तो उसके ऊपर जांच एजेंसियां काम करती हैं, और ये कहीं नहीं लिखा कि आपके पास अगर गलत तरीके से पैसा आया होगा, आपत्तिजनक कोई कार्य होगा, तो उसके ऊपर कोई जांच एजेंसी कार्रवाई नहीं कर सकती। जांच एजेंसियां स्वतंत्र हैं, वो अपनी कार्रवाई नियमों को देखकर करती हैं।
न्यूज़ क्लिक और इन जैसे जुड़े हुए कोई भी संस्था होगी जो राष्ट्र विरोधी काम करेगी, देश की अखंडता पे कुटारघात करेगी और देश को तोड़ने का काम करेगी, विदेशी पैसे से चलने का काम करेगी, उन पे सब पे ऐसे ही कार्रवाई होगी। जिस प्रकार से आपने देखा राजीव फाउंडेशन के अंदर कांग्रेस के पास भी 1,35,00,000 रुपया आया था। चाइना हमारे देश हमारे को बढ़ते हुआ देखना पसंद नहीं करता, इसलिए अन्य को अनेक एजेंसियों जो राष्ट्रीय विरोधी एजेंसियाँ हैं उनका इस्तेमाल कर देश को के ऊपर आक्रमण करने का काम कर रहा है अनेक प्रकार से। मुझे लगता है कि देश आज बर्दाश्त करने के मूड में नहीं है। ऐसी संस्थाओं को कुचला जाएगा और उनके जो सहयोगी हैं कांग्रेसी जैसे लोग हैं उनको भी आगे नहीं बढ़ने दिया जाएगा।
चाइना से पैसा आकर यहाँ पर चाइना का एजेंडा चलाए अगर कोई पोर्टल या कोई एजेंसी, तो वो तो अलाउड नहीं हो सकती। और ये मामला पहले भी हुआ, पहले भी इनके खिलाफ जांच चल रही थी सब लोगों के खिलाफ, और अब पुख्ता सबूत है कि पैसा आ रहा है चाइना से, अमेरिका से, फिर घूमकर फिर यहाँ आकर, और उस पैसे का उपयोग किया जा रहा है चाइना को यहाँ पर प्रमोट करने के लिए। तो वो तो, और भारत को बदनाम करने के लिए भी, मतलब सिर्फ आप चाइना को प्रमोट करते अलग बात है, परंतु भारत को भी बदनाम कर रहे हैं। तो ये तो अलाउड नहीं कर सकते, और इसलिए उन सब लोगों के खिलाफ कार्रवाई होगी जो इस प्रकार से विदेशी पैसा लेकर भारत को बदनाम करने की कोशिश कर रहे हैं।
All right, let's go across to Nikita and Simran for quick updates on this. Simran, to you first. You are at Sitaram Yechuri's residence now. We are told someone who was living there is being questioned by the police, and the police also seized his electronic devices, including his laptop. Give us more details of the action that happened there.
Well, yes, the information is absolutely correct. Just around an hour back, here the special cell officials have come, and in relation to the interrogation with the probe, as far as the NewsClick raids are concerned, an individual named Sumit, who also worked as a graphic designer here at the NewsClick, was living here at the Sitaram Yechuri CPIM leader's residence, and his electronic devices, including his mobile phone and his laptop, was seized, and now he has been reportedly at this location been locked in his room. But what we know so far, that his direct involvement with the CPIM has not been established as of now. He was living at the residence of Sitaram Yechuris here in Delhi because his father is also related to the party. Now the Delhi police officials have come in here and talked to them, interrogated about his alleged links with the searches and with the probe which has been going at the NewsClick. Now this is why his electronic evidence are essentially also been seized and with the police officials. Here from we can expect a little bit more of action as when the police might come here and also take him to custody. However, there is little clarity as of now his relations with the CPIM, but his relation with the NewsClick has definitely been under the scanner by the special cell officials, and that is why his electronic devices has also been taken by the police officials. Back to you in the studio.
All right, let's go across to Nikita right now. Nikita, give us an overall sense of what's happening at the Delhi Police's special cell. Several people have been brought in for questioning, but also give us an overview of this new case that is being probed by the Delhi Police.
Yes, Nupur, since today has been a very eventful day as the Delhi Police's special cell, it started the day by launching raids in the houses of 8 journalists who are employees of NewsClick. 3 of those journalists have been brought in here for questioning. Other people have also been brought in, but their identities are yet to be ascertained. In this case, NewsClick has been accused of, and a case has been filed against NewsClick by a fresh case has been filed against NewsClick for its involvement with Chinese authorities and sources for receiving illegal funding for China to propagate their ideologies in India and also to talk against India using those funds. In 2021 also the Delhi police had flagged it off, but in this fresh raid that the Delhi police's special cell has conducted today, more information is coming in. The laptops, the mobile phones, the data dumps with the stamps of NewsClick we saw were brought in here in the special cell here in Lodi Road today. The lawyers have also come in to speak.
All right, pictures on your screen are of the Prime Minister offering prayers at a temple in Chhattisgarh. Do remember that the Prime Minister is on a visit to Chhattisgarh and Telangana, and he's set to inaugurate a slew of development projects.
जो दौरा है ये 2 दिन में दूसरा दौरा है जब हम बात कर रहे हैं छत्तीसगढ़ के लिए, जहां हम कनेक्टिविटी के सुधार का जिक्र कर रहे हैं। इस्पात संयंत्र के लोकार्पण की वजह से जो तमाम रोजगार के मोर्चे में बढ़ोतरी की बात की जा रही है, रोजगार के विकल्प और इसमें सृजन की बात की जा रही है, उसके बारे में भी हम चर्चा करेंगे। साथ ही साथ किस तरह से छत्तीसगढ़ में जो ये रेल परियोजनाएं हैं जिसे आज समर्पित करेंगे प्रधानमंत्री, वो कनेक्टिविटी में सुधार लाएंगी और क्षेत्रवासी।
All right, so the Prime Minister over there in Chhattisgarh praying at one of the temples over there. The Prime Minister, of course, is also expected to inaugurate a host of development works. These are pictures that are coming to you from Jagdalpur. The Prime Minister is on a day's visit to Chhattisgarh and also will be travelling to Telangana today. Both states, to remember, go to the polls soon. So this is a visit that comes before elections, and we are going to be seeing a slew of projects perhaps being announced today as the Prime Minister is in Chhattisgarh. Now, we are given to understand that he will be inaugurating projects worth about 26,000 crore rupees, particularly in Chhattisgarh. This includes the NMDC steel plant in the Nagarnar area of Bastar district. He will also be inaugurating a new rail line between Anantgarh and Taroki, and a rail line doubling project between Jagdalpur and Dantewara. Currently, of course, he is in Jagdalpur. He is praying at a temple over there. He then heads to all these programs that he has lined up for him today. Now, apart from the rail projects, he will also be laying the foundation stone of the Boridnath Surajpur railway line, the doubling project and the redevelopment of the Jagdalpur station under the Amrit Bharat station scheme. So, a lot of emphasis on connectivity as far as the union government is concerned, and of course the focus a lot in Chhattisgarh over the rail connectivity in the state. And in line with that, the Prime Minister will be flagging off the Taroki-Raipur Demu train service. These railway projects, of course, as I was earlier saying, will be helping improve connectivity in tribal regions of the state, and improved railway infrastructure is also a focus of the Railway Ministry. The government obviously is hoping that this infrastructure and these new train services will benefit local people and essentially also help in economic development of the state of Chhattisgarh. But this connectivity is not just limited to railways. We're also given to understand that the Prime Minister will also be inaugurating a road upgrade project from Kunkuri to Chhattisgarh Jharkhand border. Now, the Chhattisgarh Jharkhand border, of course, is one of the areas where we are seeing a lot of emphasis from the central government. Not just rail connectivity, but also roadways connectivity is being boosted over there. This is section of the National Highway 43. All right, so pictures on your screens are from Jagdalpur in Chhattisgarh, where the Prime Minister is currently visiting a temple over there. There are a huge number of development projects that the Prime Minister will be inaugurating and laying foundation stones for today. These projects are worth about 26,000 crore rupees. We are also given to understand that a huge steel plant is going to be inaugurated. This is from the NMDC. And here's a look at what else is making news today. 2 army personnel were injured in a gunfight with terrorists in Jammu and Kashmir's Rajouri district, officials said on Tuesday. Now, the encounter broke out between security forces and terrorists on Monday evening following a cordon and search operation in a forest area of the district. Uttar Pradesh Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath on Monday said that the Sanatan Dharma is the only religion and the rest are all sects and methods of worship. After successful trials, train services resumed on the Shimla-Kalka railway line, which was damaged due to torrential rainfall. The railway track was damaged at 20 to 25 places from Shimla to Kalka due to rains in July and August. In a significant boost to the Make in India initiative, the IAF is spearheading extensive indigenization projects in the defence sector with plans valued at over 3.15 lakh crore rupees. These ambitious projects are poised to transform the country's defence landscape, strengthen domestic manufacturing and bolster India's self-reliance in the defence sector. The Vice President of the Dominican Republic, Raquel Pena Rodriguez, has arrived in New Delhi. Will be calling on President Draupadi Murmu and holding discussions with the Vice President Jagdeep Dhankar and other Indian dignitaries. A fire engulfed an empty Navi Mumbai Municipal Transport electric bus near a sports stadium in Airoli. The blaze may have started from the battery. No one, however, was injured. According to Maharashtra government officials, the Maharashtra cabinet is to discuss the Nanded hospital deaths in a meeting today. The death toll has now gone up to 31. It is also said that the cabinet may decide on forming an inquiry committee over this.
सनातन धर्म ये मानव धर्म है, मानवता की सुरक्षा की गारंटी देता है, विश्व के कल्याण की बात करता है। अगर सनातन धर्म पर संकट आएगा तो संकट भारत पर नहीं, विश्व मानवता पर आएगा।
The Yogi hits out at Sanatan Dharma slanderers, says those attacking it are attacking humanity. And Khalistani separatists provoke again in Canada's Surrey with a referendum call to the Trudeau government is yet to act.
Believers who believe in the true power of Bharatiyata, who are unafraid to make it their only cause. Therefore, if you believe in my ideology of nation first, it's very easy. The code is on your screen. Please join the Nation First community on the Republic WhatsApp group.
We are now called as Republic Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
So today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka.
If you commit to the Republic digital channel, you commit to put nation first. Therefore, I want you, if you are a believer, If you are sick and tired and done and dusted with this so-called digital media that is obsessed, so many parts of it constantly putting down the country, constantly spreading negativity, then please join our WhatsApp channel. If you believe in our ideology, which is only and only to put Bharat first, India first, nation first, no matter the situation, no matter the cause, with all the straightforwardness of intent in my heart and the passion and commitment.
Welcome back. You are watching Republic TV. Now, 2 army personnel were injured in a gunfight with terrorists in Jammu and Kashmir's Rajouri district that has now entered its second day. The army personnel have been hospitalized. Their condition is said to be stable. Century Laminates brings you this report.
The encounter between the terrorists and the security forces in the upper reaches of the Rajouri sector has begun, and now the intensifying combing operation is underway. The exchange of fire has taken place, and now tactically the troops of the Special Operations Group of the Jammu and Kashmir Police is moving towards the upper reaches where the operation is underway. Important to mention that a group of 2 to 3 terrorists is said to be trapped in this very area where this operation is underway, and now the searches are on. The security forces are searching each and every nook and corner of the area, because this area, the upper reaches, the terrorists have tried to occupy. They are trying to create the situation where they can have the advantage of the heights, but Jammu and Kashmir Police along with the Indian Army, they carried out intensified search operations in the area, and I request Sarjeevan to keep showing you the visuals that in the dense forest there lies a probability of terrorists using them as a hideout, and that's why round the clock vigil is being kept. Not only the use of the groundmen, but also the aerial route is also being used. The drones are being used by the Indian Army and the Jammu and Kashmir Police in this operation, and tactically they are advancing to the area which is one of the dense area in the borough of the Kala Code where the operation is underway. And the main motto of the security forces remain to be is that to neutralize these terrorists without any collateral damage. We are seeing back-to-back counter-terror operation in the Rajouri sector of the Jammu. Reason being that the terrorists, those who have infiltrated from Pakistan, have occupied the heights and are trying to carry out multiple terror attacks that have been foiled by the security forces.
All right, we slip into a very short break. On the other side, the Prime Minister will be visiting Chhattisgarh and Telangana, will dedicate the NMDC Steel's steel plant.
Three, 2, 1. We are now called as Republic Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
Today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka.
If you commit to the Republic digital channel, you commit to put nation first. Therefore, I want you, if you are a believer, if you are sick and tired and done and dusted with this so-called digital media that is obsessed, so many parts of it constantly putting down the country, constantly spreading negativity, then please join our WhatsApp channel. If you believe in our ideology, which is only and only to put Bharat first, India first, nation first, no matter the situation, no matter the cause, with all the straightforwardness of intent in my heart and the passion and commitment of the Republic Media Network. Join me.
इनका नाम क्या? सर का नाम कैसे है? सर का नाम ये कौन है?
On your screens were of Prabir Purkayastha entering the NewsClick office in Saket. I'm going to go across to Anuj for a quick update. Anuj, tell us what's happening there.
At this point in time, this is the office of NewsClick. Since from the morning we are reporting from here, and this is one of the premises where the raid is going on. The raid is underway since from the morning, and this is Prabir Purkayastha, the owner of the NewsClick, who has been just bought in here. He was bought in this white Scorpio. This is a special cell police team car in which he was bought in because the questioning is underway. The dots has been connecting, and since from the morning we are seeing multiple raids which is being conducted at the multiple areas. So this is one of the premises, and this is the main office of the NewsClick from where I am reporting. So Prabir, who is the owner of this NewsClick, of this portal, so now he has been bought in. The questioning is being done, whereas the dots has been connected, as we are telling this to our viewers since from the very morning, how the things. I can see some movement. I'll ask my video journalist to give it a sense from this area if we can get a glimpse of Prabir also. There I can see him behind the glass. He has been taken to the first floor now, and yes, we were telling this to our viewers that the digital evidences already have been collected. The dump data was retrieved. That's something what we are seeing. I'll ask my video journalist to continue with the visual so that we can get a glimpse of any kind of movement over there. This exactly is the premises of a NewsClick where we are seeing movement since from the very morning. Earlier this was, let me also mention, the forensic team who visited over here. They have also collected some of the evidences. After taking the evidences, the data which was dumped has been already retrieved. So from there, the dots has been connected. Let me also remind you, this is about the international funding which was done, and the main motive of the investigation, the agenda of the investigation is that what exactly is the motive, what exactly is the propaganda, what was the reason for this international funding, who all are involved. This is said to be anti-national movement and activities. That is something which we have been told. There I can see some of kind of movement. This is the premises of NewsClick. Since from the morning we are reporting from this particular premises where raid is underway. Let me also remind you, this is 8 journalists who is under the radar, and their locations, their premises has been raided since from the morning by the special team. We have seen earlier this was ACP Mr. Negi who was here. He also visited this particular premises, and here he is doing the investigation. Whereas if we talk about other people who are connected or who are under the radar or special cell, they have been brought to special cell office at the Lodi state in the national capital itself. So the raids are on, whereas the dots are being connected, and continuously we are seeing how the movement is going on, whether being it this premises, whether being it another premises which is very much nearby from here in Saket itself. That's the residence of one of the people, one of the person who is also connected. His residence also been raided, whereas this is the main office of NewsClick where Prabir has been bought in, who is the owner of NewsClick. So this is all regarding the people who were connected regarding this international funding, that what exactly was the agenda, what exactly was the motive, what is the planning and how it was decided, who all are the people who are involved. This is all being investigated. We are expecting that later by evening the special cell will be coming out with an official release, or a press conference is also expected where they are going to reveal that what all have been collected. And now if we talk about the digital evidences, how the dots has been connected, this is all being looked up by the investigating team. We are reporting live on the story from the NewsClick office, and Prabir is now being brought to the NewsClick office. We'll be right back after a short break. Stay tuned.
if you commit to the Republic Digital channel, you commit to put nation first. Therefore, I want you, if you are a believer, if you are sick and tired and done and dusted with this so-called digital media that is obsessed, so many parts of it constantly putting down the country, constantly spreading negativity, then please join our WhatsApp channel. If you believe in our ideology, which is only and only to put Bharat first, India first, nation first, no matter the situation, no matter the cause, with all the straightforwardness of intent in my heart and the passion and commitment of the Republic Media Network, join me, reject the anti-national media on digital. Join me on the Republic Digital WhatsApp channel. Our topmost sources are telling us at Republic that there will be mega action against Khalistani supporters in the next 48 hours. Trudeau continues to look baffled and cornered on the world stage. The Indian agencies have decisively taken the moment to push back Khalistani terror and expose it both within and globally.
Breaking coming in. The NIA has raided various locations in Punjab, Haryana and a number of other states on close to 50 locations.
If you believe that the time for an anti-national digital news media in India is over, if you believe that journalism is not a narration of an anti-national agenda, an agenda against the nation, if you believe in our ideology, which is only...
Police came there because there is a comrade who lives with me there, who works in our office. His son works for the NewsClick. So they came to question him. He asked questioning on what? Nothing, no question. They just took his laptop and his cell phone and went away. Why? What is the charges? What are they investigating? Nobody knows. If this is an attempt to try and muzzle the media and the press, etc., that the media has faced this earlier, they'll also handle it. But what is it? What is the issue? That the country must know.
All right, that was Sitaram Yechuri reacting after the NewsClick raids. Questioning, remember, is underway at the NewsClick office. You can see those visuals coming in right now. And remember, even Yechuri's links are of course under scanner there. Sitaram Yechuri, speaking on NewsClick raids, said that police took the laptop and phone of one of the people who were working in NewsClick. Police reached the premises. One person who was living here was raided, and this is reportedly the graphic designer. And police took his laptop and phone, that's what he says. And he also calls this an attempt to muzzle the media. Now let's take a listen to what Information and Broadcasting Minister Mr. Anurag Thakur had to say on this investigation.
देखिए, मुझे जस्टिफाई करने की जरूरत नहीं है। अगर किसी ने गलत किया है तो उसके ऊपर जांच एजेंसियां काम करती हैं और ये कहीं नहीं लिखा कि आपके पास अगर गलत तरीके से पैसा आया होगा, आपत्तिजनक कोई कार्य होगा, तो उसके ऊपर कोई जांच एजेंसी कार्रवाई नहीं कर सकती। जांच एजेंसियां स्वतंत्र हैं, वो अपनी कार्रवाई नियमों को देखकर करती हैं।
न्यूज़ क्लिक और इन जैसे जुड़े हुए कोई भी संस्था होगी जो राष्ट्रीय विरोधी काम करेगी, देश की अखंडता पे कुटारघात करेगी और देश को तोड़ने का काम करेगी, विदेशी पैसे से चलने का काम करेगी, उन पे सब पे ऐसे ही कार्रवाई होगी। जिस प्रकार से आपने देखा राजीव फाउंडेशन के अंदर कांग्रेस के पास भी 1,35,00,000 रुपया आया था। चाइना हमारे देश हमारे को बढ़ते हुआ देखना पसंद नहीं करता, इसलिए अन्य को अनेक एजेंसियों जो राष्ट्रीय विरोधी एजेंसियां हैं उनका इस्तेमाल कर देश को के ऊपर आक्रमण करने का काम कर रहा है अनेक प्रकार से। मुझे लगता है कि देश आज बर्दाश्त करने के मूड में नहीं है। ऐसी संस्थाओं को कुचला जाएगा और उनके जो सहयोगी हैं कांग्रेसी जैसे लोग हैं उनको भी आगे नहीं बढ़ने दिया जाएगा।
चाइना से पैसा आकर यहाँ पर चाइना का एजेंडा चलाए अगर कोई पोर्टल या कोई एजेंसी, तो वो तो अलाउड नहीं हो सकती। और ये मामला पहले भी हुआ, पहले भी इनके खिलाफ जांच चल रही थी सब लोगों के खिलाफ। और अब पुख्ता सबूत है कि पैसा आ रहा है चाइना से, अमेरिका से, फिर घूमकर फिर यहाँ आकर और उस पैसे का उपयोग किया जा रहा है चाइना को यहाँ पर प्रमोट करने के लिए। तो वो तो, और भारत को बदनाम करने के लिए भी, मतलब सिर्फ आप चाइना को प्रमोट करते अलग बात है, परंतु भारत को भी बदनाम कर रहे हैं। तो ये तो अलाउड नहीं कर सकते और इसलिए उन सब लोगों के खिलाफ कार्रवाई होगी जो इस प्रकार से विदेशी पैसा लेकर भारत को बदनाम करने की कोशिश कर रहे हैं।
All right, my colleague Piyush Shori and Anuj are also joining us live on the broadcast. The Republic TV continues to track all the details of this investigation. Piyush, coming across to you first. The questioning, of course, is underway at the NewsClick office. We had Sitaram Yechuri also reacting, calling it an attempt to muzzle the media. We're also getting shots of Purya Kastha and the others who have been brought to the NewsClick office for investigation. What is the latest that you're picking up on this?
So yes, Rakshita, what I can tell you is that right now I'm reporting from D132 Saket, and while I speak, I would just request my video journalist Vijay Manish to just show the visuals over here. Now, Prabir Puryakasta reportedly stays on the second floor with his wife Geeta Hariharan, and today at around 6 a.m. the Delhi Police Special Cell came over here, raided his location, and just some time back took Prabir Puryakasta from this location to his office at NewsClick. Now, along with the Delhi Police Special Cell, there were also a team of income tax officials that had come. So definitely the help is being sought to verify and to audit all the financial detail. And while I speak, there is a person coming from, I believe, yes. So there was an audit that was also conducted by the income tax officials, the help of which was sought by the Delhi Police Special Cell. And from here, following the raids, the team of the Delhi Police Special Cell is right now still over here. So following the raids and the checking which has been done over here, Prabir Puryakasta, who is also the owner of NewsClick, was taken from here to NewsClick office. While he was being taken, we took his visuals. We tried speaking to him, but he did not he did not wish to respond. In fact, he said that he would not like to speak anything right now on this matter, and he would only want the Delhi police to investigate the matter. And though he did not want to speak to us, he did say that the truth will come out. Now, yes, he has been taken to the NewsClick office. What detail will the Delhi Police Special Cell be able to get from there? That would be interesting to see. But yes, the news from here is that there are still some officials of Delhi Police Special Cell which are right now over here at this location. And Prabir Puryakasta has been taken from this location to NewsClick officer for where his questioning is still underway. Back to you in the studio.
Right, Piyush. Of course, we are also being joined by Anuj, who is actually, in fact, outside the NewsClick office. Anuj, tell us what is the latest you are learning as we've been seeing the shots coming in. Puryakasta has also been taken inside for investigation. What is the latest as far as the investigation action is concerned?
Well, I'm reporting from the NewsClick office, as you pointed it out very rightly, and we do understand that Pradeep has been taken to this premises now. He's the owner of NewsClick. Earlier, as being reported by our colleague Piyush, he was there at his residence. He was interrogated. He was questioned at his residence first. Then Puryakasta has been taken to this particular premises. This is NewsClick office in Saket itself in the national capital. Let me tell you, this is not limited to one or two places. What we have been told that this is around 30 places which is under the radar and which is being raided by the special cell since from the very morning. On the other hand, if we talk about the evidences till now which has been collected, these are phones, these are laptops which has been taken in custody, whereas the dump data also has been retrieved, and from there only what we have been told, the dots has been connected, and further now this investigation is being taken ahead by the special cell. Earlier, ACP Mr. Negi was also here. He is ACP of the special cell of the Delhi police, and he was also here. He also investigate this particular premises. He was here to look into the papers and into the digital evidences. As we are telling this to our viewers, that the digital evidences have been taken in custody. So there, the investigation is going on. They are being looked up. The dots has been connected from there also. Whereas on the other hand, we also have to mention, this would be important to mention over here, that this is 8 journalists who is under the radar, and numbers of them has been called at, or rather taken at the special cell office at the Lodi state in the national capital itself. So there the investigation from every angle what we are seeing is going on. The dots has been connected. The case was registered on 17th of August. Let me tell you, this is the fresh case which was registered by the special cell under UAPA. Earlier, it was Enforcement Directorate who was seen in action. They have also registered a case. NewsClick went to High Court. From there, they got the relief. But later, this is special cell who has investigated the matter. And after investigating the matter of international funding, the case was registered on 17th of August under UAPA. And this is the after effect of the same, that since from the very morning we are seeing this multiple raids which is going on at the multiple locations. This is around 30 premises which is being raided, which is under the radar of special cell. So what we were telling to our viewers at this point in time, this exactly is the premises of NewsClick. This is the office of NewsClick. Prabir, who is the owner of NewsClick, was first investigated, was first interrogated at his residence, and now has been taken to this particular premises, and the papers is being seen now. I have seen expert. I do not know whether he was for the forensic, but yes, some experts are there who are looking into the digital evidences also. Yes, back to you.
All right. Right, stay with us, Anuj and Piyush. Also, we are also going to listen into what Sitaram Yechuri, CPIM leader, had to say. Remember, Sitaram Yechuri is also have been, there have been raids at the residence of CPIM leader Yechuri as well, because of the presence of an individual who was connected to NewsClick. Let's take a listen in.
The police is conducting raid at different premises linked to the NewsClick under UAPA and other section, or your residence also raided today morning, sir?
My residence, the police came there because there is a comrade who lives with me there, who works in our office. His son works for the NewsClick. So they came to question him. He asked questioning on what? Nothing, no question. They just took his laptop and his cell phone and went away. Why? What is the charges? What are they investigating? Nobody knows. If this is an attempt to try and muzzle the media and the press, etc., that the media has faced this earlier. They'll also handle it. But what is it? What is the issue? That the country must know.
All right, Piyush, as you just heard what Yechuri had to say, he, of course, is now talking about it as an attempt to muzzle the media. But we've seen that there have been links that have been established. There was a mail trail as well that was, discovered also by Republic TV. We saw how it had links with the Navir Roy Singham, who is, of course, one of the most, prominent, ones who have been pushing the Chinese agenda, the Communist Party's agenda, not just in India, but across countries in the world. But this is, of course, a very, very serious charge, as Anuj was earlier pointing out. What we saw a few months back was a money laundering case, and now this is UAPA. This is about, national security. This is about, this is something far more serious. How do we see this, case now panning out, and what all can we expect in the next few hours or even days?
So, Rakshita, you rightly mentioned that this is indeed a very serious charge. And now you can say that how serious these charges can be gauged for the fact that there are now 3 law enforcement agencies which are involved in this. Earlier, this case was being managed by the Delhi Police Economic Offences Wing, which was looking into the several fraudulent deals which this company was purportedly into, how the foreign money from China through US route was coming and how it was being used for the anti-national activities. This was being investigated by the Delhi Police Economic Offences Wing way back in 2020-2021. From this, the information was then given to the Enforcement Directorate, taking into account of how serious, grave and large this entire network was. And today, with the UAPA charge now being registered against NewsClick company, in which over 30 locations have been raided and over 8 journalists, so-called journalists, have been now raided and also been taken into detention by the Delhi Police Special Cell. You can understand that how large this entire nexus perhaps is. But this is indeed a very serious charge. UAPA is a serious charge, and perhaps now we are going to be waiting for the official statement that is going to be issued by the Delhi Police Special Cell and also the Delhi Police of why actually has the UAPA charge now been included against this company, and are there now going to be any arrests that are going to be made following the massive raids that have been conducted by the Delhi Police. This is all going to be now seen within few hours, and we are hoping that now with the raids which is still being undertaken, will the arrest finally take place, because what we do know is that there have been some detention that have been taken place. Some people, some accused who have been whose house have been raided, have been taken to the Delhi Police Special Cell office at the Lodi Road area, where they are going to be questioned further. Today, will they be arrested? It's all going to be interesting to see from here on. Back to you in the studio.
Right, Piyush, of course, even this is, of course, a fast-paced development that have been coming in Republic TV, tracking from all the important locations. My colleague Anuj continues to stay with us on the broadcast. Anuj, as Piyush was, of course, pointing out, that we expect some more action. Also, what are you picking up from the NewsClick office? Are we expecting some more people? What are you seeing around you right now?
Well, at this point in time, the latest update is that Prabir, who is the owner of NewsClick, has been brought in over here, and the investigation is going on. The questioning is going on. Earlier, the special cell police team was at his residence from where the Piyush is reporting. On the other hand, if we talk about the other people who is connected in this case, because we have been told this is around 8 journalists who are involved in this case and who are under the radar, rather we should say, of the special cell. So they have been called. Some of them are still there at the Lodi State Special Cell office in the national capital itself. So there parallelly an investigation is going on. On the other hand, ACP of the special cell was here. He has also searched the premises at this particular location. The special cell team is inside since from the very morning. As we do know, as we do understand that this is not limited to 1 or 2 places, but this is almost around 30 places which is under the radar, which is being raided since from the very morning. So at this point in time, if you talk about this particular premises from where I am reporting, this is the NewsClick office, and owner of the NewsClick, Prabir, has been brought in just now. The digital evidence, what I have been told, is being collected. There was some data which was dumped. The phones and the laptop which has been taken in custody. In that phones and laptop, the data has been retrieved by the special cell. That's something what I have been told. On the other hand, they are doing the investigation on the same angle. They are connecting the dots. This is all about the money which was transferred, the international funding. What exactly was the motive? Initially, we have been told this was anti-national activity. So for that only UAPA has been involved, and then the case has been registered. The fresh case, rather we should say, has been registered on 17th of August, which is under the UAPA. Yes, back to you.
Right. All right, to stay with us, Anuj and Piyush, we are also getting in more inputs on the story as we continue to track every detail of this investigation. My colleague Nikita Sahai has spoken to Gaurav Yadav, who is a lawyer for one of the journalists who have been detained, Urmalesh. Let's take a listen in.
Sir, a अभी ऑलरेडी इनको उर्मिलेश को अंदर क्वेश्चनिंग के लिए बुला लिया गया, अभी क्या नेक्स्ट कोर्स ऑफ एक्शन क्या है?
अभी देखिए जो विधिक प्रक्रिया है कि जब फर्स्ट इंफॉर्मेशन रिपोर्ट लॉन्च की जाती है, अगर उसमें अगर हीनियस क्राइम है, नॉन बिलेबल है, तो पुलिस उनको अरेस्ट कर सकती है, उसके उनको इन्वेस्टिगेशन कर सकती है। उसको प्रायर ट्रायल का भी होता है, प्रायर इन्वेस्टिगेशन की बात होती है। जैसे सुप्रीम कोर्ट ने बहुत से जजमेंट में किया गया है कि आप FIR दर्ज करने से पहले आप प्रायर इन्वेस्टिगेशन करेंगे। तो क्या हुआ है, एक्चुअली क्या हो रहा है, कौन सी धारा में है, उस सब की जानकारी होने के बाद भी हमको आपको पूरी तथ्यात्मक जानकारी बताने के लिए सक्षम रहेंगे और सही बताएंगे। आपके श्रोताओं को जो है, जो बहुत प्रबुद्ध श्रोता हैं लोग आपके, उनको सही जानकारी देने का काम करेंगे। लेकिन ये है कि उनकी उर्मिलेश जी को इस थाने में लाया गया है।
सर, जिस चैनल के लिए, जो ऑनलाइन चैनल है न्यूज़क्लिक, जिसके लिए वो काम करते थे, उसके अगेंस्ट काफी गंभीर केसेस लगाए गए हैं दिल्ली पुलिस के द्वारा अनलॉफुल एक्ट प्रिवेंशन के अंतर्गत। और सर मेरी कोई सवाल पूरा होने दीजिए, UAPA के अंतर्गत और एंटी टेरर एक्ट के अंतर्गत न्यूज़क्लिक के ऊपर ये एलिगेशंस लगाए गए हैं, केस रजिस्टर किया गया है और उर्मिलेश वही के एम्प्लॉई हैं, तो अभी उनको सवाल जवाब के लिए लाया गया है। तो
अभी FIR हमें पढ़ लेने दीजिए, उसके बाद में आपको तकनीकी बात सारी,
मतलब FIR रजिस्टर हो चुकी है उनके अगेंस्ट,
जो भी मैं देख लेता हूँ उसको। ठीक।
Hi, my colleague Sandeep is also joining us on the broadcast. He's also joining us from another vantage point and important location where, of course, investigation is taking place. Of course, in Delhi, we are seeing, of course, multiple raids and 6 journalists at least have been detained. Sandeep, what is the action around you? What's happening and what is the latest you are picking up?
Yes, at this point of time, I'm right outside the bungalow of Sitalwad. This is Sitalwad bungalow located out here in Mumbai's Juhu area. And since early in the morning, since 9 a.m., if you could just show the visuals, since 9 a.m., the raid is in fact underway. And the team of Delhi police is out here and investigating this matter. The searches are underway. Sitalwad and her husband Javed Anand is being probed by Delhi police officials, and in fact I would like to show you the visuals. The Mumbai police teams are also out here to make sure that security and peace remains in place. At this point of time, as far as this case is concerned,
साथी और प्रदेश के विधायक, सांसदगण, जिला परिषद, तालुका परिषद के प्रतिनिधि, देवी और सज्जनों, विकसित भारत का सपना तब सिद्ध होगा जब हर प्रदेश, हर जिला, हर गांव विकसित हो। इस संकल्प को शक्ति देने के लिए आज यहां लगभग 27,000 करोड़ रुपए की योजनाओं का शिलान्यास और लोकार्पण हुआ है। मैं आप सभी को, छत्तीसगढ़ की जनता को बहुत बहुत बधाई देता हूं। मेरे परिवारजनों, विकसित भारत के लिए फिजिकल, डिजिटल और सोशल इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर भी भविष्य की जरूरतों के हिसाब से होना चाहिए। यही वजह है हमारी सरकार ने पिछले 9 वर्षों में इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर पर होने वाले खर्च को बढ़ाकर इस साल 10 लाख करोड़ रुपए कर दिया है। ये पहले के मुकाबले 6 गुना ज्यादा है। साथियों, ये जो आज देश में रेल, रोड, एयरपोर्ट, पावर प्रोजेक्ट, गाड़ियां, गरीबों के घर, स्कूल, कॉलेज, अस्पताल बन रहे हैं, इन सब में स्टील का बहुत बड़ा महत्व है। स्टील निर्माण में भारत आत्मनिर्भर हो, इसके लिए बीते 9 वर्षों में अनेक कदम उठाए गए हैं। एक बड़ा स्टील निर्माता राज्य होने के कारण छत्तीसगढ़ को इसका बहुत लाभ मिल रहा है। छत्तीसगढ़ की इसी भूमिका को विस्तार देते हुए आज नगरनार में भारत के सबसे आधुनिक स्टील प्लांट्स में से एक का लोकार्पण हुआ है। यहां बनने वाला स्टील भारत के ऑटोमोबाइल, इंजीनियरिंग और तेजी से बढ़ते डिफेंस मैन्युफैक्चरिंग सेक्टर को बहुत काम आने वाला है, नई ऊर्जा देने वाला है। यानी बस्तर में जो स्टील बनेगा उससे हमारी सेना भी सशक्त होगी और रक्षा निर्यात में भी भारत का डंका बजेगा। इस स्टील प्लांट के कारण बस्तर सहित आसपास के इलाकों के करीब करीब 50,000 नौजवानों को रोजगार मिलेगा। केंद्र सरकार बस्तर जैसे हमारे आकांक्षी जिलों के विकास को जिस प्रकार प्राथमिकता दे रही है, उस मिशन को भी ये स्टील प्लांट नई गति देगा। मैं इसके लिए बस्तर के, छत्तीसगढ़ के नौजवानों को बहुत बहुत बधाई देता हूं। साथियों, बीते 9 वर्षों में केंद्र सरकार का विशेष फोकस कनेक्टिविटी पर रहा है। छत्तीसगढ़ को भी इकोनॉमिक कॉरिडोर्स और आधुनिक हाईवे मिले हैं। 2014 से पहले की तुलना में छत्तीसगढ़ का रेल बजट करीब करीब 20 गुना बढ़ाया गया है। आज राज्य में रेलवे की कई बड़ी परियोजनाएं चल रही है। आजादी के इतने वर्षों में भी अब तक छत्तीसगढ़ के ताड़ोकी को रेलवे के नक्शे में जगह नहीं मिली थी। आज ताड़ोकी को नई रेल लाइन की सौगात मिल रही है। इससे आदिवासी साथियों को सुविधा भी मिलेगी और खेती किसानी से लेकर वन उत्पादों का परिवहन भी आसान हो जाएगा। रायपुर अंतागढ़ डेमू ट्रेन से अब ताड़ोकी भी जुड़ चुका है। इससे राजधानी रायपुर आना जाना आसान हो जाएगा। जगदलपुर दंतेवाड़ा रेल लाइन दोहरीकरण प्रोजेक्ट से आवाजाही भी आसान होगी और उद्योगों की लॉजिस्टिक कॉस्ट भी कम होगी। रेलवे की ये सारी परियोजनाएं इस क्षेत्र में बड़ी संख्या में रोजगार के नए अवसर भी बनाएगी। साथियों, मुझे खुशी है कि छत्तीसगढ़ में रेलवे ट्रैक्स के 100% बिजलीकरण का काम पूरा कर लिया गया है। इससे रेल की स्पीड भी बढ़ेगी और छत्तीसगढ़ की हवा को साफ सुथरा रखने में भी मदद मिलेगी। छत्तीसगढ़ में रेल नेटवर्क के पूरी तरह बिजलीकरण के बाद राज्य में वंदे भारत एक्सप्रेस का भी संचालन किया जा रहा है। साथियों, आने वाले वर्षों में भारत सरकार छत्तीसगढ़ के रेलवे स्टेशनों का भी कायाकल्प करने जा रही है। राज्य के 30 से ज्यादा स्टेशनों को अमृत भारत स्टेशन योजना के तहत चिन्हित किया गया है। इनमें से 7 स्टेशनों के पुनर्विकास का शिलान्यास किया जा चुका है। बिलासपुर, रायपुर और दुर्ग स्टेशन के साथ ही आज जगदलपुर स्टेशन का नाम भी इसी सूची में जुड़ गया है। आने वाले दिनों में जगदलपुर स्टेशन शहर का प्रमुख केंद्र बनेगा और यहां पर यात्री सुविधाओं को उन्नत बनाया जाएगा। बीते 9 वर्षों में राज्य के 120 से ज्यादा स्टेशनों पर मुफ्त वाईफाई की सुविधा उपलब्ध कराई गई है। साथियों, छत्तीसगढ़ की जनता हर बहन, बेटी और युवा के जीवन को सुगम बनाने के लिए भारत सरकार हर संभव प्रयास कर रही है। आज जिन परियोजनाओं का लोकार्पण और शिलान्यास हुआ है, उनसे छत्तीसगढ़ में प्रगति की गति तेज होगी, रोजगार के नए अवसर बढ़ेंगे और नए उद्यमों को प्रोत्साहन मिलेगा। मैं आपको विश्वास दिलाना चाहता हूं कि आगे भी हम इसी गति से निरंतर छत्तीसगढ़ को आगे बढ़ाते रहेंगे। भारत का भाग्य बदलने में छत्तीसगढ़ भी अपनी बहुत बड़ी भूमिका अदा करेगा। मैं इन सभी प्रोजेक्ट्स के लिए छत्तीसगढ़ के लोगों को फिर से बधाई देता हूं। ये छोटा सा कार्यक्रम सरकारी कार्यक्रम रहा है, तो यहां मैं और ज्यादा बातें बताने के लिए आपका समय नहीं लेता हूं। अभी 10 मिनट के बाद मैं दूसरे एक सार्वजनिक कार्यक्रम में बहुत सारे विषय छत्तीसगढ़ के नागरिकों के लिए जरूर बताऊंगा। विकास की बहुत सारी बातें वहां मैं छत्तीसगढ़ के नागरिकों से साझा करूंगा। गवर्नर श्री यहां तक आए, समय निकाला, इसके कारण कम से कम राज्य का प्रतिनिधित्व तो नजर आ रहा है। राज्यपाल जी को छत्तीसगढ़ की इतनी चिंता है, छत्तीसगढ़ के विकास की इतनी चिंता है, ये अपने आप में एक सुखद संदेश है। बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद करता हूं सबका। नमस्कार।
Well, all right, viewers, there you have it. The Prime Minister speaking in Jagdalpur. And of course, projects worth more than 27,000 crore that have also been inaugurated. Developmental projects in Chhattisgarh. We have seen how the BJP, headed by the Prime Minister, has sounded the poll bugle there in Chhattisgarh, and the campaigning by the BJP continues. And of course, the Prime Minister was addressing the Parivartan Sankalp rally at Jagdalpur, and he has just now dedicated to the nation the NMDC Steel Limited steel plant at the Nagar in Chhattisgarh's Bastar district as well. And we can see how the Prime Minister had been speaking about the development being once again the agenda of the BJP. Focusing on the infrastructure development is something that he has reiterated, as he does during all election campaigns as well. And viewers, we keep you ahead on what's happening in Chhattisgarh as the BJP is campaigning there, headed by the Prime Minister. For the moment, we get you all the latest headlines at 12:30. Multiple location searches at NewsClick linked premises. 8 journalists have been raided. Editor-in-chief has been probed. Big focus on fraudulent infusion of foreign fund of 38.05 crores. Teesta Setalwad and Gautam Navlakha under scanner.
कहीं नहीं लिखा कि आपके पास अगर गलत तरीके से पैसा आया होगा, आपत्तिजनक कोई कार्य होगा तो उसके ऊपर कोई जांच एजेंसी कार्रवाई नहीं कर सकती। जांच एजेंसियां स्वतंत्र हैं, वो अपनी कार्रवाई नियमों को देखकर करती हैं।
Congress alleges crackdown on dissent. Union Minister hits out, says agencies free to investigate. And 2 days after violence in Karnataka's Shivamogga, fresh videos of riot emerged. Police says probe underway. Battle for Chhattisgarh intensifies. Prime Minister set to inaugurate plethora of projects today. Khalistani provoke again in Canada's Surrey with referendum call. Trudeau government yet to act on extremists. Thank you for staying with Republic viewers. One of the biggest stories that we're tracking from the national capital today is that of the NewsClick and trouble mounting for NewsClick and the journalists associated to it, where we are looking at the Delhi Special Cell carrying out those searches, raids in multiple locations, and not just in the national capital, but also in the names coming out, such as that of Teesta Setalwad, her residence in Juhu as well, that is being searched right now. And of course, one after the other, we are looking at these journalists also being brought in. Of course, the investigation is also being carried out and the money trail of it and the linkages of NewsClick to China, and how this entire matter has been now registered under the UAPA. Let's listen in to several voices coming in on this big story.
Delhi police is conducting raid at different premises linked to the NewsClick under UAPA and other section, or your residence also raided today morning.
My residence, the police came there because there is a comrade who lives with me there, who works in our office. His son works for the NewsClick. So they came to question him. He asked questioning on what? Nothing, no question. They just took his laptop and his cell phone and went away. Why? What is the charges? What are they investigating? Nobody knows. If this is an attempt to try and muzzle the media and the press, etc., that the media has faced this earlier. They'll also handle it. But what is it? What is the issue? That the country must know. This is the state of the freedom of press in our country today. Every year you are falling in the world global press freedom index, and they are investigating something concerning a news portal, NewsClick. Now what they are investigating, what is it, we are not aware. They raided, and I think at least 17 journalists and media persons connected with the NewsClicks have been raided today. So what are they raided for? What is the charge against them, etc.? Nobody knows. They have not even told those people whom they are gone there to question or to take their equipment.
Nara, this looks like UAPA cases have been filed by Delhi police after the carrying out the...
Yeah, I believe so. That's what we'll have to get the details. I believe in 1 or 2 instances they have filed the UAPA. They invoked the UAPA. Now, what is this terrorist link that they are trying to establish? What is this? That we'll like to know.
Your house is raided.
Have you got any prior information?
I mentioned that earlier.
Have you got any prior information for this raid?
No.
Sir, Comrade, do you
No,
see
no,
any
no.
political agenda behind this all right?
Well, let us see what they say. Till now we don't know what they are saying. I mean, why are they doing this? I mean, this is an issue of wanting to harass journalists and to create an atmosphere of fear and intimidation. Well, I mean, that is what they are up to. But what is it? What is it that they are investigating? Why have they gone and questioned all these people? Why have they picked up some and taken for questioning? What is it? I mean, that is something that should be told. And by invoking the UAPA, You say there's no need to tell you the charge. And therefore in UAPA there's no question of any bail. So what are they up to? That is what we'd like to know. Let us see.
देखिए, मुझे जस्टिफाई करने की जरूरत नहीं है। अगर किसी ने गलत किया है तो उसके ऊपर जांच एजेंसियां काम करती हैं और ये कहीं नहीं लिखा कि आपके पास अगर गलत तरीके से पैसा आया होगा, आपत्तिजनक कोई कार्य होगा तो उसके ऊपर कोई जांच एजेंसी कार्रवाई नहीं कर सकती। जांच एजेंसियां स्वतंत्र हैं, वो अपनी कार्रवाई नियमों को देखकर करती हैं।
न्यूज़ क्लिक और इन जैसे जुड़े हुए कोई भी संस्था होगी जो राष्ट्र विरोधी काम करेगी, देश की अखंडता पे कुटारघात करेगी और देश को तोड़ने का काम करेगी, विदेशी पैसे से चलने का काम करेगी, उन पे सब पे ऐसे ही कार्रवाई होगी। जिस प्रकार से आपने देखा राजीव फाउंडेशन के अंदर कांग्रेस के पास भी 1 करोड़ 35 लाख रुपया आया था। चाइना हमारे देश हमारे को बढ़ते हुआ देखना पसंद नहीं करता, इसलिए अन्य को अनेक एजेंसियों जो राष्ट्रीय विरोधी एजेंसियाँ हैं उनका इस्तेमाल कर देश को के ऊपर आक्रमण करने का काम कर रहा है अनेक प्रकार से। मुझे लगता है कि देश आज बर्दाश्त करने के मूड में नहीं है। ऐसी संस्थाओं को कुचला जाएगा और उनके जो सहयोगी हैं कांग्रेसी जैसे लोग हैं उनको भी आगे नहीं बढ़ने दिया जाएगा।
चाइना से पैसा आकर यहाँ पर चाइना का एजेंडा चलाए अगर कोई पोर्टल या कोई एजेंसी, तो वो तो अलाउड नहीं हो सकती। और ये मामला पहले भी हुआ, पहले भी इनके खिलाफ जांच चल रही थी सब लोगों के खिलाफ, और अब पुख्ता सबूत है कि पैसा आ रहा है चाइना से, अमेरिका से, फिर घूमकर फिर यहाँ आकर और उस पैसे का उपयोग किया जा रहा है चाइना को यहाँ पर प्रमोट करने के लिए। तो वो तो, और भारत को बदनाम करने के लिए भी, मतलब सिर्फ आप चाइना को प्रमोट करते अलग बात है, परंतु भारत को भी बदनाम कर रहे हैं। तो ये तो अलाउड नहीं कर सकते और इसलिए उन सब लोगों के खिलाफ कार्रवाई होगी जो इस प्रकार से विदेशी पैसा लेकर भारत को बदनाम करने की कोशिश कर रहे हैं।
Now, viewers, as we can see, the political war of words on this also continues. And of course, we are getting you all the information from our top sources in the investigating agencies that are carrying out these searches, as trouble is only mounting for NewsClick as well. Let me also bring in my colleague Nikita, who's on the ground reporting on this story for us. Nikita, before Nikita, I come to you, let us also bring in our colleague Sandeep, who's joining us from Mumbai, where in fact, viewers, we had seen how Teesta Setalwad's residence was also being searched, and that was one of the biggest names that was also coming out in association to this entire scandal as well. Sandeep, if you can hear me, please take us through the details of what's happening there in Mumbai. What are the searches that are being carried out, and what is really the association of Teesta Setalwad that has come to light in this entire matter?
See, as far as this case is concerned, since early 9 a.m. in the morning, the raids are being in fact carried out, and in fact I would like you to show the visuals out there. This is the Setalwad residence. This is the Setalwad residence located in Mumbai's Joo area, and Delhi police in fact is carrying out searches in this very residence, and in fact it's being said that Teesta Setalwad is still inside and she is being quizzed by the Delhi police team. It is being alleged, it is being said that the Chinese company has allegedly sent funds to few journalists in order to run anti-India agenda and pro-China agendas with their very website. And in fact, it is being said those funds were in fact circulated into the accounts of several journalists in India. And apart from that, it is also being said that Teesta Setalwad was the person who had allegedly received those funds, and in fact Gautam Navlakha. Remember, these are the names who have been in the news for several other controversy and several other cases are also being registered against them. And in fact, remember, Teesta Setalwad's residence raid is in fact underway. Two cops from Delhi police have just left from this very place, although other teams of Delhi police is still inside and carrying out searches and in fact probing Teesta Setalwad. It is also being said that Teesta Setalwad is not well and in fact not cooperating with Delhi police. So that is the update that we are in fact getting. So it will be very much crucial to see what kind of document seizures happen. Delhi police is also examining the bank transaction details of Teesta Setalwad and Javed Anand. So the family's bank account is being scrutinized by the Delhi police teams. And since morning, 9 a.m. in the morning, these teams of Delhi police are out here and carrying out searches and probing Teesta Setalwad. It will be very much crucial to see whether Delhi police finds any crucial evidence against Teesta or not, whether there are possibilities of Teesta Setalwad's arrest or not. So these are some of the questions that we are looking out for. But definitely the raids are underway, and in fact, two cops of Delhi police have left from this very place. It is not yet clear where they have gone, but it is being said that Teesta Setalwad is not well, and in fact, it is also being said that she is not cooperating with Delhi police. So at this point of time, the raids are underway, and the searches and probe is still underway at Setalwad's residence. Back to you.
That's right, Sandeep. Requesting you to stay on with us as we also bring in our colleagues Nikita and Piyush Shori, who are reporting from the national capital. In fact, let me first bring in Nikita. Nikita, if you could give our viewers an update as to where you're reporting from and the number of people, in fact, who have been brought into custody, the searches that are being conducted, and the overall case as far as the money trail of this entire matter is also concerned.
Absolutely. I'm standing here at the special cell of Delhi Police in Lodi Road right now. At least 3 names were confirmed today in the morning, who were brought in, 3 of the journalists out of the 8 of the journalists whose houses were raided early in the morning by the special cell of Delhi Police today. Paranjoy Guha was brought in, and apart from Paranjoy Guha, also we had 2 more people. Abhisar Sharma was also brought in here today. We also spoke to their lawyers and everything. In fact, the lawyers have been trying since quite some time to get through to their clients who are inside right now and are being questioned by the Delhi police at this hour. A lot of the lawyers, some of them, lawyers of Paranjoy Guha, has gone to the Patiala court because their letter asking for answers on what basis their clients have been apprehended were not being accepted by the Delhi police over here. I will also add that the information I got from the lawyers over here is that in the morning when these raids were conducted by the Delhi police today, those journalists were issued a search and seizure memo under FIR 224, and also the FIR sections of 13, 16, 17 and 18 of the UAPA Act were applied on for the same. Right now, we are also waiting for the day to proceed, as the police is also about to come out with a statement in some time from now. It must be noted that in August this year, the Enforcement Directorate had registered a case against NewsClick, saying that NewsClick is receiving money in illegal forms from China, and also it is further passing it on to different sources in the country, in India, to fabricate and propagate lies about our country, and also to promote China agendas favoring China. All these journalists whose houses have been raided today were either employees of NewsClick at some point of time or are still working. Some of them are also independent media personalities who have been associated with NewsClick. Also today, Sitaram Yechuri's headquarters were also checked with an employee of his who is also a graphic designer. He was also apprehended by the Delhi police. He did not, though, come up with any information, but we will again go back to August when Prakash Karat's mail trail were also found with this US-based billionaire Neville Singham, who has allegedly paid money to NewsClick over these years to continue with its China favoring propaganda over these years. We will also go back to the financial aspects of this whole deal. But the ED had also found that a sum of around 38 crores were given to NewsClick, which is not that big a news portal, but it received a fund of around 39 crores in a period of 3 years itself. And it was ED had also said that around 40 lakhs of it were channeled down, passed on to journalists like Teesta Setalwad and also Gautam Navlakha. and later on passed on to their relatives and people who are known. So around 30 places in New Delhi, Noida and Ghaziabad were raided today by the special cell of Delhi police today, and not just in Delhi, in Mumbai also, in Juhu. Around 9 am, Teesta Sitalwad's house was also raided, though she refused to cooperate much. But the case is becoming more and more conclusive, and it's also heading towards more and more of evidences as we head further into the day. Back to you.
All right, Nikita, stay on with us, and I request Piyush, Shori, Sandeep and you to also stay on with us as we slip into a very short break. But on the other side, viewers, we continue to get you all the updates as far as this big story on NewsClick is also concerned.
मुक्तेश्वरी माता मंदिर में देवी का दर्शन करना और मां के आशीर्वाद लेने का सौभाग्य मिला। मैं महाराजा प्रवीर चंद्र भजदेव जी को भी पुनः अपने श्रद्धा सुमन अर्पित करता हूं। मैं जब भी बस्तर आया हूं, जगदलपुर आया हूं, आप सभी साथियों ने हर बार इतना प्यार दिया है, इतने आशीर्वाद दिए हैं। मैं इसका शब्दों में वर्णन नहीं कर सकता हूं। और जब भी बस्तर की धरती पे आना हो जाए और बलिराम कश्यप जी की याद ना आए, ये कभी हो नहीं सकता। अगर सच्चे अर्थ में बस्तर को समझना, क्योंकि मैं यहां संगठन का काम करता था, हर इलाके में जाता था, बहुत समय मैंने यहां बिताया और मुझे पूरे बस्तर को समझना, आदिवासी समाज को समझना, यहां की समस्याओं को समझना, बलिराम जी कश्यप जी एक प्रकार से मेरे गुरु की तरह काम करते थे। साथियों, मेरा निरंतर प्रयास है कि आपके इस आशीर्वाद को यहां का विकास करके लौटाऊं, दिन रात परिश्रम करके, आपकी सेवा करके ये कर्ज मैं चुका सकूं। मेरे परिवारजनों, कांग्रेस ने सिर्फ 5 वर्ष में छत्तीसगढ़ की जो हालत कर दी है, उसे पूरा देश देख रहा है। कांग्रेस के विधायकों और मंत्रियों ने जो कारनामे यहां किए हैं, उससे हर कोई त्रस्त है। चारों तरफ भ्रष्टाचार का बोलबाला है। छत्तीसगढ़ में अपराध चरम पर है। हत्याओं के मामले में छत्तीसगढ़ अग्रणी राज्यों में पहुंच चुका है। कभी कभी तो लगता है राजस्थान और छत्तीसगढ़ के बीच स्पर्धा चल रही है कि कहां सबसे ज्यादा हत्याएं होती है, कहां सबसे ज्यादा लूट होती है, कहां सबसे ज्यादा महिलाओं पर अत्याचार होते हैं। राजस्थान और छत्तीसगढ़ आजकल एक दूसरे की स्पर्धा में लगे हुए हैं। छत्तीसगढ़ में विकास या तो पोस्टर और बैनरों में दिखता है या फिर कांग्रेस के नेताओं की तिजोरी में दिखता है। कांग्रेस ने छत्तीसगढ़ को अगर दिया है तो वो है झूठा प्रचार और घोटालेबाज सरकार। झूठे प्रचार की आड़ में ये लोगों की आंख में धूल झोंकते हैं और आकंठ भ्रष्टाचार करते हैं। इसलिए आज छत्तीसगढ़ के कोने कोने से एक ही आवाज आ रही है। हर कोने से एक ही आवाज आ रही है। छत्तीसगढ़ का हर एक व्यक्ति एक ही बात कह रहा है। छत्तीसगढ़ कह रहा है, आओ नहीं सहीबो, आओ नहीं सहीबो, बदल के रहीबो, बदल के रहीबो, आओ नहीं सहीबो, बदल के रहीबो। मेरे परिवारजनों, ये बस्तर, ये दंडकारण्य आज बना हो ऐसा नहीं है। यहां आदिवासी मेरे भाई बहन, मोदी प्रधानमंत्री बना उसके बाद आकर के नहीं बसे हैं। भाजपा की सरकार बनने के बाद ये मेरे आदिवासी भाई बहन नहीं आए। अरे यहां के लोग तो तब भी थे जब प्रभु श्री राम यहां आए थे। मेरे आदिवासी भाई बहन चाहते थे, इसलिए ही अटल जी की सरकार ने अलग छत्तीसगढ़ का निर्माण किया। भाजपा सरकार ही थी, अटल जी की सरकार थी, जिसने केंद्र में अलग जनजातीय अलग मंत्रालय बनाया, जनजातीय विकास के लिए अलग बजट बनाया और जनजातीय विकास के लिए पूरी सरकार के अंदर एक विभाग खड़ा कर दिया। और कांग्रेस ने इतने दशकों का क्या किया भाई? कांग्रेस ने बस्तर को भी दशकों तक नजरअंदाज किया। आप लोगों की परवाह ही नहीं की। उनके दो चार ठेकेदारों को संभालते थे और वही आपसे वोट लेकर के उनको दे देते थे, उनकी गाड़ी चल जाती थी, उनको आपकी परवाह ही नहीं थी। ये भाजपा सरकार है, यहां मेडिकल कॉलेज, इंजीनियरिंग कॉलेज बनाए। भाजपा सरकार ने दंतेवाड़ा में एजुकेशन सिटी बनाई और मैं तो उसको देखने गया था। साथियों, मैंने अपने जीवन का बड़ा हिस्सा, ये मेरा सौभाग्य रहा है कि राजनीति में आने से पहले मेरे जीवन के बहुत वर्ष मैंने आदिवासी क्षेत्रों में गुजारा है। मेरा तो आपसे सीधा नाता है, दिल का नाता है। मुझे गर्व है कि देश की पहली आदिवासी महिला राष्ट्रपति बनाने का गौरव भी भाजपा को मिला है। आप जानते हैं, कांग्रेस की तुलना में भाजपा सरकार आदिवासी समाज के लिए 5 गुना ज्यादा बजट देती है। अगर वो 1 रुपया देते थे तो हम 5 रुपया देते हैं। ये 100 रुपया देते थे तो हम 500 रुपया देते हैं। भाजपा सरकार ने ही 15 नवंबर यानी भगवान बिरसा मुंडा के जन्म दिवस को जनजातीय गौरव दिवस घोषित किया। हमारी सरकार आदिवासी सेनानियों और क्रांतिवारों को समर्पित स्वतंत्रता सेनानी म्यूजियम बनवा रही है। हमने जनजाति वर्ग के छात्रों को दी जा रही छात्रवृत्ति उसको भी 2.5 गुना कर दिया है। बीते 9 वर्षों में 300 से अधिक एकलव्य मॉडल आवासीय विद्यालय मेरे जनजाति बच्चों के लिए हमने खोले हैं। साथियों, भाजपा सरकार देश में आकांक्षी जिला कार्यक्रम चला रही है। बस्तर संभाग के भी अनेक जिले ये आकांक्षी जिलों में शामिल है। अब तो हम उससे भी आगे बढ़ करके जिले से निकल के जाकर के आकांक्षी ब्लॉक्स की पहचान कर रहे हैं। इस अभियान के तहत शिक्षा, स्वास्थ्य और रोजगार से जुड़े बड़े बड़े प्रोजेक्ट यहां शुरू होने वाले हैं। इसके अलावा भी हम छत्तीसगढ़ के उसमें आधुनिक इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर का निर्माण कर रहे हैं। आज भी यहां 26,000, 27,000 करोड़ रुपए उसके से भी अधिक प्रोजेक्ट बस्तर को मिले हैं, छत्तीसगढ़ को मिले हैं। मेरे परिवारजनों, आज यहां बहुत बड़े और देश के आधुनिकतम स्टील कारखाने का लोकार्पण हुआ है। आप मुझे बताइए, आपको गर्व हो रहा है कि नहीं हो रहा है? इतना बड़ा स्टील का कारखाना आपको मिला है, आपको गर्व हो रहा है कि नहीं हो रहा है? ये छत्तीसगढ़ कांग्रेस वालों को नहीं हो रहा है। इतना बड़ा कार्यक्रम अभी सरकार का था, छत्तीसगढ़ सरकार का एक भी मंत्री भी नहीं आया, मुख्यमंत्री भी नहीं, उप मुख्यमंत्री भी नहीं। आप कहिए भैया, आपकी भलाई के काम में ये सरकार ने आना चाहिए कि नहीं आना चाहिए? आना चाहिए कि नहीं आना चाहिए? ये आपका अगर भला चाहते हैं तो वहां आकर के बैठना चाहिए कि नहीं बैठना चाहिए? नहीं आते हैं। इसके 2 कारण है। एक, उनको सरकार जाने की इतनी चिंता है कि उनके पास यहां आने के लिए समय ही नहीं है, सरकार बचाने में लगे हैं। और दूसरा कारण है, ये मोदी है। अगर मोदी के सामने जाना है तो कोई आकंठ भ्रष्टाचारी मोदी से आंख नहीं मिला सकता है। और इसलिए वो आने से डरते हैं, भाग जाते हैं। मेरे साथियों, ये स्टील का कारखाना, मुझे याद है हमारे बलिराम जी कश्यप उस जमाने से हमें क्या करते थे। इस कारखाने की मांग आप सभी दशकों से कर रहे थे। हमारी जब मुख्यमंत्रियों की मीटिंग होती थी, मैं गुजरात से मुख्यमंत्री के नाते मीटिंग में आता था दिल्ली में, रमन सिंह जी छत्तीसगढ़ के मुख्यमंत्री के नाते आते थे और हर मीटिंग में रमन सिंह जी स्टील के कारखाने के लिए जोर से आवाज उठाते थे। आपकी आवाज वो वहां पहुंचाते थे। लेकिन आप जानते हैं, कांग्रेस ने ये मांग क्यों नहीं मानी? इसके पीछे कांग्रेस के कट, कमीशन और करप्शन की बोलबाला थी, सोच पड़ी थी। लंबे समय तक कांग्रेस की नीति रही है, क्या करते थे? कच्चा माल विदेश भेजो और फिर उसी कच्चे माल से बना महंगा सामान महंगे पैसे देकर के आयात करो। कहते हैं ना, गेहूं बाहर भेजो और फिर ब्रेड बना करके लाओ। क्या ऐसा कोई करता है भाई? ऐसा कोई करता है क्या? आप मुझे बताइए, आप जो घर में चावल खाते हैं तो क्या ऐसा कोई करता है कि पहले उसका धान विदेश भेजा जाता है, फिर वो धान विदेश में धुला जाता है, फिर वो धान विदेश में साफ किया जाता है, फिर धान को वहीं विदेश में भी पकाया जाता है और फिर वो पका पकाया चावल आपको खाने के लिए मिल जाता है। ऐसा कभी होता है क्या? आप अपना धान अपना चावल खुद ही करते कि नहीं करते हैं? आप धान भी यहीं उगाते हैं, उसे साफ भी यहीं करते हैं, यहीं पकाते हैं और यहीं अपने घर में खाते भी हैं। लेकिन कांग्रेस को ये करने में कट की कट हो जाती है, कमीशन नहीं मिलता है। इसलिए क्या किया उन्होंने? ये हमारे इलाके में जो आयरन ओर है ना, ये दुनिया का उत्तम से उत्तम आयरन ओर है, दुनिया का। ये हमारे बस्तर में है, लेकिन ये क्या करते थे? आयरन ओर में से स्टील यहां बनाने के बजाय, जिसका कोई हिसाब किताब न हो, कितना माल निकाला पता न चले, जितना उठा सकते हो उठाओ, विदेश भेज दो और बीच में मलाई खा लो। कोई भी सरकार होती तो उसकी प्राथमिकता होती कि यहां बस्तर में ही स्टील का कारखाना लगाए। लेकिन कांग्रेस ने यहां से कच्चा माल निकाला और फिर कच्चा माल ही विदेश भेज दिया। इसमें कांग्रेस के नेताओं ने कमाया, यहां के नौजवानों को कुछ नहीं मिला। बस्तर के नौजवान मजदूरी करने के लिए दूसरे राज्यों में जाने के लिए मजबूर हो गए। लेकिन भाइयों बहनों, ये मोदी है, आपके बीच में पला बड़ा है, इसलिए आपका ही सोचता है। गरीब की चिंता, गरीब के हित, यही मोदी के दिमाग में भरा पड़ा रहता है। इसलिए हमने दिल्ली में, मुझे आपने सेवा करने का मौका दिया, हमने बस्तर में स्टील कारखाने का काम तेजी से पूरा करवाया। भाजपा सरकार ने लगभग 24,000 करोड़ रुपए स्टील के कारखाने पर लगाए। इससे इस क्षेत्र के 50-55 हजार साथियों को रोजगार मिलना तय हुआ है। सरकार ने यह भी तय किया है कि स्टील की जो प्लांट की क्षमता है उसको और बढ़ाना है, मुझे और पूंजी लगानी है ताकि ज्यादा लोगों को काम मिले। यानी स्टील प्लांट पर अब जी हजारों करोड़ रुपयों का और निवेश होने वाला है। और जब ज्यादा निवेश होगा और बड़ा कारखाना होगा तो पूरे विस्तार की किस्मत और तेजी से बदलने वाली है। अब मैं आपको बताता हूं, मेरे यहां गुजरात में स्टील बनाने का एक कारखाना है। वहां तो आयरन ओर भी नहीं है, हम बाहर से लाते हैं। लेकिन स्टील कारखाना होने के कारण कार बनाने के अनेक कारखाने वहां लग गए, गाड़ियां बनाने, क्योंकि स्टील की उनको जरूरत थी, पास में ही मिल जाता था। अब यहां स्टील बन रहा है ना, और भी कारखाने यहां लगने वाले हैं, और यहां पर करीब 1.5 लाख साथियों के लिए नौकरी की, रोजगार की संभावना बनेगी। और मेरे शब्द लिखिए भैया, आज छत्तीसगढ़ का नौजवान रोजगार के लिए बाहर जाता है, एक दिन ऐसा आएगा हिंदुस्तान के नौजवान रोजगार के लिए बस्तर आना चाहेंगे, बस्तर आना चाहेंगे। आप कल्पना कर सकते हैं, मोदी अगर ये काम कर देगा तो कांग्रेस के लोगों के लिए भ्रष्टाचार के रास्ते रुक जाएंगे। खदान में से जो माल खाते थे उस पर मोदी ने ताला लगा दिया, और इसलिए छटपटा रहे हैं। आज भी कितनी झूठी बातें फैलाई, लेकिन आपने उन पर ये तमाचा मारा, इतनी पब्लिक आकर के आपने उनको तमाचा मारा है। झूठी बातें फैलाकर इनका इरादा समझिए, बस्तर के मेरे नौजवानों, इनका इरादा समझिए। ये झूठी बातें फैलाकर ये स्टील प्लांट को भी हड़पना चाहते हैं। इस स्टील प्लांट को भी कांग्रेस ही अपने बच्चों, अपने रिश्तेदारों की तिजोरी भरने का माध्यम बनाना चाहते हैं। लेकिन मेरे बस्तर के भाइयों बहनों, ये मोदी की गारंटी है, ये मोदी नहीं होने देगा। ये बस्तर का स्टील प्लांट आपका है, बस्तर के लोगों का है। इस स्टील प्लांट के मालिक मेरे बस्तर के लोग हैं, मेरे छत्तीसगढ़ के लोग हैं। मोदी इसका मालिक नहीं है, मोदी इसका मालिक नहीं है, और नहीं कोई दूसरा नेता, कोई कांग्रेसी को मैं इसका मालिक बनने देने वाला हूं। इस प्लांट के मालिक सिर्फ और सिर्फ बस्तर के मेरे भाई बहन है। ये हक आपका है, कोई आपका हक छीन नहीं सकता है। इस पर कांग्रेस के नेताओं को किसी भी हालत में कब्जा नहीं करने दिया जाएगा। उनको कटकी कंपनी, कमीशन कंपनी, भ्रष्टाचार, बेईमानी करने का मौका नहीं दिया जाएगा। आप मेरे साथ सहमत हैं? तो एक काम करिए, अपना मोबाइल फोन निकालिए और उसकी फ्लैश लाइट चालू कीजिए। मेरी इस बात के समर्थन में अपने मोबाइल की फ्लैश लाइट चालू करिए। शाबाश, देखिए, वाह, दूर दूर तक शाबाश। ये ताकत है। वाह, देखिए, ये मीडिया वाले आपकी फोटो निकाल रहे हैं। देखिए, ये समर्थन है, ये स्टील प्लांट के लिए समर्थन है। कैसा झूठ बोलते थे, और ईमानदारी देखिए, ये सच्चाई यहां देखिए। बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद मेरे बस्तर के भाइयों बहनों। मेरे परिवारजनों, कांग्रेस का ट्रैक रिकॉर्ड दिखाता है कि उसे छत्तीसगढ़ के लोगों की परवाह नहीं है। उसकी प्राथमिकता सिर्फ और सिर्फ छत्तीसगढ़ की संपदा को लूटना है। छत्तीसगढ़ की खनिज संपदा को लूटने भी कांग्रेस ने कोई कसर नहीं छोड़ी। यहां से जो भी खनिज निकलता था उसका लाभ कांग्रेस के राज में यहां के नागरिकों को, नौजवानों को नहीं मिलता था। इसलिए दिल्ली में भाजपा सरकार बनने के बाद खनिज से जुड़ी नीति में हमने बड़ा बदलाव किया। हमने डिस्ट्रिक्ट मिनरल फंड बनाने का फैसला किया, यानी जो भी खनिज यहां से निकलेगा उसका एक हिस्सा आपकी मालिकी का होगा, आपके विकास के लिए होगा। ये खनिज मोदी की मालिकी की नहीं है, ये खनिज छत्तीसगढ़ की कांग्रेस सरकार की नहीं है, ये आपकी है। इसका हक आपको देने का काम ये मोदी ने किया है। भाजपा ने आपको विकास का साझेदार बनाया, आपको पार्टनर बनाया। इसके तहत छत्तीसगढ़ को 8,000 करोड़ रुपए मिले हैं। लेकिन जानते हैं कांग्रेस ने इस पैसे से क्या किया? यहाँ की कांग्रेस सरकार ने इसमें भी घोटाला कर दिया है। साथियों, आपकी वन उपज के साथ कांग्रेस ने क्या किया ये भी आपने देखा है। वन उपज तो हमारे जनजातीय समाज के आर्थिक जीवन का बहुत बड़ा हिस्सा रहा है। लेकिन जब तक दिल्ली में कांग्रेस सरकार थी तब तक ये लोग सिर्फ 10-12 वन उपजों पर ही एमएसपी देते थे। आज जो नौजवान हैं उन्हें ये पता होना चाहिए कि उनके माता पिता, दादा दादी, नाना नानी को कांग्रेस ने नमक से ठगा है, नमक से ठगा है। ये आज के नौजवानों को मैं बताता हूं, चिरौंजी जैसे बहुमूल्य वन उत्पाद हमारे आदिवासी परिवार इकट्ठा करते थे, बोरा बोरा लेकर हाट बाजार पहुंचते थे। वहां उन्हें 2-4 किलो नमक देकर ही ठगा जाता था। आपके दादा दादी के साथ ये किया इन्होंने। ये तो भाजपा सरकार है कि जिसने राशन की दुकानों में मुफ्त में नमक देना शुरू किया, तब जाकर कांग्रेस का ये शोषण बंद हुआ। जो उत्पाद एमएसपी के दायरे में नहीं थे उन्हें कांग्रेस के ठेकेदार ऐसे ही औने पौने दाम पर खरीदते थे, फिर ज्यादा मुनाफा पर बेच देते थे। आज भाजपा सरकार करीब करीब 90 वन उपज को एमएसपी के दायरे में ला चुकी है। कितनी 90। कितनी? पहले कितनी थी? 10-12। कांग्रेस के जमाने में कितनी थी? कांग्रेस के जमाने में कितनी थी? मोदी कितना पहुंचाया? मोदी ने कितना पहुंचाया? ये आपके प्रति जो प्यार है ना, उसके कारण होता है। भाजपा सरकार ने वन धन केंद्र बनाकर वन उपज के बेहतर दाम देने का रास्ता खोला है। आज छत्तीसगढ़ के हजारों आदिवासी बहनों भाइयों को वन धन केंद्रों में रोजगार मिला है। साथियों, कांग्रेस की सरकार ने यहां तेंदुपत्ता संग्राहकों के साथ क्या किया था ये भी आप अच्छी तरह जानते हैं। भाजपा सरकार ने तेंदुपत्ता के काम से जुड़े परिवारों के लिए जो भी कल्याणकारी कार्यक्रम बनाए थे वो कांग्रेस ने बंद कर दिए। बोनस कभी मिलता है, कभी नहीं मिलता, मिलता है तो कम मिलता है, और पाना है तो कांग्रेस वाले का कुर्ता पकड़ के जाना पड़ता है, उसके जेब में कुछ डालना पड़ता है। तेंदुपत्ता की खरीदी कभी होती है, कभी नहीं होती है। आदिवासियों का ऐसा शोषण अब छत्तीसगढ़ में नहीं चलेगा। जैसे ही यहां भाजपा सरकार बनेगी, वैसे ही तेंदुपत्ता संग्राहकों के लिए के पहले की तरह ही बेहतर व्यवस्था बनाई जाएगी। साथियों, मैं आज छत्तीसगढ़ के धान किसानों को भी मेरे दिल की एक बात बताना चाहता हूं। कांग्रेस आपको धान की कीमतों के नाम पर धोखा दे रही है, झूठ बोल रही है। सच्चाई ये है कि छत्तीसगढ़ के धान किसानों का दाना दाना याद रखेंगे। मैं जो क्या याद रखेंगे कि भूल जाएंगे? गांव गांव जाके बताएंगे। छत्तीसगढ़ के धान किसानों का दाना दाना केंद्र सरकार खरीदती है, मोदी सरकार खरीदती है। भाजपा सरकार ने 1,00,000 करोड़ रुपए छत्तीसगढ़ के धान किसानों को दिए हैं। यहां पर जब भाजपा सरकार बनेगी तो धान किसानों का पूरा पूरा ध्यान रखने की गारंटी ये मोदी की गारंटी है। मेरे बस्तर के भाइयों बहनों, मेरे छत्तीसगढ़ के भाइयों बहनों, मेरे छत्तीसगढ़ के नौजवान, मेरे बस्तर के नौजवान, मोदी आज कहने आया है, आप मेरे शब्द लिख करके रखिए, आपका सपना ही मोदी का संकल्प है। यही मोदी की गारंटी है। आज बस्तर सहित पूरे देश में आयुष्मान भारत योजना के तहत हेल्थ एंड वेलनेस सेंटर बने हैं। मकसद ये है कि दूर सुदूर की मेरी आदिवासी बहनों को इलाज के लिए नजदीक ही सुविधा मिले। पूरे छत्तीसगढ़ में ऐसे लगभग 6,000 अस्पताल बनाए जा चुके हैं। इनमें से 1,000 से अधिक आयुष्मान हेल्थ एंड वेलनेस सेंटर तो सिर्फ और सिर्फ ये मेरे बस्तर संभाग में है। मोदी ने ही आपके 5 लाख रुपए तक मुफ्त इलाज का प्रबंध किया, गरीब को मुफ्त राशन की व्यवस्था की, पक्के घर का इंतजाम किया, बिजली और पाइप से पानी का प्रबंध किया, आदिवासी परिवारों के बेटे बेटियों के स्वरोजगार के लिए सरकार विशेष स्टैंड अप इंडिया योजना चला रही है। साथियों, आज मैं बस्तर के छत्तीसगढ़ के युवा साथियों को भी एक बात बताना चाहता हूं। जो पहली बार अपना वोट डालने जा रहे हैं, वो नौजवान मेरी बात सुनिए। आपको 2014 से पहले की घटनाओं के बारे में जानना जरूरी है। 2014 से पहले दिल्ली में जो सरकार थी ना, अखबारों में बड़े बड़े घोटाले छाए रहते थे। लाखों करोड़ों के घोटाले, यही खबरें होती थी और पूरी दुनिया में हमारे देश का नाम पूरी तरह बदनाम करके रखा था। 2014 में देश ने कांग्रेस की सरकार को उखाड़ फेंका और पूर्ण बहुमत की भाजपा सरकार दिल्ली में बनाई। आज घोटालों के बजाय दुनिया में भारत के गौरव की चर्चा होती है, भारत के सामर्थ्य की चर्चा होती है। आप मुझे बताइए, आज दुनिया में हिंदुस्तान का डंका बज रहा है कि नहीं बज रहा है? ऐसे नहीं, पूरी ताकत से बताइए, हिंदुस्तान का डंका बज रहा है कि नहीं बज रहा है? अमेरिका में हिंदुस्तान का डंका बज रहा है कि नहीं बज रहा है? यूरोप में हिंदुस्तान का डंका बज रहा है कि नहीं बज रहा है? जापान में हिंदुस्तान का डंका बज रहा है कि नहीं बज रहा है? सिंगापुर में हिंदुस्तान का डंका बज रहा है कि नहीं बज रहा है? आपको गौरव होता है कि नहीं होता है? आपका माथा ऊंचा होता है कि नहीं होता है? इसलिए मेरा युवा साथियों, आपको एक बात जरूर ध्यान रखनी है। आज देश के बहुत कम राज्यों में कांग्रेस की सरकारें बची हैं और एक बार जाती है ना 25-25 साल तक वापस नहीं आती है। और इसलिए जब इनके पास सरकारें ही कम है तो लूट का माल कुछ ही जगह से लूटना पड़ता है। इसलिए जहां भी इनकी सरकार बनती है वो जम करके लूटते हैं। पूरे हिंदुस्तान में उन्होंने राजस्थान, छत्तीसगढ़ ऐसे राज्य को लूट का सबसे बड़ा खजाना बना दिया है। छत्तीसगढ़ के ही लोग मुझे बताते हैं कि कांग्रेस के हर छोटे बड़े हर नेता ने 15 साल जो तक सरकार नहीं दी ना, वो जो खाद पड़ गई थी ना, वो भी जमा करने में लग गए 5 सालों में। यानी 15 साल तक इनको छत्तीसगढ़ को लूटने का मौका नहीं दिया। अब वो सारी कसर भी अभी निकालना शुरू कर दिए हैं। अरे इन्होंने तो गौमाता के नाम पर भी भ्रष्टाचार किया है। जिन्होंने गोबर तक को नहीं छोड़ा, उन्होंने क्या क्या नहीं किया। इनके भ्रष्टाचार के सबसे बड़े भुक्तभोगी मेरे नौजवान हैं, मेरे बस्तर के लोग हैं। कांग्रेस ने युवाओं को नौकरी का वादा दिया था, लेकिन नौजवानों की नौकरी में ही घोटाला कर दिया। कांग्रेस के नेताओं ने पीसीएस भर्तियों में अपने बच्चों, अपने रिश्तेदारों को सेट कर दिया। किया कि नहीं किया? चारों तरफ लूट मचाई कि नहीं मचाई? इनकी पार्टी तो राजनीति में भी अपने ही बच्चों को सेट करती है और नौकरियों में भी यही करती है। छत्तीसगढ़ के लाखों परिवारों, आदिवासी, पिछड़े परिवार के बच्चों से कांग्रेस ने नौकरियां छीन ली है, आपका अधिकार छीन लिया है। नौकरियों तो दी नहीं, जो पहले से सरकारी नौकरी में है उनको भी कांग्रेस ने, लोगों ने लूटा है, परेशान किया है। ट्रांसफर पोस्टिंग को लेकर यहां सरेआम भ्रष्टाचार हो रहा है। बोली बोली जाती है, ऐसे ही उगाई की जा रही है। इसलिए छत्तीसगढ़ कह रहा है, औ नहीं सही वो बदल के रही वो, औ नहीं सही वो, औ नहीं सही वो, ये अब नहीं सही वो। साथियों, आप आश्वस्त रहिए, आप कांग्रेस की सरकार बदलिए, भाजपा इस पूरे लूट तंत्र को बदल देगी। ये कांग्रेस ने लोकतंत्र को लूट तंत्र बनाया है और प्रजातंत्र को परिवार तंत्र बना दिया है। भाजपा सरकार बनते ही पीसीएस घोटाले की जांच होगी। गुनहगार भी कितना ही ताकतवर हो, मोदी उसको जेल में डाल करके ही रहेगा। हर नौजवान, हर सरकारी कर्मचारी को पूरा न्याय मिलेगा। मेरे परिवारजनों, कल से कांग्रेस ने एक अलग लाभ आरोपना शुरू कर दिया है। ये कांग्रेस के नेता कहते हैं, जितनी आबादी उतना हक। मैं कहता हूं, इस देश में अगर सबसे बड़ी कोई आबादी है तो वो आबादी गरीब है। और इसलिए मेरे लिए गरीब ही सबसे बड़ी आबादी है और गरीब का कल्याण, यही मेरा मकसद है। मैं सोच रहा था कि पूर्व प्रधानमंत्री मनमोहन सिंह जी क्या सोच रहे होंगे। भारत के पूर्व प्रधानमंत्री मनमोहन सिंह जी तो कहा करते थे कि देश के संसाधनों पर पहला हक माइनॉरिटी का है, अल्पसंख्यकों का है, और उसमें भी मुसलमानों का है। अब कांग्रेस कह रही है कि आबादी तय करेगी कि पहला हक किसका होगा। यानी क्या अब अल्पसंख्यकों का हक कांग्रेस कम करना चाहती है क्या? और आबादी के ही हिसाब से ही अब तय होने वाला है, तो पहला हक किसका होगा भाई? किसका होगा? आबादी किसकी ज्यादा है? किसका हक होगा? जरा कांग्रेस वाले स्पष्टता करें। क्या आबादी के हिसाब से हक मिलेगा क्या? तो क्या अल्पसंख्यकों को कांग्रेस हटाना चाहती है क्या? तो क्या सबसे बड़ी आबादी वाले हिंदू अब आगे बढ़कर अपने सारे हक ले लें क्या? मेरे परिवारजनों, मैं पिछले काफी समय से कह रहा हूं और फिर आज दोहरा रहा हूं कि कांग्रेस पार्टी को अब कांग्रेस के लोग नहीं चला रहे। कांग्रेस के बड़े बड़े नेता मुंह पे ताला लगा के बैठे हैं, न उनको पूछा जाता है, न वो ये सब देख करके बोलने की हिम्मत करते हैं। अब तो कांग्रेस को आउटसोर्स कर दिया गया है। कांग्रेस को अब ऐसे लोग चला रहे हैं, पर्दे के पीछे लोग ऐसी कमाल कर रहे हैं, ऐसे खेल खेल रहे हैं जो देश विरोधी ताकतों से मिले हुए हैं। कांग्रेस किसी भी कीमत पर देश के हिंदुओं को बांटकर भारत को तबाह कर देना चाहती है। कांग्रेस गरीबों को बांटना चाहती है। मोदी ने पिछले 10 साल में सारी योजना ऐसी बनाई ताकि गरीबों में एक आत्मविश्वास पैदा हुआ है। और मेरे लिए तो इस देश का गरीब यही सबसे बड़ी जाति है, यही सबसे बड़ी बिरादरी है। अगर गरीब का भला हो गया, देश का भला अपने आप हो जाएगा। आज तक कांग्रेस ने यह खुलासा नहीं किया है कि कांग्रेस ने एक दूसरे देश के साथ क्या गुप्त समझौता किया है। लेकिन देश देख रहा है, इस समझौते के बाद कांग्रेस और ज्यादा भारत की बुराई करने में मजा आने लगी है। भारत के अच्छी बातों को बुरी तरह पेश करने में मजा आ रही है। ऐसा लगता है जैसे उनका भारत का प्रेम ही कम होता जा रहा है। मैं सभी देशवासियों, आपको आगाह करता हूं, कांग्रेस और उसके सहयोगियों की इस नई साजिश, हमें सतर्क रहना चाहिए। और अगर हक की बात करनी है तो मैं कहूंगा कि इस देश के संसाधनों पर पहला हक भारत के गरीब का है। गरीब चाहे वो दलित हो, गरीब चाहे वो पिछड़ा हो, गरीब चाहे आदिवासी हो, गरीब चाहे सामान्य वर्ग से हो, हमें सबसे बड़ी जाति मेरे लिए गरीब है। हमें गरीब की चिंता करनी है, हमें गरीब का जीवन बदलना है। कांग्रेस देश के लोगों में आपसी खाई बढ़ाना चाहती है, वैर भाव बढ़ाना चाहती है। इसलिए कांग्रेस अब पूरी नई भाषा बोलने लगी है। मेरे परिवारजनों, कांग्रेस के दशकों के शासन ने देश को सिर्फ गरीबी दी है। कांग्रेस ने समाज को जाति के आधार पर बांटने का ही काम किया है ताकि इनका वोट बैंक सुरक्षित रहे। कांग्रेस आज भी इसी काम में जुटी है। आज भी यहां छत्तीसगढ़ में अलग अलग समाज अपने हक के लिए आवाज उठा रहे हैं। लेकिन कांग्रेस की सरकार साजिश के तहत उन्हें जेल में डाल देती है, उनकी आवाज को दबाने में जुटी है। दूसरी तरफ भाजपा सरकार सामाजिक न्याय के लिए पूरी तरह समर्पित है। हाल में ही संसद में महरा समाज को एससी वर्ग का दर्जा दिया गया है। इस समाज की यह मांग भाजपा सरकार ने पूरी की है। वर्षों तक अपने अधिकारों से वंचित रहे आवारा आदिवासी वर्गों को एसटी का दर्जा देकर भाजपा सरकार ने एक ऐतिहासिक निर्णय लिया है। यानी जिनकी सूद कांग्रेस ने कभी नहीं ली, उनको हक देने में भाजपा हमेशा आगे रही है। मोदी की गारंटी मतलब हर गारंटी पूरा होने की गारंटी। कांग्रेस ने महिलाओं को भी दशकों तक आरक्षण के बिना धोखे में रखा। नारी शक्ति वंदन अधिनियम, आदिवासी बेटी हमारी माननीय राष्ट्रपति द्रौपदी मुर्मू जी के हस्ताक्षर से कानून बन गया है। अब यहाँ के एससी एसटी समाज सहित सभी बहनों के लिए विधानसभा और लोकसभा में 33% सीटें आरक्षित हो गई है। इसलिए कांग्रेस के कुशासन को हटाना है और भाजपा के सुशासन को लाना है। इसलिए पूरे बस्तर को, जगदलपुर को, छत्तीसगढ़ को आज एक संकल्प लेना है। यहां कांग्रेस के कुशासन को हटाएंगे और भाजपा के सुशासन को लाएंगे। जब विकास का डबल इंजन यहां फिर लगेगा, यहां भाजपा का मुख्यमंत्री बनेगा, तो फिर से छत्तीसगढ़ विकास की नई रफ्तार पकड़ेगा। एक बार फिर इतनी बड़ी तादाद में आए, आपने आशीर्वाद दिए, मैं आपका हृदय से बहुत बहुत आभार व्यक्त करता हूं। बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद। दोनों हाथ ऊपर करके बोलिए भारत माता की, भारत माता की, भारत माता की। बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद।
अपने अपने स्थानों से खड़े होकर के माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी का धन्यवाद ज्ञापित करिए। माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी ने हमारे बस्तर को 25,000 करोड़ की नगरनार स्टील प्लांट सौगात में दी है। हम सभी उनका आभार व्यक्त करते हैं। मैं सुश्री लता हुसैन जी से आग्रह करूंगा कि वो आए और आभार प्रदर्शन करें। नरेंद्र मोदी जिंदाबाद, नरेंद्र मोदी जिंदाबाद, मोदी 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 मोदी।
बस्तर की संपत्ति को बस्तर वासियों को समर्पित करने वाले विश्व के सबसे लोकप्रिय जननायक, विश्व कल्याण की दिशा में कार्य करने वाले जननायक, भारत को पुनः विश्व गुरु बनाने के लिए अपना सर्वस्व समर्पण करने वाले जननायक, लोगों के हृदय में विराजमान विश्व के सबसे लोकप्रिय नेता, भारत के यशस्वी प्रधानमंत्री माननीय नरेंद्र मोदी जी, आपने अपना बहुमूल्य समय और आशीर्वचन हम सबको दिया। आपका समस्त जनता की ओर से मैं आभार।
That was Prime Minister's mega rally in Chhattisgarh. This coming in from Jagdalpur, and before that, he of course also visited the Dandeshwari temple. He countered the opposition, of course, in Bihar. Also, remember there has been a debate over the caste census, and now we have the Prime Minister talking about the caste census and saying that his party is committed towards social justice, but not dividing people on the basis of caste. That is what the Prime Minister just said. And also he's of course attacking the Congress party, saying that Congress has divided the nation on the basis of caste. He also said that it's the poor who have the right over this country's resources, and the party should be working towards the improvement of the lives of the poor. All right, we're getting in some breaking news at this point in time, this in connection with the NewsClick investigation, and now we're getting some exclusive details there. There have been NewsClick funds that have been traced to China. So yet again, China comes into the picture. Funds were received, as per sources. As per sources, funds were received by NewsClick, and we're getting you some inside details on this right now. As far as NewsClick is concerned, remember there were already links established with Neville Roy Singham, who has been pushing the Chinese propaganda in several publications, and now we have exclusive details of this NewsClick probe right now. On your screens, you can see more trouble coming in, and it's a big lead in connection with the NewsClick case. Sources are suggesting, Republic TV, that following the Enforcement Directorate's investigation, funds were allegedly received by NewsClick, and they have now been traced to a person in China. So a direct link with China has been traced as per sources right now. This is a 38 crore rupees scam as of now. The preliminary details, if we talk about, and of course, remember, it was just a few months back we saw it was the case of money laundering, but now we have at least 6 people who have been booked under UAPA. They are being questioned, they have been detained, including the editor of NewsClick, Parbi Puryakasta, who is being currently questioned at the NewsClick office in New Delhi. And also the Enforcement Directorate has found a source in China who was providing funds to NewsClick. Let's take a listen into the reaction coming.
Delhi police is conducting raid at different premises linked to the NewsClick under UAPA and other section, or your residents also raided today morning.
My residence, the police came there because there is a comrade who lives with me there, who works in our office. His son works for the NewsClick. So they came to question him. He asked questioning on what? Nothing, no question. They just took his laptop and his cell phone and went away. Why? What is the charges? What are they investigating? Nobody knows. If this is an attempt to try and muzzle the media and the press, etc., that the media has faced this earlier, they'll also handle it. But what is it? What is the issue? That the country must know. This is the state of the freedom of press in our country today. Every year you are falling in the world global press freedom index, and they are investigating something concerning a news portal, NewsClick. Now what they are investigating, what is it, we are not aware. They raided, and I think at least 17 journalists and media persons connected with the NewsClicks have been raided today. So what are they raided for? What is the charge against them, etc.? Nobody knows. They have not even told those people whom they are gone there to question or to take their equipment.
Nara, this looks like UAPA cases have been filed by Delhi police after the ED carrying out the
Yeah, I believe so. That's what we'll have to get the details. I believe in 1 or 2 instances they have filed the UAPA. They invoked the UAPA. Now, what is this terrorist link that they are trying to establish? What is this? That we like to know.
Your house is raided.
Have you got any prior information?
I mentioned that earlier.
Have you got any prior information for this raid?
No.
So, Comrade, do you see
No.
political agenda behind this all right?
Well, let us see what they say. Till now we don't know what they are saying. I mean, why are they doing this? I mean, this is an issue of wanting to harass journalists and to create an atmosphere of fear and intimidation. Well, I mean, that is what they are up to. But what is it? What is it that they are investigating? Why have they gone and questioned all these people? Why have they picked up some and taken for questioning? What is it? I mean, that is something that should be told. And by invoking the UAPA, you say there is no need to tell you the charge. And therefore in UAPA there is no question of any bail. So what are they up to? That is what we would like to know. Let us see.
All right, we are tracking all the inside details of this story, and my colleagues Nikita Sahai joining us live from outside the New Delhi Police Special Cell, and also Simran Babbar, who was earlier, of course, outside Sitaram Yechury's residence. To you first, Simran, as we saw what we just heard, Sitaram Yechury, there was a person, of course, who was residing there as a residence, and he was also working for NewsClick. That's what we've learned. And there was, of course, he was not coming out as of now. Was he being questioned? What is the status as far as that link is concerned?
Well, yes, as far as the interrogation with the person and the individual named Sumit that we have also been reporting since morning, who is in connection with the NewsClick and the raids that have been going on, it's concerned his actual connection with the NewsClick has been of that as an employee, because he has been working as a graphic designer, and he was questioned in the morning from approximately 6 a.m. to 9 a.m. this morning. What we have been told by our sources is that he was actually questioned, and his electronic devices essentially, which include the hard disk, his mobile phone and his laptop was also seized. And now after his interrogation was done, he was then been placed under custody at the residence of Sitaram Yechuri. Yechuri has also responded, and we have also been putting out details according to his response over this interrogation. Back to you.
All right. In fact, stay with us, Simran. We're also being joined by Nikita, who's with the lawyers of one of the individuals who have been, questioned in this case. Nikita, over to you.
Yeah, so we are here right now at the Delhi Police Special Cell. Since morning, few developments have happened early in the morning. I'll start from the beginning. At around 6 a.m., the Delhi Police Special Cell raided houses of at least 8 journalists in connection with NewsClick channel, which is accused of taking in money from China and sources based out of China in an illegal manner. And also the Enforcement Directorate had given evidences way back in August regarding the same thing. Now in fresh raids conducted by the Delhi police, at least 3 to 4 of the journalists have been taken in for questioning right now. Nobody has been arrested so far, but Abhisar Sharma, Urmilesh, and also there's your Paranjoy Guha are inside the special cell right now as I'm here. The lawyers of these people, these journalists, have also gone to the Patiala court today. They have also written a letter to the special cell asking that why are they not being allowed to speak to their clients, because since morning they have not had interaction. With me right now is a Supreme Court lawyer and lawyer representing Urmilesh Singh. Sir, this is a letter that you all have together written to the special cell here. I have a copy of that letter in my hand right now. We can see this letter which the lawyers have together written here to the special cell. You're not being allowed to go inside. So what are the acts and what are the charges exactly on your clients who are inside right now?
I have no further information about my client, and police not allowed to meet me and not allowed to sign the wakalatnama. It is since morning. It is the development till date.
But what are the sections of UAPA under which they have been?
I have no information about the FIR and its content and the sections.
To our sources, sir, हमने कुछ information access किया था जिसमें कि 13
सोशल मीडिया नहीं देख पा रहा हूँ.
सोशल मीडिया नहीं से
बता पा रहा हूँ आपको क्या.
Through our sources, I said not social media. उसमें सेक्शन 18, 13 और इनके नाम लिए गए जिनके तहत UAPA एक्ट के अंडर इन लोगों को होल्ड किया गया.
आप जो बता रही हैं उसको मैं पढ़ लूँ तब बताऊँ तो मैं समझता ये एप्रोप्रिएट होगा मेरे प्रोफेशन के लिए और आपके चैनल के लिए. थैंक यू.
Thank you, sir. So that was Shri Gaurav Yadav, lawyer of Urmilesh. He has been speaking to us, and all he's saying right now is that the lawyers themselves who are representing these journalists who have been taken by the special cell of Delhi police today are unaware of the exact clauses and the exact charges which have been put on their clients. Also, I would like to say that in August this year only, Rakshita, a link was found between CPM's Prakash Karat. A mail trail was found between him and a US-based billionaire Neville Singham, who has allegedly passed on and transferred a lot of money to NewsClick, also in a span of some 3 to 4 years. Back to you.
Absolutely. Right, of course. Of course, time for a very short break, but of course, we'll keep coming back to you as you continue to get us the inside track of what's happening. As viewers, Republic TV gets you all the latest on what's really happening. Remember, there have been raids at multiple locations, and several journalists, of course, who have been associated with NewsClick. And now what we know is that, as per sources, exclusive details of what the source of funding from China has been discovered. We'll get you all that and much more on the other side. Stay tuned to Republic TV.
People who believe in three things. If you believe that the digital news media has not served national interest well, then you believe in my ideology as well. Second, if you genuinely believe that the funding of some of these digital news companies is opaque, not clear, not transparent, that they are lying to you, that they say they have no money, but they have forms of foreign funding which make their editorial base and intent questionable. We must give it back to these groups, expose them, and therefore that's the kind of believer who I want on our side. And you and Republic believe in the same thing, and all of us believers must come together.
QS and THE, the world's foremost university rankings organizations, have ranked Amity amongst the top 3% universities globally, making it among the very few Indian universities to be included in both rankings. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
If you believe in our ideology, which is only and only to put Bharat first, India first, nation first, no matter the situation, no matter the cause, with all the straightforwardness of intent in my heart and the passion and commitment of the Republic Media Network, join me, reject the anti-national media on digital, join me on the Republic Digital WhatsApp channel. Our topmost sources are telling us at Republic that there will be mega action against Khalistani supporters in the next 48 hours. Trudeau continues to look baffled and cornered on the world stage. The Indian agencies have decisively taken the moment to push back Khalistani terror and expose it both within and globally.
Breaking coming in. The NIA has raided various locations in Punjab, Haryana and a number of other states on close to 50 locations.
If you believe that the time for an anti-national digital news media in India is over, if you believe that journalism is not a narration of an anti-national agenda, an agenda against the nation, if you believe in our ideology, which is only and only to put Bharat first, India first, nation first, then this is my personal appeal to you. Join the Republic Digital WhatsApp channel. Believers who believe in the true power of Bharatiyata, who are unafraid to make it their only cause. Therefore, if you believe in my ideology of nation first, it's very easy. The code is on your screen. Please join the Nation First community on the Republic WhatsApp group.
Welcome back. Two army personnel were injured in a gunfight with terrorists in Jammu and Kashmir's Rajouri district. It has entered its second day. The army personnel have now been hospitalized. The condition is said to be stable. Century Laminate gets you this.
Security forces have intensified the operations as the Rajouri anti-terror operation has entered the second day. The special forces of the Indian Army have been inducted, and also the advancing teams of the Special Operations Group of the Jammu and Kashmir Police. You see how braving all odds these jawans of the Special Operations Group are inching towards the encounter side where the possible hideout of the terrorist is believed to be. Tactically they are moving to ensure that there is no collateral damage. Important to mention that yesterday evening the encounter broke out late night, and then it was followed by the retaliation from both the sides. The security forces ensured that the terrorists do not break the cordon, taking the advantage of the dense darkness, and now they are advancing to the site of operation. This is one of the challenging operations as the forest area of Kalakot poses a serious threat to the security forces, but now they are heading towards that hillock, and this is one of the places where the operation has begun. We also, taking the cover of this wall, are showing you that how the teams of the Special Operations Group are advancing. The Jammu and Kashmir Police, the Indian Army and the CRPF are part of this operation, the joint operation that was launched on the credible information that was generated by the Jammu and Kashmir Police.
Time for a short break, but on the other side, we get to you the latest on ISIS targeted killing plot. Sensational details of ISIS module probe have emerged. Investigators reveal arrested terrorists conducted recce for targeted killing.
QS and THE, the world's foremost university rankings organizations, have ranked Amity amongst the top 3% universities globally, making it among the very few Indian universities to be included in both rankings. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
Our topmost sources are telling us at Republic that there will be mega action against Khalistani supporters in the next 48 hours. Trudeau continues to look baffled and cornered on the world stage. The Indian agencies have decisively taken the moment to push back Khalistani terror and expose it both within and globally.
Breaking coming in. The NIA has raided various locations in Punjab, Haryana and a number of other states on close to 50 locations.
If you believe that the time for an anti-national digital news media in India is over, if you believe that journalism is not a narration of an anti-national agenda, an agenda against the nation, if you believe in our ideology which is only and only to put Bharat first, India first, nation first, then this is my personal appeal to you. Join the Republic Digital WhatsApp channel. Believers who believe in the true power of Bharatiyata, who are unafraid to make it their only cause. Therefore, if you believe in my ideology of nation first, it's very easy. The code is on your screen. Please join the Nation First community on the Republic WhatsApp group.
We are now called as Republic Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
Today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka.
If you believe that the time for an anti-national digital news media in India is over, if you believe that journalism is not a narration of an anti-national agenda, an agenda against the nation, if you believe in our ideology which is only and only to put Bharat first, India first, nation first, then this is my personal appeal to you. Join the Republic Digital WhatsApp channel. Believers who believe in the true power of Bharatiyata, who are unafraid to make it their only cause. Therefore, if you believe in my ideology of nation first, it's very easy. The code is on your screen. Please join the Nation First community on the Republic WhatsApp group.
We are now called as Republic Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
Today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka.
If you commit to the Republic Digital channel, you commit to put nation first. Therefore, I want you, if you are a believer, if you are sick and tired and done and dusted with this so-called digital media that is obsessed, so many parts of it, constantly putting down the country, constantly spreading negativity, then please join our WhatsApp channel. If you believe in our ideology, which is only and only to put Bharat first, India first, nation first, no matter the situation, no matter the cause, with all the straightforwardness of intent in my heart and the passion and commitment of the Republic Media Network, join me, reject the anti-national media on digital, join
A very good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. We are proud to announce that the support for Republic Digital WhatsApp channel has been swelling with each passing moment since its launch by Arnav Goswami on Friday. Republic Digital WhatsApp channel is a community of believers who believe in the true power of Bharatiyata and are unafraid to make it their only cause. If you believe in our ideology of nation first, do scan the code on your screen right now and join the Republic Digital movement. On this WhatsApp channel, Arnav will be posting his thoughts and will be sending you content and updates on the upcoming launch of Republic Digital. So here's your chance to commit to the cause of Nation First by scanning the code and subscribing to Republic Digital WhatsApp channel. Time now to take a look at all the top stories making headlines. Raids underway in over 30 locations. At least 8 people linked to NewsClick raided by Delhi police. NewsClick charged under stringent UAPA Act, accused of raising funds for terrorist acts. Foreign funding to pro-China, NewsClick back in focus. ED shares details with the Delhi police. Sensational details of ISIS module probe. Investigators reveal arrested terrorists conducted recce for targeted killings. In another round of face-off, India asked the Canadian High Commission to cut down dozens of its diplomatic staff.
कांग्रेस के दशकों के शासन ने देश को सिर्फ गरीबी दी है। कांग्रेस ने समाज को जाति के आधार पर बांटने का ही काम किया है ताकि इनका वोट बैंक सुरक्षित रहे।
In Chhattisgarh, Prime Minister slams the India alliance, says opposition wants to divide country on the basis of caste. All right, we start with some breaking news. Now it's a big lead in connection with the NewsClick case. We have now accessed seizure note at the residence of the left leader whose alleged links have been discovered. Note mentions one smartphone has been seized during this interrogation and 2 external hard drives and 1 laptop also seized for the purpose of interrogation. In fact, sources also informed Republic TV that following this Enforcement Directorate's investigation, funds were allegedly received by NewsClick. They have been now traced to a person, to an individual in China. Remember, there have been links with China that are being probed. And now the seizure report on your screens right now. Republic TV has access to the seizure report to the right of your screens. What has been seized by the police? 1 mobile phone, 2 external hard drives and 1 laptop has been seized by the authorities for the purpose of interrogation by the investigators. And now we also know that there has been a person who has been traced. A person is in China. That person has been traced to China as far as the funding is concerned, who has been involved in the funding. So time and again we are seeing that links to China have been coming out. We saw what happened just a few months ago when the money laundering case was registered and there was a mail trail also accessed by Republic TV, which of course mentioned which actually depicted the links between the CP, the Communist Party in India, the leaders in India of the left, and also, of course, Neville Roy Singham. Neville Roy Singham has been a propagandist for China. My colleague Anuj and Nikita join us on the broadcast as they have been tracking all the details. Anuj, coming to you first. This is a big, link that has been established, as per sources. Person in China has been traced as far as funding is concerned. And also, the seizure report is out. Tell us more details and give us a perspective and the significance of this.
Well, that is something what we are breaking since from the morning, that the digital evidences has been taken in custody. And there was some data which was damaged that also has been retrieved. That's something what we have been told through our sources in the special cell. I'm reporting from the NewsClick office. Let me give you the sense from this particular office, the premises where Prabir, the owner of NewsClick, is present at this point in time. He was brought in from his residence. Earlier he was investigated, he was questioned there at his residence in Saket only. Later he was brought in over here, and at this point in time the investigation is going on, the questioning is going on. Other than that, let me tell you, as we are talking about the seizure report, this is laptop which has been taken in custody, this is hard drive which has been taken in custody, some phones are taken in custody, and from there the data has been retrieved. There was some data which was damaged. That data has been also retrieved, what we have been told, and the dots have been connected. Also, we are breaking that the connection, a person is being traced rather who is from China, because this is all about the international funding, and it is said to be, the initial report said to be, this is about the anti-national activities. This is the movement I can show you. The people from the special cell team is going inside. This is NewsClick office from where I'm reporting. You can see several files in their hand. Earlier we have seen the forensic team going upstairs. So the expertise are on their work. They are cracking down the details. If we talk about the digital evidences, as we are telling this to our viewers, that the digital evidences already have been taken into the custody. So what we are expecting that this is going to be an official announcement also soon, when special cell officers will be coming out and will be telling that what exactly, if we talk about the dots, how they have been connected, who all are involved. If we talk about this international funding, let me also remind you, this was the case, the fresh case rather we should say, which was registered on 17th of August under UAPA Act. So that's something, the latest what we are breaking, and the owner of NewsClick is being questioned. The questioning is underway at the premises from where I'm reporting. This is NewsClick office in Saket in the national capital. Yes, back to you.
Right. And this is only, coming in one after the other. Delhi Police's special cell has prepared a list of 25 questions for those people who have been brought to the cell, and questions linked to Shaheen Bagh protest, farmers protest, Northeast protest, and details of their foreign travel. These are the questions, important questions as far as this investigation is concerned. 25 questions will be posed to these individuals who have been investigated, who have been raided, and my colleague Nikita continues to be with us on the broadcast. This, of course, another very significant update, Nikita. Questions linked not only to their details of their foreign travel and the funding, of course, but also, Shaheen Bagh protest, farmer protest, and of course, such issues that had come up and had really stirred a lot of tensions in the country. These questions are also part of this entire list when it comes to the investigation, as part of the questionnaire.
Absolutely, Rakshita. As the Pandora's box threatens to open itself after this morning incident where houses of 8 journalists were raided today early in the morning around 6 a.m. by the special cell of Delhi Police. Now, various different dots, as my colleague Anuj also just mentioned, all these dots, all these points are also falling in the circle of this whole NewsClick episode, where the NewsClick has it has been found that NewsClick was being funded by Chinese agencies, and also the money was being routed through a person based out of China. So earlier today we have been covering this whole episode where these 8 journalists have their houses were raided today. They have been also brought in for questioning. No arrests have been made so far. Urmilesh Singh is there inside inside the police station. Also along with him is Pranjoy Guha, and we also have Mr. Sharma also inside the police special cell here right now. Also, all these questions of international funding being used for national level protests which actually hampered India in the past few months, are also now falling in the gambit of this whole equation of NewsClick episode, which we are exposing today. The unrest in Northeast, and also different episodes, Shaheen Bagh protests, all these protests which have been conducted incessantly over a couple of years, and especially so in the recent months. Now it is being questioned from where did they get the funding, and what is the involvement of this China connection, from where all that money is being brought in through this news portal called NewsClick, which according to the findings of Enforcement Directorate received a funding of around 38 crores in a span of 3 years. A news portal as small as NewsClick receiving a funding so large. Also today at the office of Sitaram Yechuri at the headquarters, a raid was conducted where his graphic designer was locked in and questioned for quite some time. He did say that I am just an employee, I have no idea, I have no clue while this whole episode is happening and the police has evidence. That's the reason that the police has, they also issued a seizure memo to all these journalists before taking their data dumps, their laptops and mobile phones. This has come to me through the reliable sources, as a lot of lawyers of these journalists who have been taken in today for questioning only, not arrested as of now. A lot of these lawyers also shared all these information where under UAPA Act, these people have been taken in for questioning. And as you also just said, Rakshita, some 25 questions have been prepared by the Special Cell of Delhi Police. And these people are going to be questioned about that, which will also include the protests in Shaheen Bagh and also the recent and latest unrest in Northeast. Back to you, Rakshita.
Absolutely. Right. All right. Stay with us, Nikita. Of course, we are getting a reaction also. This is, of course, from Sitaram Yechuri, CPM leader. Of course, his links has also been established. His residence has also been raided. Let's take a listen in.
Delhi police is conducting raid at different premises linked to the NewsClick under UAPA and other section. Or your residence also raided today morning.
My residence, the police came there because there is a comrade who lives with me there, who works in our office. His son works for the NewsClick. So they came to question him. He asked questioning on what? Nothing, no question. They just took his laptop and his cell phone and went away. Why? What is the charges? What are they investigating? Nobody knows. If this is an attempt to try and muzzle the media and the press, etc., that the media has faced this earlier, they'll also handle it. But what is it? What is the issue? That the country must know. This is the state of the freedom of press in our country today. Every year you are falling in the world global press freedom index, and they are investigating something concerning a news portal, NewsClick. Now, what they are investigating, what is it? We are not aware. They raided, and I think at least 17 journalists and media persons connected with the NewsClicks have been raided today. So what are they raided for? What is the charge against them, etc.? Nobody knows. They have not even told those people whom they are gone there to question or to take their equipment.
Nara, this looks like UAPA cases have been filed by Delhi police after the ED carrying out the
Yeah, I believe so. That's what we'll have to get the details. I believe in one or two instances they have filed the UAPA. They invoked the UAPA. Now, what is this terrorist link that they are trying to establish? What is this? That we'll like to know.
Your house is raided.
Have you got any prior information?
I mentioned that earlier.
Have you got any prior information for this raid?
No.
So, Comrade, do you
No,
see
no,
any
no.
political agenda behind this all right?
Well, let us see what they say. Till now we don't know what they are saying. I mean, why are they doing this? I mean, this is an issue of wanting to harass journalists and to create an atmosphere of fear and intimidation. Well, I mean, that is what they are up to. But what is it? What is it that they are investigating? Why have they gone and questioned all these people? Why have they picked up some and taken for questioning? What is it? I mean, that is something that should be told. And by invoking the UAPA, you say there is no need to tell you the charge. And therefore in UAPA there is no question of any bail. So what are they up to? That is what we would like to know. Let us see.
देखिए, मुझे जस्टिफाई करने की जरूरत नहीं है। अगर किसी ने गलत किया है तो उसके ऊपर जांच एजेंसियां काम करती हैं, और ये कहीं नहीं लिखा कि आपके पास अगर गलत तरीके से पैसा आया होगा, आपत्तिजनक कोई कार्य होगा, तो उसके ऊपर कोई जांच एजेंसी कार्रवाई नहीं कर सकती। जांच एजेंसियां स्वतंत्र हैं, वो अपनी कार्रवाई नियमों को देखकर करती हैं।
All right, getting in some breaking news at this point in time. Now, let us tell you more of the details, how this investigation has really gone about. Now, searches began from 6 a.m. and, of course, more than 100 and across at least 100 locations have been, finalized, and over 500 policemen part of raids, part of these raids. So these are the details coming in. Around 500 policemen have been involved in the raid. Of course, a list of names of the people who are to be raided was made. They were divided into categories. And for more details on that, my colleague Anuj continues to be with us on the broadcast. Anuj, these are some inside details that we're getting in. What more details can you share with us?
Well, exactly. That's something what we have been told through our sources, that the meeting was held on 2nd of October itself. And the case, let me remind you, was registered on 17th of August under UAPA. Finally, this meeting held on 2nd of October and it was strategized. There was the meeting in which this was planned, that how exactly the things has to be taken ahead. So what the details we are breaking at this point in time is, this is almost around 500 police personnel who are involved in this raid, who are participating in this raid, and this raid started at 6 a.m. Not limited to one or two locations, but at multiple locations these raids were conducted. The category was divided, like the persons who are under the radar or who has been raided was divided into A, B and C category. The A category people was detained, as we are seeing the action at the special cell office at the Lodi state also. So this is the formula, this is the strategy what we have been told, this is the inside detail what we are getting, how the police movement has been done, how the dots has been connected. The police did a meeting, the special cell senior officials did a meeting on 2nd of October, and the raid started today early at around 6 a.m. in the morning, which still continues. As I am reporting from one of the area, this is one of the premises where the raid is underway. The owner of NewsClick is inside at this point in time. So this was all strategized earlier, that how the things has to be taken, how the dots has been connected. As we are telling this to our viewers again and again, that this was on 17th of August when this case was registered under UAPA. This is a fresh case. Earlier we have seen the investigation which was done by the Enforcement Directorate also, but NewsClick went to High Court. They got a relief from there, but the later when the investigation goes ahead and the things was taken by special cell, then the special cell has connected the dots, and finally on 2nd of October this was the meeting which happened among the top officials of the Delhi police, which include the special cell officer. So they decided how the things has to be taken ahead, and since from the very early morning today, from the 6 a.m. these raids are underway. That's something what we are breaking at this point in time. Yes, back to you.
All right, my colleague Simran is also, stay with us, Anuj. Simran is also joining us, also tracking this investigation and getting more details of what's happening. What is the latest update you're picking up, Simran?
So yes, the UAPA and the anti-terror law has also been invoked, as we have also been told in the FIR that was registered by the special cell of Delhi Police on August 17 after receiving some crucial information from the ED, who was initially and privately looking into the misconduct and the irregularities of the funding at the NewsClick. Now we are reporting from the Sitaram Yechury's government residence here, and here in the morning, early morning only, there was this associate who was related to also NewsClick, as he was working as a graphic designer. He was interrogated this morning, and as per the sources, a lot of details and data from his has been recovered this morning. And because we have also shared about the details, how in the seizure note that we have shared, the hard disk, the laptop, the electronic devices like smartphone have also been seized for interrogation and further investigation by the special cell of the Delhi police. And not just him, there is a possibility, in fact, even that there could be more links to the remaining people of the NewsClick who are also found having some connection with the irregularities, could also be now looked into. As of now, there has been also the interrogation and questioning going at the NewsClick office by the top cops, and what we have been told as of now is that the person who was interrogated this morning and his details and evidences were seized is right now here locked at the residence of Sitaram Yechuri, the CPIM General Secretary. Right now there has been a lot of criticism from the independent organizations as well. Few people, few organizations including the All India Democratic Women Front are also going to hold some protests, and there are going to be journalists gathering at the press club also to the protest against it. But as of now, here there could be some sort of another round of questioning that could take place at the residence of Sitaram Yechuri in regards with the relation of the person who was working as a graphic designer with the NewsClick. Back to you in the studio.
All right. Right. All right. Thank you so much, Simran, for joining us here on the broadcast, and also Anuj and Nikita. We'll keep coming back to you for more as more and more details are, of course, emerging of this investigation. Remember, UAPS is a case that is an anti-terror case that has been registered here, and the investigation is currently underway, and several of the links to China and Chinese funding has been traced. We'll get you all that and much more on the other side, and also we'll get you the latest from Chhattisgarh as Prime Minister has slammed the India alliance during his rally, saying that the opposition wants to divide country on the basis of caste. And in another round of face-off, India asked the Canadian High Commission to cut down the dozens of its diplomatic staff.
Believers who believe in the true power of Bharatiyata, who are unafraid to make it their only cause. Therefore, if you believe in my ideology of nation first, it's very easy. The code is on your screen. Please join the Nation First community on the Republic WhatsApp group.
We are now called as Republic Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
So today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka.
If you commit to the Republic digital channel, you commit to put nation first. And therefore, I want you, if you are a believer, if you are sick and tired and done and dusted with this so-called digital media that is obsessed, so many parts of it, constantly putting down the country, constantly spreading negativity, then please join our WhatsApp channel.
QS&THE, the world's foremost university rankings organizations, have ranked Amity amongst the top 3% universities globally, making it among the very few Indian universities to be included in both rankings. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
3, 2, 1. We are now called as Republic Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
So today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka.
you commit to the Republic Digital channel, you commit to put nation first. Therefore, I want you, if you are a believer, if you are sick and tired and done and dusted with this so-called digital media that is obsessed, so many parts of it, constantly putting down the country, constantly spreading negativity, then please join our WhatsApp channel. If you believe in our ideology, which is only and only to put Bharat first, India first, nation first, no matter the situation, no matter the cause, with all the straightforwardness of intent in my heart and the passion and commitment of the Republic Media Network, join me, reject the anti-national media on digital. Join me on the Republic Digital WhatsApp channel.
Ladies and gentlemen, Republic Media Network is proud to announce the launch of the Republic Digital on 9th of October. With full force, we will launch Republic Digital in an all-new avatar. It's the moment to switch to end the lies and the falsehoods and the consistent, almost predictable anti-national stance of the so-called pseudo-left media who have proliferated on the digital news ecosystem. It's time for a nationalist wave in the digital media landscape. So to all the believers in Bharat and in nation first and nationalism in media, switch to Republic on the 9th. Switch to Republic Digital, the nationalist digital wave.
नमस्कार, आपके साथ मैं सुचारुता कुकरेती रिपब्लिक भारत से। आपकी सोच, आपके विचार आपको रिपब्लिक मीडिया प्लेटफॉर्म पर नजर आते हैं, सुनाई देते हैं। आप जानते हैं कि रिपब्लिक के लिए राष्ट्र सर्वोपरि है। अब वही सोच और वही विचार आपको रिपब्लिक के डिजिटल प्लेटफॉर्म पर भी मिलेंगे। इसीलिए आपसे कह रहे हैं कि स्विच टू रिपब्लिक डिजिटल ऑन October 9th।
QS&T achieved. The world's foremost university rankings organizations have ranked Amity amongst the top 3% universities globally, making it among the very few Indian universities to be included in both rankings. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
If you commit to the Republic Digital channel, you commit to put nation first. Therefore, I want you, if you are a believer, if you are sick and tired and done and dusted with this so-called digital media that is obsessed, so many parts of it, constantly putting down the country, constantly spreading negativity, then please join our WhatsApp channel. If you believe in our ideology, which is only and only to put Bharat first, India first, nation first, no matter the situation, no matter the cause, with all the straightforwardness of intent in my heart and the passion and commitment of the Republic Media Network, join me, reject the anti-national media on digital. Join me on the Republic Digital WhatsApp channel. Our top lot more sources are telling us at Republic that there will be mega action against Khalistani supporters in the next 48 hours. Trudeau continues to look baffled and cornered on the world stage. The Indian agencies have decisively taken the moment to push back Khalistani terror and expose it both within and globally.
Breaking coming in. The NIA has raided various locations in Punjab, Haryana and a number of other states on close to 50 locations.
And thank you for tuning in. Ladies and gentlemen, we are proud to announce the support for Republic Digital WhatsApp channel that has been swelling with each passing moment. Since its launch by Arnab on Friday, Republic Digital WhatsApp channel is a community of believers who believe in the true power of Bharatiyata and are unafraid to make it their only cause. If you believe in our ideology of Nation First, scan the code on your screen and join the Republic Digital movement. On this WhatsApp channel, Arnab will be posting his thoughts and will be sending you content and updates on the upcoming launch of Republic Digital. Here's your chance to commit to the cause of Nation First by scanning the code and subscribing to Republic Digital WhatsApp channel. On that note, let's begin with the headlines. Raids on in over 30 locations. At least 8 people linked to NewsClick are being raided by the Delhi police. NewsClick charged under stringent UAPA Act, accused of raising funds for terrorist acts. Foreign funding to pro-China NewsClick back in focus. ED shares details with Delhi police. Sensational details of ISIS module probe. Investigators reveal arrested terrorists conducted recce for targeted killings. In another round of face-off, India asks Canadian High Commission to cut down dozens of its diplomatic staff.
कांग्रेस के दशकों के शासन ने देश को सिर्फ गरीबी दी है। कांग्रेस ने समाज को जाति के आधार पर बांटने का ही काम किया है ताकि इनका वोट बैंक सुरक्षित रहे।
In Chhattisgarh, Prime Minister slams the India alliance, says opposition wants to divide the country on the basis of caste. And our top focus continues to remain the trouble that NewsClick is in. This is a big lead that is coming in connection with this case. We've now been able to access a seizure note at the residence of left leader. Now, this note mentions that one smartphone that has been seized during the interrogation, 2 external hard drives and 1 laptop that has also been seized for the purpose of interrogation. Sources have also informed that sources have informed Republic that following the ED investigation, funds were allegedly received by NewsClick that have now been traced to a person in China. A China link that has now been established. You would remember how earlier Delhi Police Special Cell had conducted raids at the premises of news portal NewsClick and its journalists. ED had also conducted raids at the firm's premises, probing its sources of funding. And as the raids have been continuing, a China link that has been established. Let me quickly go across to our reporters who are joining us from the ground, Nikita and Simran, who are with us on the broadcast. But before that, several reactions that are coming in. Let's listen in.
Delhi police is conducting raid at different premises linked to the NewsClick under UAPA and other section, or your residence also raided today morning.
My residence, the police came there because there is a comrade who lives with me there, who works in our office. His son works for the NewsClick. So they came to question him. He asked questioning on what? Nothing, no question. They just took his laptop and his cell phone and went away. Why? What is the charges? What are they investigating? Nobody knows. If this is an attempt to try and muzzle the media and the press, etc., that the media has faced this earlier. They'll also handle it. But what is it? What is the issue? That the country must know.
देखिए, मुझे जस्टिफाई करने की जरूरत नहीं है. अगर किसी ने गलत किया है तो उसके ऊपर जांच एजेंसियां काम करती हैं, और ये कहीं नहीं लिखा कि आपके पास अगर गलत तरीके से पैसा आया होगा, आपत्तिजनक कोई कार्य होगा, तो उसके ऊपर कोई जांच एजेंसी कार्रवाई नहीं कर सकती. जांच एजेंसियां स्वतंत्र हैं, वो अपनी कार्रवाई नियमों को देखकर करती हैं.
Well, those are the responses coming in, and this as the investigation is continuing. Searches are very much on. Remember, these inputs that had been provided by ED, basis which the special cell had conducted raids. NewsClick was granted relief by the Delhi High Court in an old case that was filed in 2021. Now, this new case is a fresh case in which the police has the power to take action against the suspects or the accused. Sources also suggest that the funds received were further distributed to several journalists, including Gautam Navlakha and associates of Teesta Settlebad. A team of Delhi police that is in Mumbai as the searches are being conducted. And this is coming after the investigation by ED. Let me cut across to Nikita and Simran, who are joining us live on the broadcast. Nikita, if I could come to you first, where exactly are you standing and what more are you picking up at this point?
So Yesha, I'm standing here at the special cell of Delhi police here right now. We have been here since the morning monitoring the whole action, what is happening in the NewsClick incident. Early in the morning today, as we all know by now, from 6 a.m. onwards, the special cell of Delhi police conducted these raids at the houses of at least 8 journalists. We can see right now there are a lot of people standing over here. These are all the lawyers of all the people who have been apprehended today, and the lawyers are also demanding to meet their clients who have been apprehended and not arrested as of now, but held by the special cell of Delhi police. So more than 100 places were raided today all over Delhi and also in Mumbai. Teesta Settlebad was questioned. Even the police also went to the official headquarters of CPM leader Sitaram Yechuri. One of his staff was also interrogated, who is a graphic designer. But the staff said that he's not aware of any of the incidents and what is happening in all of this. And Sitaram Yechuri also had given a statement regarding the same thing. A lot of political furor is also erupting on the same case, as some of the leaders from the indie bloc are supporting these journalists, and they are talking against the raids, while some from the ruling party and the government of India are also indicating that how the connections with China have been found in this whole episode, how money was being brought in to fund this online news portal called NewsClick. Also in August this year, when the ED had submitted a case against NewsClick channel, the ED had also submitted that a mail trail was found between CPM leader Prakash Karat and also a billionaire based out of US. Back to you, Soyesha.
Right. Right, absolutely. Nikita, do hold on as we also quickly listen in from Simran, because Simran, we heard those political reactions and the government making it amply clear that the law will take its due course. But of course, how Sitaram Yechuri also responded, and there is a whole cabal that is going on to say that this is about silencing journalists and curbing them. But fact is that this China link that has also been established, and the agencies must continue to do their job.
Yeah. Yes, we are actually joined by CPIM General Secretary Sitaram Yechuri, sir. Sir, in the morning when the people, the special cell people have come and interrogated with the associates and employees of NewsClick, was there an information given to you firstly, and how did that entire conduct happen? We want to hear from what was the scenario in which you were informed?
There was no information prior to their coming. There was no notice or information or an intimation that they may come. They came here inquiring for Sumit. When asked what for, they said inquiring about a bank loan. That was their first response. Then they came in, and then the actual agenda unfolded. They were asking about NewsClick. And they found nothing, so they took his laptop and his cell phone and left.
Many sections of the UAP have also been invoked now. They're mostly non-bailable sections. Just want to understand what, on the conduct and the charges that have been levied, what is the response?
Please ask the police. We would also like to know what are the charges. They have not said anything so far. The police should tell us, or tell the country, or tell the people. They've raided 30 places all over the city. So they should tell us what is it that they're doing, what are the charges.
And what is the further course of action that now you're looking to, and several journalists have also been...
What have we got to do with the future course of action? It's them, the police and the government. They have to tell us what is the future course of action.
So this has been the response from the CPIM General Secretary Sitaram Yechuri about the conduct and the interrogation that has happened in the morning here at his residence into the links of the person who was working as a graphic designer at the NewsClick. Remember, this has been serious charges of the UAPA that have also been invoked. There are 4 charges which are in the sections of 16, 18, 22, which are serious charges pertaining to conspiracy, criminal conspiracy and terrorist link as well. As of now, what we have given to understand that the special cell people have come in at the residence by disguising them as themselves as the people to check for the loan requirement, and when they come here, the entire modus operandi to conduct the interrogation was unfolded after the electronic devices were also seized. Back to you.
All right, Simran and Nikita, thank you for getting us those details. We'll keep coming back to you as the story develops further. And moving on, Punjab Congress held a protest against the arrest of party MLA Sukhpal Singh Khera. Congress held a march towards Punjab DGP office in Chandigarh to lodge their protest. Heavy security that has been deployed to maintain law and order. Century Laminates getting you this report.
Punjab Congress has today staged a protest against the arrest of Congress MLA Sukhpal Singh Khera, and now they are marching towards the DGP office to Gherao just because they wanted to lodge their protest against the Aam Aadmi Party government as well as Punjab police against the arrest of Sukhpal Singh Khera. Sukhpal Singh Khera has been arrested in the drugs case, and in fact he was sent to the judicial custody as well, and even the Punjab Congress is now staging the protest. Even after the arrest of Sukhpal Singh Khera, and they are demanding to withdraw the case, and in fact they are claiming that this is a political implication. Here you can see that Congress workers and the leaders are having the placards in their hands, and they are raising the slogans against Aam Aadmi Party government, and this is another step of Congress Party against Aam Aadmi Party with a confrontation that is quite visible on the ground. And even after the alliance of all oppositions, that is a clear-cut indication again that Congress Party in Punjab is not going to join hands with Aam Aadmi Party for Lok Sabha 2024 elections, and in fact they are still continuing their protest against the arrest of their own MLA Sukhpal Singh Khera, and visuals you can see. And meanwhile, Chandigarh police have beefed up the security just because they are not allowed to move ahead from one step to maintain the law and order situation. A layer of human chain has been created by Chandigarh police, and a clear-cut communication has been conveyed by Chandigarh police not to cross this point. And you can see the visuals as well that the Congress protesters are on the ground, and the Chandigarh police have beefed up the security. Heavy police deployment is here.
Time now for a short commercial break. On the other side, we get you details of ISIS module probe, where investigators have revealed that the arrested terrorists conducted a recce for targeted killings.
इसके दशकों के शासन ने देश को सिर्फ गरीबी दी है। कांग्रेस ने समाज को जाति के आधार पर बांटने का ही काम किया है। ताकि इनका वोट बैंक सुरक्षित रहे।
In Chhattisgarh, Prime Minister slams India alliance, says opposition wants to divide the country on the basis of caste.
If you believe in our ideology, which is only and only to put Bharat first, India first, nation first, no matter the situation, no matter the cause, with all the straightforwardness of intent in my heart and the passion and commitment of the Republic Media Network, join me, reject the anti-national media on digital, join me on the Republic Digital WhatsApp channel. Our topmost sources are telling us at Republic that there will be mega action against Khalistani supporters in the next 48 hours. Trudeau continues to look baffled and cornered on the world stage. The Indian agencies have decisively taken the moment to push back Khalistani terror and expose it both within and globally.
Breaking coming in. The NIA has raided various locations in Punjab, Haryana and a number of other states on close to 50 locations.
If you believe that the time for an anti-national digital news media in India is over, if you believe that journalism is not a narration of an anti-national agenda, an agenda against the nation, if you believe in our ideology, which is only and only to put Bharat first, India first, nation first, then this is my personal appeal to you. Join the Republic Digital WhatsApp channel.
And we cut across to breaking news coming in. The Assam government has said that it will conduct a socio-economic survey of the state's 5 indigenous Muslim communities so that measures can be taken for their upliftment. Chief Minister Himanta Biswa Sarma held a meeting with senior officials at the state secretariat regarding the same, where findings of the assessment will guide the state government to take suitable measures aimed at comprehensive socio-political and educational upliftment of the indigenous minorities. The development comes a day after Nitish Kumar government in Bihar had released findings of its much-awaited caste survey. Let me quickly cut across to Anirudh, who is joining us on the phone line with the very latest on this development. Over to you, Anirudh.
Yes, the Assam government has made it very clear that it will be now conducting a socio-economic survey of the state's 5 indigenous minority communities, Muslim communities, for their upliftment. And Chief Minister Himanta Biswa Sarma has already held the first round of meeting in this regard, and it has been learned that as you have also said, that the findings of the assessment, through the finding of the assessment, the state government will be taking further measures for economic, socio-political as well as educational upliftment of the indigenous Muslim communities. There are 5 indigenous Muslim communities in Assam, and the state government had earlier also made it very clear that the recognition will be given to these 5 indigenous Muslim communities, and their upliftment is the top priority of the state government. Yes, sir.
All right, Anirudh, thank you for getting us those details. Of course, we keep coming back to you as the story develops further. On that note, it's time for us to slip into a very short commercial break. On the other side, we continue to get to you more. NewsClick has been charged under stringent UAPA Act, accused of raising funds for terrorist acts. . 。
topmost sources are telling us at Republic that there will be mega action against Khalistani supporters in the next 48 hours. Trudeau continues to look baffled and cornered on the world stage. The Indian agencies have decisively taken the moment to push back Khalistani terror and expose it both within and globally.
Breaking coming in. The NIA has raided various locations in Punjab, Haryana and a number of other states on close to 50 locations.
If you believe that the time for an anti-national digital news media in India is over, if you believe that journalism is not a narration of an anti-national agenda, an agenda against the nation, if you believe in our ideology which is only and only to put Bharat first, India first, nation first, then this is my personal appeal to you. Join the Republic Digital WhatsApp channel. Believers who believe in the true power of Bharatiyata, who are unafraid to make it their only cause. Therefore, if you believe in my ideology of nation first, it's very easy. The code is on your screen. Please join the Nation First community on the Republic WhatsApp group.
We are now called as Republic Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
So today we dedicate.
More breaking news coming in after wanted terrorist Shah Nawaz was arrested by NIA yesterday. Multi-location raids that are underway across Delhi, Dehradun, Aligarh, Lucknow, Moradabad, Prayagraj linked to ISIS terror module. This comes after 3 ISIS operatives were arrested yesterday. Sources suggest that Pak ISI-sponsored module disguised as ISIS module was at the advanced stage of planning terror strikes in Delhi. Accused Shah Nawaz Alam was previously involved in more than half a dozen cases of armed robbery and other cases committed for accumulating Mal-e-Ganimat. Furthermore, incriminating material that was used in making IEDs that have been recovered as a part of this operation. We'll try and connect with Shavan Sen to give us more details of how exactly the NIA is really widening its net. Wanted terrorist Shah Nawaz was arrested yesterday, post which multi-location raids that are underway across Delhi, Dehradun, Aligarh, Lucknow, Moradabad, Prayagraj, all linked to the ISIS terror module. 3 ISIS operatives who were arrested yesterday, and sources also suggest how Pak ISI-sponsored module disguised as ISIS module was at an advanced stage. They were planning to carry out terror strikes in Delhi. That has now been busted as the NIA not just arrested many of those ISIS terrorists, but also how raids are underway to find further links to these men and how exactly is this module connected. Shah Nawaz Alam, who was previously involved in more than half a dozen cases of armed robbery and other cases committed for accumulating Mal-e-Ganimat, incriminating material use. All right, we are just getting details of an earthquake in the national capital. Strong tremors that were felt in certain parts of Delhi. We are trying to get further information on what the intensity of this earthquake measured on the Richter scale, but strong tremors that were felt across various parts of the national capital. We'll also try and put out some of those videos that have been taken by those who actually felt the quake and may have recorded that moment, as these videos are now doing the rounds in social media. But these are initial details coming in of an earthquake that Delhi has experienced, tremors that were felt in various parts of Delhi NCR. And these are strong tremors that Delhiites experienced. However, we are yet to know how much, what was the intensity of this quake on the Richter scale. These are the breaking details that are just coming in of an earthquake in the national capital. This is across the Delhi and NCR, that is the national capital region. Throughout these areas where the earthquake has been felt very, very strongly, as tremors were experienced by those living in the national capital, but yet to understand how strong was the tremor and really the intensity in that sense of what it measured on the Richter scale. Strong tremors that were felt in the national capital. A massive jolt, so as to say, where we are learning that the intensity was 4.6. Some reports that suggest that the jolt measured 4.6 on the Richter scale. Very strong tremors that Delhiites have experienced. And this is not just in Delhi, but even across the national capital region. That include Noida and Gurgaon, where these tremors have been felt. Delhi falls under seismic zone 4, and earthquake that was just experienced in Delhi, where strong tremors were felt by people, especially those who live in high rises in the national capital region. We'll try and put out some of those videos as on social media, on X, as moments that were captured by Delhiites and those living in the national capital region, where they felt strong tremors and belongings within the residential and commercial complexes that were moving. We are trying to get more details. Some reports also suggesting how these tremors have also been felt in Lucknow. So the intensity is certainly strong, and as is being said that the magnitude of this earthquake is 4.6 on the Richter scale. Strong tremors, clearly one can understand, that have been felt in the national capital, where belongings within the house, and not just residential but even commercial complexes, those at their homes or at their various locations felt a strong quake. Those pictures on your screens, an earthquake of the intensity of 4.6 on the Richter scale that was experienced. And remember, it's not just Delhi, national capital region. In fact, details coming in of how these tremors were felt in Lucknow, Nepal also, as we understand. Remember, these are very, very initial details that are just trickling in of the earthquake that has been felt in Delhi at 2:25 IST, where the depth was as much as 10 kilometers. And this is also in Nepal that the earthquake has been felt. Strong tremors that were experienced. And we are also trying to get in touch with our reporters on the ground who have experienced this earthquake. That picture on your screen that gives you a sense of how the tremors were felt. And remember, this is not just Delhi, national capital region, Lucknow, Nepal, as we understand. So that is primarily the diameter of where the earthquake was experienced. Shavan is with me on the phone line. Shavan, quickly, details from you, 4.6 on the Richter scale.
Well, in fact, the National Center for Seismology has now put out the details of that strong tremor that was felt in various parts of North India. In fact, the epicenter, it's being traced to Nepal, is what the National Center for Seismology has to say. We're given to understand that it's a 4.6 on the Richter scale. That's the tremor that was essentially felt on your screens right now. These are also some visuals coming in from various parts of the Delhi NCR region. Also, we're given to understand that some parts of Uttar Pradesh where these tremors were felt. We'll also be going across to our reporters across North India, getting you the latest details. These were strong tremors which were certainly felt here at the newsroom of Republic TV in the national capital. What's important to point out here is that the National Center for Seismology has put out details that we're getting right now, starting from the fact that this is a 4.6 Richter scale earthquake that has taken place just a short while back. In fact, a confirmation now coming in that the depth is about 10 kilometers and the location is Nepal. So in fact, we'll also try and get you more details with regards to the after effects of it, because mostly what we have essentially seen is one with regards to the fact that these were tremors that were largely felt in the Delhi NCR region. We're also picking up that some parts of Uttar Pradesh with regards to Uttarakhand and Himachal Pradesh. Also remember some reports coming in suggesting that these tremors were also felt in these states. Our reporter from Lucknow is also sending us report that the tremors were essentially felt there too. As far as whether at all this has had some sort of an impact, any casualties, no reports really emerging at this point in time. The information that we have right now in our newsroom, what we are essentially getting right now is that mostly the northern states have been affected because of the earthquake. In fact, a short while back, we were given to understand that reports were also coming in of the spread, the depth of the earthquake itself, which of course, given the fact that since these strong tremors were felt on the Richter scale, also it's 4.6. Important to perhaps wait for a while to get more details with regards to whether at all there has been any impact of it on the ground or not. We're given to understand that there is a picture that is also come in. We're going to try that out in terms of what is the impact like, the spread of it, which we're going to put out the details right now in the newsroom here, getting you full details of the what sort of an impact that it has had. The spread, of course, comes across to various states too. Let's try and also go across to our reporters on the ground to get you a little bit more details and the impact that you can see right now. We'll just show you in a short while from now. We've just got the details of it, the pictures that have come in from the seismology department, which essentially shows the strength, the entire depiction that has essentially taken place of the reach of the earthquake. So far, it's important to point out here, viewers, that there have been no reports really coming in right now with regards to whether at all there have been any casualties or not. Let me also go back to my colleague Rakshita, who's getting us more details. We'll try and see if we can go across to our reporters too.
Absolutely. Thank you so much, Shawan. Of course, this is breaking news coming in. Tremors felt in Delhi and adjacent areas, and also in the northern part, of course, the Himalayan belt, in Dehradun, in Uttarakhand, also, of course, in Nepal. So that is the latest we have. You can see those visuals coming in, viewers, the strong tremors. You can see those objects moving there in the office premises. Coming in, and Shawan continues to stay with us, in fact, here. Shawan, of course, this is something that we've been seeing in this year. There have been, even in the beginning of this year, there have been time and again earthquakes that have happened, especially in the northern part of the country, and of course countries like Afghanistan, Pakistan, Nepal that have witnessed such tremors also. Now this is 4.6 magnitude earthquake. Remember, Delhi NCR region. Shawan, if you can talk about, this is a region that actually falls in the zone 4 seismic zone, that of course makes it quite susceptible to the such tremors. And also, of course, there are also safety guidelines which, of course, as our viewers, if they are watching, should be following, and we are seeing that the offices have been vacated. So of course this is something that we've seen all throughout this year. But again, now in October, we're witnessing a 4.6 earthquake. That is the magnitude of the earthquake. Tell us more about this zone, if you can, Shawan, because we've seen this happening quite a lot up until this year.
Well, in fact, let's try and help our viewers understand where exactly where is the epicenter, what's the impact like, with the help of this map that we have put out on our screens right now. This is the epicenter, which is in Nepal. The ranges of Himalayas where we give it to understand is the epicenter of the earthquake. And if you can see the impact of it, the circle that you see right now here, which basically encompasses states like Uttarakhand, Uttar Pradesh, which is, if you can see, large part of Uttar Pradesh is also covered from here. In fact, all the way from Lucknow, Bareilly, these are the places which have seen the impact in terms of areas here too, closer to the national capital in the NCR region, as you rightly pointed out. Remember, Delhi happens to be in the high seismic zone, making it undoubtedly susceptible to frequent earthquakes. We have actually seen the number of earthquakes in the last couple of months. There has been an increased frequency of the number of earthquakes that have taken place in the last few months itself. But clearly, if you really look at the impact area itself, 4.6 Richter scale is what the seismology department essentially had to say. The latitude and longitudes have also been placed across, and based on the latitude and longitude of the seismology department, this map has largely been created, as you can see, where it has where it originated from and what's the kind of impact, covering at least 2 to 3 states here in India, from Uttar Pradesh, Uttarakhand, as well as some parts of Delhi NCR region. Here at the newsroom too, Rakshita, we felt the tremors, and of course, as a lot of people have also been pointing out, that these are strong tremors that have been felt in various parts of the national capital itself. Some reports also now coming in, especially from Gurgaon and from Noida, where offices from where people have perhaps stepped out, keeping in mind that there is a disaster protocol which is in place. So far, the silver lining essentially being that there have been no reports of any casualties or any major impact of this earthquake. Perhaps a little bit more details expected to come in a short while from now, because this has happened just about a couple of minutes ago.
Right. Of course, Shavan. So that is, of course, the epicenter. Shavan getting us those details there. The epicenter, of course, in Nepal, and Nepal, of course, has also witnessed some really, really tragic earthquakes there. And now, of course, this was this was around 4.6. Right, magnitude of the earthquake was 4.6, and the depth, as Shravan was telling viewers, was 10 kilometers. But any information, Shravan, on any kind of damage or any kind of damage that has been reported in any parts though where the tremors were felt?
Well, so far, no reports really coming in of any damage, and as I was saying, perhaps that's the silver lining here. But having said that, perhaps, Rakshita, we'll have to wait for a while. So far, our network of reporters, at least in states like Uttar Pradesh and Uttarakhand, haven't really, sent us any report of any damage. That's the update as of now. Things could certainly change. We'll have to wait and watch, because the kind of images that have essentially been coming in, which shows the intensity of the tremor. Once again, just a quick check of the map that we have here, and just to try and help our viewers understand the epicenter of the earthquake, which is in Nepal. And of course, since this is a high intensity earthquake, about 4.6 on the Richter scale, remember, this has covered at least several states here in India, starting from Uttarakhand, Uttar Pradesh, and of course the national capital. That's the latest now coming in.
Absolutely right. So just a correction there, viewers. The magnitude is 6.2. The earthquake of the magnitude of the earthquake is 6.2, and tremors have been felt in Delhi, NCR, and also the capital city of Uttar Pradesh, Lucknow, and Nepal. Also, so the epicenter is 2 kilometers. If you talk about the depth of this earthquake, and strong tremors have been felt. As you can see, those visuals that have just come in, and we will get you more updates and details. Also, right now we have not got any information as of now on any kind of damage that has been witnessed, or any kind of casualty. But right now what we have is that it is a very strong tremor that was felt in Delhi and the adjacent areas, and also in Lucknow, that is in Uttar Pradesh. And my colleague Simran is also joining us from the national capital. Simran, what are you picking up? Because we've seen that people actually ran out of their buildings, from their offices, from their homes, and calling their loved ones also, because it's of course something that cannot be predicted. So, what are you really picking up, and what is the information you're getting on this?
Well, it's very important for right now to clarify about the details that we have been receiving. The National Center for Seismology has now put out that there have been 2 earthquakes that have been felt, and due to the impact of what happened, which is the epicenter of the earthquake, which has been pinned in Nepal, there have been very serious shocks and tremors that have been felt across the North India, especially the Delhi NCR region as well. There have been massive jolts that have been felt across Delhi NCR, Lucknow, and to in fact Jaipur as well. The National Center for Seismology has now said that a 6.2 earthquake, which is at the epicenter in Nepal, has been happened at 2:52 right now in the afternoon, and just before that at 2:25 there has been a pre-shock to this, which is of the magnitude of 4.6 that has happened also in Nepal. So more kind of clarification which gets into the detail of what are the affected areas and where all there has been a little bit of damage is yet to come. But as of now, there has been the latest magnitude of 6.2 earthquake that has been coming from Nepal, and due to the impact of that, the aftershocks have been also felt across the North India, especially in Delhi NCR as well. Back to you in the studio.
Of course, Simran, as you were telling us, just to clarify that earlier, a pre-shock that was experienced was 4.6, and thereafter we saw a greater jolt, of course, a greater quake, massive jolt, of course, experienced there, and we are getting more visuals from across the regions affected. And of course, now we are getting more details on that. The depth, of course, is 10 kilometers. Location, of course, is Nepal, as per the National Center for Seismology. And this is a really massive jolt that has been experienced there, as 2 kilometers from Bhatekola in Nepal is the epicenter. That is the preliminary information that we are getting. Tremors are also being felt in other northern states, in Uttarakhand, that is. And right now what we are getting is that there has been no major damage as of now, at least the details we have, the preliminary details we have. There has been no major damage that has been reported up until now. But yes, of course, around social media, and everybody, of course, is sharing their experience, how it really felt. And of course, there were people who moved out of their buildings. And of course, you can see visuals from Lucknow, from New Delhi, and NCR's Noida also, that fan moving, those keys moving, everything that is, around is, of course, you can see that it's quite visible. The effect of the earthquake is quite visible there. But right now what we know is that the epicenter was in Nepal, and this year, as we were telling you earlier, there have been a series of earthquakes that have been witnessed in the northern part of the country. And now we are seeing yet again a massive jolt here that that affected even Uttar Pradesh's Lucknow, Hapur, and Amroha as well. As far as the National Center for Seismology is concerned, there are still details that are pouring in. But that is the latest we have right now. There is a 6.2 magnitude earthquake in the neighboring country of Nepal. That was the epicenter, and of course, the aftershocks were also felt there for for a few seconds now. And this is, of course, something that is. My colleague Simran, I'm told, continues to be with us on the broadcast for more information. Simran, of course, as we were discussing with Shravan, that is, the Delhi NCR region, in fact, even the northern part of the country, is quite susceptible to such strong tremors since it falls under the seismic zone 4. And take us also through some important precautions that must be taken, as viewers, of course, are watching us. And this is something that could end up being tragic, God forbid. We've seen many countries suffering earthquakes, but this is something where there are certain precautions, or you would say some measure that should be taken immediately once such tremors are felt.
Well, yes, absolutely. As we have been also putting out the details which have been officially given, that this could have been a massive one as well. There are, of course, more details into how the aftermath of such a huge Richter scale of earthquake has been will be followed up in a while. But as of now, people are always instructed to follow such important protocols during the earthquake times, so that they should be coming out in open. Lifts should not be used. And right now, as of now, we have also been receiving details about at Uttarakhand and Lucknow, and especially in the regions of North India. Also, in the hilly regions, how there have been reports of people coming out in fears from their homes after they have felt such strong jolts. And now, especially the National Center for Seismology has also been putting out official details. Remember, the epicenter is in Nepal, and there's a depth of 10 kilometers up to which this has been impacting, and this has been in the latest at now 251 6.2 magnitude of earthquake that has also sent huge shock waves to the national capital. As of now, also around me, there are a lot of people who have been coming out on the roads in fears after they have felt such huge tremors. We will be now putting out shortly about the official confirmation of more details, as people have been also coming out on the fields and seen in the national capital. Back to you. Back to you.
Right. All right, we are getting some, stay with us, Simran, we're getting some reactions from the public also. Let's take a listen to that.
बर्तन सफाई कर रहे थे।
हाँ
तभी हाल गए।
तो तुम फिर बाहर आ गई?
हाँ नहीं, तो हम तो वहीं थे। कहाँ बाहर आए?
अच्छा।
ताला लगा रहा था ऑफिस में, काफ़ी हिल गया और खिड़कियाँ एकदम से आवाज़ करने लगी।
Right, those were reactions coming in. People, of course, they get terrorized and they get, of course, scared for their lives. And this is, of course, something that is that could be very scary. And as Simran, you were telling us that there are certain measures that should be taken when you're inside. In a premises, in a closed surroundings. You can see those people in the right of your screens moving out. And right now what we know is that Simran, for people in Nepal, because this is the epicenter falls in Nepal, the people in Nepal have seen really massive earthquakes that have taken thousands of lives. And this, of course, has been something that not something that could be predicted. There has been estimates by scientists, but they cannot be predicted. There's a pattern that could be predicted, but we still are waiting for any kind of details. We hope not there has been any kind of damage or casualties in Nepal or other areas in the country. But of course, what is the information you are picking up? Has there been any kind of major damage that has been witnessed or experienced, Simran?
Well, yes, because we have been reporting about how the epicenter has been pinned to Nepal. There have been also confirmation of one earthquake, one kind of shock that was traced in Assam an hour back, the depth of which has been told to 27 kilometers, and it happened at around nearly 1:30 p.m. this afternoon. And following up to that, more tremors felt because of the epicenter that has been pinned in Nepal. So in Assam and Karbi Anglong area, there was a 3.0 magnitude earthquake that happened around an hour back. This is as per the information which has been shared by the National Center of Seismology. And following up to that, there have been massive shocks rather that have been felt across the Delhi NCR and the entire North Indian region. And people have been in fears, of course, right now as well on the streets of Delhi, looking out for a safe space because they might anticipate another kind of a shock given the magnitude of the earthquake that has also hit the land of Delhi and NCR, entire region of North India, because of the 6.2 magnitude level earthquake that has hit right now at 2:51 p.m. There was another one which was a pre-shock at 2:25, which was a 4.6 magnitude. There have been concerns and fears in people right now on the streets of Delhi as well. People have been coming out. We are definitely going to get more such important reactions and details of how people have been rescuing and saving themselves in fear as well. But there have been, we will definitely are going to collect more details from the hilly regions which are more likely to be affected in Uttarakhand or in Himachal, if there have been any cause and reports of damage as well. As of now, it's important to note that before the epicenter of Nepal was reported, there was first earthquake in Assam and Karbi Anglong area with a magnitude of 3.0 that hit, and the depth in fact was a huge one. It was 27 kilometers for the earthquake, and after that the Nepal epicenter sent the shockwaves at the North Indian base. Back to you.
Of course, we are seeing some more details coming in. As you were telling her, there was a pre-shock, and then what followed was a bigger jolt there. And you can see those four window Ghaziabad, Lucknow, New Delhi, Noida, Delhi, NCR, and of course in other parts of Uttar Pradesh, including the capital city of Lucknow, that have witnessed those you can see those the objects are moving there, and we've seen that time and again. This we've seen. All right, my colleague Soyesha, I'm told that is joining us live on the broadcast. Soyesha, of course, as Shravan was telling us, people in the newsroom also felt the tremors, as our location, of course, is in the NCR region, and we are, of course, seeing that many people had actually felt those strong tremors there. And there were aftershocks as well, as what Simran was telling us. Give us a sense of the ground and what you've witnessed, what people around you were experiencing, as this is reported to have been lasting for quite some, quite a few seconds.
Oh yes, certainly, and scary enough is something that Delhiites do say, Rakshita, across Delhi, national capital region, so much so that it was even felt in parts of Lucknow, Nepal. We've understood that the depth of it was 10 kilometers and it measured 5.5 on the Richter scale. Let's understand, Rakshita, that Delhi certainly is one of the most populated cities, and this falls under seismic zone 4. So again, very high chances when an earthquake is experienced that Delhi does feel the intensity of it, where Delhi is located in seismic zone 4, like I said, and high seismicity, where general occurrence of earthquake is between 5 and 6 magnitude. Some can be of the magnitude of 6 to 7 or 7 to 8. Of course, that is occasionally. But let me also quickly give you some recent details, Rakshita, of how the High Court had also asked the Delhi government if, we are prepared to be able to withstand an earthquake if in a situation, because Delhi certainly is a city that can experience earthquakes as it falls under seismic zone 4, like I had said. And given the population of the city, the seismic stability of the buildings, especially in the new construction and high rises, when it comes to the national capital region, Noida, Gurgaon, so where it is about these areas, the building literally shakes, and this has been experienced even in the past earthquakes. So earthquake preparedness is something that certainly needs to be looked into, and this was a question that the High Court had raised, because we've seen what had happened in Turkey, Syria, etc. And will Delhi be able to withstand an earthquake like that? But yes, what was experienced some time ago at 2:25 to be precise, when the earthquake did last for certain seconds. In fact, I'm being told that in Gurgaon especially, they were scrambling to get out of their offices and their homes, especially in the high rises. Delhi also, where these videos have come to light of how the fans and belongings within the house, within official premises, were seen moving, and people of course wanted to immediately evacuate and come out of their homes and offices. So yes, this was the experience of what happened in Delhi NCR, North India to be precise, and so much so that even in Nepal it has been felt very, very strongly. But so far we are not learning of any strong damages, so as to say. In fact, some eyewitness accounts that we did put out a short while ago, where people obviously rushed out of their homes and offices, but can't really say of damages that have happened. But yes, when it comes to the larger picture of how Delhi needs to be earthquake ready, earthquake preparedness certainly is a factor that the Delhi government does need to count in, especially given the population of the city. Yes, there were scary scenes in terms of how Delhiites quickly felt the need, and not just Delhi, National Capital Region, Lucknow, Nepal, as is being said, where the earthquake had hit very strongly, measuring 5.5 on the Richter scale.
Of course, and that is a very important point that you made, and of course, the safety standards, something that should be looked into, and as you were telling us, even the court has been talking about the same. But right now, of course, we are getting the details. What we have is that tremors have been felt across the northern part of the country, and especially, of course, Asia, it becomes very, very, very scary for those in hilly regions, more closer to the Himalayan region, because the fault lines, of course, are even more, sensitive in those parts. If you could, for the lack of a better word, if I can say this, more sensitive and more susceptible to major damage, or cause rather major damage there. If we talk about Himachal Pradesh, we talk about Uttarakhand. These are the regions which are even more susceptible to. These are hilly regions also. So of course there is a probability of more damage, of course, since they lie closer to the Himalayas and the fault line. All right, that's all the time we have right now. We'll step into a very short break, but our updates on that continue on the other side. Remember, a massive jolt have been experienced, tremors across North India after the epicenter in Nepal was in Nepal. 6 magnitude of more than 6 was recorded. We'll get you all that and much more on the other side. Stay tuned.
QSMTHE, the world's foremost university rankings organizations, have ranked Amity amongst the top 3% universities globally, making it among the very few Indian universities to be included in both rankings. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
If you believe that the time for an anti-national digital news media in India is over, if you believe that journalism is not a narration of an anti-national agenda, an agenda against the nation, if you believe in our ideology, which is only and only to put Bharat first, India first, nation first, then this is my personal appeal to you. Join the Republic Digital WhatsApp channel. Believers who believe in the true power of Bharatiyata, who are unafraid to make it their only cause. Therefore, if you believe in my ideology of nation first, it's very easy. The code is on your screen. Please join the Nation First community on the Republic WhatsApp group.
We are now called as Republic Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
QS and THE, the world's foremost university rankings organizations, have ranked Amity amongst the top 3% universities globally, making it among the very few Indian universities to be included in both rankings. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
Believers who believe in the true power of Bharatiyata, who are unafraid to make it their only cause. Therefore, if you believe in my ideology of nation first, it's very easy. The code is on your screen. Please join the Nation First community on the Republic WhatsApp group.
Three, two, one. We are now called as Republic Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
So today we dedicate
In what seems to be another Khalistani provocation in raids across multiple locations in Delhi, NCR and other regions in the country as their raids conducted in connection with the NewsClick scam. We start with some breaking news coming in, and this, of course, staying with the latest update on the earthquake, the strong tremors that have been felt in Delhi and NCR, and of course in other parts of Uttar Pradesh and in Uttarakhand. Right now, we know is that, just to clarify, that two quakes of magnitude 4.6 and 6.2 jolted the northern part. Of course, the Nepal, a place in Nepal being the epicenter. So these two earthquakes took place within 25 minutes, at an interval of 25 minutes. Strong tremors traveling to Delhi, NCR and parts of North India, with the epicenter being in Nepal. This as per the National Center for Seismology. An official says that the first quake of magnitude 4.6 hit Nepal at a depth of 10 kilometers at 2:25 p.m. And this was, of course, just an hour ago. A stronger quake, magnitude 6.2, jolted the Himalayan nation, that is, we're talking about Nepal here, at 2:51 p.m. People in Delhi and the national capital region reported strong tremors after the second quake, that was, of course, 6.2 in magnitude. They rushed out of their offices. You can see those visuals there, moving out of their high-rise buildings. And of course, it rolls into an utter chaos because you cannot use the lifts. You have to take the stairs. So even those in high-rise buildings have to really climb down those stairs for the sake of safety and move out. And you can see those people on the ground floor, outside the premises, outside the buildings. Delhi police has urged people not to panic. Tremors were felt in other parts of North India as well, in Chandigarh and in Jaipur. Of course, the Aravali fault line also falling there in Jaipur. So, of course, the tremors were felt in Jaipur as well. The police control room in Jaipur said there was no information yet about any loss or damage. That is the latest we have. This is the update on those two quakes that have jolted Nepal, one after the other, within an interval of 25 minutes. What we are learning as per the Center for Seismology, National Center for Seismology, Delhi, NCR, Uttarakhand, Jaipur, the northern part, this entire stretch where this the fault lines of the Himalayan fault lines and Aravalli fault lines are. Those have, of course, experienced those tremors, and people, of course, moving out on the streets. You can see that camera. People are, of course, moving out on the streets, on the roads, and gathering there downstairs, moving out of the buildings, from high-rise, from the office buildings. But right now, thankfully, at least right now, the preliminary report suggests that there has been no damage reported, at least in the country. As far as the northern part of India is concerned, we're still awaiting details from Nepal, because Nepal has witnessed some really tragic earthquake a few years ago. Of course, that is something, a memory that will continue to haunt the country. But remember, India too this year has experienced a series of earthquakes right from the beginning of this year, and as recent as August also in the Hindu Kush. There were the epicenter lied in the Hindu Kush, and now we have of course another earthquake now, and this struck the western part of Nepal. 2 earthquakes, a pre-shock and a 6.2 quake later on, of course. So 2 quakes have jolted Nepal. This is the latest report we have. As far as the latest is concerned, 4.6, and then we had 6.2 magnitude earthquake on 14:51 Indian Standard Time. That is 2:51 p.m. Indian Standard Time. Depth being 5 kilometers. So the depth was 5 kilometers, and strong tremors were felt for a long time. In fact, what we are learning is that for quite some time, for some seconds, this lasted for some seconds. Back-to-back earthquakes have been witnessed in Delhi, NCR. This, of course, lies in the seismic zone 4. So it, of course, is at a high risk. It's at high risk in terms of earthquakes. So, as my colleague Suesha earlier was telling us, that there have been, from courts have also directed various buildings to make sure that they are earthquake resistant. Right now, what the latest we have is that two earthquakes have jolted western part of Nepal. And strong tremors have been felt across Delhi, NCR, Uttar Pradesh and Jaipur as well. We'll get you more details on that as we continue to get the latest information on that. Stay tuned to Republic TV and stay safe.
Three, 2, 1. We are now called as Republic Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
Today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka.
If you commit to the Republic Digital channel, you commit to put nation first. And therefore, I want you, if you are a believer, if you are sick and tired and done and dusted with this so-called digital media that is obsessed, so many parts of it, constantly putting down the country, constantly spreading negativity, then please join our WhatsApp channel. If you believe in our ideology, which is only and only to put Bharat first, India first, nation first, no matter the situation, no matter the cause, with all the straightforwardness of intent in my heart and the passion and commitment of the Republic Media Network, join me, reject the anti-national media on digital. Join me on the Republic Digital WhatsApp channel. people who believe in three things. If you believe that the digital news media has not served national interest well, then you believe in my ideology as well. Second, if you genuinely believe that the funding of some of these digital news companies is opaque, not clear, not transparent, that they are lying to you, that they say they have no money, but they have forms of foreign funding which make their editorial base and intent questionable. We must give it back to these groups, expose them, and therefore that's the kind of believer who I want on our side. And you and Republic believe in the same thing, and all of us believers must come together.
Three, two, one. We are now called as Republic Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
So today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka.
So what you see on your screens is just a video that has come in from Nepal that, remember, has been the epicenter of this massive earthquake that was felt in and across the northern belt of the country just minutes ago. In fact, the first images that actually tell you the kind of destruction that has been reported from Nepal, which has been the epicenter of that earthquake. Now, we have seen the kind of reactions that have come in, particularly from across the northern belt, where you have seen people coming out of their homes, their offices, and this is coming in from Nepal. We'll try and find out how far this is from the epicenter there. But like I said, it was a massive earthquake, and 6.2 magnitude is what the seismological survey actually does tell us about the intensity of this on the Richter scale. What is the kind of damage that has been reported is still not very clear, but these are the first images on your screens coming in from Nepal that does indicate the kind of devastation that this earthquake has caused. And remember, this is still initial times, but I do remember in Nepal in 2015 when we had seen a massive earthquake that had led to a lot of devastation there, a lot of loss to life and property. I'm told we also have a few reactions coming in. Let's quickly listen in to what we've heard so far.
तीन बार झटके हल्के हल्के महसूस हुए हैं। बिल्डिंग मैं ऑफिस में ही काम कर रहा था। तीन बार चेयर 3 बार हिली है, जिससे महसूस हुआ कि भूकंप का है झटका। तभी सब बाहर निकले हुए हैं।
तो तभी ये जो क्राउड है ये सब बाहर
जी इसीलिए।
मतलब मैं चेयर पे बैठा काम कर रहा था, चेयर एकदम हिलने लगी तो महसूस हुआ कि झटका आ रहा है। तो और अपने कलीग से पूछा, उन्हें भी महसूस हुआ, तो हम लोग नीचे आ गए तुरंत।
ऑफिस में काम कर रहा था बैठ के, हल्का सा झटका महसूस हुआ तो हम लोग नीचे आ गए।
अच्छा, कितने लोग ऑफिस में रहे होंगे?
हम 8-9 लोग थे ऑफिस में।
सभी लोग बाहर आ गए?
सब लोग बाहर आ गए।
मैं बस ऑफिस में बैठी थी और नॉर्मली जो डेस्कटॉप पे काम कर रहे थे, टेबल क्योंकि मेरे पैर पे टच कर रही थी तो मुझे एकदम से फील हुआ कि कुछ वाइब्रेट हुई है। तो वो रिकॉल किया 2015-16 वाला जब आया था 25 अप्रैल को, तो तुरंत बस बंद करके मैं सीधे नीचे भाग गई। मतलब अभी भी मेरे पैर कांप रहे हैं सोच के थोड़ा।
So a lot of these reactions are coming in from across the Delhi NCR region, where again the impact of this earthquake was felt. The reason why you've seen and heard people literally rushing out of their homes, of their workplaces. And these are images on your screens coming in from Lucknow, from Delhi and from Noida. And remember, like I just said, 6.2 magnitude is this earthquake that was measured on the Richter scale. The epicenter is said to be Nepal. And in Nepal, again, like I mentioned a little while earlier, in 2015, we had seen a massive earthquake
And I think the magnitude of that earthquake was close to about 7.8 on the Richter scale. And that, ladies and gentlemen, had caused massive devastation. 9,000 plus lives were lost during that particular earthquake. We are still awaiting details of more images and details that possibly could come out of Nepal. But that is a better graphic representation that will help you locate the epicenter of this particular earthquake. And strong tremors have been felt in and across the northern belt of the entire country also. We quickly will head into a break, but on the other side, we get you more live details and coverage coming in on this big story.
If you commit to the Republic Digital channel, you commit to put nation first. And therefore, I want you, if you are a believer, if you are sick and tired and done and dusted with this so-called digital media that is obsessed, so many parts of it, constantly putting down the country, constantly spreading negativity, then please join our WhatsApp channel. If you believe in our ideology, which is only and only to put Bharat first, India first, nation first, no matter the situation, no matter the cause, with all the straightforwardness of intent in my heart and the passion and commitment of the Republic Media Network, join me, reject the anti-national media on digital. Join me on the Republic Digital WhatsApp channel. Our topmost sources are telling us at Republic that there will be mega action against Khalistani supporters in the next 48 hours. Trudeau continues to look baffled and cornered on the world stage. The Indian agencies have decisively taken the moment to push back Khalistani terror and expose it both within and globally.
Breaking coming in. The NIA has raided various locations in Punjab, Haryana and a number of other states on close to 50 locations.
If you believe that the time for an anti-national digital news media in India is over, if you believe that journalism is not a narration of an anti-national agenda, an agenda against the nation, if you believe in our ideology which
अहमदाबाद रीजन में भी फेल्ट बता रहे हैं, उनको फील हुआ है। मतलब ये शॉक इतनी बड़ी थी कि ये, क्योंकि जब ये बहुत सैलो थी तो एनर्जी जब पास की है तो लोगों को फेल्ट हुआ है। ठीक है, तो ये अर्थक्वेक कॉमन है, यहाँ पर हमेशा आते रहते हैं, जिससे हम लोग अभी बता चुके इसका पूर्वान तो कर नहीं सकते क्योंकि कोलिजन बाउंड्री है। तो हमें एनडीएमए ने गाइडलाइन जो इशू किया है कि कैसे प्रिकॉशन करें, उसको प्रिकॉशन को हमें बरतना चाहिए।
लेकिन एक कॉमन आदमी जानना ये जरूर चाहता है कि अगर 6.2 का अगर मैग्नीट्यूड का अगर अर्थक्वेक आया है तो इसका नुकसान किस तरह का होता है, कितना नुकसान होता है?
अब देखिए, जैसे मैंने आपको अभी बताया कि इंटेंसिटी मैप अगर इसका देखिए नियर बाई, अगर यहाँ पर अगर मैं अगर आपको दिखाऊं बैक टू अर्थक्वेक में, तो नुकसान की अगर बात करें तो 6 मैग्नीट्यूड है। अगर अच्छी क्वालिटी की बिल्डिंग है तो नुकसान की कोई गुंजाइश नहीं, केवल शेक होगा। लेकिन अगर पुअर क्वालिटी की बिल्डिंग है तो नुकसान की संभावना है। अभी इसका जैसे रिपोर्ट अगर हम ये बता रहे हैं, यहाँ पर अगर हम देखें कि अगर ये देखा जाए तो 6.2 का अगर इंटेंसिटी मैप देखें, हम आपको बताएं तो ये यहाँ अगर इसका लीजेंड देखें तो ये बताता है कि 6 का मतलब स्ट्रांग है। तो स्ट्रांग में जनरली क्या होता है कि बिल्डिंग में क्रैक्स आते हैं, बिल्डिंग फॉल नहीं होती है। 6 का मतलब ये है, अगर काफ़ी अगर डिजास्टर होगा, ड्वेल होगा तो बिल्डिंग कोलैप्स होती है। तो 6 का मतलब बिल्डिंग में क्रैक्स, दरारें आ सकती हैं।
So we just heard that reaction again from a scientist who's helping us understand what could have been the impact of an earthquake as massive as what was felt. Now, the only saving grace is that the epicenter, remember, is in Nepal. Now, there are two earthquakes that have been reported, one of magnitude 4.6, the other of 6.2 within 25 minutes of each other, and this being reported at a depth of 5 kilometers. This means that there could have been some amount of damage that possibly could be reported in the next few hours. Nepal has been the epicenter, and because the aftershocks have also been reported, and because again this is so close to the northern belt of the country, you have seen these shocks being felt in Lucknow, in New Delhi, in Noida. Almost at all places have reported strong tremors, also in the Delhi NCR region, and we still await more details, particularly from Nepal, that has been the epicenter of this huge earthquake. And we'll keep getting you more details on that developing story. For the moment, let's also shift our focus to politics back home here. Now, the Punjab Congress earlier has held a protest against the arrest of its party MLA Sukhpal Singh Khera. The Congress held this march towards the Punjab DGP office in Chandigarh to launch their protest. A lot of heavy security bandobast was deployed to essentially ensure that there is law and order. And do remember, there is no relief yet coming in for Sukhpal Singh Khera. The Congress continues to say that this is a witch hunt and he's just being targeted. Century Laminates getting you more details.
Punjab Congress has today staged a protest against the arrest of Congress MLA Sukhpal Singh Khera, and now they are marching towards the DGP office to Gherao just because they wanted to lodge their protest against the Aam Aadmi Party government as well as Punjab police against the arrest of Sukhpal Singh Khera. Sukhpal Singh Khera has been arrested in the drugs case, and in fact he was sent to the judicial custody as well, and even the Punjab Congress is now staging the protest. Even after the arrest of Sukhpal Singh Khera, and they are demanding to withdraw the case, and in fact they are claiming that this is a political implication. Here you can see that Congress workers and the leaders are having the placards in their hands, and they are raising the slogans against Aam Aadmi Party government, and this is another step of Congress party against Aam Aadmi Party with a confrontation that is quite visible on the ground. And even after the alliance of all oppositions, that is a clear-cut indication again that Congress party in Punjab is not going to join hands with Aam Aadmi Party for Lok Sabha 2024 elections, and in fact they are still continuing their protest against the arrest of their own MLA Sukhpal Singh Khera, and visuals you can see. And meanwhile, Chandigarh police have beefed up the security just because they are not allowed to move ahead from one step to maintain the law and order situation. A layer of human chain has been created by Chandigarh police, and a clear-cut communication has been conveyed by Chandigarh police not to cross this point. And you can see the visuals as well that the Congress protesters are on the ground, and the Chandigarh police have beefed up the security. Heavy police deployment is here.
We head into a quick break right now. On the other side, NewsClick has been charged under the stringent UAP Act, accused of raising funds for terror activities.
If you believe in our ideology, which is only and only to put Bharat first, India first, nation first, no matter the situation, no matter the cause, with all the straightforwardness of intent in my heart and the passion and commitment of the Republic Media Network, join me, reject the anti-national media on digital. Join me on the Republic Digital WhatsApp channel. topmost sources are telling us at Republic that there will be mega action against Khalistani supporters in the next 48 hours. Trudeau continues to look baffled and cornered on the world stage. The Indian agencies have decisively taken the moment to push back Khalistani terror and expose it both within and globally.
Breaking coming in. The NIA has raided various locations in Punjab, Haryana and a number of other states on close to 50 locations.
If you believe that the time for an anti-national digital news media in India is over, if you believe that journalism is not a narration of an anti-national agenda, an agenda against the nation, if you believe in our ideology which is only and only to put Bharat first, India first, nation first, then this is my personal appeal to you. Join the Republic Digital WhatsApp channel. Believers who believe in the true power of Bharatiyata. Our topmost sources are telling us at Republic that there will be mega action against Khalistani supporters in the next 48 hours. Trudeau continues to look baffled and cornered on the world stage. The Indian agencies have decisively taken the moment to push back Khalistani terror and expose it both within and globally.
Breaking coming in. The NIA has raided various locations in Punjab, Haryana and a number of other states on close to 50 locations.
If you believe that the time for an anti-national digital news media in India is over, if you believe that journalism is not a narration of an anti-national agenda, an agenda against the nation, if you believe in our ideology which is only and only to put Bharat first, India first, nation first, then this is my personal appeal to you. Join the Republic Digital WhatsApp channel. Believers who believe in the true power of Bharatiyata, who are unafraid to make it their only cause. Therefore, if you believe in my ideology of nation first, it's very easy. The code is on your screen. Please join the Nation First community on the Republic WhatsApp group.
We are now called as Republic Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
So today we dedicate Republic.
A very good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Republic TV Network is proud to announce the launch of the Republic Digital. On 9th of October, with full force, we will launch Republic Digital in an all-new avatar. It's the moment to switch to end the lies and the falsehoods and the consistent, almost predictable anti-national stance of the so-called pseudo-left media who have proliferated on the digital ecosystem. It's time for a nationalist wave in the digital media landscape. So to all the believers in Bharat and in Nation First and nationalism in media, switch to Republic on the 9th. Switch to Republic Digital, the nationalist digital wave. Time now for headlines. Raids on in over 30 locations, at least 8 people linked to NewsClick raided by Delhi police. NewsClick charged under stringent UAPA Act, accused of raising funds for terrorist acts. Foreign funding to pro-China, NewsClick back in focus. Enforcement Directorate shares details with Delhi police. Sensational details of ISIS module probe. Investigators reveal arrested terrorists conducted recce for targeted killings. In another round of face-off, India asked Canadian High Commission to cut down dozens of its diplomatic staff. In Chhattisgarh, Prime Minister slams India alliance, says opposition wants to divide the country on the basis of caste. And 6.5 magnitude earthquake with its epicenter in Nepal reported. Strong tremors felt across India. Getting in a big lead in connection with the NewsClick case, viewers, we have now accessed seizure note at the residence of the left leaders. Now, note mentions one smartphone has been seized during this interrogation, 2 external hard drives and 1 laptop also seized for the purpose of interrogation. And sources also tell Republic TV that following the ED investigation, funds were allegedly received by NewsClick have now been traced to a person in China. Remember earlier also there was a mail when the money laundering case was registered. There was, of course, the money laundering case that was being probed, and there was a mail that had links with Neville Roy Singham. Neville Roy Singham is known to be a Chinese propagandist, of course, from USA. And now we have another source that has been traced, who is in China as far as funding of NewsClick is concerned. You can see editor of NewsClick, Puryakasta, also being quizzed. He was taken to the NewsClick office for interrogation. The writer for NewsClick, Urmilesh, has also been interrogated, has been quizzed by the investigators. Graphic designer Sumit, who used to reside in Sitaram Yechury's
उनसे माटी इकट्ठी करके अमृत वाटिकाएं बनाई जा रही हैं और ये अमृत कलश यात्रा में जो माटी इकट्ठी होगी उसको पहले ब्लॉक लेवल पर, फिर राज्य की राजधानी से होते देश की राजधानी में लाया जाएगा। वहाँ पर भी इंडिया गेट पर अमृत वाटिका बनेगी और एक आज़ादी का अमृत महोत्सव का स्मारक बनेगा। जैसे शहीद स्मारक बना है, जैसे इंडिया गेट बना है, वैसे उसके साथ आज़ादी का अमृत महोत्सव स्मारक बनेगा।
Right, after earlier, of course, we had Information and Broadcasting Minister Anurag Thakur had spoken about this case as well, saying that the probe is underway and there should be, of course, the truth must come out. Right now, of course, he was speaking on another issue, but there have been a series of reactions that have come in, including that of Sitaram Yechury, a senior CPIM leader, because his residence was also under scanner. It's also in the radar as a person residing in his house is the graphic designer working with the NewsClick, and he has also been quizzed. His mobile phone has also been seized, what we know so far as per reports. Let's take a listen in.
This is the state of the
freedom of press in our country today. Every year you are falling in the world global press freedom index, and they are investigating something concerning a news portal, NewsClick. Now what they are investigating, what is it, we are not aware. They raided, and I think at least 17 journalists and media persons connected with the NewsClicks have been raided today. So what are they raided for? What is the charge against them, etc.? Nobody knows. They have not even told those people whom they are gone there to question or to take their equipment.
Nara, this looks like UAPA cases have been filed by Delhi police after the ED is carrying out the
Yeah, I believe so. That's what we'll have to get the details. I believe in 1 or 2 instances they have filed the UAPA. They've invoked the UAPA. Now, what is this terrorist link that they are trying to establish? What is this? That we'll like to know.
Your house is raided.
Have you got any prior information?
I mentioned that earlier.
Have you got any prior information for this raid?
No.
Comrade, do you
No.
political agenda behind this all?
Well, let us see what they say. Till now we don't know what they are saying. I mean, why are they doing this? I mean, this is an issue of wanting to harass journalists and to create an atmosphere of fear and intimidation. Well, I mean, that is what they are up to. But what is it? What is it that they are investigating? Why have they gone and questioned all these people? Why have they picked up some and taken for questioning? What is it? I mean, that is something that should be told. And by invoking the UAPA, you say there is no need to tell you the charge. And therefore in UAPA there is no question of any bail. So what are they up to? That is what we like to know. Let us see.
देखिए, मुझे जस्टिफाई करने की जरूरत नहीं है। अगर किसी ने गलत किया है तो उसके ऊपर जांच एजेंसियां काम करती हैं, और ये कहीं नहीं लिखा कि आपके पास अगर गलत तरीके से पैसा आया होगा, आपत्तिजनक कोई कार्य होगा, तो उसके ऊपर कोई जांच एजेंसी कार्रवाई नहीं कर सकती। जांच एजेंसियां स्वतंत्र हैं, वो अपनी कार्रवाई नियमों को देखकर करती हैं।
There you heard the Information Broadcasting Minister, and also, of course, Sitaram Yechuri, who's also, whose links are under scanner. My colleague Piyush Hori joins us live on the broadcast for more. Piyush, of course, this more and more information has been coming in. A person in China has also been traced who is involved as far as the funding of NewsClick is concerned. And earlier, of course, we had Neville Roy Singham as well. That was, of course, another revelation that was made. He was behind NewsClick's alleged China funding, which we had discovered, a few weeks back. What is the latest you're picking up? Because there are more than 50 locations have already been raided.
So you rightly mentioned, Rakshita, that yes, today there was a massive raid that was conducted by Delhi police, in which the main objective was to find cases related to UAPA, which was registered against NewsClick. And now these are the grave charges. So yes, in order to get vital leads and evidences against NewsClick, its founder, and all the editors, writers and reported journalists who are associated with this organization, there was a massive raid that was conducted by the Delhi police. Right now, I'm reporting from the residence of Purbir Purkyas, the owner of NewsClick. He resides at the second floor of this residence. Today, he was taken from here, from his residence, following the interrogation that was done by the Delhi police. From here, he was taken to his office, NewsClick office, which is just few meters away from here at Saket. By the way, his residence also over here is at Saket. So he was taken over there at Saket. Here he was grilled continuously. His accounts were verified. For this, there were also the assistance and help that was sought from the income tax officials. Following this, he has now been taken to special cell office at Lodi Road. Not only Purbir Purkyas, but there are several other journalists, so-called journalists, editors, and all the staff members that are associated with NewsClick, whose house have been checked by the Delhi police, and they have now been, they are subsequently being questioned. Now, let me tell you that there are some very grave charges of UAPA that have been leveled against NewsClick. Let me just read you about the charges of UAPA that has been listed against the NewsClick. So, these sections of UAPA are the Section 16 Act of the UAPA, which is under terrorist activities, which is being involved in the terrorist activities. Section 17 of the UAPA, which is raising funds for the terrorist acts. Section 18 of the UAPA, which is conspiracy for terrorist activities. And Section 22C of UAPA, that is offences by the companies. Now, in what can prove to be even more detrimental to the image of NewsClick, a list of 25 questions, as what we have been told, is being prepared by the officials, from which these people who have been detained following this probe, they are going to be questioned, and they are going to be questioned of their role in all the anti-national activities they have been involved in. There are also claims which have been mentioned that some of these people were also involved in funding of protests, anti-CAA protests in Shaheen Bagh. So yes, all this is source-based information. We are waiting that now following the probe being over, there will be an official statement by the Delhi police of what actually they have found following the massive raids and detention by them and the questioning which has been done subsequently. Back to the studio.
Of course, and of course, even Teesta Setalwar, Gautam Navlakha are being investigated. They are under scanner, they are under scrutiny also here. Multi-city raids have taken place, as you were pointing out, Shaheen Bagh protest, Northeast protest, and of course, there are, of course, the Delhi riots case and many others issues that they are being, this entire questionnaire. And it involves questions also in connection with these issues as well, what has happened in Delhi, and of course there are other issues as well, the farmers' protests also that are part of the questionnaire. Take us through more of those questions and the various points of where these people, 6 of the journalists and other people who have been raided and are under scanner will be probed on, the question that will be posed to them.
So right now, while I'm reporting, I will just request my video journalist Vijay Farvez to just show the image of the location. This was one of the locations which was today raided by the Delhi police. Now, the second floor of this builder floor is a place where apparently Purbir Purkyas, the owner of NewsClick, along with his wife, resides. Now, this was one of the locations that was raided by Delhi police, following which Purbir Purkyas was taken from this very location to his office, which is just few kilometers away from here, where he was again grilled, and all the financial details, detail which shows that some foreign money, especially from China through US route, was being routed to this organization for carrying out anti-national activities, was being audited, was being examined thoroughly. Now, yes, you rightly mentioned that there have been some very grave charges that have been leveled against this organization. Not only several departments of Delhi police, but also the Enforcement Directorate is investigating the matter of money laundering against NewsClick. So yes, today, following the money laundering charge, and more importantly, a very grave charge of several sections of UAPA that has been added against this organization, there was a massive raid that was conducted. There have been some detentions that have taken place, as what we have been told. A list of questionnaires has been established wherein they are going to be asked about the source of money trail, where exactly they were receiving their money, who were they were in touch with. All these things are going to be questioned from them. And following this, perhaps today we might get an official statement of what is going to be a subsequent action that is going to be taken by the Delhi police and other investigative agencies in this matter against NewsClick. Back to the studio.
Absolutely. The money trail, of course, if we can get that on your screens, you can see those that graphic. Cash for news, money trail. It has been completely exposed, viewers. You can see Neville Roy Singham. This was, of course, the report. His name came up just few months back also. Neville Roy Singham is, of course, a US-based billionaire he was funding this, and he's also known to push for Chinese agenda, not propaganda, not just in India, but of course across other countries. 38.04 crore rupees were transferred to NewsClick, were given to NewsClick in a span of 3 years. That is the latest we have. That is what has been unearthed up until now. And you can see those journalists who have been named also, and how the money has been distributed, who all have received that money, that funding, and how much of the money. Abhisar Sharma, Paranjoy Guha Thakurta, Urmilesh, Gautam Navlakha, Teesta Setalwar, her husband, and of course his daughter's son. These are the names that have come up in this probe, and the amount that has been given allegedly as far as the reports are concerned. And our charges against NewsClick is under Section 153A of the IPC, promoting enmity between groups. And henceforth, we were talking about one of the questions that are being posed to them is in connection with the Shaheen Bagh protest, the Northeast protest, the farmer protest, and likewise other issues where we've seen the double standards of the Latvian media. Section 120B of IPC, Section 16 of the UAPA, that is the terrorist taxes. These are very serious charges, viewers. This is not just money laundering. As we saw just a few months back, this is a terrorist act. They are accused of terror conspiracy. These are charges against NewsClick, and these are the names that are being probed right now. Parveer Purakasta is being investigated, is being interrogated by the authorities. Inputs given by the Enforcement Directorate and Delhi Special Cell today since 6 a.m. in the morning have been raiding. Multiple raids have been conducted across the country, across various cities, including Delhi and Mumbai. And Delhi NCR, of course, more than 50, around 50 to 100 locations have been raided. And you can see Parveer Purakasta there being taken for interrogation, Abhisar Sharma, and of course Teesta Setalwar and her links, Urmilesh, Paranjoy Guha Thakurta, of course, Abhisar Sharma also tweeted his laptop has been taken away. And this is, viewers, something that has been, that Republic TV has been tracking ever since this Chinese funding scam. This cash for news scam was unearthed just few days ago, and now we are getting some really big leads after the mega raids, multi-city raids. Fresh FIR in this scandal have been registered. That is the latest we have right now, as we are seeing multi-city raids, seizures, laptops and external, hard drives have been seized. Gautam Navlakha, Setalwar are under scanner, are under big scrutiny in this financial fraud case. Terror charges, raising funds for terror. These are big charges against these propagandists. All right, let's take a listen to what Information and Broadcasting Minister Anurag Thakur had to say on being questioned about these multi-city raids that have been conducted in this scandal.
जांच एजेंसियां अपना काम कर रही है। अगर किसी के ऊपर कोई शिकायत है तो जांच एजेंसी अपना काम करे। मुझे डिटेल जानकारी नहीं है, लेकिन अगर विभाग ने कोई कार्रवाई की है तो निश्चित तौर पर सबूतों के आधार पर या कंप्लेंट के आधार पर की होगी।
जो रिपोर्टर एसोसिएट है, उनपे ये लगाना कैसे?
संबंधित विभाग आपको इसके ऊपर जानकारी देगा। जिस विभाग ने कार्रवाई की है वो आपको जानकारी देंगे।
All right, my colleague Nikita Sahai, tracking all the details this morning about this investigation, joins us here back on the broadcast. Nikita, we are getting more and more leads, and the leads are only getting better. The expose is only getting bigger. This cash for news scam is only exposing the Latvian media's propaganda that we have been, of course, at Republic TV, have been calling it out time and again. And now we see the multi-city raids and the leads that we're getting in a person in China. The funding has been traced to a person in China as well. And we also had, of course, the mail from Neville Roy Singham as well. And certain issues were also highlighted. Shaheen Bagh protests, the Northeast protests are some of the things that will be probed upon, and they are the questions that will be asked to these people, or have been asked already, what we understand. What is the latest you are picking up now that this probe is only peaking and only intensifying?
Rakshita, yes, right now I'm still here at this Delhi Police Special Cell. Mr. Urmilesh has just left the special cell after being questioned by the police over here. His lawyer, Mr. Gaurav, is with me right now. सर अभी उनसे क्या सवाल पूछे गए?
जो कोई सवाल पूछे गए उससे उनका विवरण देने से आपको भी और मुझे भी मना कर दिया गया है। बस आपके माध्यम से बताना चाहता हूं देश के लोकतांत्रिक पत्रकारों को कि उन्हें पुलिस स्टेशन से छोड़ दिया गया है। बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद।
सर सुबह से आप सब एडवोकेट्स जो थे वो ये डिमांड कर रहे थे कि एक एफआईआर की कॉपी आपको दी जाए जो भी जिस भी बिना पे उनको लिया गया।
अब उन्होंने जो भी मैडम है हम सुबह से ही थे, अब जो बातें उसे भूल जाइए, अब जा रहे आगे कार्रवाई करेंगे। धन्यवाद।
That was Mr. Gaurav Yadava, who is a Supreme Court lawyer and is representing Urmilesh along with other journalist Urmilesh, who was also apprehended in the case today. In the morning at around 6 a.m., some houses of 8 journalists were raided by the special cell of the Delhi police. Their laptops, their data dumps, and also their mobile phones were seized in this matter. The lawyers had followed the special cell of police, Delhi police, as those journalists were brought in. The editor-in-chief of NewsClick, Prabir Purkayastha, was also brought in today. There is a whole list of journalists who have been apprehended today, and also further action is expected in this whole case. On 17th of August this year, the Enforcement Directorate had put a case against NewsClick in a case of funding from foreign countries like China, alleging that China has been funding this news portal, and also it was informed that NewsClick had received a funding of around 38 crores in a span of 3 years. It was further added that these funds were also moved and passed along from different channels to the veteran journalists like Teesta Sitalva and Gaurav Navlakha. Their names have also come in this case. These people have been held and they were apprehended for questioning under the UAPA Act sections 13, 18 and others. There are also chances that the further detention of more people related in this case of NewsClick foreign funding will also happen. Rakshita.
Right, stay with us, Nikita and Piyush. Of course, we're also being joined by Simran, of course, our network reporters tracking all the details of this mega investigation that is completely exposing the Lutyens media, and the cash for news scam is only now we are seeing the rather intensification of this probe. Simran, we are expecting, as Nikita was saying, that more people will be interrogated. And, the China funding angle is only getting clearer and clearer now. Of course, we do not have an official word from the police or the ED right now. But our sources, of course, have, what we know from our sources, that there is a person, the funding from a person in China has been traced, and the money trail has also been traced to these, the journalists who have been questioned today. The seizure report is also out. So there are so many angles that are coming out. So many right now the evidences that have been present right now are out, and they are quite clearly pointing towards anti-India activities.
Well, yes, this is definitely a matter where the direction of the investigation and interrogation, in fact, is going by the special cell officers. Well, I would like to also add to the fact that as per our sources in the Delhi police, nearly 100 teams of special cell today morning have been constituted specially to carry out these raids that we have been reporting since the morning in the national capital. Remember, these raids have been conducted at around 100 locations in the national capital to also look into and interrogate to the people who have been found linked to their role into the NewsClick matter, where in the past we have also reported that how the links have been established into the irregularities of their funding, and not just funding.
पेदपल्ली जिले में एनटीपीसी के सुपर थर्मल पावर प्रोजेक्ट की पहली यूनिट का लोकार्पण हुआ है। जल्दी इसकी सेकंड यूनिट भी शुरू हो जाएगी। जब इस प्रोजेक्ट का सेकंड फेज पूरा होगा तो इस प्लांट की इंस्टॉल कैपेसिटी 4000 मेगावाट हो जाएगी। मुझे खुशी है कि एनटीपीसी के देश में जितने भी पावर प्लांट्स हैं उसमें ये सबसे आधुनिक प्लांट है। इस प्लांट में जो बिजली पैदा होगी उसका बहुत बड़ा हिस्सा तेलंगाना के लोगों को मिलेगा। हमारी सरकार जिस प्रोजेक्ट की शुरुआत करती है उसे पूरा भी करके दिखाती है। मुझे याद है अगर 2016 में मैंने इस प्रोजेक्ट की नींव रखी थी, अब आज इसके लोकार्पण का भी सौभाग्य मुझे मिला है। यही हमारी सरकार का नया वर्क कल्चर है। ना कुटुंब सुम्बुलायरा, हमारी सरकार तेलंगाना के लोगों की ऊर्जा से जुड़ी अन्य जरूरतों को पूरा करने के लिए भी काम कर रही है। वो दिन पहले ही जब मैं हासन चेरलापल्ली एलपीजी पाइपलाइन का लोकार्पण करने का मुझे अवसर मिला था। ये पाइपलाइन एलपीजी ट्रांसफॉर्मेशन और उसका ट्रांसपोर्टेशन और डिस्ट्रीब्यूशन की सेफ, कॉस्ट इफेक्टिव और इको फ्रेंडली व्यवस्था विकसित करने का आधार बनेगी। ना कुटुंब सभ्युलारा, आज ही मुझे धर्माबाद, मनोहराबाद और महबूबनगर कर्नूल रेलवे स्टेशन के इलेक्ट्रिफिकेशन प्रोजेक्ट को राष्ट्र को समर्पित करने का अवसर प्राप्त हुआ है। इससे तेलंगाना की कनेक्टिविटी भी बढ़ेगी और साथ ही दोनों ट्रेनों की औसत गति भी बढ़ेगी। भारतीय रेल अगले कुछ महीनों में सभी रेल लाइनों के 100% इलेक्ट्रिफिकेशन का लक्ष्य लेकर के चल रही है। आज ही मनोहराबाद सिद्दीपेट नई रेल लाइन का भी लोकार्पण हुआ है। इससे व्यापार कारोबार को बढ़ावा मिलेगा। 2016 में मुझे इस परियोजना की भी नींव रखने का अवसर मिला था। आज ये काम भी पूरा हो गया है। ना कुटुंब सभ्युलारा, हमारे देश में लंबे समय तक हेल्थ केयर पर सिर्फ समृद्ध लोगों का अधिकार समझा जाता था। बीते 9 वर्षों में हमने इस चुनौती को हल करने के लिए कई कदम उठाए, जिससे स्वास्थ्य सुविधाएं अवेलेबल भी हो, एफोर्डेबल भी हो। भारत सरकार मेडिकल कॉलेजों में और एम्स की संख्या बढ़ा रही है। तेलंगाना के लोग एम्स की बीबी नगर में चल रहे भवन निर्माण का हमारा काम भी देख रहे हैं। जब अस्पताल बड़े हैं तो साथ ही मरीजों का ध्यान रखने के लिए डॉक्टर्स और नर्सेज की संख्या भी बढ़ रही है। ना कुटुंब सभ्युलारा, आज भारत में दुनिया की सबसे बड़ी हेल्थ एश्योरेंस स्कीम आयुष्मान भारत चल रही है। इसके कारण सिर्फ तेलंगाना में 70 लाख से अधिक लोगों को 5 लाख रुपए तक का मुफ्त इलाज करवाने की गारंटी मिली है। जन औषधि केंद्र पर गरीब और मिडिल क्लास को 80% डिस्काउंट पर दवाई दी जा रही है। इससे परिवार हर महीने हजारों रुपये बचा पा रहे हैं। ना कुटुंब सभ्युलारा, हर जिले में अच्छा हेल्थ इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर हो, इसके लिए हमने प्रधानमंत्री आयुष्मान भारत इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर मिशन की शुरुआत की है। आज इस मिशन के तहत तेलंगाना के 20 क्रिटिकल केयर ब्लॉक्स का शिलान्यास हुआ है। इन ब्लॉक्स को ऐसे बनाया जाएगा कि इसमें डेडिकेटेड आइसोलेशन वार्ड्स, ऑक्सीजन सप्लाई, इन्फेक्शन प्रिवेंशन एंड कंट्रोल की पूरी व्यवस्था हो। तेलंगाना में स्वास्थ्य सुविधाएं बढ़ाने के लिए 5000 से अधिक आयुष्मान भारत हेल्थ एंड वेलनेस सेंटर भी काम कर रहे हैं। कोरोना वैश्विक महामारी के दौरान तेलंगाना में लगभग 50 बड़े पीएसए ऑक्सीजन प्लांट लगाए गए, जिसमें लोगों का जीवन बचाने में बहुत मदद मिली। ना कुटुंब सभ्युलारा, ऊर्जा, रेलवे और स्वास्थ्य से जुड़े अहम प्रोजेक्ट के लिए तेलंगाना के लोगों को मैं फिर से बहुत बहुत बधाई देता हूं। और अब मुझे अगले कार्यक्रम के लिए लोग इंतजार कर रहे हैं, बड़े उमंग उत्साह से इंतजार कर रहे हैं। खुला मैदान है तो वहां कुछ खुल करके बातें भी हो जाएगी। बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद।
Mr. Modi concluding that address as he is in Telangana. This as he is also speaking on the development projects. This is a mega development boost in Telangana and certainly ahead of election year as Prime Minister Modi after Chhattisgarh is now in Telangana where he is reiterating when it comes to BJP's aim of development. Prime Minister in Nizamabad, as we will try and get you excerpts of the statements made. But right now we take a quick check of the headlines. Raids on in over 30 locations. 8 people linked to NewsClick are being raided by Delhi police. NewsClick charged under stringent UAPA Act, accused of raising funds for terrorist acts. Foreign funding to pro-China NewsClick back in focus. ED shares details with Delhi police. Sensational details of ISIS module probe. Investigators reveal arrested terrorists conducted recce for targeted killings. In another round of face-off, India asks Canadian High Commission to cut down dozens of its diplomatic staff. In Chhattisgarh, Prime Minister slams India alliance, says opposition wants to divide the country on the basis of caste. Six and a half magnitude earthquake with its epicenter in Nepal reported. Strong tremors felt across North India. And we cut across to breaking news coming in. It is a major controversy once again stoked over Rahul Gandhi's Jitni Abadi Utna Hak comment. Senior Congress leader has taken on Rahul, saying that equality of opportunity is never the same as equality of outcomes. People endorsing Jitni Abadi Utna Hak have to first completely understand the consequences of it. It will eventually culminate into majoritarianism. Let's quickly cut across to Abhishek Kapoor, who's joining us on the phone line. Abhishek, your takeaways from this comment after what Rahul Gandhi has said?
This is significant. This is a big, Suesha, given the fact that Abhishek Manu Singhvi is someone who's a senior Congress leader, who's someone who's a legal advisor to the Congress party. He was someone who contested Rahul Gandhi's case in the Gujarat High Court, in the Gujarat Magistrates Court, in the High Court, and the Supreme Court on the issue of Rahul Gandhi's disqualification. So obviously he's someone who's hewn in the Congress mold. And then for him to be saying this, it speaks volumes about the desperation that's there within some ranks of the Congress party to, make the leadership see reason. This is the kind of comments that were made by Rahul Gandhi a couple of days back in Karnataka, I believe, where he said Jitni Abadi Utna Hak is the new philosophy. Obviously, he was talking about the caste census and the OBC, but then the spin that we have got today, with the Prime Minister really putting it on its head and throwing it back at the Congress, whether do they really mean that by saying that Jitni Abadi Utna Hak and by saying that as per proportion the rights would be decided, are they agreeing to the concept that it's the Hindus who should be getting the majority share in the resources of the country and not the poor, as Prime Minister said? Of course, he was also harking back to the comments made by Manmohan Singh, who had said that the minorities have first right on nation's resources. So I think this gets interesting with someone in the Congress party having the wisdom and, more importantly, the courage to really speak out on a public platform like X and to sort of tell Rahul Gandhi that the position he has taken is absolutely wrong, and then and then it impacts politics in a manner that perhaps helps the BJP. That's Abhishek Manu Singhvi saying. I think it would be interesting to see how Jairam Ramesh of the Congress party responds to this, active as he is on the same platform on which Abhishek Manu Singhvi has made his mind public.
Oh yes, absolutely, Abhishek. Thank you for putting that into context for us, and certainly means big, especially when Rahul Gandhi is taken down by his own men, senior leaders of the party, and how it is rare when he is questioned by them, but this certainly does not go down well, as Rahul Gandhi once again snubbed by Abhishek Manu Singhvi this time, where to his comment of Jitni Abadi Utna Haq, Abhishek Manu Singhvi responding saying equality of opportunity is never the same as equality of outcomes. People endorsing Jitni Abadi Utna Haq have to first completely understand the consequences of it. It will eventually culminate into majoritarianism. Let's also listen in to some of the excerpts of what Prime Minister Modi had said in Chhattisgarh.
कल से कांग्रेस ने एक अलग लाभ आरापना शुरू कर दिया है। ये कांग्रेस के नेता कहते हैं जितनी आबादी उतना हक। मैं कहता हूं इस देश में अगर सबसे बड़ी कोई आबादी है तो वो आबादी गरीब है, और इसलिए मेरे लिए गरीब ही सबसे बड़ी आबादी है, और गरीब का कल्याण यही मेरा मकसद है। मैं सोच रहा था कि पूर्व प्रधानमंत्री मनमोहन सिंह जी क्या सोच रहे होंगे। भारत के पूर्व प्रधानमंत्री मनमोहन सिंह जी तो कहा करते थे कि देश के संसाधनों पर पहला हक माइनॉरिटी का है, अल्पसंख्यकों का है, और उसमें भी मुसलमानों का है। अब कांग्रेस कह रही है कि आबादी तय करेगी कि पहला हक किसका होगा। यानी क्या अब अल्पसंख्यकों का हक कांग्रेस कम करना चाहती है क्या? और आबादी के ही हिसाब से ही अब तय होने वाला है, तो पहला हक किसका होगा भाई? किसका होगा? आबादी किसकी ज्यादा है? किसका हक होगा? जरा कांग्रेस वाले स्पष्टता करें। क्या आबादी के हिसाब से हक मिलेगा क्या? तो क्या अल्पसंख्यकों को कांग्रेस हटाना चाहती है क्या? तो क्या सबसे बड़ी आबादी वाले हिंदू अब आगे बढ़कर अपने सारे हक ले लें क्या? मेरे परिवारजनों, मैं पिछले काफी समय से कह रहा हूं और फिर आज दोहरा रहा हूं कि कांग्रेस पार्टी को अब कांग्रेस के लोग नहीं चला रहे। कांग्रेस के बड़े बड़े नेता मुंह पे ताला लगा के बैठे हैं, न उनको पूछा जाता है, न वो ये सब देख करके बोलने की हिम्मत करते हैं। अब तो कांग्रेस को आउटसोर्स कर दिया गया है। कांग्रेस को अब ऐसे लोग चला रहे हैं, पर्दे के पीछे लोग ऐसी कमाल कर रहे हैं, ऐसे खेल खेल रहे हैं जो देश विरोधी ताकत।
All right, and we are cutting across to the very latest as the office of NewsClick in Delhi has been sealed after the searches that were conducted across 50 locations by the Delhi Police Special Cell. This is the latest that is just coming in. NewsClick is being investigated. Their office has been sealed. This has happened in the national capital. This after raids have been conducted across Delhi, Noida, Gurgaon, Bombay, where sources also suggest that a Chinese link has been established when it comes to how NewsClick was being funded.
और सभी कर्मचारी जो है यहीं पर
आकर काम करते हैं। ये फर्स्ट फ्लोर पर, मैं चाहूँगा एक बार ऊपर की तस्वीरें भी आप दिखा दीजिए। फर्स्ट फ्लोर पर जो है न्यूज़ क्लिक का ये दफ्तर है और यहाँ पर देखिए नीचे जो मेन गेट है उसी को सील कर दिया गया है। काफ़ी लंबे समय तक यहाँ पर भी जांच पड़ताल चली, इन्वेस्टिगेशन चला और उसके बाद कई अधिकारियों को, न्यूज़ क्लिक के कर्मचारियों को भी यहाँ पर लाया गया स्पेशल सेल की तरफ से और क्रॉस क्वेश्चनिंग जो है वो भी यहाँ पर नज़र आया। लेकिन जब पूरा हो गया रेड, जब यहाँ से सारे एविडेंसेस जो है वो बरामद कर लिए स्पेशल सेल ने, उसके बाद इस वक्त की ताज़ी अपडेट यही है, सबसे बड़ी खबर यही रिपब्लिक भारत पर दिखा रहे हैं आपको कि दफ्तर को जो है वो सील कर दिया गया है, न्यूज़ क्लिक के दफ्तर को। और अंदेशा यही जताया जा रहा था कि जब रेड खत्म हो जाएगी तो दफ्तर को सील किया जाएगा कि नहीं किया जाएगा, लेकिन अब यहाँ से पूरी तरीके से रेड खत्म हो चुका है और इस दफ्तर को जो है अब सील कर दिया गया है। जो प्रोसेस है सील होने का वो अभी आप देख सकते हैं कैमरे पर, रिपब्लिक भारत के कैमरे पर। मैं चाहूँगा आप तस्वीरें दिखाइए किस तरीके से ये स्पेशल सेल के सभी अधिकारी हैं जो कि दफ्तर को जो है नीचे वाले मेन गेट को सील करते हुए नजर आएंगे और सील का जो ठप्पा है वो अब इस ताले पर लग गया है। देखिए तस्वीरें हम आपको दिखा रहे हैं एक्सक्लूसिव। मैं चाहूँगा जूम करके तस्वीरें दिखाइए। यहाँ पर देखिए ये वो ताला है।
All right, so my colleague from Republic Bharat right there outside the NewsClick office in Saket, where he's giving us details of how the office has been sealed, evidence has been seized, and in fact all of these evidences that are now being investigated. Remember, raids were happening across 50 locations in Delhi, Noida, Gurgaon and even Mumbai, and several journalists who are under the scanner. But most importantly, how sources have suggested that the China funding row that is hitting all those who are suspects in this case. With that, we slip into a very short commercial break. On the other side, we'll get you the latest from Telangana. Prime Minister Modi is addressing the crowds there. It is a mega road show that is happening in Nizamabad.
If you believe that the time for an anti-national digital news media in India is over, if you believe that journalism is not a narration of an anti-national agenda, an agenda against the nation, if you believe in our ideology which is only and only to put Bharat first, India first, nation first, then this is my personal appeal to you. Join the Republic Digital WhatsApp channel. Believers who believe in the true power of Bharatiyata, who are unafraid to make it their only cause. Therefore, if you believe in my ideology of nation first, it's very easy. The code is on your screen. Please join the Nation First community on the Republic WhatsApp group.
We are now called as Republic Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
So today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka.
If you commit to the Republic Digital channel, you commit to put nation first. And therefore, I want you, if you are a believer, If you are sick and tired and done and dusted with this so-called digital media that is obsessed, so many parts of it constantly putting down the country, constantly spreading negativity, then please join our WhatsApp channel. If you believe in our ideology, which is only and only to put Bharat first, India first, nation first, no matter the situation, no matter the cause, with all the straightforwardness of intent in my heart and the passion and commitment of the Republic Media Network, join me, reject the anti-national media on digital. Join me on the Republic Digital WhatsApp channel.
जबरदस्त उत्साह साफ तौर से देखा जा सकता है। लोग एक झलक पाने के लिए उत्साहित नजर आ रहे हैं प्रधानमंत्री मोदी की, और लोग अपने फोन में तस्वीरें कैद कर लेना चाहते हैं। और प्रधानमंत्री ने भी हर एक व्यक्ति को उनके अभिवादन को स्वीकार करते हुए दोनों तरफ दोनों हाथ हिलाकर उनका अभिवादन स्वीकार करते हुए, तो निश्चित तौर से तेलंगाना के लिहाज से अगर बात की जाए तो आज का बड़ा दिन, क्योंकि प्रधानमंत्री ने बिजली, रेल और स्वास्थ्य जैसी तमाम बड़ी परियोजनाओं को लेकर लगभग 8,000 करोड़ रुपए की परियोजनाओं की एक शुरुआत की है, विकास की सौगात दी है, जो इस पूरे राज्य के लोगों के लिए अपने आप में एक बड़ी राहत की बात, खुशी की बात, क्योंकि अगर स्वास्थ्य के क्षेत्र की बात की जाए तो निश्चित तौर से हर आम खास के लिए बेहतर सुविधाएं प्रदान करना प्रधानमंत्री मोदी की सरकार की एक प्राथमिकता में रहा है। इसी तरह कनेक्टिविटी पर भी बहुत फोकस नजर आ रहा है, और तेलंगाना सुपर थर्मल पावर परियोजना के फेज 1, जिसकी लगभग 800 मेगावाट की इकाई आज प्रधानमंत्री ने राष्ट्र को समर्पित की है, तो अपने आप में ऊर्जा सुरक्षा को लेकर भी लगातार जिस तरह से केंद्र सरकार काम कर रही है उसके बढ़ते कदम को दिखाता है। और ये अपने आप में ये तस्वीरें अब से बस कुछ ही देर पहले की, जब प्रधानमंत्री विशेष वाहन से एक रोड शो के तरीके से सभा स्थल पे पहुंचे और बड़ी संख्या में लोग उनके लिए स्वागत करते नजर आए और प्रधानमंत्री भी उनका अभिवादन स्वीकार करते नजर आए। हमने देखा है कि आज सुबह प्रधानमंत्री छत्तीसगढ़ में दौरे में थे, वहां लगभग 27,000 करोड़ रुपए की विकास परियोजनाओं की सौगात छत्तीसगढ़ को दी थी, और उसके बाद में अब तेलंगाना पहुंचे हुए। तो प्रधानमंत्री का भी व्यस्त दिन, लगातार लोगों के बीच जाना, विकास सौगातें देना और तमाम उन बातों का जिक्र करना कि कैसे देश को बीते 9.5 वर्षों से आगे बढ़ाने का काम हो रहा है, तो आगे भी कैसे इस काम को जारी रखा जाएगा, इसकी लगातार कोशिश की जा रही। और प्रधानमंत्री इन तमाम बातों का जिक्र भी अपने अभिवादन में करते हैं। अब से कुछ देर पहले हमने सुना निजामाबाद में ही जब प्रधानमंत्री ने अपनी बातों का जिक्र किया, तो उन्होंने कहा कि कैसे आयुष्मान भारत जैसी जो स्वास्थ्य योजना है वो आम लोगों के लिए एक वरदान साबित हो रही है। प्रति परिवार 5 लाख रुपए तक का स्वास्थ्य बीमा की दुनिया की सबसे बड़ी योजना के माध्यम से देश के गरीब परिवारों तक बेहतर स्वास्थ्य सुविधाओं को पहुंचाने का काम किया गया है। तो ये अपने आप में बताता है कि कोई भी राज्य हो, किसी भी क्षेत्र के लोग हो, किसी भी वर्ग के लोग हो, हर एक तक समान रूप से ये योजनाएं बिना किसी भ्रष्टाचार के पारदर्शी तरीके से हर संभव लाभार्थी तक पहुंच रही है जो इसका हकदार है। और यही बात का जिक्र प्रधानमंत्री ने भी किया। कनेक्टिविटी के लिहाज से अगर बात की जाए तो तमाम परियोजनाओं की आज प्रधानमंत्री ने शुरुआत की है, और कनेक्टिविटी के लिहाज से रेलवे के माध्यम से कई योजनाओं को आज जो शुरुआत हुई है उससे एक बेहतर आवागमन की सुविधा तेलंगाना के लोगों को मिलती नजर आएगी। और
believers who believe in the true power of Bharatiyata, who are unafraid to make it their only cause. Therefore, if you believe in my ideology of nation first, it's very easy. The code is on your screen. Please join the nation first community on the Republic WhatsApp group.
Three, two, one. We are now called as Republic Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
Today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka.
If you commit to the Republic digital channel, you commit to put nation first. And therefore, I want you, if you are a believer, if you are sick and tired and done and dusted with this so-called digital media that is obsessed, so many parts of it, constantly putting down the country, constantly spreading negativity, then please join our WhatsApp channel.
Hello, Moto.
Motorola, India's best 5G smartphone brand.
Union Law Minister Arjun Ram Meghwal has demanded a probe into the alleged sabotage of Vande Bharat Express in Rajasthan. Law Minister said that Prime Minister Modi's meeting was going on when an attempt to derail Vande Bharat was made. He said that such an incident at a short distance from the meeting is not small. Assam government has said that it will conduct a socio-economic survey of the state's 5 indigenous Muslim communities so that measures can be taken for their upliftment. Chief Minister Himanta Biswa Sarma held a meeting with senior officials at the state secretariat for the same. The development comes a day after Nitish Kumar government in Bihar released findings of its much-awaited caste survey months ahead of the 2024 Lok Sabha elections. Hitting out at TMC's protest, BJP has demanded CBI probe into corruption in central government scheme in West Bengal as he accused the ruling TMC of being behind a big scam. BJP called TMC's protest in New Delhi a false and fabricated campaign. BJP said that TMC protest at Rajghat is an attempt to retrieve its shrinking support in West Bengal.
ये लोग अभी बंगाल में लोकसभा चुनाव का पहले अपने खिचकते हुई जनाधार को फिर वापस लाने के लिए ये पॉलिटिकल कैंपेन कर रहा है. इट्स ए फॉल्स फैब्रिकेटेड पॉलिटिकल कैंपेन बाय द रूलिंग रीजनल टीएमसी पार्टी in our national capital.
No interim relief to former Andhra Pradesh Chief Minister Chandrababu Naidu from Supreme Court. Top Court said that it will issue notice and hear the case on Monday next week. Supreme Court also asked Andhra Pradesh government to file a complete list of documents which was filed before the High Court. A joint operation by the Indian Army, Jammu and Kashmir Police and Central Reserve Police Force has been launched against terrorists in Kalakot area of Rajouri. The encounter has broken out on Monday evening between terrorists and security forces in the forest area of Kalakot. The operation was based on specific intelligence received on the 1st of October by Jammu and Kashmir Police. Now, according to the latest inputs by PRO Defence Jammu, intense operations are in progress in the area to neutralize terrorists. Congress has demanded a thorough investigation into 31 deaths at a government hospital in Maharashtra's Nanded and questioned Prime Minister Modi's silence in the matter. Mallikarjun Kharge raised a question about the state government's health system and sought the strictest punishment for the guilty. A top Maharashtra health official on Monday said that 24 people, including 12 infants, had died between September 30 and October 1 at a government hospital in Nanded. The toll rose to 31 on Tuesday, with 7 more people who lost their lives at the same hospital in the last 24 hours. ECI, a team led by CEC of India, Rajiv Kumar, arrived in Hyderabad today. ECI is on a 3-day visit to the poll-bound state of Telangana to look over the poll preparedness in the state. Air Chief Marshal V.R. Chaudhary said that Indian Air Force is looking at inducting military platforms, equipment and hardware worth 2.5 to 3 lakh crore rupees in the next 7 to 8 years ahead of Air Force Day. Chief of Air Staff also said that IAF is constantly monitoring the situation along the line of actual control, especially in eastern Ladakh. He said that IAF was pushing ahead with its plan to procure an additional 97 light combat aircraft Tejas Mark 1A. Heavy rains lashed several parts of Kerala in the last few days, causing flooding in these areas that led to a closure of educational institutions in parts of Kerala. Time now for a short break. On the other side, sensational details of ISIS module probe. Investigators reveal arrested terrorists conducted recce for targeted killings. In Chhattisgarh, Prime Minister slammed India Alliance, said opposition wants to divide the country on the basis of caste.
Hi everyone, as I told you some time back that we are going to be launching Republic Digital soon, and this is the platform on which I'll be giving you daily updates on how Republic Digital is preparing to launch. Why I feel there is a crying need for Republic to enter the digital medium in a big way. This time we are going all out. Video, text, streaming, various verticals. Every single subgenre of news is going to be looked at. I promise you one thing. Straightforward news, pro-nation content, breaking news, exclusives, and very clear opinion, very absolute clarity about where we stand on issues. So Republic Digital is launching on the 9th. Its heart, soul, and the belief that this country needs to live, swear by just one slogan: nation first.
Three, two, one. We are now called as Republic Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
Today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka.
If you commit to the Republic Digital channel, you commit to put nation first. Therefore, I want you, if you are a believer, if you are sick and tired and done and dusted with this so-called digital media that is obsessed, so many parts of it, constantly putting down the country, constantly spreading negativity, then please join our WhatsApp channel. If you believe in our ideology, which is only and only to put Bharat first, India first, nation first, no matter the situation, no matter the cause, with all the straightforwardness of intent in my heart and the passion and commitment of the Republic Media Network, join me, reject the anti-national media on digital. Join me on the Republic Digital WhatsApp channel. After topmost sources are telling us at Republic that there will be mega action against Khalistani supporters in the
People who believe in three things. If you believe that the digital news media has not served national interest well, then you believe in my ideology as well. Second, if you genuinely believe that the funding of some of these digital news companies is opaque, not clear, not transparent, that they are lying to you, that they say they have no money but they have forms of foreign funding which make their editorial base and intent questionable. We must give it back to these groups, expose them, and therefore that's the kind of believer who I want on our side. And you and Republic believe in the same thing, and all of us believers must come together.
मेरी तरफ से बहुत बहुत अभिनंदन बेटा, शाबाश। కుటుంబ సభ్యులారా, आज मुझे तेलंगाना के लोगों को 8,000 करोड़ रुपए से अधिक की परियोजनाओं का उपहार देने का सौभाग्य मिला है। एनटीपीसी के आधुनिक पावर प्लांट से तेलंगाना के औद्योगिक विकास को एक नई गति, तेज गति मिलने वाली है। और इस प्लांट में जो बिजली पैदा होगी उसका ज्यादा हिस्सा तेलंगाना को ही मिलेगा, आपको ही मिलेगा, और इससे आपकी ईज ऑफ लिविंग बढ़ेगी। भाइयों बहनों, आपको याद होगा इस प्रोजेक्ट का शिलान्यास करने का सौभाग्य मुझे मिला था, और ये मोदी की गारंटी की ताकत देखिए, आज मोदी ही आके उसका उद्घाटन कर रहा है। आज ही रेलवे और हेल्थ के भी कई प्रोजेक्ट्स तेलंगाना के मेरे भाइयों बहनों के चरणों में आज मुझे समर्पित करने का सौभाग्य मिला है। इनसे तेलंगाना के लोगों के क्रिटिकल केयर की सुविधा मिलेगी और कनेक्टिविटी भी बढ़ेगी। तेलंगाना और तेलंगाना के लोगों के कल्याण के प्रति भाजपा का, बीजेपी का संकल्प लगातार मजबूत हो रहा है। ना कुटुंब सभ्युलारा, आज सबसे पहले मैं निजामाबाद की माताओं, बहनों, बेटियों को धन्यवाद देना चाहूंगा। और आज यहां इतनी बड़ी तादाद में माताएं बहनें स्वागत करने, आशीर्वाद देने आई, उससे बड़ा जीवन का सौभाग्य क्या होता है। तेलंगाना की मेरी बहनें एक बड़ी क्रांति का हिस्सा बनी है। तेलंगाना की मेरी बहनों ने इतिहास बनाया है। कुछ ही दिन पहले संसद में नारी शक्ति वंदन अधिनियम पास हो गया है। कांग्रेस और उसके इंडी अलायंस, एक घमंडिया गठबंधन 30 साल से उसे रोककर बैठे थे। उनको किसी की परवाह नहीं थी। भांति भांति के चालाकियां करते थे, दिखावा करते थे और खेल दूसरा खेलते थे। लेकिन इस बार ये मेरे देश की माताओं बहनों की ताकत देखिए, नारी शक्ति की संगठित ताकत देखिए कि सारे घमंडिया लोगों को ये संसद के अंदर नारी शक्ति बंधन अधिनियम को मजबूरी से समर्थन करना पड़ा है। ये इसलिए हो पाया क्योंकि तेलंगाना की महिलाओं ने, मेरे देश की माताओं बहनों ने साथ मिलकर वोट की शक्ति से, अपने एक एक वोट से माताओं ने उसके इस बेटे को मजबूत बनाया है। बहनों ने उनके इस भाई को मजबूत बनाया है। और माताएं बहनें, आपने मजबूती दी है, इसलिए मजबूती से ये आपका बेटा काम कर पा रहा है। నా కుటుంబ సభ్యులారా, तेलंगाना वो राज्य है जिसने देश के विकास में हमेशा अपना योगदान दिया है। आप भारत की प्रगति के आधार है। तेलंगाना में चारों तरफ टैलेंट ही टैलेंट है। जब दुनिया में इतनी बड़ी कोरोना महामारी आई तो तेलंगाना ने भी वैक्सीन बनाकर पूरी दुनिया में भेजी। तेलंगाना के लोगों में विकास की जो एस्पिरेशन है उसे मैं भली भांति समझ सकता हूं। अभी मैं देख रहा था, क्या वाइब्रेंसी थी, क्या ऊर्जा थी, क्या जुनून था। मेरे साथियों, आपको 100 सलाम। केंद्र सरकार में रहते हुए हम तेलंगाना के लिए जितना कर सकते हैं वो हम लगातार कर रहे हैं। आपको याद होगा ना, हम लोगों ने निजाम की हुकूमत, देश तो आजाद हुआ था लेकिन हमारा ये हैदराबाद और ये सारा इलाका आजाद नहीं हुआ था। निजाम अड़ंगे लगा करके बैठा था कि नहीं बैठा था? बैठा था कि नहीं बैठा था? एक गुजराती बेटा सरदार वल्लभ भाई पटेल, उसने ताकत का परिचय दिया और आपकी आजादी को पक्का कर दिया। आज दूसरा गुजराती बेटा आपकी समृद्धि के लिए आया है, आपके विकास के लिए आया है, आपकी भलाई के लिए आया है। हमने तेलंगाना में नेशनल हाईवेज, नई रेल लाइनों, नए अस्पतालों का निर्माण किया है। भाजपा सरकार ने यहां बीआरएस सरकार को तेलंगाना के विकास के लिए भारी धनराशि भी दी है, लेकिन दुर्भाग्य से बीआरएस ने तेलंगाना के लोगों के लिए भेजा जो पैसा भेजा ना, उसमें भी लूट चलाई। लूट सके तो लूट, यही उनका मंत्र है। ना कुटुंब सभ्युलारा, भारत जैसे लोकतंत्र देश में प्रजा का महत्व होना चाहिए, परिवारवादियों का नहीं। और इन्होंने तो लोकतंत्र को लूट तंत्र बना दिया है, प्रजातंत्र को परिवार तंत्र बना दिया है। तेलंगाना के निर्माण के लिए हजारों परिवार संघर्ष करते करते तबाह हो गए। अनेकों नौजवानों ने बलिदान दिया, माताएं बहनों ने मुसीबतें झेली, लेकिन एक परिवार ने सब कुछ कब्जा कर लिया और उन परिवारों को कोई पूछने वाला नहीं है। तेलंगाना में बस एक ही परिवार ने यहां के लाखों परिवारों के सपनों पर कब्जा कर लिया है। वर्तमान तेलंगाना में या तो केसीआर खुद है, या उनके बेटे हैं, या उनकी बेटी है, या उनके भतीजे हैं, या उनके भांजे हैं, या चाहे उनके ससुराल वाले हैं। कोई बचा ही नहीं है, बस यही काम, लूटो। क्या आपने कभी सोचा है कि वो कैसे आपके एक वोट का उपयोग केवल अपने परिवार को अमीर बनाने में कर रहे हैं? इन लोगों ने तेलंगाना में भाई भतीजावाद और भ्रष्टाचार को बढ़ावा दिया है। ना कुटुंब सभ्युलारा, परिवारवाद का सबसे बड़ा नुकसान देश के युवा को उठाना पड़ता है। जब पूरा सिस्टम एक परिवार की सेवा में लगा रहता है, तब वो परिवार सिस्टम में टॉप से लेकर बॉटम तक उन्हीं लोगों की भर्ती करता है जो उनके करीबी हो। तेलंगाना के नौजवानों को वो अवसर नहीं मिलता है। फिर किसी भी महत्वपूर्ण पद पर तेलंगाना के तेजस्वी युवा को भी कोई मौका नहीं मिल पाता है। इन लोगों से अलग बीजेपी एक ऐसी पार्टी है जो किसी विशेष परिवार के बजाय सामान्य मानवी और उसके परिवार के लिए काम करती है। ना कुटुंब सभ्युलारा, तेलंगाना के लोगों को ये कांग्रेस से भी बहुत सावधान रहने की जरूरत है। ये तो बड़े खिलाड़ी हैं, इनको देश समाज कुछ लेना देना ही नहीं है। और पूरा हिंदुस्तान कांग्रेस को नकार चुका है। और आप तो जानते हैं, कांग्रेस जिस राज्य में से एक बार जाती है, फिर उसका सरकार में वापस आना बहुत मुश्किल हो जाता है। और इसलिए कांग्रेस की कोशिश किसी भी तरह वोटों का बंटवारा करने का कॉन्ट्रैक्ट लिया है और बीआरएस कांग्रेस को वोटों का बंटवारा कराने के लिए तिजोरी खुली करके बैठ गई है। पर्दे के पीछे खेल चल रहा है, बैकडोर एंट्री ये बीआरएस और कांग्रेस की भरपूर चल रही है। इसके लिए वो राज्य की अन्य कमजोर पार्टियों को अपना सहारा बना रहे हैं। आज जब तेलंगाना में बीआरएस की हार तय है, बीआरएस का पराजय तय है, बीआरएस का जाना तय है, तो कांग्रेस ने पर्दे के पीछे बीआरएस से गठबंधन कर लिया है। कर्नाटका चुनाव में बीआरएस ने कांग्रेस की जमकर मदद की थी और अब इस चुनाव में कांग्रेस अपना कर्ज उतार रही है, क्योंकि कर्नाटक में भरपूर खजाना ये तेलंगाना की जनता से लूटा हुआ माल कर्नाटका में कांग्रेस को दे दिया गया ताकि वहां कांग्रेस जीत जाए, फिर उसको मिलकर के तेलंगाना में जिल जाए। ये बीआरएस खेल करती है भाइयों। मैं आज पहली बार एक रहस्य खोलने जा रहा हूं। खोल दूं? सच बता दूं? बता दूं? बता दूं भाइयों? पहले कभी नहीं बताया, आज बता देता हूं। और मेरे पत्रकार मित्रों से भी कहता हूं, जांच करवा लेना। 100% सच्चाई बताने आया हूं मैं आज। जब हैदराबाद म्युनिसिपल कॉरपोरेशन का इलेक्शन हुआ, भारतीय जनता पार्टी 40-45 सीटें जीत करके आ गई। 48 किसी को बहुमत नहीं मिला। केसीआर को सपोर्ट की जरूरत थी और आपने देखा होगा हैदराबाद कॉरपोरेशन के चुनाव के पहले वो एयरपोर्ट में पूरी फौज लेकर के मेरा स्वागत करने के लिए आते थे, बढ़िया बढ़िया माला पहनाते थे, बहुत सम्मान करते थे, याद है ना? फिर क्या हुआ भाई? अचानक बंद हो गए। अचानक इतना गुस्सा क्यों निकल रहा है? इसका कारण यह है कि हैदराबाद के चुनाव के बाद, ये भी तारीख चेक कर ले मीडिया वाले, वो दिल्ली मुझे मिलने आए, बहुत बढ़िया मुझे शाल उड़ाई, बहुत मुझे आदर किया और इतना प्यार दिखाया, इतना प्यार दिखाया, ये केसीआर के कैरेक्टर में ही नहीं है। और फिर मुझे कहने लगे कि आपके नेतृत्व में देश प्रगति कर रहा है, हम भी एनडीए का हिस्सा बनना चाहते हैं, आप हमें एनडीए में शामिल कर दीजिए। मैंने कहा आगे क्या? बोले हैदराबाद में म्युनिसिपल कॉरपोरेशन में हमारी मदद कर दीजिए। मैंने केसीआर को कहा आपके कारनामे ऐसे हैं, मोदी आपके साथ जुड़ नहीं सकता है। हैदराबाद में हमें विपक्ष में बैठना पड़ेगा तो बैठेंगे। केसीआर की सरकार हमारे कार्यकर्ताओं पर जुल्म करेगी तो जुल्म सहेंगे, लेकिन हम तेलंगाना की जनता से दगा नहीं कर सकते हैं। भले तेलंगाना की जनता ने हैदराबाद में हमें पूर्ण बहुमत दे दिया, लेकिन 48 सीट भी तेलंगाना का भाग्य बदलने की शुरुआत है। और मैंने उनसे हर प्रकार से मदद करने का इनकार कर दिया। उनको एनडीए में एंट्री देने से इनकार कर दिया। उसके बाद उनका दिमाग फटका। फिर तो वो भांति भांति से दूर भागने रहे। मैं भ्रष्टाचार के सवाल पूछने लगा, फिर एक बार दोबारा आए। वो मुझे कह रहे हैं कि मोदी जी मैंने बहुत काम कर लिया, अब मैं सारा कारोबार केटीआर को दे देना चाहता हूं। मैं एक बार केटीआर को भेजूंगा, आप जरा उसको आशीर्वाद दे देना। ये उन्होंने मुझे कहा। मैंने कहा केसीआर, ये लोकतंत्र है, तुम कौन होते हो बेटे को राजगादी दे? तुम राजा महाराजा हो क्या? क्या तुम राजा महाराजा हो क्या? अरे तेलंगाना की जनता तय करेगी किसको बिठाना है, किसको नहीं बिठाना है। बस वो दिन आखिरी था। उसके बाद एक बार भी वो मेरे से आंखें नहीं मिला पा रहे हैं। मेरा परछाया भी देखने की हिम्मत नहीं बची उनकी। आप देखा, अभी मैं सरकारी कार्यक्रम करके आया, कोई भ्रष्टाचारी मेरे बगल में बैठ करके मेरा ताप सहन नहीं कर सकता है, इसलिए भाग रहे हैं। मेरे परिवारजनों, कांग्रेस ने अब एक नई बात शुरू की है। ये तो मैंने केसीआर का पुराण बताया। अब कांग्रेस ने सत्ता भूख के लिए, सत्ता हथियाने के लिए एक नई भाषा बोलना शुरू किया है, नई बातें बोलना शुरू किया है। आजकल क्या कह रहे हैं? जितनी आबादी उतना हक। मैं जरा पूछना चाहता हूं कि जिन्होंने इनको वाक्य लिख करके दिया है, उसने सोचा है क्या? जब तुम कह रहे हो तो कांग्रेस की मूलभूत नीतियों पर ही सवाल खड़ा कर रहे हो। जब आप कहते हो जितनी आबादी उतना हक, इसका मतलब ये हुआ कि अब कांग्रेस घोषणा करे, क्या आप अल्पसंख्यकों के विरोधी है क्या? कांग्रेस स्पष्ट करे, आप दक्षिण भारत के विरोधी है क्या? मैं सिद्ध करता हूं, उनकी ये नई सोच दक्षिण भारत के साथ घोर अन्याय करने वाली सोच है। ये नई सोच माइनॉरिटी के पीठ में भी छुरा भोंकने वाली सोच है। आजकल देश में अगले डिलिमिटेशन की चर्चा हो रही है। आपको मालूम है, 25 साल के बाद पार्लियामेंट की सीटें कितनी होगी, कौन सी क्या होगी, इसका निर्णय जुडिशरी करती है। और उसके कारण जहां जनसंख्या कम है उसकी सीटें कम हो जाती है, जहां जनसंख्या ज्यादा है उनकी सीटें बढ़ जाती है। अब हमारे दक्षिण भारत के सभी राज्यों ने जनसंख्या वृद्धि को रोकने में बहुत बड़ी देश की मदद की है। अब कांग्रेस का नारा ऐसा है कि जिसकी जितनी आबादी उतना उसका हक। इसका मतलब अब कांग्रेस दक्षिण भारत के संसद सदस्यों की संख्या कम करने का नाटक करने जा रही है, खेल खेलने जा रही है। क्या दक्षिण भारत इसको स्वीकार करेगा? क्या दक्षिण भारत कांग्रेस की चाल को स्वीकार करेगा? क्या दक्षिण भारत कांग्रेस को माफ करेगा? इसी विषय पर मैं कांग्रेस के नेताओं को साफ कहता हूं, देश को मूर्ख मत बनाओ, स्पष्ट करो क्या कारण है दक्षिण भारत के राज्यों को अन्याय करने के खेल खेले जा रहे हैं। और इंडी गठबंधन के दूसरे दलों से भी मैं कहूंगा, हिम्मत है तो जरा कांग्रेस से पूछिए कि वो किस रास्ते पर जा रही है। मैं दूसरा सवाल पूछता हूं, जो कहते हैं जितनी आबादी उतना हक, मैं कांग्रेस को सवाल पूछता हूं, साउथ के अंदर खास करके तमिलनाडु में मंदिरों पर सरकार का हक है। सरकार ने कब्जा कर लिया है। मंदिरों की संपत्ति को सरकारी मिलीभगत में हड़प किया जा रहा है। मंदिरों को तो लूटा जा रहा है, मंदिरों को तो कब्जा किया गया है, लेकिन माइनॉरिटीज के पूजा स्थल को हाथ नहीं लगाते हैं, सरकार के नियंत्रण में नहीं लेते हैं। अब कांग्रेस ने जो नारा दिया है, कांग्रेस ने कहा है कि जितनी आबादी उतना हक। अगर यही आपका मंत्र है, यही आपका सिद्धांत है, तो क्या माइनॉरिटी के जितने पूजा स्थल है उनको ये दक्षिण के आपके सारे साथी जब्त करेंगे क्या? उनका कब्जा करेंगे क्या? उनकी प्रॉपर्टी को लोगों के काम में लाएंगे क्या? नहीं लाएंगे। मैं दूसरा सवाल पूछता हूं कांग्रेस को, ये जो नारा देते हैं तो क्या कांग्रेस और उसके साथी, खास करके तमिलनाडु, क्या वो वहां हिंदू मंदिरों को जो कब्जा किया जा रहा है, हस्तक्षेप किया जा रहा है, दक्षिण के अधिकतम राज्यों में यही खेल चला है। जब आप कहते हैं जितनी आबादी उतना हक, तो क्या ये हक हिंदुओं को आप वापस देंगे क्या? जवाब दीजिए। ये झूठी बातें मत करिए। लोगों को भ्रमित करने का खेल खेलना बंद कर दीजिए। कांग्रेस को, इंडी अलायंस को इस बारे में भी अपना स्टैंड साफ करना चाहिए। कांग्रेस के साथी जो तमिलनाडु में राज करते हैं, जो केरल में राज करते हैं, जो तेलंगाना में राज करते हैं, जो कर्नाटका में राज करते हैं, ये सारे साथियों को कांग्रेस से बात जवाब देना पड़ेगा। साथियों, आज देश में सबसे बड़ी जरूरतमंद जिनको डगर डगर पर मदद की जरूरत है, वो कौन है? हमारे देश के गरीब परिवार हैं। अगर आज इस देश की सबसे बड़ी कोई जाति है तो वो जाति गरीब है। और इन गरीबों की सबसे बड़ी जाति, उनकी सेवा, उनका कल्याण, उनकी प्रगति, यही सच्चा सामाजिक न्याय है। हमारी सरकार ने पिछले 9 सालों से गरीब कल्याण के लिए दिन रात मेहनत की है और इसके परिणाम भी सामने आ रहे हैं। नीति आयोग की रिपोर्ट कहती है कि 5 वर्ष में 13.5 करोड़ लोगों को गरीबी से बाहर लेने का पवित्र काम हमने किया है। और इसलिए मेरे लिए तो जाति अगर कोई है, देश की सबसे बड़ी जाति कोई है तो गरीब है। और अगर गरीब को गरीबी से बाहर निकालेंगे ना, तो ये देश समृद्ध होने से कोई रोक नहीं पाएगा। और यही मोदी का सपना है, यही मोदी की गारंटी है। यही मोदी का संकल्प है और यही मोदी की साधना है, यही मोदी की तपस्या है। और मैं अन्य सभी राजनीतिक दलों से भी आज आह्वान करता हूं, हाथ जोड़ करके मैं देश के सभी राजनीतिक नेताओं को, सभी दल के मुखियाओं को, सभी पॉलिटिकल पार्टियों को कहता हूं, आइए, आजादी के 75 साल हो गए, आइए गरीबों के कल्याण पर विचार करें, गरीबों की भलाई के लिए विचार करें, गरीबों की भलाई के लिए योजनाएं बनाएं, गरीबों के उत्थान के लिए काम करें। నా కుటుంబ సభ్యులారా, तेलंगाना विरोधी ये लोग चुनाव से पहले जनता को कुछ छोटे लाभ देकर अगले 5 साल तक तेलंगाना को लूटने का अधिकार हासिल कर लेते हैं। हमें तेलंगाना में इस परंपरा को अब उलट कर देना है भाइयों बहनों, उसको रोकना है। रोकोगे क्या? रोकोगे क्या? तेलंगाना के भाइयों बहनों, मुझ पर 5 साल भरोसा करो, ज्यादा नहीं कह रहा हूं, 5 साल भरोसा करो। इन्होंने जितना लूटा है ना, मैं आपके चरणों में ला करके रख दूंगा। आज भी कांग्रेस और बीआरएस तेलंगाना के लोगों से विश्वासघात कर रही है। कई राज्यों में कांग्रेस ने चुनाव से पहले ऐसे ही बड़े वादे किए और अब उन्हें पूरा करने के लिए 15 अलग अलग शर्त रख रही है। पहले तो बोल देते हैं ऐसा करेंगे, फिर कहते हैं ऐसा होगा तो करेंगे, ऐसा होगा तो नहीं करेंगे, ये करेगा तो नहीं करेंगे, उधर वाला होगा तो नहीं। क्यों भाई, जनता को मूर्ख बना रहे हो? यहां बीआरएस ने भी बेरोजगार युवाओं को भत्ता देने का झूठा वायदा किया। कांग्रेस और बीआरएस का रवैया बिल्कुल एक समान है। चुनाव से पहले आसमानी वादे करो और चुनाव के बाद सारे वादे भूलकर अपनी तिजोरी भरो। ना कुटुंब सभ्युलारा, बीजेपी का ट्रैक रिकॉर्ड अपने वायदे पूरे करने का है। पिछले कुछ महीनों से आप सब देख रहे हैं कि केंद्र सरकार लाखों युवाओं को नौकरी देने के लिए रोजगार मेले का आयोजन कर रही है। इसकी घोषणा पिछले साल हुई थी। इस मेले के जरिए देश के हर कोने में लाखों युवाओं को सरकारी नौकरी के नियुक्ति पत्र, पब्लिकली नियुक्ति पत्र देने का काम हमने किया है। तेलंगाना के युवाओं को भी इसके जरिए हजारों तेलंगाना के युवाओं को आज भारत सरकार में हमने काम दिया है। यहां के युवा ये देख रहे हैं कि पूरी प्रक्रिया बिना रुकावट और पारदर्शी तरीके से हुई है। तेलंगाना में से एक भी शिकायत नहीं आई कि नौकरी मिली लेकिन किसी को मोदी को पैसा पहुंचाना पड़ा, ऐसी एक घटना नहीं आई है भाइयों। इसलिए बीआरएस के युवा विरोधी रवैये और इसकी सरकार को यहां के युवा करारा जवाब देने का मन बना चुके। मेरी बात सही है ना? मेरी बात सही है ना? युवाओं ने तय कर लिया है ना, ये जाएगा ना, बीआरएस जाएगी ना, पक्का जाएगी ना। मैं तेलंगाना के युवाओं से भी कहूंगा, हमारे युवाओं को निराश होने की जरूरत नहीं है। मेरे नौजवान साथियों, ये मोदी की गारंटी है, आपको निराश होने की जरूरत नहीं है। भाजपा सरकार आते ही बीआरएस के पापों को मैं एक एक खोल करके रख दूंगा। उनकी सारी बुराइयों को निकाल करके रहूंगा और अभियान के तौर पर करके रहूंगा क्योंकि मैंने अपनी आंखों से देख रहा हूं कैसे लूट रहे हैं। यहां के युवाओं के लिए केंद्र सरकार ने 2 दिन पहले ही एक सेंट्रल ट्राइबल यूनिवर्सिटी की स्थापना की, ऐलान किया। इस विश्वविद्यालय का नाम आदिवासी देवियां समक्का सारक्का के नाम पर रखा जाएगा। इस पर करीब 900 करोड़ रुपए खर्च होंगे। ना कुटुंब सभ्युलारा, तेलंगाना के किसान आज उपेक्षित महसूस कर रहे हैं। बीआरएस गवर्नमेंट ने उनके साथ फिर हर वादे को तोड़ा है। बीआरएस सरकार ने किसानों से कर्ज माफी का वादा किया, पर कोई भी ठोस कदम नहीं उठाया। यहां सिंचाई परियोजनाओं को लेकर बड़ी घोषणाएं की गई, लेकिन या तो उन्हें पूरा नहीं किया गया या फिर बिना तैयार किए उनका उद्घाटन करके फोटो खिंचवाते रहे। दूसरी तरफ पिछले कुछ वर्षों में भाजपा ने न सिर्फ किसानों की मदद का वादा किया, बल्कि 40 लाख किसानों के खातों में करीब 10,000 करोड़ रुपए ट्रांसफर किए। कोई कटकी नहीं, कोई कमीशन नहीं, कोई चोरी नहीं। हमने एमएसपी बढ़ाने का वादा किया, उसे भी पूरा किया। ये मोदी की गारंटी है, पूरी करके रहता है। ना कुटुंब सभ्युलारा, हर जिले के किसी एक उत्पाद को बढ़ावा देने के लिए, उसका उत्पादन और एक्सपोर्ट बनाने के लिए केंद्र सरकार 1 डिस्ट्रिक्ट 1 प्रोडक्ट योजना चला रही है। इस योजना के तहत निजामाबाद के हल्दी को प्रमोट किया जा रहा है और हल्दी की जब बात आती है ना, मैं खास करके मेरी तेलंगाना की बहनों को आज शत-शत नमन करना चाहता हूं। मैं तेलंगाना की किसान माताओं के चरण मेरे माथे पर लेता हूं। उस चरण रज से मैं अपने आप को एक पवित्र प्रसाद के रूप में ले रहा हूं। क्यों? क्योंकि सिर्फ तेलंगाना की माताएं बहनें हल्दी की खेती में दिवस रात मेहनत करती, इतना ही नहीं, वो खेती की पैदावार करती, ऐसा नहीं, लेकिन कोविड के समय हल्दी ने दुनिया के बहुत लोगों को राहत दी है। पूरी दुनिया में हल्दी पहुंची है। दुनिया को बीमारी से मुक्त रखने का काम ये मेरी तेलंगाना की और मेरी देश की हल्दी पैदा करने वाली माताओं बहनों ने की है, और इसलिए मैं उसे नमन करता हूं। और इसलिए महबूबनगर में ही मैंने इससे जुड़ी एक बड़ी घोषणा की है। हमने किसानों से किया एक और वादा पूरा कर दिया। हल्दी उगाने वाले किसान भाइयों के लिए, उनके विकास के लिए अब देश में नेशनल टर्मरिक बोर्ड, उसका गठन किया जाएगा। ये बोर्ड हल्दी की उपज को देश और दुनिया के अलग अलग हिस्सों में विस्तार देने में मदद करेगा। इस निर्णय का बड़ा लाभ तेलंगाना के किसानों को भी होगा। मैं एक बार फिर तेलंगाना के किसानों को, निजामाबाद के किसानों को और खास करके हल्दी के खेत में काम करने वाली मेरी लाखों माताओं बहनों को आज टर्मरिक बोर्ड के लिए बहुत बहुत बधाई देता हूं। ना कुटुंब सभ्युलारा, आप बीजेपी को एक मौका दीजिए। मुझे आपकी सेवा करने का मौका चाहिए। देंगे? मुझे सेवा करने का मौका देंगे? मुझे आपकी सेवा करने का मौका देंगे? मुझे आपके दुख दूर करने का मौका देंगे? मुझे आपके पाई पाई की कमाई को बचाने का मौका देंगे? मुझे आपका भला करने का मौका देंगे? मुझे तेलंगाना के तरुणों का, नौजवानों का, यूथ का भला करने का मौका देंगे? आपका ये ऐसा उमंग मेरा वादा है। जो कहा है वो करके रहूंगा। हम दिखाएंगे कि तेलंगाना कितनी ऊंचाई पर जा सकता है। बीजेपी तेलंगाना के विकास के लिए पूरी ईमानदारी से काम करेगी। तेलंगाना में डबल इंजन की सरकार बन गई तो यहां का विकास भी डबल ताकत से, डबल तेजी से, डबल गति से होने वाला है। बीजेपी तेलंगाना की लूट बंद करेगी। बीजेपी तेलंगाना के युवाओं को नए अवसर देगी। बीजेपी तेलंगाना की महिलाओं को मान सम्मान और सुरक्षा देगी। बीजेपी तेलंगाना में ईमानदार और पारदर्शी शासन लाएगी। ना कुटुंब सभ्युलारा, चाहे गरीब हो, युवा हो, महिलाएं हो या किसान हो, भाजपा समाज के हर वर्ग के कल्याण को लेकर प्रतिबद्ध है। मुझे यकीन है कि तेलंगाना के लोग अभूतपूर्व स्नेह और सहयोग का आशीर्वाद हमें देते रहेंगे। मैं भाजपा के प्रत्येक कार्यकर्ता से भी कहूंगा, हर बूथ को जीतिए, हर बूथ पर लोगों का दिल जीतिए। कमल घर घर पहुंचे, कमल हर दिल में पहुंचे। कमल के दिल में हर तेलंगाना का नागरिक और तेलंगाना के हर नागरिक के दिल में कमल। हम मिलकर तेलंगाना के लिए लोगों की आकांक्षा पूरी करेंगे। इसी विश्वास के साथ इतनी बड़ी तादाद में आपका आना, यही हवा का रुख बता देता है। बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद। मेरे साथ जोर से बोलिए, भारत माता की, भारत माता की, भारत माता की। बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद।
साथ मैं सुचारुता कुकरेती, रिपब्लिक भारत से। आपकी सोच, आपके विचार आपको रिपब्लिक मीडिया प्लेटफॉर्म पर नजर आते हैं, सुनाई देते हैं। आप जानते हैं कि रिपब्लिक के लिए राष्ट्र सर्वोपरि है। अब वही सोच और वही विचार आपको रिपब्लिक के डिजिटल प्लेटफॉर्म पर भी मिलेंगे। इसीलिए आपसे कह रहे हैं कि स्विच टू रिपब्लिक डिजिटल ऑन October 9th।
If you commit to the Republic Digital channel, you commit to put nation first. Therefore, I want you, if you are a believer, if you are sick and tired and done and dusted with this so-called digital media that is obsessed, so many parts of it constantly putting down the country, constantly spreading negativity, then please join our WhatsApp channel. If you believe in our ideology, which is only and only to put Bharat first, India first, nation first, no matter the situation, no matter the cause, with all the straightforwardness of intent in my heart and the passion and commitment of the Republic Media Network, join me, reject the anti-national media on digital. Join me on the Republic Digital WhatsApp channel.
हेलो एवरीवन, बहुत जल्द रिपब्लिक डिजिटल आपके सामने, आपके मोबाइल तक आने वाला है। इसलिए एक सवाल जहन में कि आपका और हमारा कनेक्शन क्या है और क्यों है। आपका हमारा कनेक्शन इतना पक्का और मजबूत इसलिए है क्योंकि हम न इसकी न उसकी, न तेरा न मेरा, सिर्फ एक पक्ष की बात करते हैं और वो है राष्ट्र का पक्ष। ये राष्ट्र ही हम सबको एक सूत्र में जोड़ता है, इसलिए रिपब्लिक कंट्री फर्स्ट की बात करता है। ये कंट्री
Thank you for staying with Republic, and we continue to get to the latest in the NewsClick case. Remember, their office in Delhi has been sealed. This, as we also got you details of what all has been seized by the Delhi Police Special Cell, as raids have been continuing across 50 locations in Delhi, Gurgaon and even Mumbai. Now, as per what we understand, that one smartphone has been seized during the interrogation, to external hard drives and one laptop that has been seized for the purpose of interrogation and investigation. Sources have also informed that this is as per the inputs that have been provided by the ED, and funds were allegedly received by NewsClick that have now been traced to a person in China. So the China funding row that has certainly taken center stage when it comes to the investigation that is continuing in this case. We're trying to get our reporters from the ground to get the very latest. In the meanwhile, some reactions that have also come in. Let's listen in.
जांच एजेंसियां अपना काम कर रही है। अगर किसी के ऊपर कोई शिकायत है तो जांच एजेंसी अपना काम करे, मुझे डिटेल जानकारी नहीं है, लेकिन अगर विभाग ने कोई कार्रवाई की है तो निश्चित तौर पर सबूतों के आधार पर या कंप्लेंट के आधार पर की होगी।
सर, जो रिपोर्टर एसोसिएट है उन पे ये लगाना कैसे?
संबंधित विभाग आपको इसके ऊपर जानकारी देगा।
आप मिनिस्टर इस पे तो बोल सकते हैं।
जिस विभाग ने कार्रवाई की है वो आपको जानकारी देंगे।
Cutting across to my colleague Nikita, who's tracking all the details on the ground. Nikita, especially certain emails that may put out details of the China funding row, of the links that have been established, of how that entire nexus was working. What more have we learnt on that front?
Siyasha, I'm standing here at the Delhi Police Special Cell right now. The questioning was going on for over 6 hours today. In the morning, as we all know, at least 8 locations of journalists who were associated with NewsClick in any manner. Either they were writing for NewsClick or they were employees of NewsClick. Their houses were raided in the morning today. Their laptops, their data dumps, their mobile phones were also seized. We also saw in a lot of those gadgets coming in today at the Delhi Police Special Cell. As of now, Suyesha, what has happened is that a lot of these journalists who were brought in, they were questioned today. Nobody was arrested. Their lawyers have alleged that they were not provided with any copy of the first information report as to on what basis these people were brought in for the questioning in the matter of NewsClick. But also one of the lawyers said that a seizure memo was given to these journalists before entering their houses and speaking to them, and also taking their properties, their gadgets, their laptops and their mobile phones in with them. All these laptops and gadgets have been brought in by the Delhi Police Special Cell for the evaluation and for checking in the data, and also to further find any links, if any, found between these journalists and the Chinese authorities, as the Enforcement Directorate had earlier reported in August, on the basis of which the case was filed, that NewsClick is a channel which is illegally funded by China to propagate anti-India, anti-national propaganda in our country, and also on the same hand propagate pro-China agenda all over the country. Also, the ED had linked Prakash Karat of CPM. They had found a trail of emails between him and also a billionaire businessman based out of US, Neville Singh Bhumi, who had allegedly passed in a lot of money to NewsClick. Back to you, Suesha.
All right, Nikita, for the moment, thank you for getting us those details. We also understand that the NewsClick office in New Delhi has now been sealed. Investigation, of course, continues on all these journalists. But most importantly, what comes out of those emails, of all that has been seized, and the China funding row of the links that are established. That and much more as we continue to track the story on the other side. Also, a quick check as we slip into a short break. Yes, there is massive storm over Rahul Gandhi's Jitni Abadi Utna Haq formula. Even Congress leaders are against this remark.
हेलो एवरीवन, बहुत जल्द रिपब्लिक डिजिटल आपके सामने आपके मोबाइल तक आने वाला है। इसलिए एक सवाल जहन में कि आपका और हमारा कनेक्शन क्या है और क्यों है। आपका हमारा कनेक्शन इतना पक्का और मजबूत इसलिए है क्योंकि हम न इसकी न उसकी, न तेरा न मेरा, सिर्फ एक पक्ष की बात करते हैं और वो है राष्ट्र का पक्ष। ये राष्ट्र ही हम सबको एक सूत्र में जोड़ता है। इसलिए रिपब्लिक कंट्री फर्स्ट की बात करता है। ये कंट्री फर्स्ट हमें कश्मीर से कन्याकुमारी तक और अहमदाबाद से अरुणाचल तक जोड़ती है। इसलिए रिपब्लिक डिजिटल जल्द ही आ रहा है। 9 तारीख को रिपब्लिक डिजिटल लॉन्च हो रहा है, तो जुड़े रहिए हमारे साथ।
नमस्कार, आपके साथ मैं सुचारिता कुकरेती, रिपब्लिक भारत से। आपकी सोच, आपके विचार आपको रिपब्लिक मीडिया प्लेटफॉर्म पर नजर आते हैं, सुनाई देते हैं। आप जानते हैं कि रिपब्लिक के लिए राष्ट्र सर्वोपरि है। अब वही सोच और वही विचार आपको रिपब्लिक के डिजिटल प्लेटफॉर्म पर भी मिलेंगे। इसीलिए आपसे कह रहे हैं कि स्विच टू रिपब्लिक डिजिटल ऑन October 9th.
Hi everyone, as I told you some time back that we are going to be launching Republic Digital soon, and this is the platform on which I'll be giving you daily updates on how Republic Digital is preparing to launch. Why I feel there is a crying need for Republic to enter the digital medium in a big way. This time we are going all out. Video, text, streaming, various verticals. Every single subgenre of news is going to be looked at. I promise you one thing: straightforward news, pro-nation content, breaking news, exclusives, and very clear opinion, very absolute clarity about where we stand on issues. So Republic Digital is launching on the 9th. Its heart, soul, and the belief that this country needs to live, swear by just one slogan: nation.
Thank you for staying with Republic. And while more than 800 people who've been arrested in connection with child marriages in the state of Assam, Chief Minister Himanta Biswa Sarma informed about the same on his official X handle. Century Laminates getting you this report.
Assam government has launched the second phase of statewide crackdown against child marriages. Continuing the massive crackdown, more than 800 people have been arrested today. The Chief Minister informed that the special operation began in the early hours this morning. Thousands were held across the state during the first round of the drive earlier this year. Chief Minister Himanta said that the number of arrests in cases related to the social menace is likely to rise as the operation is still underway. On September 11th, Assam CM Himanta Biswa had told the Assam Assembly that a total of 3,907 people were arrested in cases related to child marriages in the last 5 years, of whom 3,319 people are facing charges under the POSCO Act. Bureau Report, Republic TV.
Time for a short break. On the other side, in Chhattisgarh, Prime Minister slammed the India alliance. He said opposition wants to divide the country on the basis of caste.
हेलो एवरीवन, बहुत जल्द रिपब्लिक डिजिटल आपके सामने आपके मोबाइल तक आने वाला है। इसलिए एक सवाल जहन में कि आपका और हमारा कनेक्शन क्या है और क्यों है। आपका हमारा कनेक्शन इतना पक्का और मजबूत इसलिए है क्योंकि हम न इसकी न उसकी, न तेरा न मेरा, सिर्फ एक पक्ष की बात करते हैं और वो है राष्ट्र का पक्ष। ये राष्ट्र ही हम सबको एक सूत्र में जोड़ता है। इसलिए रिपब्लिक कंट्री फर्स्ट की बात करता है। ये कंट्री फर्स्ट हमें कश्मीर से कन्याकुमारी तक और अहमदाबाद से अरुणाचल तक जोड़ती है। इसलिए रिपब्लिक डिजिटल जल्दी आ रहा है। 9 तारीख को रिपब्लिक डिजिटल लॉन्च हो रहा है, तो जुड़े रहिए हमारे साथ।
नमस्कार, आपके साथ मैं सुचारिता कुकरेती, रिपब्लिक भारत से। आपकी सोच, आपके विचार आपको रिपब्लिक मीडिया प्लेटफॉर्म पर नजर आते हैं, सुनाई देते हैं। आप जानते हैं कि रिपब्लिक के लिए राष्ट्र सर्वोपरि है। अब वही सोच और वही विचार आपको रिपब्लिक के डिजिटल प्लेटफॉर्म पर भी मिलेंगे। इसीलिए आपसे कह रहे हैं कि स्विच टू रिपब्लिक डिजिटल ऑन October 9th.
Hi everyone, as I told you some time back that we are going to be launching Republic Digital soon, and this is the platform on which I'll be giving you daily updates on how Republic Digital is preparing to launch. Why I feel there is a crying need for Republic to enter the digital medium in a big way. This time we are going all out. Video, text, streaming, various verticals. Every single subgenre of news is going to be looked at. I promise you one thing: straightforward news, pro-nation content, breaking news, exclusives, and very clear opinion, very absolute clarity about where we stand on issues. So Republic Digital is launching on the 9th. Its heart, soul, and the belief that this country.
2 earthquakes of magnitude 4.6 and 6.2 jolted Nepal at an interval of 25 minutes. With strong tremors travelling to Delhi NCR and parts of North India. The first quake of magnitude 4.6 hit Nepal at a depth of 10 kilometers at 2:25 p.m. while the second stronger quake, magnitude 6.2, jolted Nepal at 2:51 p.m. The earthquake was recorded with epicenter at Talkot area of Bajang district, 700 kilometers west of Kathmandu. People in Delhi and National Capital Region reported strong tremors after the second quake and rushed out of their offices and high-rise buildings. No loss of life or property has been reported so far. The Delhi police urged them not to panic. Strong tremors were also felt in the northern states including Uttar Pradesh and Uttarakhand. Bureau Report, Republic TV.
Time for a short break. On the other side, foreign funding to pro-China NewsClick back in focus. ED shares details with the Delhi police.
हेलो एवरीवन, बहुत जल्द रिपब्लिक डिजिटल आपके सामने, आपके मोबाइल तक आने वाला है। इसलिए एक सवाल जहन में कि आपका और हमारा कनेक्शन क्या है और क्यों है। आपका और हमारा कनेक्शन इतना पक्का और मजबूत इसलिए है क्योंकि हम न इसकी न उसकी, न तेरा न मेरा, सिर्फ एक पक्ष की बात करते हैं और वो है राष्ट्र का पक्ष। ये राष्ट्र ही हम सबको एक सूत्र में जोड़ता है। इसलिए रिपब्लिक कंट्री फर्स्ट की बात करता है। ये कंट्री फर्स्ट हमें कश्मीर से कन्याकुमारी तक और अहमदाबाद से अरुणाचल तक जोड़ती है। इसलिए रिपब्लिक डिजिटल जल्दी आ रहा है। 9 तारीख को रिपब्लिक डिजिटल लॉन्च हो रहा है, तो जुड़े रहिए हमारे साथ।
नमस्कार, आपके साथ मैं सुचारिता कुकरेती, रिपब्लिक भारत से। आपकी सोच, आपके विचार आपको रिपब्लिक मीडिया प्लेटफॉर्म पर नजर आते हैं, सुनाई देते हैं। आप जानते हैं कि रिपब्लिक के लिए राष्ट्र सर्वोपरि है। अब वही सोच और वही विचार आपको रिपब्लिक के डिजिटल प्लेटफॉर्म पर भी मिलेंगे। इसीलिए आपसे कह रहे हैं कि स्विच टू रिपब्लिक डिजिटल ऑन October 9th.
Hi everyone, as I told you some time back that we are going to be launching Republic Digital soon, and this is the platform on which I'll be giving you daily updates on how Republic Digital is preparing to launch. Why I feel there is a crying need for Republic to enter the digital medium in a big way. This time we are going all out. Video, text, streaming, various verticals. Every single subgenre of news is going to be looked at. I promise you one thing: straightforward news, pro-nation content, breaking news, exclusives, and very clear opinion, very absolute clarity about where we stand on issues. So Republic Digital is launching on the 9th. Its heart, soul, and the belief that this country needs to live, swear by just one slogan: nation first. people who believe in three things. If you believe that the digital news media has not served national interest, people who believe in three things. If you believe that the digital news media has not served national interest well, then you believe in my ideology as well. Second, if you genuinely believe that the funding of some of these digital news companies is opaque, not clear, not transparent, that they are lying to you, that they say they have no money but they have forms of foreign funding which make their editorial base and intent questionable. We must give it back to these groups, expose them, and therefore that's the kind of believer who I want on our side. And you and Republic believe in the same thing. And all of us believers must come together.
Hello and welcome. You're watching This Is Exclusive with me, Shavan said. Ladies and gentlemen, this morning, many here in the national capital woke up to multi-city raids that were being carried out in the NewsClick matter. First, it was the Enforcement Directorate, and now the Delhi Police Special Cell has stepped in. But this time, the stringent UAPA sections have been invoked. In fact, a fresh case has been registered against NewsClick founder and several other journalists who have been associated with NewsClick. The charges that have been leveled is with regards to terror, and more importantly, this is about the dubious funding that was allegedly received by NewsClick over a short span of just about 3 years. Over the next couple of minutes, we'll take you through the entire story. What does this essentially mean about the dubious funding that was received by NewsClick? How did the money really come in? What are the charges that the NewsClick founders and journalists essentially face at this point in time? And the questions essentially that has now been raised with regards to whether at all they were basically peddling what they have been accused of is Chinese propaganda. But up first, these are the headlines we're tracking for you at this hour. Raids in over 50 locations. At least 8 people linked to NewsClick are being raided by Delhi police. NewsClick charged under the stringent UAPA Act, accused of raising funds for terrorist acts. Foreign funding to pro-China. NewsClick back in focus. ED shares details with the Delhi police. Storm over Rahul Gandhi's Jitni Abadi Utna Haq formula. Even Congress leaders against the remark.
देश के दशकों के शासन ने देश को सिर्फ गरीबी दी है। कांग्रेस ने समाज को जाति के आधार पर बांटने का ही काम किया है ताकि इनका वोट बैंक सुरक्षित रहे।
Prime Minister hits out at the opposition over caste politics, asks, is the Congress against minorities? In Nizamabad, the Prime Minister launches BJP campaign, says Chief Minister KCR wanted to join NDA. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we're talking about multi-city raids that were carried out. Over 50 locations where these searches were being carried out. They have been linked to premises of the founder of NewsClick Prabir Purkaista. Along with him, there were also other journalists who have been associated with NewsClick who have basically come under the scanner. Let me just quickly give you a sense of what's really happening. What you see behind me, this is the Delhi Police Special Cell office here in the national capital at Lodi Garden, where the questioning is essentially taking place. Remember, the searches started roughly around 6 o'clock in the morning. Multiple teams of the Delhi Police Special Cell, including 500 policemen who've been part of this entire operation that has been carried out. For all of you who are essentially wondering what are the charges that have been leveled against NewsClick and journalists who have been associated with NewsClick, we'll take you through the details of it. But up first, let's just tell you what is this case all about. First, it was the Delhi Police's Economic Offences Wing who had registered an FIR against the NewsClick founder and a few other journalists. This was about funds that were allegedly being received through a US businessman who has largely been seen as a sympathizer and a close associate of the Communist Party of China, the CCP. The fact of the matter is that over a short span of about 3 years, NewsClick received about 86 crore rupees. Now, part of it is by way of foreign direct investment. In fact, the allegation that has been leveled against NewsClick is that a tranche of money that was first received was roughly about 9 crore rupees was through the foreign direct investment. Came in through a US businessman known as Naval Roy Singham and multiple companies that came under the scanner, particularly the Worldwide Media Holdings LLC. Now, this company, the Enforcement Directorate in its investigation found out that there's nothing but a paper company. In fact, has no business activity. It turns out that the first tranche of money basically came in from there. Secondly, was also with regards to what they were calling the export of services, roughly about 76 crore rupees, consultancy services that were coming in. I believe there is some development that's taking place outside the Delhi Police Special Cell. Let's just quickly take a look at the frame of my colleague Simran.
6 years of experience. I hold a accreditation card from the Press Information Bureau, Government of India. I, 9 police persons came to my home in Gurgaon at 6:30 in the morning. They asked me various questions. I came with them voluntarily to this place, the special cell of the Delhi Police on Lodi Road. The same set of questions were asked over and over again. Am I an employee of NewsClick? I'm in Gurgaon at questions. I came with them voluntarily to this place, the special cell of the Delhi Police on Lodi Road. The same set of questions were asked over and over again. Am I an employee of NewsClick? I said no, I'm a consultant. They asked me how much have you been paid? I told them. They asked me all kinds of questions. Have you covered the Delhi riots? I said no. Have you covered the farmers' agitation? I said yes. Why are you a consultant with them? Because I'm a journalist. How long have you been a consultant with them? I said from May 2018. They asked me all kinds of questions.
So were you made aware about the FIR in the case or the details?
After I came here, I learned there had been a first information report lodged. Okay? Apparently, under the Unlawful Activities Prevention Act. All right? And I have been here from roughly around 8:30, and I'm leaving now. It is past 6 o'clock. They asked me a lot of questions. They asked me whether I had made a phone call to the United States of America, to one S. Bhatnagar. I said, of course, he's my brother-in-law. They asked me questions as to why I had made a call to one person in another person's, all kinds of names. They asked me, do you use Signal? I said, yes. So, what has happened is in the public domain. Time will tell. Thank you very much. I have nothing more to say.
Sir, have you been called again?
They may call me again.
So digital evidences, have they actually seized any digital property of yours?
No. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Well, in fact, you've had the first response really coming in from Paranjay Guha Takurta. Remember, he has also been questioned by the Delhi Police Special Cell. Important to point out here is that what is it that the Delhi Police Special Cell and the Enforcement Directorate was basically alleging. The allegation was that Paranjay Guha Takurta allegedly received about 72 lakh rupees. This comes in from the investigation that was carried out by the Enforcement Directorate. The bigger question essentially being asked, was this money actually being received in lieu of carrying out what they are calling in Chinese propaganda? Take a look at this full report, which gives you a sense of the raids that have been carried out, what are the allegations that have been leveled against them, all that and much more in this report.
In the wee hours, Delhi Police Special Cell raided nearly 50 locations which were connected with online news portal NewsClick and its journalists. This in connection with a Chinese funding case where UAPA's section has also been invoked. The news portal is accused of receiving money from pro-China groups.
Raids conducted by the Delhi police, at least 3 to 4 of the journalists have been taken in for questioning right now. Nobody has been arrested so far.
So the officials here are saying that the raid is officially done and this is over. But we have seen Prabir has been taken by the special police officials. They have taken him. Let's see, wait and watch what exactly is going to be the next course of action. This is again the NewsClick office in Saket.
Nearly 100 teams of special cell today morning have been constituted specially to carry out these raids that we have been reporting since the morning in the national capital. Remember, these raids have been conducted at around 100 locations in the national capital to also look into and interrogate to the people who have been found linked to their role into the NewsClick matter.
The raids are being in fact carried out, and in fact I would like you to show the visuals out there. This is the Sikalwad residence. This is the Sikalwad residence located in Mumbai's Jio area, and Delhi police in fact is carrying out searches in this very residence.
Few journalists of NewsClick were taken to Special Cell office for questioning. Under scanner is Editor-in-Chief Prabir Purkaista.
Sir, no reaction right now. No reaction right now.
Chinese funding के बारे में सर ये सुबह से रेट चल रही है, क्या कहेंगे सर फॉरेन फंडिंग का आरोप लगे हैं.
The action has been taken on the basis of a case registered on August 17th under the stringent UAPA section for promoting enmity between two groups along with a criminal conspiracy charge. The police have also recovered data from laptops and mobile phones of some of the journalists. The opposition is questioning the move.
Let us see what they say. Till now we don't know what they are saying. I mean, why are they doing this? I mean, this is an issue of wanting to harass journalists and to create an atmosphere of fear and intimidation. Well, I mean, that is what they are up to. But what is it? What is it that they are investigating? Why have they gone and questioned all these people?
ये सब ढकोसलेबाजी है. कौन व्यक्ति कह रहे हैं जिन्होंने कहा था खुलेआम मंच से गोली मारो फलाने के, इनमें से कितने लोगों ने इस तरह की भाषा का प्रयोग किया है जो जिन पत्रकारों पे आप ये कार्रवाई कर रहे हैं? ये डराने की पद्धति है आपकी, क्योंकि आप डरे हुए हैं और डरा हुआ तनाशा डर ही पैदा करता है लोगों के बीच में, उसके पास कुछ और नहीं है. मैं यकीन के साथ कहता हूं ये कदम सरकार पे भारी पड़ेगा.
अब तो बीभत्स स्वरूप आ गया कि जो इसके बाद भी बोलेगा हम नौकरी से उसे उसके चैनल से निकलवा देंगे. बाहर निकल के अगर वो स्वतंत्र रूप से बोलेगा तो फिर हम उसको गिरफ्तार करेंगे और इस तरह गिरफ्तार करेंगे कि जल्दी जमानत भी ना हो सके.
But INB minister has hit back those questioning the action.
जांच एजेंसियां अपना काम कर रही है. अगर किसी के ऊपर कोई शिकायत है तो जांच एजेंसी अपना काम करे. मुझे डिटेल जानकारी नहीं है, लेकिन अगर विभाग ने कोई कार्रवाई की है तो निश्चित तौर पर सबूतों के आधार पर या कंप्लेंट के आधार पर की होगी.
Delhi's NewsClick office has been sealed.
These were multiple locations which was raided by the special cell of the Delhi police. Now finally this particular premises has been sealed. This was for whole day when the raid was done over here. These were the police officials, the special cell officials who was here at the office of NewsClick. The owner of the NewsClick was also brought in here. He was here. He was investigated. He was questioned inside the premises also.
As crackdown begins on anti-national media, the demand for nationalist media is only getting bigger. Bureau Report, Republic TV.
Well, in fact, those who were essentially picked up early in the morning, starting when Paranjay Guha Thakurta to Prabir Purkaista, Abhisar Sharma. Remember, most of them have now been let off. We are given to understand that in all likelihood, in the days to come, summons are likely to be once again issued where they would be called in for questioning, for further questions. So what is it that they have been called for? What were they questioned about? In fact, what we are picking up is that one, with regards to the money that came in, the inflow of the money through Naval Roy Sigap to NewsClick, and thereafter it was further distributed among Paranjay Guha Thakurta, Abhisar Sharma and several others. While they claim that this was mostly for journalistic activities, but the fact of the matter is that there is electronic evidence that has been gathered by the Enforcement Directorate in which they are essentially alleging that there were specific instructions that were given by Naval Roy Sigap to Prabir Purkaista, and that too carrying out favorable coverage for the Chinese. In fact, that's an email conversation that has taken place, and this has essentially been passed off as nothing but journalistic activities by Abhisar Sharma and Paranjay Guha Thakurta. But the fact of the matter is this: what we are also picking up from sources within the Delhi Police Special Cell, questions were essentially asked about the position that they had taken or the work that they had done on the farmers' blockade. And then you've also had the CAA protests, Shaheen Bagh, as well as Northeast protests that have taken place, in which they've played an active role, is what the Delhi Police Special Cell suspects at this point in time. They're looking at whether at all they were receiving certain instructions. Was there an agenda that they were basically following? These are certain aspects that is being probed. They're looking at the flow of money that is coming. For instance, Paranjay Guha Thakurta, according to the ED, has received roughly about 72 lakh rupees. Similarly, Abhisar Sharma too has received money, and this money is once again being largely seen as the proceeds of crime. Let me quickly also go across to our reporters getting us the live updates. In fact, Simran Babbar did actually confront Paranjay Guha Thakurta. Anuj, my colleague, has spoken to Prabir Purkaista. Sandeep is joining us from Mumbai, where Teesta Satalwad's residence was also searched. Remember, her husband Javed Anand as well as daughter have basically come under the scanner. We're given to understand, my colleague Piyush Ori, who's been tracking the Delhi Police Special Cell very closely, getting us more details. First to you, Piyush, give us perhaps a recap of all that you know so far in terms of the investigation that has been carried out so far. Why is it that they have been let off? Is there any communication that has been made by the Delhi Police Special Cell to those who have been called in for questioning? Is there a possibility that they would be called in once again?
So one thing I can just tell you, Shravan, that right now the main person in this entire case, that is the editor-in-chief of NewsClick, Prabir Purkaista, is still being questioned. So we still cannot say that have they been let off or are they going to be asked again. But yes, this is definitely quite significant that what exactly is the stance that the Delhi police is going to be taking on editor-in-chief Prabir Purkaista, who is still being questioned. Right now, I'm reporting from the residence of Prabir Purkaista, who was today taken from this residence over here at Saket, first to his office at Sajidub Irab area in Saket again, which is just few kilometers away from here. And from there, he was taken to the Lodi Road police station at Special Cell, where he's still being questioned. Regarding the questioning of 6 more journalists who have been let off, yes, they may have been let off right now, but as what we have been told by the special, our sources in Special Cell, is that there might be chances they may be given summons again, because there are still a lot of questions that need to be asked by the Delhi police on the role of these journalists as far as the farmer agitations are concerned, as far as the reporting of the Shaheen Bagh protest anti-CAA concerned. So there are a lot of questions, and you rightly raised the question that there is still a lot of question that needs to be raised on the money trail, which the Delhi police officials are trying to find out. In fact, today they had also sought the help of income tax officials to find out about all the financial details which NewsClick has been into. So yes, all the auditing, all the examination on the financial detail is being done by the Delhi police officials in consultation with the experts. Back to you in the studio.
Well, let me also quickly get in Sandeep, and then we'll try and go across to Simran Babbar, who is also joining us from the Delhi Police Special Cell in a short while from now. But first to you, Sandeep, we've seen that Delhi Police did actually seek the assistance of Mumbai Police to carry out the searches at the residence of Teesta Setalwad. As we understand from the investigation that was carried out by the Enforcement Directorate, Teesta Setalwad directly is not being named. In fact, the allegation that has been levelled is that her husband and her daughter allegedly received funding or money from NewsClick. What is it that you are picking up from your sources?
See, Shravan, as you rightly mentioned, that Enforcement Directorate had in fact carried out searches 2 years back in 2021, and in fact in the same matter I have the amount that was in fact traced by Enforcement Directorate. 12.61 lakh rupees were in fact traced by Enforcement Directorate, and apart from that, Tamara, the daughter of Teesta Setalwad, had received 10.93 lakhs. Apart from that, Gibran, the son of Teesta, had also received the funds. Now, in fact, as the case is with Delhi Police now, since 9 a.m. in the morning, I would like to show you the visuals. This is the Setalwad's residence wherein the raids are underway. Since 9 a.m. in the morning, 10 to 11 officers of Delhi Police are carrying out searches, and in fact, the bank transaction details are being scrutinized. Apart from that, there are several incriminating documents that have been recovered, and what we've been told that the laptops, the mobile phones have been seized by the Delhi Police cops. Not only that, if you go back to the Enforcement Directorate investigation, as far as the brief that was in fact Enforcement Directorate had said that there were 2 films, Red Star over China and The Secret of China. These are the propaganda films for which Prabir was in fact contacted, and he was asked to give the subtitles and dub the movie. So in order to promote the Chinese agenda in India, that was the basic allegation that was leveled against the NewsClick and the rest of the gang members. In fact, in the same sequence, Teesta's residence have been in fact searched right now, and in fact, Shravan, as far as this case is concerned, it will be very much crucial to understand the intensity and the significance of this very matter. Since morning the raids are underway, and police is in fact scrutinizing all the bank details and the exchanges of money between the Chinese propaganda people and with Teesta.
Well, thank you very much, Sandeep, for getting us the report from Mumbai. Let's also go across to my colleague Simran, who's been tracking the story very closely from the Delhi Police Special Cell. It does turn out that those who were basically brought here and they were questioned, most of them have been let off. What is it that you're picking up in terms of the line of questioning that has taken place?
Well, yes, with the starting with the latest of the questioning that they have been subjected to, as we have seen, senior journalist associated with the NewsClick, Paranjoy Guha, has spoken to us and said that they have been questioning him with his alleged links and calls which have been made to the US. While he was interrogated for almost 8 to 9 hours since the morning, as he has also been speaking and telling that the questioning that has been done has been with his relationship and alleged links and details that have come out between the NewsClick and him in the previous months, as far as also his relations and connections in the US are concerned. Now, it's very important to note, as there has been also huge propaganda promoted by the Chinese funding that has also been embroiled into the controversy as well, and this has been also one big contention here. And he has also most of the people who have been released after being interrogated for hours since the morning have also said that they will be called in for the questioning again by the Delhi Special Police. Back to you.
Well, thank you very much, Simran, Piyush, Ori, as well as Sandeep, for getting us the latest updates. On the other side, news and updates continue.
हेलो एवरीवन, बहुत जल्द रिपब्लिक डिजिटल आपके सामने आपके मोबाइल तक आने वाला है। इसलिए एक सवाल जहन में कि आपका और हमारा कनेक्शन क्या है और क्यों है। आपका हमारा कनेक्शन इतना पक्का और मजबूत इसलिए है क्योंकि हम न इसकी न उसकी, न तेरा न मेरा, सिर्फ एक पक्ष की बात करते हैं और वो है राष्ट्र का पक्ष। ये राष्ट्र ही हम सबको एक सूत्र में जोड़ता है। इसलिए रिपब्लिक कंट्री फर्स्ट की बात करता है। ये कंट्री फर्स्ट हमें कश्मीर से कन्याकुमारी तक और अहमदाबाद से अरुणाचल तक जोड़ती है। इसलिए रिपब्लिक डिजिटल जल्द ही आ रहा है। 9 तारीख को रिपब्लिक डिजिटल लॉन्च हो रहा है, तो जुड़े रहिए हमारे साथ।
नमस्कार, आपके साथ मैं सुचारिता कुकरेती, रिपब्लिक भारत से। आपकी सोच, आपके विचार आपको रिपब्लिक मीडिया प्लेटफॉर्म पर नजर आते हैं, सुनाई देते हैं। आप जानते हैं कि रिपब्लिक के लिए राष्ट्र सर्वोपरि है। अब वही सोच और वही विचार आपको रिपब्लिक के डिजिटल प्लेटफॉर्म पर भी मिलेंगे। इसीलिए आपसे कह रहे हैं कि स्विच टू रिपब्लिक डिजिटल ऑन October 9th।
Hi everyone, as I told you some time back that we are going to be launching Republic Digital soon, and this is the platform on which I'll be giving you daily updates on how Republic Digital is preparing to launch. Why I feel there is a crying need for Republic to enter the digital medium in a big way. This time we are going all out. Video, text, streaming, various verticals. Every single subgenre of news is going to be looked at. I promise you one thing: straightforward news, pro-nation content, breaking news, exclusives, and very clear opinion, very absolute clarity about where we stand on issues. So Republic Digital is launching on the 9th. Its heart, soul, and the belief that this country needs to live, swear by just one slogan: nation first. People who believe in 3 things. If you believe that the digital news media has not served national interest well, then you believe in my ideology as well. Second, if you genuinely believe that the funding of some of these digital news companies is opaque, not clear, not transparent, that they are lying to you, that they say they have no money but they have forms of foreign funding which make their editorial base and intent questionable. We must give it back to these groups, expose them, and therefore that's the kind of believer who I want on our side. And you and Republic believe in the same thing, and all of us believers must come together.
If you believe in our ideology, which is only and only to put Bharat first, India first, nation first, no matter the situation, no matter the cause, with all the straightforwardness of intent in my heart and the passion and commitment of the Republic Media Network, join me, reject the anti-national media on digital, join me on the Republic Digital WhatsApp channel.
हेलो एवरीवन, बहुत जल्द रिपब्लिक डिजिटल आपके सामने आपके मोबाइल तक आने वाला है। इसलिए एक सवाल जहन में कि आपका और हमारा कनेक्शन क्या है और क्यों है। आपका और हमारा कनेक्शन इतना पक्का और मजबूत इसलिए है क्योंकि हम न इसकी न उसकी, न तेरा न मेरा, सिर्फ एक पक्ष की बात करते हैं और वो है राष्ट्र का पक्ष। ये राष्ट्र ही हम सबको एक सूत्र में जोड़ता है। इसलिए रिपब्लिक कंट्री फर्स्ट की बात करता है। ये कंट्री फर्स्ट हमें कश्मीर से कन्याकुमारी तक और अहमदाबाद से अरुणाचल तक जोड़ती है। इसलिए रिपब्लिक डिजिटल जल्द ही आ रहा है। 9 तारीख को रिपब्लिक डिजिटल लॉन्च हो रहा है, तो जुड़े रहिए हमारे साथ।
3, 2, 1, we are now called as Republic Kannada here in Karnataka. Republic Kannada has officially launched.
dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka.
नमस्कार, आपके साथ मैं सुचारिता कुकरेती रिपब्लिक भारत से। आपकी सोच, आपके विचार आपको रिपब्लिक मीडिया प्लेटफॉर्म पर नजर आते हैं, सुनाई देते हैं। आप जानते हैं कि रिपब्लिक के लिए राष्ट्र सर्वोपरि है। अब वही सोच और वही विचार आपको रिपब्लिक के डिजिटल प्लेटफॉर्म पर भी मिलेंगे। इसीलिए आपसे कह रहे हैं कि स्विच टू रिपब्लिक डिजिटल ऑन October 9th।
For 50 locations, at least 8 people linked to NewsClick are being raided by the Delhi police. NewsClick charged under stringent UAPA Act, accused of raising funds for terrorist act. Foreign funding to pro-China NewsClick back in focus. ED shares details with Delhi police. Storm over Rahul's Jitni Abadi Utna Haq formula. Even Congress leaders against this remark.
कांग्रेस के दशकों के शासन ने देश को सिर्फ गरीबी दी है। कांग्रेस ने समाज को जाति के आधार पर बांटने का ही काम किया है ताकि इनका वोट बैंक सुरक्षित रहे।
Prime Minister hits out at the opposition over caste politics. Asks, is Congress against minorities?
हैदराबाद में म्युनिसिपल कॉरपोरेशन में हमारी मदद कर दीजिए। मैंने केसीआर को कहा, आपके कारनामे ऐसे हैं, मोदी आपके साथ जुड़ नहीं सकता है।
In Islamabad, Prime Minister launches BJP campaign, says Chief Minister KCR wanted to join the NDA. Good evening and thank you for tuning in. You're watching live and breaking at 6:30. I'm Suesha Sawant. In well in poll-bound Telangana, Prime Minister Modi revealed how BRS leader and Telangana Chief Minister KC Ramarao wanted to join the NDA. Prime Minister said that KCR had met him after the Hyderabad civic polls as he wanted to be a part of the NDA, but he rejected that. First, let's listen into what Prime Minister Modi had said. After that, we also get you the response from BRS.
100% सच्चाई बताने आया हूं मैं आज। जब हैदराबाद म्युनिसिपल कॉरपोरेशन का इलेक्शन हुआ, भारतीय जनता पार्टी 40-45 सीटें जीत करके आ गई। 48 किसी को बहुमत नहीं मिला। केसीआर को सपोर्ट की जरूरत थी और आपने देखा होगा हैदराबाद कॉरपोरेशन के चुनाव के पहले वो एयरपोर्ट पे पूरी फौज लेकर के मेरा स्वागत करने के लिए आते थे, बढ़िया बढ़िया माला पहनाते थे, बहुत सम्मान करते थे। याद है ना? फिर क्या हुआ भाई? अचानक बंद हो गए। अचानक इतना गुस्सा क्यों निकल रहा है? इसका कारण यह है कि हैदराबाद के चुनाव के बाद, ये भी तारीख चेक कर ले मीडिया वाले, वो दिल्ली मुझे मिलने आए, बहुत बढ़िया मुझे शाल उड़ाई, बहुत मुझे आदर किया और इतना प्यार दिखाया, ये केसीआर के कैरेक्टर में ही नहीं है। और फिर मुझे कहने लगे कि आपके नेतृत्व में देश प्रगति कर रहा है, हम भी एनडीए का हिस्सा बनना चाहते हैं, आप हमें एनडीए में शामिल कर दीजिए। मैंने कहा आगे क्या? बोले हैदराबाद में म्युनिसिपल कॉरपोरेशन में हमारी मदद कर दीजिए। मैंने केसीआर को कहा आपके कारनामे ऐसे हैं, मोदी आपके साथ जुड़ नहीं सकता है। हैदराबाद में हमें विपक्ष में बैठना पड़ेगा तो बैठेंगे। केसीआर की सरकार हमारे कार्यकर्ताओं पर जुल्म करेगी तो जुल्म सहेंगे, लेकिन हम तेलंगाना की जनता से दगा नहीं कर सकते हैं। भले तेलंगाना की जनता ने हैदराबाद में हमें पूर्ण बहुमत दे दिया, लेकिन 48 सीट भी तेलंगाना का भाग्य बदलने की शुरुआत है। और मैंने उनसे हर प्रकार से मदद करने का इनकार कर दिया। उनको एनडीए में एंट्री देने से इनकार कर दिया। उसके बाद उनका दिमाग फटका, फिर तो वो भांति भांति से दूर भागने रहे। मैं भ्रष्टाचार के सवाल पूछने लगा, फिर एक बार दोबारा आए। वो मुझे कह रहे हैं कि मोदी जी मैंने बहुत काम कर लिया, अब मैं सारा कारोबार केटीआर को दे देना चाहता हूं। मैं एक बार केटीआर को भेजूंगा, आप जरा उसको आशीर्वाद दे देना। ये उन्होंने मुझे कहा। मैंने कहा केसीआर, ये लोकतंत्र है, तुम कौन होते हो बेटे को राजगादी दे? तुम राजा महाराजा हो क्या? क्या तुम राजा महाराजा हो क्या? अरे तेलंगाना की जनता तय करेगी किसको बिठाना है, किसको नहीं बिठाना है। बस वो दिन आखिरी था। उसके बाद एक बार भी वो मेरे से आंखें नहीं मिला पा रहे। मेरा परछाया भी देखने की हिम्मत नहीं बची उनकी। आप देखा, अभी मैं सरकारी कार्यक्रम करके आया, कोई भ्रष्टाचारी मेरे बगल में बैठ करके मेरा ताप सहन नहीं कर सकता है, इसलिए भाग रहे हैं।
Narendra Modi can stoop to any level and lie to extreme levels during election speeches. And one such lie of Narendra Modi ji has been told today by Modi himself, because KCR ji and BRS has always defeated Bharatiya Janata Party in 2014 elections and even in 2018 elections. But now, because Chief Minister KCR ji represented Telangana's interests near Prime Minister Modi, he has come up with a absolute fake and lie that BRS wanted to join NDA. BRS has always opposed the Bharatiya Janata Party and Modi. Just because we have supported the bills for which the government of India and Prime Minister so many times called and requested KCR ji to support bills, we have supported. But today, he has lied that we wanted to join NDA. Time and again, BRS has defeated Modi ji. But today, no one trusts Mr. Narendra Modi. Next time any chief minister has to visit Prime Minister Modi to represent their state issues, maybe a chief minister should have a camera with him. Otherwise, Modi can go to any extent and lie that it had political vested interest, which was not. So to prove Narendra Modi was a liar, maybe a chief minister should take a camera and go, because between two individuals also, conversations regarding development of states, Modi can change a narrative for his political means.
Aneri now joining us live on the broadcast. Aneri, this is certainly blown into a full-on political fight, and obviously so because Prime Minister Modi, they're speaking about that meeting with KCR and also how he says that KCR had expressed interest in joining and being a part of the NDA. Massively goes against KCR and their position, and now the BRS refuting all these statements made by Modi.
Yes, Suvesha, we have been seeing how Prime Minister Narendra Modi just held a mega public meeting here in Nizamabad and launching a scaling attack at the BRS, and this comes ahead of the state assembly elections. Remember, Suvesha, now it is going to be a triangular fight between the BRS, BJP and the Congress, and just ahead of the elections we see that Prime Minister Narendra Modi has launched a scaling attack at the Telangana Chief Minister K. Chandrasekhar Rao, where we see that Prime Minister Narendra Modi has said that he has come here to reveal something big, and that is after the GHMC elections where BJP had won near about 48 seats, after which KCR went to the national capital and had a meeting with Prime Minister asking that he wants to join the NDA, and also he had sought BJP's support for the GHMC elections. And now we also see that Prime Minister Narendra Modi further had went on to state that he was the one who refused KCR from entering into NDA and joining into NDA. Well, definitely a scaling attack by Prime Minister Narendra Modi on the BRS, the ruling government, and also at the same time, Prime Minister Narendra Modi further went on to state that the Congress and the BRS are a hand in glove. They have an alliance back end behind the doors, but yes, this alliance will not work out, and people of Telangana wants the change, because Prime Minister Narendra Modi further also taking a scaling attack. He also spoke about the dynasty rule, the family rule on this particular public meeting where in Nizamabad.
Right. Aneri, in fact, we also have Khalikur Rahman from the BRS. Very good evening to you and thank you for speaking to Republic. I once again want to come back to this statement made by Prime Minister Modi. In fact, a tweet also to that effect where that picture of how Prime Minister and KCR had met, and of course the GHMC results that were due on the 5th of December that happened in 2020, and KCR had met with Prime Minister Modi on the 12th of December 2020. How do you justify all this? Because the BRS is saying that all that Prime Minister has said is not true.
Yeah, good evening. This is nothing but the blatant lie of our Honorable Prime Minister, and it doesn't really befit the stature of our Honorable Prime Minister to have such a baseless allegation and tell such a lie. And I want to ask our Honorable Prime Minister, why was he, waiting to reveal if there was any kind of truth in this? Why did it take 2 years for the Prime Minister to say this? Why just, before the election? It is nothing but just to, divert the attention of the people and also to try to give across a message that the BJP is, trying to gain the ground here, which they have lost totally, because BJP has got no ground now. BJP has lost, and Prime Minister has already said this. But let me tell you, the Honorable Chief Minister meeting the Prime Minister, because our Honorable Chief Minister, as the Chief Minister, has met the Honorable Prime Minister on many occasions in order to pursue the pending projects of the Telangana. But still the Telangana, has not received any kind of favorable response from the Honorable Prime Minister nor the NDA government. So the Prime Minister coming to Telangana, instead of talking about the development and talking about, what is in store, what he has to offer and what he has got on his platter for the people of the Telangana, and he is resorting to such kind of lies, which is very unfortunate. And this is highly condemnable, I would say. And for a Prime Minister to say this, why did he wait for 2 years to say this, if there was any kind of truth? Now I feel that any chief minister going to see the Prime Minister will have to call, the Prime Minister meeting has to be done under the
so fair enough.
Video camera.
Mr. Rahman, the BRS is saying that what the Prime Minister is saying is not true, and that is the position that you continue to stick by. But fact still remains that in the light of the pictures that are present, this does put the BRS in very embarrassing light. We have to slip into a very short commercial break right now. Also, a quick check of the big stories we are tracking on the other side. Raids on in over 50 locations. At least 8 people linked to NewsClick are being raided by the Delhi police. Storm over Rahul's Jitni Azadi Utna Haq formula. Even Congress leaders are against that remark.
हेलो एवरीवन, बहुत जल्द रिपब्लिक डिजिटल आपके सामने आपके मोबाइल तक आने वाला है। इसलिए एक सवाल जहन में कि आपका और हमारा कनेक्शन क्या है और क्यों है। आपका और हमारा कनेक्शन इतना पक्का और मजबूत इसलिए है क्योंकि हम न इसकी न उसकी, न तेरा न मेरा, सिर्फ एक पक्ष की बात करते हैं और वो है राष्ट्र का पक्ष। ये राष्ट्र ही हम सबको एक सूत्र में जोड़ता है। इसलिए रिपब्लिक कंट्री फर्स्ट की बात करता है। ये कंट्री फर्स्ट हमें कश्मीर से कन्याकुमारी तक और अहमदाबाद से अरुणाचल तक जोड़ती है। इसलिए रिपब्लिक डिजिटल जल्दी आ रहा है। 9 तारीख को रिपब्लिक डिजिटल लॉन्च हो रहा है, तो जुड़े रहिए हमारे साथ।
नमस्कार, आपके साथ मैं सुचारिता कुकरेती, रिपब्लिक भारत से। आपकी सोच, आपके विचार आपको रिपब्लिक मीडिया प्लेटफॉर्म पर नजर आते हैं, सुनाई देते हैं। आप जानते हैं कि रिपब्लिक के लिए राष्ट्र सर्वोपरि है। अब वही सोच और वही विचार आपको रिपब्लिक के डिजिटल प्लेटफॉर्म पर भी मिलेंगे। इसीलिए आपसे कह रहे हैं कि स्विच टू रिपब्लिक डिजिटल ऑन October 9th.
Hi everyone, as I told you some time back that we are going to be launching Republic Digital soon, and this is the platform on which I'll be giving you daily updates on how Republic Digital is preparing to launch. Why I feel there is a crying need for Republic to enter the digital medium in a big way. This time we are going all out. Video, text, streaming, various verticals. Every single subgenre of news is going to be looked at. I promise you one thing: straightforward news, pro-nation content, breaking news, exclusives, and very clear opinion, very absolute clarity about where we stand on issues. So Republic Digital is launching on the 9th. Its heart, soul, and the belief that this country needs to live, swear by just one slogan: nation first. People who believe in 3 things. If you believe that the digital news media has not served national interest well, then you believe in my ideology as well. Second, if you genuinely believe that the funding of some of these digital news companies is opaque, not clear, not transparent, that they are lying to you, that they say they have no money but they have forms of foreign funding which make their editorial base and intent questionable. We must give it back to these groups, expose them, and therefore that's the kind of believer who I want on our side. And you and Republic believe in the same thing, and all of us believers must come together.
If you believe in our ideology, which is only and only to put Bharat first, India first, nation first, no matter the situation, no matter the cause, with all the straightforwardness of intent in my heart and the passion and commitment of the Republic Media Network, join me, reject the anti-national media on digital, join me on the Republic Digital WhatsApp channel.
3, 2, 1. We are now called as Republic Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
So today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka.
Thank you for staying with Republic. And well, more than 800 people have been arrested in connection with child marriages in the state of Assam. Chief Minister Himanta Biswa Sarma informed about the same on his official X handle. Century 9 minutes getting you this report.
Assam government has launched the second phase of statewide crackdown against child marriages. Continuing the massive crackdown, more than 800 people have been arrested today. The Chief Minister informed that the special operation began in the early hours this morning. Thousands were held across the state during the first round of the drive earlier this year. Chief Minister Himanta said that the number of arrests in cases related to the social menace is likely to rise as the operation is still underway. On September 11th, Assam CM Himanta Biswa had told the Assam Assembly that a total of 3,907 people were arrested in cases related to child marriages in the last 5 years, of whom 3,319 people are facing charges under the POSCO Act. Bureau Report, Republic TV.
Time now for a short break. On the other side, Prime Minister slams India alliance. This happened in Chhattisgarh, where he said opposition wants to divide the country on the basis of caste.
हेलो एवरीवन, बहुत जल्द रिपब्लिक डिजिटल आपके सामने आपके मोबाइल तक आने वाला है। इसलिए एक सवाल जहन में कि आपका और हमारा कनेक्शन क्या है और क्यों है। आपका हमारा कनेक्शन इतना पक्का और मजबूत इसलिए है क्योंकि हम न इसकी न उसकी, न तेरा न मेरा, सिर्फ एक पक्ष की बात करते हैं और वो है राष्ट्र का पक्ष। ये राष्ट्र ही हम सबको एक सूत्र में जोड़ता है। इसलिए रिपब्लिक कंट्री फर्स्ट की बात करता है। ये कंट्री फर्स्ट हमें कश्मीर से कन्याकुमारी तक और अहमदाबाद से अरुणाचल तक जोड़ती है। इसलिए रिपब्लिक डिजिटल जल्द ही आ रहा है। 9 तारीख को रिपब्लिक डिजिटल लॉन्च हो रहा है, तो जुड़े रहिए हमारे साथ।
नमस्कार, आपके साथ मैं सुचारिता कुकरेती, रिपब्लिक भारत से। आपकी सोच, आपके विचार आपको रिपब्लिक मीडिया प्लेटफॉर्म पर नजर आते हैं, सुनाई देते हैं। आप जानते हैं कि रिपब्लिक के लिए राष्ट्र सर्वोपरि है। अब वही सोच और वही विचार आपको रिपब्लिक के डिजिटल प्लेटफॉर्म पर भी मिलेंगे। इसीलिए आपसे कह रहे हैं कि स्विच टू रिपब्लिक डिजिटल ऑन October 9th.
Hi everyone, as I told you some time back that we are going to be launching Republic Digital soon, and this is the platform on which I'll be giving you daily updates on how Republic Digital is preparing to launch. Why I feel there is a crying need for Republic to enter the digital medium in a big way. This time we are going all out. Video, text, streaming, various verticals. Every single subgenre of news is going to be looked at. I promise you one thing: straightforward news, pro-nation content, breaking news, exclusives, and very clear opinion, very absolute clarity about where we stand on issues. So Republic Digital is launching on the 9th. Its heart, soul, and the belief that this country needs to live, swear by just one slogan: nation first. People who believe in 3 things. If you believe that the digital news media has not served national interest well, then you believe in my ideology as well. Second, if you genuinely believe that the funding of some of these digital news companies is opaque, not clear, not transparent, that they are lying to you, that they say they have no money but they have forms of foreign funding which make their editorial base and intent questionable, we must give it back to these groups exposed them. And therefore, that's the kind of believer who I want on our side. And you and Republic believe in the same thing. And all of us believers must come together.
If you believe in our ideology, which is only and only to put Bharat first, India first, nation first, no matter the situation, no matter the cause, with all the straightforwardness of intent in my heart and the passion and commitment of the Republic Media Network, join me, reject the anti-national media on digital. Join me on the Republic Digital WhatsApp channel. If you commit to the Republic Digital channel, you commit to put nation first. Therefore, I want you, if you are a believer, if you are sick and tired and done and dusted with this so-called digital media that is obsessed so many
QS&T achieved. The world's foremost university rankings organizations have ranked Amity amongst the top 3% universities globally, making it among the very few Indian universities to be included in both rankings. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
हेलो एवरीवन, बहुत जल्द रिपब्लिक डिजिटल आपके सामने, आपके मोबाइल तक आने वाला है। इसलिए एक सवाल जहन में कि आपका और हमारा कनेक्शन क्या है और क्यों है। आपका हमारा कनेक्शन इतना पक्का और मजबूत इसलिए है क्योंकि हम न इसकी न उसकी, न तेरा न मेरा, सिर्फ एक पक्ष की बात करते हैं और वो है राष्ट्र का पक्ष। ये राष्ट्र ही हम सबको एक सूत्र में जोड़ता है। इसलिए रिपब्लिक कंट्री फर्स्ट की बात करता है। ये कंट्री फर्स्ट हमें कश्मीर से कन्याकुमारी तक और अहमदाबाद से अरुणाचल तक जोड़ती है। इसलिए रिपब्लिक डिजिटल जल्द ही आ रहा है। 9 तारीख को रिपब्लिक डिजिटल लॉन्च हो रहा है, तो जुड़े रहिए हमारे साथ।
नमस्कार, आपके साथ मैं सुचारिता कुकरेती, रिपब्लिक भारत से। आपकी सोच, आपके विचार आपको रिपब्लिक मीडिया प्लेटफॉर्म पर नजर आते हैं, सुनाई देते हैं। आप जानते हैं कि रिपब्लिक के लिए राष्ट्र सर्वोपरि है। अब वही सोच और वही विचार आपको रिपब्लिक के डिजिटल प्लेटफॉर्म पर भी मिलेंगे। इसीलिए आपसे कह रहे हैं कि स्विच टू रिपब्लिक डिजिटल ऑन October 9th.
Hi everyone, as I told you some time back that we are going to be launching Republic Digital soon, and this is the platform on which I'll be giving you daily updates on how Republic Digital is preparing to launch. Why I feel there is a crying need for Republic to enter the digital medium in a big way. This time we are going all out. Video, text, streaming, various verticals. Every single subgenre of news is going to be looked at. I promise you one thing: straightforward news, pro-nation content, breaking news, exclusives, and very clear opinion, very absolute clarity about where we stand on issues. So Republic Digital is launching on the 9th. Its heart, soul, and the belief that this country needs to live, swear by just one slogan: nation first. People who believe in 3 things. If you believe that the digital news media has not served national interest well, then you believe in my ideology as well. Second, if you genuinely believe that the funding of some of these digital news companies is opaque, not clear, not transparent, that they are lying to you, that they say they have no money but they have forms of foreign funding which make their editorial base and intent questionable. We must give it back to these groups, expose them, and therefore that's the kind of believer who I want on our side. And you and Republic believe in the same thing, and all of us believers must come together.
If you believe in our ideology, which is only and only to put Bharat first, India first, nation first, no matter the situation, no matter the cause, with all the straightforwardness of intent in my heart and the passion and commitment of the Republic Media Network, join me, reject the anti-national media on digital, join me on the Republic Digital WhatsApp channel. If you believe in our ideology, which is only and only
Just about yesterday, if the opposition believed that they have a new poll plank in the run-up to the big elections of 2024 and caste census is going to be the way forward, the Prime Minister today, ladies and gentlemen, has hit back. The Prime Minister says, for me, there is just one caste. And what is it? The poor. He says, I will only think about the poor. I will ensure my government continues to deliver for the poor. Is this then a trap again for the opposition? How would they respond to this? Much more on that big story and other things that we get for you in just a bit. First up, as always, the headlines. About 50 locations, at least 8 people linked to NewsClick are raided by the Delhi police. The NewsClick office now has been sealed. NewsClick charged under the stringent UAPA Act, accused of raising funds for terror acts. Foreign funding to pro-China NewsClick is back in focus. The Enforcement Directorate shares details with the Delhi police. There is a huge storm over Rahul Gandhi's Jitni Abadi Utna Haq formula. Even the Congress leaders now are against that remark. The Prime Minister is hitting out at the opposition over caste politics, and he's asking, is the Congress then against the minorities, and is this the new formula for the Congress in the run-up to 2024? In Nizamabad, the Prime Minister launching the full frontal attack through the big BJP campaign, where he says, Chief Minister KCR wanted to join the NDA, but I told him very clearly, corruption is not welcome in the NDA. So first up, let's put our focus on another big political controversy. Like I said initially, you have seen the opposition talking about Jiski Jitni Abadi, Utna Uska Haq. Now this is a kind of slogan that the Congress believes that it wants to champion. It wants to champion the entire politics of the OBC or the other backward classes in the country. Now that, remember, is a significant chunk that has helped the BJP win elections in 2014, then later in 2019. And the BJP believes that that is a vote bank, very, very steadfast still with them. So what does the Congress do? The Congress, the BJP is alleging, is wanting to divide Hindus. Now there is a major controversy after Rahul Gandhi's comment. Day after the India Alliance came out in open, that is backing the caste census / the survey that has been released by the Bihar government. You have a senior Congress leader who takes on a different stand on the issue. Not the first time that you have seen a Congress versus a Congress fight. Now what he does, he first puts out a post saying that the people who are endorsing Jitni Abadi, Utna Haq have to first completely understand the consequences of such a demand. Is that really possible? Is that legally possible in the country? What could that lead to? He also goes on to say that this will eventually culminate into majoritarianism in the country. But what he does later is that he deletes that tweet as the Congress faced backlash. The Congress also has said that this was his personal comment. So what we'll do before we get an Abhishek live with us on that big story and how it's progressed so far, let's quickly make way to listen into reactions. The first I'm told is coming in from Abhishek Manu Singhvi, followed by the sharp attack from the Prime Minister earlier today.
मैंने बिल्कुल अलग नहीं ली है, ये आपको किसने गलतफहमी कर दी। हमने समर्थन किया है, हम समर्थन कर रहे हैं और समर्थन करते रहेंगे। जब जितने भी आदेश आए हैं कोर्ट के, वो कहते हैं कि आपको तथ्यों के आधार पर निर्णय करना पड़ेगा, और जब तथ्य नहीं होंगे तो कैसे होगा। इसलिए तथ्यों के लिए ये अनिवार्य है कि कंसेंसस होना चाहिए।
कल से कांग्रेस ने एक अलग लाभ आरोपना शुरू कर दिया है। ये कांग्रेस के नेता कहते हैं जितनी आबादी उतना हक। मैं कहता हूं इस देश में अगर सबसे बड़ी कोई आबादी है तो वो आबादी गरीब है, और इसलिए मेरे लिए गरीब ही सबसे बड़ी आबादी है, और गरीब का कल्याण यही मेरा मकसद है। मैं सोच रहा था कि पूर्व प्रधानमंत्री मनमोहन सिंह जी क्या सोच रहे होंगे। भारत के पूर्व प्रधानमंत्री मनमोहन सिंह जी तो कहा करते थे कि देश के संसाधनों पर पहला हक माइनॉरिटी का है, अल्पसंख्यकों का है, और उसमें भी मुसलमानों का है। अब कांग्रेस कह रही है कि आबादी तय करेगी कि पहला हक किसका होगा। यानी क्या अब अल्पसंख्यकों का हक कांग्रेस कम करना चाहती है क्या? और आबादी के ही हिसाब से ही अब तय होने वाला है, तो पहला हक किसका होगा भाई? किसका होगा? आबादी किसकी ज्यादा है? किसका हक होगा? जरा कांग्रेस वाले स्पष्टता करें। क्या आबादी के हिसाब से हक मिलेगा क्या? तो क्या अल्पसंख्यकों को कांग्रेस हटाना चाहती है क्या? तो क्या सबसे बड़ी आबादी वाले हिंदू अब आगे बढ़कर अपने सारे हक ले लें क्या? मेरे परिवारजनों, मैं पिछले काफी समय से कह रहा हूं और फिर आज दोहरा रहा हूं कि कांग्रेस पार्टी को अब कांग्रेस के लोग नहीं चला रहे। कांग्रेस के बड़े बड़े नेता मुंह पे ताला लगा के बैठे हैं, न उनको पूछा जाता है, न वो ये सब देख करके बोलने की हिम्मत करते हैं। अब तो कांग्रेस को आउटसोर्स कर दिया गया है। कांग्रेस को अब ऐसे लोग चला रहे हैं, पर्दे के पीछे लोग ऐसी कमाल कर रहे हैं, ऐसे खेल खेल रहे हैं जो देश विरोधी ताकतों से मिले हुए हैं। कांग्रेस किसी भी कीमत पर देश के हिंदुओं को बांटकर भारत को तबाह कर देना चाहती है। कांग्रेस गरीबों को बांटना चाहती है। मोदी ने पिछले 10 साल में सारी योजनाएं ऐसी बनाई ताकि गरीबों में एक आत्मविश्वास पैदा हुआ है। और मेरे लिए तो इस देश का गरीब यही सबसे बड़ी जाति है, यही सबसे बड़ी बिरादरी है। अगर गरीब का भला हो गया, देश का भला अपने आप हो जाएगा। आज तक कांग्रेस ने यह खुलासा नहीं किया है कि कांग्रेस ने एक दूसरे देश के साथ क्या गुप्त समझौता किया है। लेकिन देश देख रहा है इस समझौते के बाद कांग्रेस और ज्यादा भारत की बुराई करने में मजा आने लगी है। भारत के अच्छी बातों को बुरी तरह पेश करने में मजा आ रही है। ऐसा लगता है जैसे उनका भारत का प्रेम ही कम होता जा रहा है। मैं सभी देशवासियों आपको आगाह करता हूं, कांग्रेस और उसके सहयोगियों की इस नई साजिश, हमें सतर्क रहना चाहिए। और अगर हक की बात करनी है तो मैं कहूंगा कि इस देश के संसाधनों पर पहला हक भारत के गरीब का है। गरीब चाहे वो दलित हो, गरीब चाहे वो पिछड़ा हो, गरीब चाहे आदिवासी हो, गरीब चाहे सामान्य वर्ग से हो, हमें सबसे बड़ी जाति मेरे लिए गरीब है। हमें गरीब की चिंता करनी है, हमें गरीब का जीवन बदलना है। कांग्रेस देश के लोगों में आपसी खाई बढ़ाना चाहती है, वैर भाव बढ़ाना चाहती है। इसलिए कांग्रेस अब पूरी नई भाषा बोलने लगी है। मेरे परिवारजनों, कांग्रेस के दशकों के शासन ने देश को सिर्फ गरीबी दी है। कांग्रेस ने समाज को जाति के आधार पर बांटने का ही काम किया है ताकि इनका वोट बैंक सुरक्षित रहे। कांग्रेस आज भी इसी काम में जुटी है। आज भी यहां छत्तीसगढ़ में अलग अलग समाज अपने हक के लिए आवाज उठा रहे हैं, लेकिन कांग्रेस की सरकार साजिश के तहत उन्हें जेल में डाल देती है, उनकी आवाज को दबाने में जुटी है। दूसरी तरफ भाजपा सरकार सामाजिक न्याय के लिए पूरी तरह समर्पित है।
So that, remember, is just a portion of what the Prime Minister said earlier. He's launched a full frontal attack on this alliance that calls itself the INDI alliance. And Abhishek, if that alliance believed that just having a caste survey, calling for a caste census throughout the country is going to be their best bet forward in the run-up to 2024, I think what the Prime Minister said today possibly could change the narrative, where he says, I just have one caste that I think about and I work for, and that is the poor in the country.
And I'm sure Prime Minister would have a couple of more or maybe more than couple of more arrows up his sleeve. Deepti, remember, this is just the beginning of the campaign. Now the Congress party or its advisors, which Prime Minister said thinking of the Congress party has been outsourced, perhaps have decided to go for the broke, because this is an act of desperation, because they don't have any ideas perhaps. The reason is that this is the same Congress party when in power in 2010. P. Chidambaram, the then Home Minister, was on record saying that we can't go for caste census because of the logistics involved, because of the difficulties involved. Then under pressure of the three Yadavs, late Mulayam Singh and Sharad Yadav, and then of course Lalu Prasad Yadav, the Congress party-led UPA government did carry out at a huge expense of about 5,000 crore rupees some kind of caste census, dovetailing it with social and economic backwardness census, and then realized that this is just mind-blowing, because against about 4,000 odd castes, OBCs in the central list or the state list as of now, the census threw about 4.6 million, mind-blowing 46 lakh castes and subcastes. They realized it's a Pandora's box, nobody can handle it, and that's why they threw it like a hot potato. Now the same Congress party, because they are fighting with their back to the wall, they think that they have no option but to bring in something which gives them a semblance of a fight, and that's why doing this. Prime Minister, of course, picking it up right there and giving it a spin which is going to cause dear to the Congress party, because remember the tweet of Abhishek Manu Singhvi, who by the way is an advisor to Rahul Gandhi, legal advisor. He said this is a stupid idea. These were not his words. Essentially the tweet meant that if you are saying jitni abadi utna haq, then you are essentially talking about majoritarianism. So I think holding a mirror there to Rahul Gandhi and to whosoever advised Rahul Gandhi, this is Congress party's Abhishek Manu Singhvi. So I think this is at the beginning of the campaign. The Prime Minister has really thrown the challenge back in the Congress court in Rahul Gandhi's position that caste-based census is important, because the rights and the sharing in resources has to be proportionate to the population. And also Prime Minister really threw in the twister there by saying that this is the same Congress party which now perhaps giving an indication that would Hindus because they are have more rights and because of their proportion in population? Because the same Congress party under Manmohan Singh and Prime Minister Manmohan Singh then had said that let the minorities have first right over nation's resources. So I think a spin there coming in, Congress party's response is still awaited.
Oh yes, and Abhishek, I just want to ask you a quick follow-up question before we move ahead. There's a lot of conversation about what more the BJP could do, and some people indicate possibly the Rohini Commission report that is now with the government could also be implemented. Now, is that a reality? Could the government be thinking about this? Or, you know, we'll see these attacks limited to what the Prime Minister today has made this about, that if you're talking just about the OBC, I'll talk about the poor as a caste. So is this about the OBC politics versus the poor politics that the BJP has also championed, or we could see some movement vis-a-vis the Rohini Commission?
Well, insofar as the Rohini Commission is concerned, I think Deepthi, Prime Minister has made it amply clear today with the kind of position he has taken that there is no question of going into the caste metrics because it's the poor that need to be taken care of and that's the only focus of the government, not any divisive caste agenda. So I think irrespective of whatever is mentioned in the Rohini Commission, your question is answered by the Prime Minister today itself when he has said that we are going to focus on poor as the biggest issue and eradication of poverty as the biggest focus area of the government. No castes, which is divisive, and that's Congress party's agenda, not of the Prime Minister, not of the BJP.
All right. So interesting days ahead. I think politics is literally reaching a fever pitch, and not to forget the Prime Minister's very, very sharp, calculated attack, not just in the Congress when he was speaking in Chhattisgarh, but also later when he was in Telangana, Abhishek. He's hit out at KCR, and like how? Many are saying that's a bombshell, and perhaps, you know, could be a strategy to confuse the voters vis-a-vis the real battle in the state of Telangana. Is that between the Congress and KCR, or the BJP is also an equal player? But I thank you, Abhishek, for adding perspective to what we know so far, and clearly we haven't heard the last word yet on caste politics. How the story could develop. The BJP possibly is working according to a plan, and the BJP says for us, the poor is the caste and we will continue to deliver for the poor. And remember, when the conversation does come about the poor, there are a lot of social service schemes also that the BJP has tried to ensure reach the last mile delivery, something again that has been able to change the narrative. And with this, we also head into a quick break right now, and on the other side, we'll get you more details. Okay, I'm told that we can continue and tell you more details about another big story that everyone has been talking about since some time now. The demand for the nationalist media, remember, is only getting bigger as the crackdown has begun on the anti-national media. Today at about 6 a.m., the Delhi Police's special cell has conducted raids at the premises of the news portal by the name of NewsClick and its journalists. Now, what has the ED said and done so far? You would recall the ED had earlier conducted these raids at the firm's premises, probing its source of funding. The special cell now of the Delhi Police is conducting raids on the basis of certain inputs provided by the central agency, that is the ED. Now, NewsClick was granted relief earlier by the Delhi High Court in the old case filed in the year 2021, but this new case is a fresh case. Now, what is this case about? What can the police do? In this case, the police has the power to take action against the suspects or the accused. Sources say the funds received were further distributed to several journalists, including Gautam Navlakha and associates of Teesta Setalwad. There is also a team of Delhi police that has reached Mumbai. Searches are being conducted at Teesta Setalwad's residence in Juhu. The Chinese money angle linked to the journalist of NewsClick is also being probed. On your screen are more details of how this entire story has unraveled. What have the investigations led us to? I also have Shavan, who's joining us live right now. He has been tracking the story for us. Shavan, why don't you tell us what is the latest? What are we hearing from the sources in the special cell of the Delhi Police about the specific charges and what happens from here on?
Well, in fact, Deepthi, let me just put the background for our viewers as to why exactly NewsClick is under the scanner. It all started with an FIR that was registered first by the Delhi Police's Economic Offences Wing, which essentially led to a predicate offence, and thereafter the Enforcement Directorate stepped in. The ECR, which is an FIR equivalent in the Enforcement Directorate, was thereafter registered. NewsClick founder Prabir Purkaista came under the scanner. The reason essentially being that there was funding that was being received over a period of just about 3 years. You're looking about over 70 to 80 crore rupees that was allegedly received by NewsClick. It came in from a single source, that is a US-based businessman who goes by the name of Neville Roy Singham, and the companies that have been associated with Neville Roy Singham. That's where the money was essentially coming in from. But the interesting twist is here. It turns out from the Enforcement Directorate's investigation, Neville Roy Singham happens to be a close associate of the CCP, the Chinese Communist Party. Thereafter, when the investigation was carried out by the Enforcement Directorate, they came across digital evidence by which they came to a conclusion that there were specific instructions that were being passed by the CCP through Neville Roy Singham that was finally going to one of the media outlets here in India, that happens to be NewsClick. Remember, there are other media outlets in other countries who were similarly also receiving funds. The problem actually began when Prabir Purkaista feigned ignorance by saying that he does not know Neville Roy Singham and could not really explain the first tranche of money that came in the form of foreign direct investment, roughly about 9 crore rupees. Over a period of time, roughly about 76 crore rupees came in, which they were saying that these were export of services. Of course, those same export of services, they were unable to really perhaps furnish any proof. That is the reason why they came under the scanner. So that the allegation here was of peddling Chinese propaganda. That is what the Enforcement Directorate says. Remember, in the same very case, the Delhi High Court has essentially given protection to the founders of NewsClick and other journalists, a matter which is going to come up for hearing once again on 9th of October. But as far as this case is concerned, where they are basically being probed, a fresh case has been registered by the Delhi Police Special Cell. It is under the stringent UAPA laws. Multiple sections of the UAPA as well as IPC has been invoked in the FIR. If you take a closer look at the seizure memo, which makes a mention of the charges that have been leveled. Right now, there is no clarity, Deepthi, really coming in as to why exactly UAPA charges have been invoked by the Delhi Police Special Cell. Is it more than Chinese funding that they are looking at? Whether at all there is a national interest basically in picture. Those are certain angles that are still being probed. What we can quickly just tell you, right now as we speak, roughly about 7 to 8 people have already been questioned, including the founder of NewsClick. Apart from him, journalists who have been associated with NewsClick have also been questioned. In fact, Prabir Purkaista, Abhisar Sharma and a few others who have also been questioned. We do not have the consolidated list as of now, Deepthi. Perhaps after the questioning gets over, a clear picture would essentially emerge as to what exactly is the Delhi Police Special Cell really looking at. But at this point in time, it looks we are looking at by simply going by the questions that have been asked. Prabir Purkaista, Paranjay Guha Thakur have essentially been asked. Abhisar Sharma was also essentially asked about the role that was essentially played by them during the Shaheen Bagh protest, the CEA protest, and several other protests that have also come into the picture. How is it linked to the Chinese funding angle? That is not known at this point in time. Perhaps we'll have to wait for an official word to come in from the Delhi Police Special Cell as far as the charges that have been invoked under UAPA.
All right, Shravan, we'll trust you to keep us ahead on that story. For the moment, thank you for getting us the latest, and we'll keep tracking that story and much more as we quickly head into a break right now. On the other side, a lot more that has been making headlines through the day, including the story that has also come in from the state of Maharashtra. We'll put our spotlight on that, where 31 patients, that includes 12 infants, are dead in the last 48 hours. What has been the reason? We'll have a full report when we come back.
हेलो एवरीवन, बहुत जल्द रिपब्लिक डिजिटल आपके सामने आपके मोबाइल तक आने वाला है। इसलिए एक सवाल जहन में कि आपका और हमारा कनेक्शन क्या है और क्यों है। आपका हमारा कनेक्शन इतना पक्का और मजबूत इसलिए है क्योंकि हम न इसकी न उसकी, न तेरा न मेरा, सिर्फ एक पक्ष की बात करते हैं और वो है राष्ट्र का पक्ष। ये राष्ट्र ही हम सबको एक सूत्र में जोड़ता है। इसलिए रिपब्लिक कंट्री फर्स्ट की बात करता है। ये कंट्री फर्स्ट हमें कश्मीर से कन्याकुमारी तक और अहमदाबाद से अरुणाचल तक जोड़ती है। इसलिए रिपब्लिक डिजिटल जल्द ही आ रहा है। 9 तारीख को रिपब्लिक डिजिटल लॉन्च हो रहा है, तो जुड़े रहिए हमारे साथ।
नमस्कार, आपके साथ मैं सुचारुता कुकरेती रिपब्लिक भारत से। आपकी सोच, आपके विचार आपको रिपब्लिक मीडिया प्लेटफॉर्म पर नजर आते हैं, सुनाई देते हैं। आप जानते हैं कि रिपब्लिक के लिए राष्ट्र सर्वोपरि है। अब वही सोच और वही विचार आपको रिपब्लिक के डिजिटल प्लेटफॉर्म पर भी मिलेंगे। इसीलिए आपसे कह रहे हैं कि स्विच टू रिपब्लिक डिजिटल ऑन October 9th।
Hi everyone, as I told you some time back that we are going to be launching Republic Digital soon, and this is the platform on which I'll be giving you daily updates on how Republic Digital is preparing to launch. Why I feel there is a crying need for Republic to enter the digital medium in a big way. This time we are going all out. Video, text, streaming, various verticals. Every single subgenre of news is going to be looked at. I promise you one thing: straightforward news, pro-nation content, breaking news, exclusives, and very clear opinion, very absolute clarity about where we stand on issues. So Republic Digital is launching on the 9th. Its heart, soul, and the belief that this country needs to live, swear by just one slogan: nation first. People who believe in 3 things. If you believe that the digital news media has not served national interest well, then you believe in my ideology as well. Second, if you genuinely believe that the funding of some of these digital news companies is opaque, not clear, not transparent, that they are lying to you, that they say they have no money but they have forms of foreign funding which make their editorial base and intent questionable. We must give it back to these groups, expose them, and therefore that's the kind of believer who I want on our side. And you and Republic believe in the same thing, and all of us believers must come together.
If you believe in our ideology, which is only and only to put Bharat first, India first, nation first, no matter the situation, no matter the cause, with all the straightforwardness of intent in my heart and the passion and commitment of the Republic Media Network, join me, reject the anti-national media on digital. Join me on the Republic Digital WhatsApp channel. Our topmost sources are telling us at Republic that there will be mega action against Khalistani supporters in the next 48 hours. Trudeau continues to look baffled and cornered on the world stage. The Indian agencies have decisively taken the moment to push back Khalistani terror and expose it both within and globally.
Breaking coming in. The NIA has raided various locations in Punjab, Haryana and a number of other states on close to 50 locations.
three things. If you believe that the digital news media has not served national interest well, then you believe in my ideology as well. Second, if you genuinely believe that the funding of some of these digital news companies is opaque, not clear, not transparent, that they are lying to you, that they say they have no money but they have forms of foreign funding which make their editorial base and intent questionable, we must give it back to these groups, expose them, and therefore that's the kind of believer who I want on our side. And you and Republic believe in the same thing. And all of us believers must come together.
Good evening. You're watching Superfast 50 at 7:30. I'm Suesha Sawant. Beginning with the first story, as Delhi police raided different premises linked to NewsClick, sources informed that the special cell of the Delhi police held a late-night meeting in the wee hours of Monday. The investigation, which is still underway, was launched on the basis of information from central agencies. Sources also said that an FIR was filed at the New Delhi range of Delhi police special cell against NewsClick. After carrying out several raids at premises linked with NewsClick, Delhi Police's special cell sealed the office of the online news portal in Delhi. In the ongoing raids, the big focus lies on fraudulent infusion of foreign funding to the tune of 38.05 crore rupees. Sources have also informed that the funds which were allegedly received by NewsClick have now been traced to a person in China. Meanwhile, in Mumbai, teams of the Delhi Police Special Cell and Mumbai Police conducted searches at the residence of activist Teesta Setalvad. As part of the investigation, editor of NewsClick Prabir Purkayast and writers Pranjoy Guha Thakurta and Urmilesh were brought to the special cell offices in Delhi. Several opposition parties have now hid out at the government after Delhi Police's special cell conducted raids on the premises of online portal NewsClick and its journalists. Even Supreme Court lawyer Prashant Bhushan said that the action against independent journalists is totally illegal. Information and Broadcasting Minister Anurag Thakur said that he does not need to justify these raids, adding that agencies are free to carry out any probes if anyone has committed anything wrong. Press Club of India said that it was deeply concerned about the raids conducted at the houses of journalists associated with news portal NewsClick. It added that it stands in solidarity with the journalists and demands that the government comes out with the details. A third earthquake of 3.8 magnitude struck Nepal shortly after twin earthquakes of magnitude 5.3 and 6.3 on the Richter scale jolted the western part of the Himalayan country today afternoon. At least 5 people have been admitted at the district hospital after the earthquakes, and traffic movement on major highways that was disrupted following a landslide triggered by the quake blocked a highway. Union Health Minister Mansukh Mandaviya stepped out of Nirman Bhavan along with the others as strong tremors hit different parts of northern India. According to National Centre for Seismology, the strong tremors of magnitude 4.6 on the Richter scale were felt in Delhi NCR. Many people, especially office goers, were spotted rushing out of their workplaces after strong tremors from earthquakes epicentered in Nepal shook the national capital and adjoining areas, including Uttarakhand. Prime Minister Modi visited Nizamabad in Telangana to inaugurate a slew of development projects worth 8,000 crore rupees and addressed a public meeting organized by BJP.
आज पेदपल्ली जिले में एनटीपीसी के सुपर थर्मल पावर प्रोजेक्ट की पहली यूनिट का लोकार्पण हुआ है। जल्दी इसकी सेकंड यूनिट भी शुरू हो जाएगी। जब इस प्रोजेक्ट का सेकंड फेज पूरा होगा तो इस प्लांट की इंस्टॉल कैपेसिटी 4000 मेगावाट हो जाएगी।
Prime Minister Narendra Modi, while speaking at a rally in Telangana, said that Telangana Chief Minister KCR wanted to join the BJP-led NDA after the Hyderabad Municipal Corporation elections in 2020. However, Prime Minister said that he could not be associated with KCR due to the latter's deeds.
हैदराबाद के चुनाव के बाद ये भी तारीख चेक कर ले मीडिया वाले, वो दिल्ली मुझे मिलने आए, बहुत बढ़िया मुझे शाल उड़ाई, बहुत मुझे आदर किया और इतना प्यार दिखाया, ये केसीआर के कैरेक्टर में ही नहीं है.
Following the statement Prime Minister made while speaking at a rally in Telangana regarding KCR, BRS claimed that Prime Minister is lying on that meeting with KCR.
KCRG and BRS has always defeated Bharatiya Janata Party in 2014 elections and even in 2018 elections. But now, because Chief Minister KCRG represented Telangana's interests near Prime Minister Modi, he has come up with a absolute fake and lie that BRS wanted to join NDA. BRS has always opposed.
Battle for Chhattisgarh intensifies. Prime Minister Modi offered prayers at Danteshwari Temple in Bastar. He then addressed a rally and laid the foundation stone for multiple development projects worth 26,000 crore rupees and more. Prime Minister Modi slammed Congress over "Jitni abadi utna haq" remark and said that "Mere liye gareeb sabse badi abadi hai. For me, the biggest population is the poor." Prime Minister Modi, during this rally in the poll-bound state, also said that poor have the first priority to resources and that is my only aim, unquote.
अब कांग्रेस ने सत्ता भूख के लिए, सत्ता हथियाने के लिए एक नई भाषा बोलना शुरू किया है, नई बातें बोलना शुरू किया है. आजकल क्या कह रहे हैं? जितनी आबादी उतना हक.
Congress leader Abhishek Manu Singhvi reacted to the ongoing debate over "Jitni abadi utna haq," which was triggered following Bihar government's caste census findings. Now, earlier taking to X, saying we emphasize that those batting for rights on the basis of population should understand its consequences as it will lead to majoritarianism. Now, the post has been deleted. 2 days after violence in Karnataka, Shivmoga, fresh videos have emerged of the riots where stones were pelted. The Karnataka police has said that a probe is underway. Union Law Minister Arjun Ram Meghwal has demanded a probe into the alleged sabotage of Vande Bharat Express in Rajasthan. Law Minister said that Prime Minister Modi's meeting was going on when an attempt to derail Vande Bharat was made. He said that such an incident at a short distance from the meeting is not small. Maharashtra's Minister of Medical Education Hassan Mushrif has said that a thorough investigation will be conducted into Nanded Hospital where 31 patients including 12 newborns had lost their lives. In what seems to be another Khalistani provocation in Canada, Khalistanis announced another referendum in Surrey. This time, Khalistanis put Niger's picture for referendum poster. Trudeau government is yet to act on these extremists. According to sources, India has threatened Canada to strip off the diplomatic immunity of any Canadian diplomat if they remained in the country beyond the 10th of October. An auto rickshaw driver detained in connection with the rape of a 12-year-old girl in Ujjain has claimed that he helped the minor by giving her clothes. Auto rickshaw driver told the cops that his only mistake was that he did not take the girl to the hospital but left her on the road. The local administration in Madhya Pradesh's Ujjain is planning to demolish the illegal house of an auto driver arrested in the rape case involving a 12-year-old girl. The residence of auto driver Bharat Soni is likely to be demolished on the 4th of October. NIA is organizing Anti-Terror Conference 2023 on October 5. Union Home Minister Amit Shah is the chief guest for that event. Supreme Court of India has rejected PIL that sought the construction of a wall near the Ram Setu site for darshan. The court has questioned its jurisdiction to order the construction of a wall. Supreme Court adjourned the hearing on Mathura's Krishna Janmabhoomi land dispute on the 30th of October. The top court directed the concerned registrar of Allahabad High Court to give details of the suits which were being dealt with in court. Supreme Court posted the plea of TDP Chief Naidu seeking to quash the FIR registered against him in the case on 9th October and also asked Andhra Pradesh government to submit the entire compilation of documents in the skill development scam case. Heavy rains which pummeled several parts of Kerala in the last few days caused flooding in some parts of the state and led to the closure of educational institutions. A team of 15 mountaineers of Indian Army achieved a monumental triumph by successfully scaling one of the highest peaks of Kashmir Valley, Mount Harmukh, from 26th to the 30th of September 2023. Air Chief Marshal V.K. Chaudhary said that Indian Air Force is constantly monitoring the situation along the line of actual control, especially in eastern Ladakh. A special court formed under the Official Secrets Act has summoned Pakistan Tehreek-e-Insaf Chairman Imran Khan and Vice Chairman Shah Mahmood Qureshi in the Cypher case on the 4th of October. PTI Chief Imran Khan filed a petition with the Islamabad High Court to challenge the suspension of his interim bails in the cases involving Tosha Khana and £190 million. Pakistan former Prime Minister Imran Khan's wife Bushra Bibi has approached the Islamabad High Court to seek enhanced security for her husband in Adaila jail, fearing that he could be poisoned. Pakistan Muslim League Nawaz Supremo and former Prime Minister Nawaz Sharif, who has reportedly booked a flight ticket to return from the UK to his country on the 21st of October, ending a 4-year self-imposed exile. 3 people were killed, 3 were injured in a shooting at a luxury mall in Thailand's Bangkok. Now, according to officials, a 14-year-old suspected gunman has been arrested and was questioned over the incident. In the midst of escalating tensions between Manila and Beijing over territorial disputes in South China Sea, US military began 2 weeks of multilateral exercises on Monday with its Philippine allies and other foreign partners. US President Joe Biden's son Hunter Biden is due to appear today in a federal court. Hunter Biden has been charged for lying on federal firearm forms and illegally possessing a firearm while using illicit drugs. President Joe Biden implored members of Congress on Monday to pass a year-long budget agreement as well as continued funding for Ukraine, insisting that US cannot, under any circumstances, allow America's support for Ukraine to be interrupted. Ahead of the arrival of Typhoon Koinu, Taiwan has issued a land warning. Now, according to sources, Typhoon is expected to bring heavy rains and winds to large parts of the island's south and east. A Red Cross official called the situation in Nagorno-Karabakh's capital extraordinary after a mass exodus of more than 1 lakh people left the city almost abandoned. Officials said that Stephen Kart, which was once a bustling city, is now completely deserted. India's Lavlina Borogan won the women's 66 to 75 kgs category semi-final boxing match against Thailand's Bison Monikan at the 19th Asian Games earlier today. Indian women's javelin ace Anu Rani, with her season best throw, claimed India's 15th gold medal in the final in the ongoing Hangzhou Asian Games. Indian shuttlers Tanisha Crasto and Ashwini Ponnappa moved to round of 16 in the women's doubles, while duo Triza Jolly and Gayatri Gopichand Pullela also advanced for the next round at the Hangzhou Asian Games. India's squash mixed doubles team of Anahat Singh and Abhay Singh secured a spot in the semi-final with a comprehensive victory over the Republic of Korea duo in the ongoing Asian Games. India's veteran squash player Saurav Ghoshal produced a resounding performance to storm into the semi-finals of the men's singles event at the 19th Asian Games. Indian athlete Mohammad Afzal Pulikalat bagged a silver medal in the men's 800-meter final in the Asian Games. Indian men's kabaddi team, who are a record 7-time champions, began their campaign with an emphatic 55-18 win over Bangladesh in group fixture at the Asian Games. Indian men's hockey team will face their toughest challenge and 4-time champions Korea in the first semi-final on Wednesday. Mohammad Anas Yahija, Nihal Joel William, Amod Jacob and Mijo Chako Korean make the final with 3.381 seconds performance. That's 4 seconds off the Asian record, which India itself set in August Budapest World. India beat Nepal by 23 runs and advanced to the semis of this competition. Possibly India will be facing arch rivals Pakistan.
QS and THE, the world's foremost university rankings organizations, have ranked Amity amongst the top 3% universities globally, making it among the very few Indian universities to be included in both rankings. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
हेलो एवरीवन, बहुत जल्द रिपब्लिक डिजिटल आपके सामने, आपके मोबाइल तक आने वाला है। इसलिए एक सवाल जहन में कि आपका और हमारा कनेक्शन क्या है और क्यों है। आपका हमारा कनेक्शन इतना पक्का और मजबूत इसलिए है क्योंकि हम न इसकी न उसकी, न तेरा न मेरा, सिर्फ एक पक्ष की बात करते हैं और वो है राष्ट्र का पक्ष। ये राष्ट्र ही हम सबको एक सूत्र में जोड़ता है। इसलिए रिपब्लिक कंट्री फर्स्ट की बात करता है। ये कंट्री फर्स्ट हमें कश्मीर से कन्याकुमारी तक और अहमदाबाद से अरुणाचल तक जोड़ती है। इसलिए रिपब्लिक डिजिटल जल्दी आ रहा है। 9 तारीख को रिपब्लिक डिजिटल लॉन्च हो रहा है, तो जुड़े रहिए हमारे साथ।
नमस्कार, आपके साथ मैं सुचारुता कुकरेती, रिपब्लिक भारत से। आपकी सोच, आपके विचार आपको रिपब्लिक मीडिया प्लेटफॉर्म पर नजर आते हैं, सुनाई देते हैं। आप जानते हैं कि रिपब्लिक के लिए राष्ट्र सर्वोपरि है। अब वही सोच और वही विचार आपको रिपब्लिक के डिजिटल प्लेटफॉर्म पर भी मिलेंगे। इसीलिए आपसे कह रहे हैं कि स्विच टू रिपब्लिक डिजिटल ऑन October 9.
Hi everyone, as I told you some time back that we are going to be launching Republic Digital soon, and this is the platform on which I'll be giving you daily updates on how Republic Digital is preparing to launch. Why I feel there is a crying need for Republic to enter the digital medium in a big way. This time we are going all out. Video, text, streaming, various verticals. Every single subgenre of news is going to be looked at. I promise you one thing: straightforward news, pro-nation content, breaking news, exclusives, and very clear opinion, very absolute clarity about where we stand on issues. So Republic Digital is launching on the 9th. Its heart, soul, and the belief that this country needs to live, swear by just one slogan: nation first. People who believe in 3 things. If you believe that the digital news media has not served national interest well, then you believe in my ideology as well. Second, if you genuinely believe that the funding of some of these digital news companies is opaque, not clear, not transparent, that they are lying to you, that they say they have no money but they have forms of foreign funding which make their editorial base and intent questionable. We must give it back to these groups, expose them, and therefore that's the kind of believer who I want on our side. And you and Republic believe in the same thing, and all of us believers must come together.
If you believe in our ideology, which is only and only to put Bharat first, India first, nation first, no matter the situation, no matter the cause, with all the straightforwardness of intent in my heart and the passion and commitment of the Republic Media Network, join me Reject the anti-national media on digital. Join me on the Republic Digital WhatsApp channel.
Thank you for staying with Republic. And while strong tremors were felt in Delhi, NCR and other Indian states, the epicenter was in Nepal. Century Laminates bringing you this report.
Two earthquakes of magnitude 4.6 and 6.2 jolted Nepal at an interval of 25 minutes. With strong tremors travelling to Delhi NCR and parts of North India. The first quake of magnitude 4.6 hit Nepal at a depth of 10 kilometers at 2:25 p.m. while the second stronger quake, magnitude 6.2, jolted Nepal at 2:51 p.m. The earthquake was recorded with epicenter at Talkot area of Bajang district, 700 kilometers west of Kathmandu. People in Delhi and National Capital Region reported strong tremors after the second quake and rushed out of their offices and high-rise buildings. No loss of life or property has been reported so far. The Delhi police urged them not to panic. Strong tremors were also felt in the northern states including Uttar Pradesh and Uttarakhand. Bureau Report, Republic TV.
हेलो एवरीवन, बहुत जल्द रिपब्लिक डिजिटल आपके सामने आपके मोबाइल तक आने वाला है। इसलिए एक सवाल जहन में कि आपका और हमारा कनेक्शन क्या है और क्यों है। आपका हमारा कनेक्शन इतना पक्का और मजबूत इसलिए है क्योंकि हम न इसकी न उसकी, न तेरा न मेरा, सिर्फ एक पक्ष की बात करते हैं और वो है राष्ट्र का पक्ष। ये राष्ट्र ही हम सबको एक सूत्र में जोड़ता है। इसलिए रिपब्लिक कंट्री फर्स्ट की बात करता है। ये कंट्री फर्स्ट हमें कश्मीर से कन्याकुमारी तक और अहमदाबाद से अरुणाचल तक जोड़ती है। इसलिए रिपब्लिक डिजिटल जल्द ही आ रहा है। 9 तारीख को रिपब्लिक डिजिटल लॉन्च हो रहा है, तो जुड़े रहिए हमारे साथ।
नमस्कार, आपके साथ मैं सुचारुता कुकरेती, रिपब्लिक भारत से। आपकी सोच, आपके विचार आपको रिपब्लिक मीडिया प्लेटफॉर्म पर नजर आते हैं, सुनाई देते हैं। आप जानते हैं कि रिपब्लिक के लिए राष्ट्र सर्वोपरि है। अब वही सोच और वही विचार आपको रिपब्लिक के डिजिटल प्लेटफॉर्म पर भी मिलेंगे। इसीलिए आपसे कह रहे हैं कि स्विच टू रिपब्लिक डिजिटल ऑन October 9th.
Hi everyone, as I told you some time back that we are going to be launching Republic Digital soon, and this is the platform on which I'll be giving you daily updates on how Republic Digital is preparing to launch. Why I feel there is a crying need for Republic to enter the digital medium in a big way. This time we are going all out. Video, text, streaming, various verticals. Every single subgenre of news is going to be looked at. I promise you one thing: straightforward news, pro-nation content, breaking news, exclusives, and very clear opinion, very absolute clarity about where we stand on issues. So Republic Digital is launching on the 9th. Its heart, soul, and the belief that this country needs to live, swear by just one slogan: nation first. People who believe in 3 things. If you believe that the digital news media has not served national interest well, then you believe in my ideology as well. Second, if you genuinely believe that the funding of some of these digital news companies is opaque, not clear, not transparent, that they are lying to you, that they say they have no money but they have forms of foreign funding which make their editorial base and intent questionable. We must give it back to these groups, expose them, and therefore that's the kind of believer who I want on our side. And you and Republic believe in the same thing, and all of us believers must come together.
if you believe in our ideology, which is only and only to put Bharat first, India first, nation first, no matter the situation, no matter the cause, with all the straightforwardness of intent in my heart and the passion and commitment of the Republic Media Network, join me, reject the anti-national media on digital, join me on the Republic Digital WhatsApp channel. Believers who believe in the true power of Bharatiyata, who are
QS&THE, the world's foremost university rankings organizations, have ranked Amity amongst the top 3% universities globally, making it among the very few Indian universities to be included in both rankings. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
हेलो एवरीवन, बहुत जल्द रिपब्लिक डिजिटल आपके सामने, आपके मोबाइल तक आने वाला है। इसलिए एक सवाल जहन में कि आपका और हमारा कनेक्शन क्या है और क्यों है। आपका हमारा कनेक्शन इतना पक्का और मजबूत इसलिए है क्योंकि हम न इसकी न उसकी, न तेरा न मेरा, सिर्फ एक पक्ष की बात करते हैं और वो है राष्ट्र का पक्ष। ये राष्ट्र ही हम सबको एक सूत्र में जोड़ता है। इसलिए रिपब्लिक कंट्री फर्स्ट की बात करता है। ये कंट्री फर्स्ट हमें कश्मीर से कन्याकुमारी तक और अहमदाबाद से अरुणाचल तक जोड़ती है। इसलिए रिपब्लिक डिजिटल जल्द ही आ रहा है। 9 तारीख को रिपब्लिक डिजिटल लॉन्च हो रहा है, तो जुड़े रहिए हमारे साथ।
नमस्कार, आपके साथ मैं सुचरिता कुकरेती, रिपब्लिक भारत से। आपकी सोच, आपके विचार आपको रिपब्लिक मीडिया प्लेटफॉर्म पर नजर आते हैं, सुनाई देते हैं। आप जानते हैं कि रिपब्लिक के लिए राष्ट्र सर्वोपरि है। अब वही सोच और वही विचार आपको रिपब्लिक के डिजिटल प्लेटफॉर्म पर भी मिलेंगे। इसीलिए आपसे कह रहे हैं कि स्विच टू रिपब्लिक डिजिटल ऑन October 9th.
Hi everyone, as I told you some time back that we are going to be launching Republic Digital soon, and this is the platform on which I'll be giving you daily updates on how Republic Digital is preparing to launch. Why I feel there is a crying need for Republic to enter the digital medium in a big way. This time we are going all out. Video, text, streaming, various verticals. Every single subgenre of news is going to be looked at. I promise you one thing: straightforward news, pro-nation content, breaking news, exclusives, and very clear opinion, very absolute clarity about where we stand on issues. So Republic Digital is launching on the 9th. Its heart, soul, and the belief that this country needs to live, swear by just one slogan: nation first. People who believe in 3 things. If you believe that the digital news media has not served national interest well, then you believe in my ideology as well. Second, if you genuinely believe that the funding of some of these digital news companies is opaque, not clear, not transparent, that they are lying to you, that they say they have no money but they have forms of foreign funding which make their editorial base and intent questionable. We must give it back to these groups, expose them, and therefore that's the kind of believer who I want on our side. And you and Republic believe in the same thing, and all of us believers must come together.
if you believe in our ideology, which is only and only to put Bharat first, India first, nation first, no matter the situation, no matter the cause, with all the straightforwardness of intent in my heart and the passion and commitment of the Republic Media Network, join me, reject the anti-national media on digital, join me on the Republic Digital WhatsApp channel.
Three, two, one. We are now called as Republic Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
So today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka.
Rupees 86 crore financial scandal in Lutyens Media. Funding of Lutyens digital news media exposed. Why there is a need for nationalist digital wave. Debating tonight at 9 p.m.
People who believe in three things. If you believe that the digital news media has not served national interest well, then you believe in my ideology as well. Second, if you genuinely believe that the funding of some of these digital news companies is opaque, not clear, not transparent, that they are lying to you, that they say they have no money but they have forms of foreign funding which make their editorial base and intent questionable. We must give it back to these groups, expose them, and therefore that's the kind of believer who I want on our side. And you and Republic believe in the same thing, and all of us believers must come together.
Burning Question, presented by Greenply, powered by Honda Elevate and Reliance Terra.
About 50 locations, at least 8 people linked to the NewsClick are raided by the Delhi police. NewsClick office is also sealed. NewsClick is charged under the stringent UAPA Act, accused of raising funds for terrorist acts. Foreign funding to the pro-China NewsClick is back in focus. The ED shares details with the Delhi police. There is a storm over Rahul Gandhi's Jitni Abadi Utna Haq formula. Party MP Abhishek Manu Singhvi first differs, then he deletes that tweet.
के दशकों के शासन ने देश को सिर्फ गरीबी दी है। कांग्रेस ने समाज को जाति के आधार पर बांटने का ही काम किया है ताकि इनका वोट बैंक सुरक्षित रहे।
That is the Prime Minister hitting out at the opposition over caste politics. He's asking, is the Congress then against the minorities of the country?
हैदराबाद में म्युनिसिपल कॉर्पोरेशन में हमारी मदद कर दीजिए। मैंने केसीआर को कहा, आपके कारनामे ऐसे हैं, मोदी आपके साथ जुड़ नहीं सकता है।
In Telangana, the Prime Minister is launching the big BJP campaign, and he says, he makes a big revelation, says the Chief Minister KCR wanted to join the NDA, but I told him corruption cannot be a part of the NDA. Ladies and gentlemen, the political season has really kicked in. All sides are wanting to put out their planks. All sides believe that this is a do-or-die battle. The BJP believes it has a fair chance at the battle of 2024 and Narendra Modi is going to be leading that big campaign. But when you talk of the IND alliance, there has been a lot of conversation about the fact they don't have a face, they don't have a niti, they don't have policies, they do not agree on basic issues. And we've heard this conversation for some time around. But in the last few hours, did the IND alliance believe that they have managed to set the narrative for the big battle? Nitish Kumar, who once was doing business with the BJP, ever since he's parted ways, remember, again there has been a lot of those rumor mills going saying Nitish Kumar could jump ship. He is not happy where he is. He wants to come back to the NDA. Though we don't know whether Nitish Kumar will do that or not. But what Nitish Kumar has done is that he's managed to get this entire conversation and the ball rolling on caste census. He is the first chief minister in the country who spoke about it. He delivered it. That is how he would want that entire story to be told. But then the BJP, being the BJP, will obviously counter that claim. The Prime Minister today, he's been campaigning, remember, for the last few days for the winter elections in Madhya Pradesh, in Chhattisgarh, in Rajasthan, in Telangana. And the Prime Minister earlier today has put out a fierce counter to that entire narrative that has been built by the opposition on caste census. The opposition has been saying if the BJP is not against a caste census, why don't they ensure that we have a caste census throughout the country? So that you can identify how many OBCs we have in the country, how many targeted groups we have, and accordingly, you can have policies that can be set for them. Now, clearly, there has been a lot of politics at play. So what does the Prime Minister do today? The Prime Minister, many would say, has put the opposition in a tight spot. Now, you're just reading details of the statement that has been made by the Prime Minister, but quickly I'll tell you how he's just managed to change the narrative within few hours. The Prime Minister says there is just one caste in the country, just one caste. I think about that caste, I work towards that caste, I deliver for that caste. And that is the only caste, he says, that matters in the country. Now, which is this caste that the Prime Minister is talking about? He says that caste is just the poor. सिर्फ गरीब एक जाति है इस देश में, says the Prime Minister. Then he also takes on Rahul Gandhi for having made that entire slogan and the coinage about जिसकी जितनी आबादी उतना उसका हक. The Prime Minister says, going by that narrative that the opposition itself has built, does this mean that they are against the rights of the minorities in the country? And then there is this flashback of a 2007 comment that was made by the then Prime Minister, Dr. Manmohan Singh, about rights to the minorities and how the minorities have the first right in the resources of the country. So that is a spot. That is a weak spot right now for the opposition. The opposition, again, has not reacted much to that very fierce counter that has come in from the Prime Minister. But at the middle and the crux of this is the big battle between Kamandal and the Mandal politics. Are we seeing a redux of this? Now remember, the BJP has a core Hindutva vote bank, but they have topped that Hindutva vote bank with this OBC vote bank that has helped the BJP win elections in 2014 and 2019. It has swept the state of Uttar Pradesh, and that is no story now. But this narrative now that has been built in by the Prime Minister of a caste survey versus the real caste is the poor. How will the opposition really fight this? And is the BJP really against a caste survey as the opposition wants us to believe? Lot of questions, so we'll throw those questions to a panel of guests that join us. But first up, just to set the tone of this entire debate, let's play out excerpts and highlights of that big attack by the Prime Minister. And knowing him, remember, this is just the first salvo that he has fired.
अब कांग्रेस ने सत्ता भूख के लिए, सत्ता हथियाने के लिए एक नई भाषा बोलना शुरू किया है. नई बातें बोलना शुरू किया है। आजकल क्या कह रहे हैं? जितनी आबादी उतना हक। मैं जरा पूछना चाहता हूं कि जिन्होंने इनको वाक्य लिख करके दिया है उसने सोचा है क्या? जब तुम कह रहे हो तो कांग्रेस की मूलभूत नीतियों पर ही सवाल खड़ा कर रहे हो। जब आप कहते हो जितनी आबादी उतना हक, इसका मतलब ये हुआ कि अब कांग्रेस घोषणा करे क्या आप अल्पसंख्यकों के विरोधी है क्या? कांग्रेस स्पष्ट करे आप दक्षिण भारत के विरोधी है क्या? मैं सिद्ध करता हूं उनकी ये नई सोच दक्षिण भारत के साथ घोर अन्याय करने वाली सोच है। ये नई सोच माइनॉरिटी के पीठ में भी छुरा भोंकने वाली सोच है।
So the Prime Minister today, as he's launched that full frontal attack, this entire story, remember, has started from the state of Bihar. And Bihar, many say, could be the Achilles heel for the BJP. क्या वाकई में भाजपा की हालत इस समय बिहार में गड़बड़ है, जैसे नीतीश कुमार और तेजस्वी यादव कहते हैं, या भाजपा को ये लगता है कि अभी भी बिहार उनका एक मजबूत गढ़ है? इस कास्ट सर्वे से आगे क्या होगा? इन सभी सवालों का जवाब जानने के लिए हमारे साथ इस समय सम्राट चौधरी जी हैं, जो बिहार बीजेपी प्रेसिडेंट हैं। दिन में उन्होंने एक प्रेस कॉन्फ्रेंस को भी संबोधित किया। और सम्राट जी, लोग आपसे यही जानना चाहते हैं कि बिहार में तो भाजपा इस कास्ट सर्वे के साथ है। आप तो चाहते थे, आप खुद उस पूरे मंडल का हिस्सा भी थे जो ये चाहता था कि कास्ट सर्वे हो। बीजेपी का भी उसमें डेलीगेशन में हिस्सा था जो प्रधानमंत्री से आके मिलते हैं। लेकिन फिर गिरिराज जी ये क्यों कहते हैं कि ये भ्रम फैलाया जा रहा है?
नहीं, भ्रम इसलिए फैलाया जा रहा है, देखिए स्पष्ट है कि बिहार में जिस तरह के जातीय सर्वे किए गए, क्योंकि नीतीश कुमार जी की कथनी और करनी में बहुत फर्क है। नीतीश कुमार जी ने कहा कि हम जातीय सर्वे कराए। आज जब हमारे विरोधी दल के दोनों नेता वहां गए और उनसे पूछा गया कि आप ये जो मैकेनिज्म, कुछ कोई मैकेनिज्म तो आपने तय किया होगा, किस मैकेनिज्म के तहत आपने ये सर्वे का रिपोर्ट सार्वजनिक किया है, ये तो बताइए। कोई जवाब मुख्यमंत्री जी का नहीं आया। सम्राट चौधरी किस जाति से आते हैं और किस जाति के क्या आर्थिक स्थिति क्या है सम्राट चौधरी की, ये जानना था। इसका कोई रिपोर्ट नहीं है। ये सबसे बड़ा दुर्भाग्य है ना कि आप 1931 के जनगणना में नहीं है, जातीय सर्वे में नहीं है, हम 2023 के जातीय सर्वे में हैं। तो आज तो स्थिति स्पष्ट होनी चाहिए थी ना कि सम्राट चौधरी यदि कुशवाहा जाति से आते हैं तो कुशवाहा जाति के पूरे बिहार में कोई भी व्यक्ति यदि अब उनका नाम, पता, घर जानना चाहता है तो उसको या तो आरटीआई के माध्यम से या तो एप्स के माध्यम से या सार्वजनिक आप करें। ये मैंने कहा कि नीतीश कुमार जी एक नया घोटाला लालू जी के साथ करने जा रहे हैं। ये जातियों के साथ घोटाला कर रहे हैं।
नहीं सम्राट जी, आप कहते हैं ये घोटाला है, लेकिन मुझे एक बात बताइए ना, आप जो ये सवाल उठा रहे हैं, आप जो सर सवाल उठा रहे हैं ये जेन्युइन है, लेकिन मुझे एक बात बताइए, आप बिहार भाजपा कास्ट सर्वे को लेकर अलग स्टैंड रखती है, लेकिन सेंट्रल भाजपा उसको लेकर खामोश है। और प्रधानमंत्री तो ये कहते हैं कि कास्ट सर्वे का मतलब आप हिंदुओं को डिवाइड कर रहे हैं, हिंदुओं को बांट रहे हैं। तो आप लोगों का एक स्टैंड क्यों नहीं है?
देखिए, नहीं, एकदम साफ साफ है। बिहार में नीतीश कुमार जी ने यह प्रस्ताव 2022 में लाया तो हम लोगों ने कहा आप कराइए, यदि सामाजिक संरचना को आर्थिक विकास देने के लिए
आपने उनका समर्थन किया ना,
तो जरूर करना
चाहिए। सुशील मोदी तो सर ये कहते हैं, आपके राज्यसभा के सांसद हैं, और वो तो ये कहते हैं कि हमें भी उसका श्रेय मिलना चाहिए, क्योंकि सिर्फ नीतीश कुमार और लालू प्रसाद यादव अकेले इसका श्रेय नहीं ले सकते। तो वो तो श्रेय लेने की बात करते हैं।
नहीं, इसमें तो लालू जी कहीं हैं ही नहीं। लालू जी तो बाद के दिनों में चोरी के दरवाजे से मुख्यमंत्री बने, उप मुख्यमंत्री उनका बेटा बना, इसलिए लालू जी कहीं नहीं। लेकिन एकदम स्पष्ट है बिहार भाजपा ने इसमें समर्थन किया, इससे मैं कभी डिफर नहीं करता हूं। और हम तो सरकार में थे तो 16 मंत्री ने इसमें समर्थन भी देने का काम किया, लेकिन ये सर्वे का काम था, ये जनगणना का काम नहीं है, ये सर्वे का काम है। और आर्थिक और सामाजिक विकास हो इसके लिए यह चर्चा किया गया। और ये रिपोर्ट ही जब गलत होगा तो पूर्ण रूप से विकास कैसे होगा? हम जानते ही नहीं है कि कोई व्यक्ति का उसका जात, वो कितने पढ़े लिखे हैं, उसकी आय क्या है।
सर लेकिन ये बताइए ना कि सेंटर के लेवल पर भाजपा की सरकार है केंद्र में, तो भाजपा की सरकार ये कास्ट सर्वे, कास्ट सेंसस क्यों नहीं कराती? उससे क्यों बच रही है? ऑपोजिशन कहती है कि आप लोग डर गए हैं कास्ट सर्वे कराने से या कास्ट सेंसस कराने से।
नहीं, डर इसमें क्या होना है? बिहार में कुछ थोड़े होना है। आज भी मैं स्पष्ट तौर पर कहता हूं बहन जी,
नहीं बिहार नहीं, पूरे देश में सर, पूरे देश में होना चाहिए ना। नीतीश कुमार ये कहते हैं कि कर्पूरी ठाकुर और वीपी सिंह के बाद मैंने ही पिछड़ों के लिए काम किया है।
नीतीश कुमार सिर्फ जिलेबी की
भाजपा, देखिए ना सर, भाजपा ये बताती है कि आपके ओबीसी प्रधानमंत्री हैं। भाजपा ये भी बताती है सर कि ओबीसी कितने आपके मंत्रिमंडल में शामिल है, ओबीसी के लिए कितनी योजनाएं ली हैं, लेकिन आप एक कास्ट सेंसस या सर्वे से क्यों बच रहे हैं?
नहीं, देखिए, भारत सरकार के पास अधिकार है जनगणना कराने का अधिकार, और प्रधानमंत्री जी ने स्पष्ट तौर पर इसमें स्पष्ट भी किया है कि हम जनगणना का काम करेंगे। राज्य सरकार सर्वे का काम करा रही है, तो बिहार की सरकार यदि राज्य सर्वे का काम करा रही है, ये तो सही से करे। ये मेरा कहना है कि नीतीश कुमार जी की सरकार यदि 1931 वाले ही सर्वे करना चाह रही है, कट एंड पेस्ट करना चाहती है, तब तो कुछ नहीं करना। यदि सही में इनका मकसद है कि बिहार के लोगों का आर्थिक और सामाजिक विकास होना हो, तो इसका सही से रिपोर्ट जारी करना चाहिए, सही ढंग से लोगों को बताना चाहिए। एक एक व्यक्ति जब भी चाहे तो खोलकर देख सके कि किस व्यक्ति का क्या जात है और क्या सर्वे में आया और क्या आर्थिक विकास हुआ कि नहीं हुआ इस समाज का।
नहीं, ठीक बात है सर। आप बहुत सारे सवाल उठा रहे हैं, लेकिन जो सवाल मैं आपसे पूछ रही हूँ आप उसका जवाब नहीं दे रहे। आप नीतीश कुमार पे सवाल उठाइए, आप उनसे ये पूछिए कि आपने सर्वे तो करा दिया, लेकिन आगे क्या होगा? ये एक वाजिब सवाल है। लेकिन मैं आपसे ये पूछ रही हूँ कि यही रणनीति सेंटर में, केंद्र के लेवल पे क्यों नहीं हो रही? ऑपोजिशन ये कहती है कि आप ओबीसी का अपने आप को नुमाइंदा कहते हैं, आप कहते हैं आप चैंपियंस हैं ओबीसी के, तो पूरे देश भर में करा दीजिए ना ओबीसी का सर्वे या सेंसस। और एक और बात है सर, जिसकी जितनी आबादी उतना हक, आपको लगता है ये नारा सही है?
देखिए, एक चीज समझ लीजिए, 1989 में जब वीपी सिंह की सरकार थी तो यही कांग्रेस पार्टी के लोग पानी पी पी के गाली दे रहे थे। और जब मंडल कमीशन आया 1977 में, तो 12 साल लगे, कोई कांग्रेस की पार्टी की सरकार ने नहीं किया। भाजपा समर्थित वीपी सिंह जी की सरकार थी, उन्होंने, भाजपा ने समर्थन देकर मंडल कमीशन को लाया। मंडल कमीशन के आयोग के रिपोर्ट के आधार पर 27% यदि आज आरक्षण मिल रहे तो भाजपा